Hello and welcome to a brand new Alpha 21 series on the channel. This is Insane Nightmare and I am on the side of a hill. Now, Insane Nightmare is a difficulty setting where all the zombies do a base of 25 damage and I do a lot less damage than usual. Nightmare means they run as fast as their animations will allow them to, which for most zombies is pretty damn fast. I will put the seed and the full list of settings on the screen right now, 60-minute days. All the usual stuff. The world seed will now also be on the screen if you want to copy this at home, including the generation settings. We're going to be doing a strength build. It is the most economically efficient one to use because you need to use some kind of minor 69er and mother load, so you might as well start off in strength on Insane Nightmare and use clubs to your advantage in that way. This seems like a really bad spawn, but we will see. Here we go, how far away from the trader? 500 meters, I can live with that. Grab myself a bow. Right, so 2 points in strength, 2 points in pummel feet. That's going to make our clubs actually usable. We'll build from there. We'll go for 5 strength, 3 clubs. We'll get some minor 69er, and we'll get some mother load. We'll build a base, and we'll get loads of XP from that, and it'll be absolutely fantastic. Get a bit of this for a bone knife. Useful to apply some bleed if I need to as well. You shouldn't encounter zombies immediately, but pretty soon. Oh nice, a piece of armor, 5% damage resistance. Extremely helpful on Insane Nightmare. A full set of padded armor will take you down from 25 damage per hit to 19 to 18 depending on the quality, and that's significant. That's dying in 4 hits versus dying in 5 or 6 hits. So a full set of padded armor, very helpful. I just need glue. Oh, here's a zombie. We're getting into a fight without my consent. Here we go. I want to avoid fights if possible. There's a businessman behind me. This could go very wrong very quickly. Come on, Joe. Now, fortunately, Joe is not one of the faster nightmare speed zombies, so he's a good starter. Looks pretty clear. This isn't the worst trip to a trader I've ever had on Insane difficulty. Oh, is that a biker? I open my mouth. Right, I'm going to distract the biker all the way over there, because he runs at maximum speed, by the way. He runs at the same speed as an Arlene. It's very fair, and he hits you for 50 damage, so I want to avoid getting into a fight with him. I'm trying to distract him with stones, but I might be too far away for it to work, right? Yeah, he's not registering, that's fine. Stay out of his general vicinity and get into Trader Joel's here. Alright, let's loot Trader Joel for everything he has. Anything is useful right now. Forge ahead, nice. Another forge ahead, cool. Workbench, springs and wood. Iron. Ah, cement mixer, here it is. Another forge ahead. Okay, we need one more and we can make forges. That's a good start. There's a zombie beating on the door, but I don't care. They can't get in. Some military gloves. This is just like the last series where I opened this container and got a military helmet. I don't really want those, but I'll sell it. 8% damage resistance is nice, but it's a 4% mobility penalty, and mobility is more useful to me. At this stage, anyway. Cooler. Murky water, nice. Shotgun shells and some gunpowder. And then his actual room. Books. I'll sell him the burning shaft mod schematic. I will sell him the armored up. I'll sell him the tempered blade mod schematic. Now people tell me if you go in the campfire you fall down and you find stuff. How do you get out? Farming, that could be useful later. Footlocker. Meds. Nice, first aid bandage. Sell him that. Wearing scrap armor is the same as military. It's too big of a movement speed penalty. Nice, we got a toilet knife. Food. Sham. Another cooking book. Nice, lots of food in here. Food means healing, and that's very helpful. And then there's the ladder to his thing there. So does this key work? I can actually leave? Is that intentional then? Like a little hidden way to get into there? Very interesting. Right, let's actually talk to him. Let's sell him the armor. These extra books. I don't need springs right now. I don't need electrical parts. 400 jukes. Nerdy glasses. Nice. They're probably going to be a very high priority. I'll buy that cobblestone because it's dirt cheap. I want a cooking pot as soon as possible as well. Okay, so getting the nerdy glasses is probably going to be my top priority. 10% more XP. Well, no, the cooking pot is, and then the nerdy glasses. Oh, he has honey. That's good if I desperately need it.
You have a great
What
day
jobs
now.
do you have? Oh, they're all fetches. Nice. 300 meters southwest. I'll take that.
Godspeed.
Oh, it's over a hill though. Ugh. Trader's in the middle of nowhere. Right, let's get into a fight with Mo here. He's not a particularly scary zombie. He's slow and he's just as weak as all the other ones. It's perfect fodder to be killed. Car battery could be useful. Need to find somewhere to stay the night though, and there is a billboard. We could stay there if I need to. We can make precisely 17 arrows. Yeah, getting a sneak attack with an arrow in on any zombie is going to be beneficial because it means they'll probably take one less hit to kill. That is a level 2 club. It does a tiny bit more damage than the one I have, so I will always take that. I'm trying to attract this businessman. I want XP. Keep missing. There we go. Even if it's just a light attack's worth of damage, it's going to make this fight easier. There we go. Another duffel bag. Aloe cream. Not useful now, but in a few medical journal searches later, that will actually be very beneficial for me. See if I can get to a fight with Mo here. Is this the substation? Is this the one I lived on? Oh, and Arlene. She is not free XP. She runs like hell. Look at her speed. Look at her go. Imagine that running at you in an enclosed space. She'd be dead in seconds. Alright. Oh, it's underground? Why are you so evil? Well, when the game gets evil, I get evil. There's a button here. Let's open it. Yeah, see, I don't want to fight all that. There's so many zombies. There we go. I think I'm safe now. Let's just beat them. Oh, shit, I fell. Oh, there's bound to be some in here. Let me get the end loot. Ooh, a double armor pocket mod. Do I have any armor? There we go. A baton that isn't going to really help me on this build. A medical journal. Iron breaker. That is going to give me a little bit more damage on my club as well, so that's useful. Crack a book. Wiring, and I'll sell him the structural brace mod or whatever it's called. Great success. Okay, we got the bag. Also, I finally realised why some of the things at the traders seem broken. Most of the doors in Alpha 20 come pre-damaged so that it doesn't take a long time to break them and start using the hit-through function. That's why these are damaged even though the trader's invincible. That took me actually a month to figure out. Urban Combat 4, that's worthless. Repair kits, these are worthless. This is all worthless. Let me go for some mechanical parts. If I can find the wrench schematic or book or whatever, then that'll be useful. The helmet light mod would be useful, but I don't even have a helmet to put it on, so screw it. Where's my nearest job now? 900 meters to the northeast. Right, let me go ahead and buy his cooking pot. That is a start. Next point goes just into strength. That'll give me a more decap chance with clubs and stuff. Next, we need to get those nerdy glasses for 3k. We can probably get some sugar butts to make that cheaper. Actually, no. They're 3k, a sugar butts cost 300, and they would save you 10%, meaning you would pay 300 dukes to take 300 dukes off of the price. So that is pointless. Oh, I definitely don't have time to do that. Right, let's see what we can get set up over at the billboard then. And more importantly, okay. It's just a bow. That is good. Make some arrows. Need to kill more chickens. There we go. Oh, run towards me, please. It makes me very nervous when you do the sideways shit. Good. There we go. There's a duffel bag, but it doesn't seem like there's any zombies. Okay, this is a place to hide for the night. Ah, padded hood, of course, just after saying I didn't have a helmet. Thank you, game. Very cool. I can't do much of anything, to be honest. Well, I can resource gather, but what do I even need it for? Tempered blade mod, put that on my axe. Oh, 2 of you, hi. Oh, there's 3. This could have been bad. What are you, how are you doing that? Stop that. He's fucking floating. I am baffled by what I'm seeing here. Still, some relatively easy kills for relatively easy XP. Whoa. Okay. Is there any nearby POIs that might be worth looting? There's a police car, but I'm not doing that. There's probably some zombies in this that I want to do. Is that a fucking cop? Am I seeing the ass of a cop there? I will absolutely not be happy if that's a cop. The goddamn cop on day one. Alright, avoid that POI like the plague until we can fight cops. Now, this camp is probably an absolute nightmare of a POI. However, there is a Trader Joel next to it, so worst case scenario, I run away to the trader. Is this one surrounded by landmines? Oh, there's soldiers? Oh my god. Can I get one decent POI near me? So the game doesn't even seem to register that this is in fact a POI. How many of them? Come on. How many? 4. Let's run to the trader. Okay. Joel, are you selling some arrows? I could use some range damage right about now. And I need to just run off into the woods a little bit and get a bunch of feathers, because it's the main thing stopping me from using my bow. They should be pretty lost on me over there. Nice. If I get infected, it's not the end. Saw a chicken over here as well, but I don't want to sprint head first into a chicken just to get killed by a zombie. Ah, back here. There we go. Hungry, do I have any food on me? I don't like to waste healing, but we do what we must. There we go, can make some arrows now. Need more stone and wood. Okay. Here's a bird's nest right next to it. Right, I think what I'm going to do is spend the rest of the day gathering up wood, stone and bird's nest, and then I'm just going to sit on the sign until morning, and I'm actually going to cancel this job. And I'm hoping he's just going to send me somewhere closer, because this is an awful start. Like, there's nothing nearby. The trader's in the middle of nowhere. If I see any, like, deer, then I'll jump down and kill them, but otherwise, nothing really much to worry about. So yeah, I'll see you in the morning. Alright, it is almost the morning of day 2. My food is done cooking. I turned one of them into goldenrod. I'm going to drink the goldenrod tea for extra hydration. It is genuinely 3 points higher than water. It's barely worth doing, but it's something. And then I'm going to undo it by eating some of my food, wasting precious, precious healing. But I'd rather use charred meat to restore my food bar whilst I have water. And then I can use some canned food if I really need healing. But today, if I can find myself one forge headbook and make myself a forge, it'll be a pretty good position to be able to make iron arrows and forged iron for various things that require forged iron, right? Like claw hammers, baseball bats, iron tools, all that kind of thing. So let me go down and clear out some of these stragglers. I think these soldiers will have just retreated back to the POI to their starting positions, so I shouldn't have to worry about them being wandering around here. They've probably went back to their starting positions, but the blocks haven't, so that works. I want to build myself a little 2-wide tower. These guys have so much armor and health, and there's like 4 of them, so I just can't take them conventionally. Doesn't have to be 2 tall, just, well, it has to be 3 tall. Haha, very funny. Alright, I can get a view on one of them. I can get a view on a few of them, actually. Let me get this first guy. Hopefully I don't hit that wing mirror. There we go. There we go. I think we're clear now. Now can I get some loot? Military chest. Big hitters. Nice. An actual club magazine. That's very helpful. An armor plate and a treasure map. Treasure maps continue to be absolutely worthless, but I will read it, because on Insane Nightmare it could be a useful resource. You never know. Put that 1% damage reduction on there. 9 mil. Ugh. Cooking book. At least we can make red tea and stuff now. That's something. And it's garden water, which at least is something. Clear 600 meters north. That seems like the best bet, because all the fetches seem to force me to clear it now anyway, which means, you know, Why are we even calling them that anymore? Why not just take the fetch jobs out of the game if you're going to be like that? But we can probably make it up there alive and very slowly clear out a POI. There we go. Strength, rank 5. Which is enough strength to get 4 ranks of Miner 69er and 4 ranks of Motherlode. A lot of things are now available to me. Oh shit, there's a zombie just randomly running towards me already. I didn't even do anything. Oh, that's unfortunate. I think that's my first hit though. Maybe, I don't know. Ooh, 2 steroids. And a wiring kit. Alright, I will use some food for healing since I still have food to restore. And I need health. None of this is being wasted. Getters, nice. We can make a quality 2 club. Obviously I already found one, but we're getting somewhere. How did that miss? What? Okay, that one I just actually missed. There we go. Vehicle adventures, wasteland treasures, nice. There's an Arlene. I'm just gonna let my food regenerate that slowly. I don't want to use a first aid bandage yet. Knife guy, tools digest. Here we go, come on, I believe. Ah. Still, 7 forged steel's quite useful for various things I might need later. A repair kit. We might still get lucky with like a tool crate in here and get the Forge Ahead book. Now there's usually a vulture up here, so... Oh, I didn't even get a chance. Close that. Come on, time it right. There we go. I've just realised on my walk home that I didn't have my mic unmuted for that entire POI. God, I love making YouTube videos sometimes. You didn't miss me say much, but what I was saying was that this is a lot harder than it needs to be, because Trader Joel is so far away from civilized society. If he spawned outside a town like he normally does, I would probably have 4 or 5 of those tier 2s done already, because I'm basically moving a kilometre every time I want to do a quest. Which is a lot of travel time. Duct tape's really useful, but Molotovs are going to be very, very useful. Now, between the last cut and this cut, I had to go and do something in real life. These things happen, and what happens in 7 Days to Die, if you leave the game in single player and come back to a trader, they actually have new quests. So I want to clarify that these are different, but it was mostly uncontrollable by me. I just had to go and sort something out. So we're going to have different jobs this time, so we're going to be going 600 meters north. But first, I need to drop some stuff off at my base, because... Or not my base, but at my billboard. Just because I'm carrying a lot. So yeah, there's a little tip. If you don't like the jobs you have, you can leave the game and get a new selection of them. It only works on single player though. On multiplayer, you'd have to restart the entire server. And I did that pretty much accidentally, just not thinking about it as I left. Otherwise, I would have left the game paused as I did what I had to do there. But, these things happen. It's not like a massive OP benefit. It's just, you know, a nice thingy of the quests. I don't remember what the old quest distances were, but it's pretty much the same, I think. Let's go do this fetch. If I can properly fetch this, I might just do it because I need to get my job counter up. I don't actually care about these rewards at all, although the money's nice. What I need is to get my tier 1 jobs complete so that I can start doing tier 2 jobs, which actually give you worthwhile rewards, and I'll have a bicycle. That is the main thing I need so that I can move faster than zombies. Alright, getting here was pretty easy. Oh no. Oh no. It's the POI with the dogs and the vultures. Why, game? Why is this a tier 1? Right, I need to deal with this straggler first. skill point, that can go straight into clubs. Oh, this is going to be a very, very bad time. Medical journal, farming. Right, let me try and do this somewhat tactically. If I can avoid having to fight 2 dogs and a vulture, I will take that. Oh, I see, it's in that painting. Oh no, it's not in that painting. It's like in a wall over there. Okay. Oh, is there no easy way to get to it? This should not be a tier 1 POI. Can I break through the ceiling? That is metal. There we go. There's one with a headshot. That should be weak now. I guess jumping on the bus would make the most sense, but let me try and finish off this guy as well. Now, there should be another dog around here. I'm not sure where it lives, or if it's even guaranteed every time. But every time I've done it, it's been there. Well, I'm not being attacked, and I'm pretty well into the POI here. So maybe there's only one dog this time? Fuck. What? I don't even know what just happened, but it didn't do much damage. Another engine, right. Over here, there's also more zombies. There's one down. Okay, I think that's cleared. I don't want to find out the hard way, though. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, on to another really scary room. Should I just take the... Yeah, you know what? Oh god, come on. Get it and run. Yeah, you know what? I'm getting out here before they escape. The loot is not going to be that good anyway. 4 jobs done, which is a good position to get the bicycle by the end of day 3 at least. Which kind of sucks, but it's good enough. I'll take the duct tape. You know, he has a grill. That's probably worth buying, because I can grill meat now, I think. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to have time to run all the way down there, fetch, and then come all the way back up. I'll probably just get killed by a feral during the night. It's not worth the risk. What I should do is try and use the trader to kill that cop. And then just, I don't know, that'll be kind of cool. I'll be able to loot the other cars. I can't loot the police car, though. I won't be able to take the fight that comes with that. I need lockpicks to open it properly. I want to kill the rabbit. Oh shit, wandering horde. Get to the trader, get to the trader, get to the trader. Double tap E. It'll close behind me. None of them got in. Oh, you're kidding. Really? I just have to sit here and tank this. Oh my god. Thanks, game. Love that for me. Yeah. That was extremely close. They can't get in. The trader's completely invincible, but holy shit, I'm annoyed. There we go, got a few of them in that one. Well, you all get a second one.
Just to let you folks know, the Trader Joel's will be closing soon.
Okay, I need to go back to my base and drink that goldenrod tea then. All of my first aid bandages were wasted because of a Molotov bouncing off of probably nothing. I'll have to look at the recording and see what it actually hit, but I'm guessing it was just a wonky hitbox. 2 goldenrod teas. 3 goldenrod teas, perfect. That'll at least take me back up to like 80% hydration. Right, well, I'm going to spend my second night up on this billboard just kind of waiting. Hey, you know what? I'm going to get a head start. If I encounter a feral, then I will simply die, and the series will end. I have my food, I have the materials to make some more pocket mods, I just need the actual cloth. I'm going to slowly sneak my way over there during the night, and then when daytime comes, I will, you know, pick up the pace. The reason I'm so confident is because I know no wandering horde is going to come, because it takes, I think, a minimum of 12 hours before a wandering horde can come again, which is one of the 2 main reasons I don't want to be out at nighttime. One is ferals, they will just kill me. Another one is wandering hordes. If I don't have a POI or something nearby, they will also just kill me. But since One of those threats is completely alleviated for the next at least 12 hours. It's just ferals I have to worry about, and ferals have the same intellectual weaknesses as regular zombies, which is they love to catch stones. Oh, explosives. I can make a pipe bomb, nice. Now all I need to do is get a workbench and then I will be able to do the first horde very easily. One of the things I really like about Alpha 21, and this will probably be controversial because, you know, some people really like the game being harder than it currently is. I think no matter what they do, the game's pretty easy, so I'm all for them making the game less annoying, and the reduction in wolves I found running around at night is quite nice. Easier, less annoying, nice. Also, there's another deer. Now, do I think there's maybe too many deer running around in their place, making it a bit too easy? Probably. But, how did you survive that? Every other deer I've shot so far has died in one hit, but you decided to be different. I see another deer over there, and another deer over here, and I see a Marlene, so I have to play this smart. Throw the rock. Hopefully that distracts her. No, maybe we need to throw it somewhere flatter so I can see where it goes and she can hear it. No, she's not taking that bait. There we go. There we go. Look at that, 60 meat already. Nice little hunting trip. Now all the ferals... Oh, hello. As I was saying, ferals have all despawned. We're good to go. I knew I recognised the name. It filled me with a little bit of dread. Ah, let's think of the XP. Think of the XP. Hello, Marlene. There's lots of lovely doors you can hide behind like a coward. It's fine. Oh, nice. Lucky head pop. Got some bleed on him. Skill point, let's go for... let's just start getting Miner 69er. I want to make a base soon. So I can make up for how, like, slow this playthrough's gonna be just because of how far apart everything is. Vehicles have never been more important, let me tell you. Oh, hey Marlene, you're in a perfect position for me to just snipe you. Ooh, medical journal. There, we can make first aid bandages ourselves. Perfect. Food. Ooh, a meat stew. Fantastic. Another home cooking weekly. We can make bacon and eggs now. Fantastic again, because I have some eggs back at my base. Right, let's see what chaos it has for me. Oh, didn't even get in. Oh, there's another one. Oh, nice. Glue. Also, I can make a wrench now. And the trader has just opened. We can finally make a club better than the one I have. Take the iron breaker off that. There we go. Yeah, I thought that looked like cloth. Let's make another pocket mod. Put that on my shirt. Cool. But let's head back to Trader Joel. See what we can get done.
Hey, now we're cooking with gas.
I'll take the crafting magazine bundle. You never know what you might get in there. Vehicles, repair tools, and tools. Not great, but I'll take it. Right, what do you have for jobs, Joel? Fetch, clear, clear, clear. I'll take the closest clear. Jerry's Fill. I don't remember that. Screw the... what's it called? Nerdy glasses. I don't care, they're not that rare anyway. I'm not going to get them in time for day 4 to reset, so I'm going to dump some stuff back at my base and head out and do this, what I'm thinking is a gas station, which is a pretty good POI. Some of this in here and make some bacon and eggs. And then the rest can go grilled meat. Make some water. Fantastic. Now, about guns. Pipe machine gun would be the most logical one. The shotgun isn't good, but it is strength, so I would have the best decap chance, but it's unreliable, so I'll just take a pipe machine gun. Forge ahead, nice. We can make actual forges now. Still gonna want to get more of those for a workbench though, and of course, some stage we're gonna want cement mixers and chemistry stations, but I don't need those right now, so it's not a big deal. Oh, it's this place. Oh, I hate this POI. There's usually a biker in it. wonder if there's a trader here, because this is like where the traders spawn, if there is a trader. Oh, is that Jen? Am I saved? Okay, if that is a trader, Jen, we're moving here once I have the bicycle. So that start with Joel all the way over there sucks. I don't even care that I'm going to take even longer to then get a second tier 1 complete with Jen. I just want to be closer to the POIs so that there's not these really long travel times between them. Oh, and she'll have a bunch of crafting stations, yes. That's at least 2 Forge Aheads in here. Trader Jen is our savior, as usual. She has an ambulance, of course. Painkiller and a cast. Oh, and an extra bandage. Glue and pipes. Forge Ahead, nice. Bicycle handlebars could be useful. You use them in an auger later anyway, if you're going to craft one, that is. Selling anything good? First aid bandages for 45 dukes each. Yeah, you know what, you can have these handlebars. And this, and I will buy more of those, and I'll buy all your aloe, because they can be turned into first aid bandages in my pocket. You have some interesting magazines, but nothing fantastic. I could use more cobblestone. What can I sell? How much is a... Oh, that feels wrong, but I do need cobblestone. And yeah, she has nothing much other than that. Let's make some more first aid bandages. Oh, 4. Fantastic. Thank you, Jen. I probably wasted so much time, I'm not even going to be able to get the jobs done today. Which is infuriating. But hey, there's no rush. It's not like it's Insane Nightmare or anything. Alright, let's get this party started. Oh, I'm actually going to go onto the roof first, because that's where the nightmare usually happens. So I'd like to find out quicker. Any bikers? Because they will punch my fucking head right off my shoulders. Looks like I got lucky this time. Let's see, better padded chest armor, sure, and some impact bracing knee thingies. Some more 7.62, I can have an actual full magazine on this now. Whoa. Level 6, we're making decent level progress. If I can make 2 levels per day on Insane Nightmare, then I consider that like good enough. I'm going to put a single point into Advanced Engineering to find more Forge Ahead books, and I'll forget an elixir out of that later. Although cheaper glue is nice, so maybe I'll just keep it. Anybody hiding in this little cabin? Yep. See one guy from here, so if I can get a sneak attack with him, it'll give me an advantage when I fight him. Hey, passing gas containers. There's 2 of them. And Handyland, we can make a claw hammer. Very nice. Oh, that was like 2 minutes of running.
It must be my lucky
Ooh,
day.
1500 wood, or do I want 500 gunpowder? I need wood more than I need gunpowder, because that'll save me a lot of time chopping wood, but I don't need pipe bombs to beat the first horde. I do need a base to beat the first horde, so yeah, take another one. Drop some stuff off, and then go do that job. Look at that. I have so much medicine, I can afford to put some in the box. Yeah, I'm pretty wealthy. Right, let's head out. Oh no, it's Dell's Cafe. This one has a dog in it. Alright, let's see what this place has for me. There's bound to be someone down here. No? Oh, lucky me. Food. Home cooking weekly and some ingredients. Anybody on my left? Oh, yeah, someone's down there. Ah, I didn't get a sneak attack. Gonna have to run back another door. Oh, the hitboxes. There we go. Ooh, onwards. Is there a dog? Feels like there's a dog. Yeah, there's a dog. I was right. Run away. It might decide to go for this. Yeah, I thought so. There we go. I'd call that a strategically useful use of 2 bullets. Oh, hey there. You're hiding there as well. couldn't just tell me that. You told me the dog was there, but the guy that was closer you didn't tell me about. Come on, give me a Mega Crush. Damn it. See one guy there. Oh, nice. That's a feral. Oh my god. Run away! Run away! Why is there a feral in a tier 1 POI on day 3? What the fuck? This isn't even infested. Nope. 1 second. A fucking feral in the forest biome on day 3 in the bloody woods. Aim, are you on drugs? Can I have some? I need some medication. Still, it gave me a bunch of bandages, so fuck it. I used too many of them there, didn't I? A bit overkill. Alright, we might be able to get one more job done and get that damn bicycle. Forge ahead, nice. And big hitters, Wooden Club quality 4. And I'm not bashing all these safes open. Getting quests done is more important than any of the nonsense like that. Honestly, this is one of the worst runs of Insane Nightmare I've had in terms of progression, but I'm still doing decently, so I can't complain too much. I'm sure it'll be more entertaining to watch me actually have to beat some kind of challenge for once. Most of my series are me just kind of stomping the game very, very hard. On the topic of series, the Alpha 21 Survival Guide did really, really good, by the way. Thank you guys so much for watching. Like, that month of me daily uploading that series made me about 3 times as many subscribers as usual, twice as many views, 4 or 5 times the watch time, and 4 or 5 times the revenue. So that's why we're keeping these series going, because I found a way on my end to enjoy them. And weirdly, the thing that makes me enjoy making these series is pushing myself to make a shit ton of them. Back when I was doing Desert Ranger, I was only putting out 3 a week, and it was really draining. It felt very repetitive to do the same thing for so many weeks at a time. But now, a series I make only lasts like 20 to 25 episodes, and I'm done with it by like 4 weeks afterwards, and it feels a lot better. So this is how we're going to do series now, I suppose. It's just doing more, because I perform better when I've push myself to do more. I will take the 7.62 because I have that pocket machine gun. Let's take the fetch.
I like you, friend. No
Old
matter
creepy
what.
church. Is that not where Jen lives? I see he doesn't like Jen, maybe. Okay, so it took me about an hour to run here, so if I can get it done in an hour and then run away in an hour, then we'll get the bicycle before the end of the day. I have never done this POI. There is a vulture. No point in killing that one in particular because it's going to be reset in a minute anyway. But it's good to know. This is apparently just a tier 1. Can I cheese this at all? Short answer, if you have a wooden wall protecting this, yeah, I can cheese it. Oh, nice. Okay. I suspect I'm going to clear this anyway, because I think kind of living here would be cool. Jen's just down there. And it's got a similar layout to the fire station we used in the last series, meaning it's very good for a crafting base. There it is. So inconsistent though. You can never know if you're going to get that or you're going to have to do a clear when you take these jobs. Hey Joel.
Howdy, sir. It must be my lucky day.
I'm going to take the water. Well, you get 2 water filters now for doing a tier 1 complete. That's kind of cool. I still only want a bicycle, but it is cool. Oh, and you know what? I can afford his nerdy goggles.
I thank you, kind sir.
I forgot about the completion reward. Here we go, so we got the bicycle, we got the nerdy glasses. Put my next point into big and fast so that I can swing my clubs 10% faster. We got our bicycle. So in between episodes, I'm going to go and locate a base to live in. I think I'm going to do that church though. It seems kind of cool. We'll move in, I'll build a forge, I'll get all the crafting and stuff set up. And then I'll power level Jen just like I did with Joel, hopefully in less time since we're right next to her for once, and she's right next to all the POIs. And then we'll be set. All I'll need to do is grind up jobs, build a base, and do the Horde. Insane Nightmare's going fantastically. Hello and welcome back to Insane Nightmare. Today, we are going to be moving house over to Trader Jen. I've got all the useful stuff I could possibly need between me and my inventory. There's some stuff still back here if I need it, but otherwise I'm good. We're going to go down to the church near Trader Jen. We're going to clear it out, and I'm going to live there. And I hope to get a forge, a workbench, maybe a dew collector in this episode, depending on if I want to buy a water filter. Here we are. So let's clear this place out. Keep it nice and stealthy. We're in very dark conditions. I just have my brightness up so you can see, but it is actually very dark. So we should be able to sneak somewhat effectively in my padded armor. No one in here? Okay. I see a moo. There we go. Good use of stealth there. And glue. Electrical traps and big hitters, nice. But the nice thing about it being so dark is I can shoot this guy in the head and he probably won't even know where I am. I just stand still here in the dark. Let's see. Yeah, he doesn't know. Off he goes. We'll probably see him come up there. Close that. Now Bo should only be able to get down from that. Oh, can I get the stealth knife? Perfect. I think I woke up Bo again. Let me try and deliberately get him to come down here. Come on, Bo, you can figure this out. There you go. Right, so I'm expecting at least one zombie up here. I wouldn't be surprised if there's like 2 or 3 though. Oh, Marlene, hey. Close that. I expect a couple of them to come down there. There we go. The other one's caught on the door. Stamina regen before I take her on. I have to imagine we're clear, but let me be cautious anyway. Does this lead to anything of use? No. No, it doesn't. Okay, that's an escape route then, I guess. So before I start looting, I do need to make a few storage containers because I'm carrying way too much stuff. This room needs more light. A 9mm pipe pistol and a banded armor plating mod. Medicine. Ammo. Another iron breaker. We can put that on my shovel, why not? Tech planet and cooking. Alright, let me go fight this one zombie who's determined to get in here, and then I'll get my stuff from my bicycle. And we'll start doing a little bit of basic reinforcement to this place, because as it is, it's not very secure. I'm going to wait a few seconds before fighting anyone because about to be 4 AM. If there's any ferals, they'll all die off. Okay, sounds like all the zombies nearby aren't feral then. Oh, he didn't see me. Nice. Right, let me put some stuff away and we'll go talk to Trader Jen. Right, Jen, you better have some amazing jobs to justify me moving 2 doors down from you. First of all, what are you selling? First aid bandages? Yes. Aloe cream? Yes. Those are just bandages. A beaker? Yes. I will buy that for later. Fetch. Okay, this is good. She's got like 4 good jobs and a buried supplies, which I will not be doing on Insane Nightmare. They are a death sentence. Let me do the closest. Motel 8. I need to find a few more Forge Ahead books so that I can make that workbench, because that is going to be very helpful in making pipe bombs, which are going to be very helpful in fighting the Horde. Because I doubt I'm going to have a really good gun for day 7. Okay, Motel 8, I have honestly no idea what to expect. I know it's a POI that's existed for a while, but I don't remember a thing about it. We got Batter Up Volume 5. Bats and clubs degrade slower. That's more useful once you have a baseball bat, but sure. Some padded legs, which are better than mine. A tool crate, which is nice because I need tool-related things. Anvil and a handy lamp. That's pretty good. Handgun magazine and a bookshelf. Oh, just Gravedigger. I'll just sell that. Just the 1 crate for this POI? Okay. Wait, what did I miss? Oh, I just actually missed a room. Fair enough. Nope. I hate the new lighting in this game. It's so bad. You stand inside for 2 seconds and your eyes just adjust to the darkness in the complete wrong direction. That was easy. Oh yeah, I got more aloe in that. Let me make more bandages. See, 200 meters back to your trader, that's way more reasonable compared to having to go back and forth for like a kilometer. I can work with this. Hey Jen. Urban Combat 6. Armor doesn't slow you down. Ooh, that is tempting. I'll take the crafting magazine bundle though. But let's take the nearest fetch. 2 shotguns, 2 explosives, 2 spears. We got a skill point, nice. I can buy this Batter Up book later, that'll also be helpful. Now that skill point is gonna go into See, the thing is, if I put points in Miner 69er, I'm just going to slow down how long I progress my workstations. Because it's just going to take over the loot table. So in some weird sense, I need to go mother load, because Miner 69er will make my other things progress too slowly. Which is such a backwards system. Like, I have to be good at making workstations, so I have to be bad at mining things. Welcome to Alpha 21. Let's go do this fetch job. Now, can I just, like, break a window and get to it? Okay, we can go do the first couple of rooms of this place. Hey there, can I get a sneak attack on you? Apparently not, let's try the bow. I don't know where the other one is, or if it is a guaranteed feral, but let's find out if it is. Okay, that zombie wasn't a guaranteed feral, that's good to know. Let's get the end loot. Night Stalker, bladed weapons do more damage at night. Pretty decent. Handyland, Urban Combat 3. Fireman's Almanac, Tech Junkie, Armored Up. Medical Journal, First Aid Bandage. Why did he take so many bullets? Not to worry, heal that abrasion. I have honey at my base. Sprained leg. Have I got steroids on me? No. I'll get steroids though. It's fine. Had to be the sprained leg. Does he not know where I am? Ow. Oh shit, that sounds like a problem. I don't know where the other ones are running from. Whatever. We got what we need. Let's see, honey. Let's take 2 steroids just to definitely make sure that that sprain doesn't damage me again. And then I'll just drink, what would that be, 3 bottles of water to alleviate that? So I'll drink 4 just to put myself back up to full hydration. There we go. Let me dump off some of this stuff as well while I'm here. Hey.
If you were land.
Do you have any more jobs? Let's take another fetch.
Oh,
it's a trailer park. Good POI, but dog. This time, I am not going to be using any trigger discipline on this dog. I am going to obliterate it. Come on. Seriously, you still survived? It still survived. What the fuck? Oh, I'm very injured. Fortunately, I can suture the laceration. And I can do the vitamins. They shouldn't be in tier 1 POIs, not just because they keep biting my head, and that, you know, hurts, but because if a new player comes to a tier 1 POI, they're just going to die. It doesn't matter. That's simply an instant death. They don't know how to fight dogs. And the way to fight dogs is either sneak up on them, which I couldn't be bothered to do, which new players never do either, or do this to them, and new players might not have a gun. Why? Why, fun pimps, why? Why dogs in tier 1 POIs? Oh, hello there. Under the impression it was just a dog out here. Pistol Pete. And loot. That was a lot of good skill books. Now where's the actual stash thing? Oh. Is this the final loot room, or is it just like the final loot room? There better not be a tourist. Oh, it's a fucking tourist. It might be worth trying to just stealth past the tourist, because he will take so very long to kill. This just became a timed mission. Seals just punch through these very quickly. But he's very slow. Oh, is it in that room with him? Grab that. Hopefully sneak away. Handgun magazine. Oh, wonders, that kinda sucks. Hey, Jen.
Well, aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
Pipe bombs.
What can I get you?
One more
I
clear
just the
zombies.
thing,
Black bus
son.
mechanical.
I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Possible biker in that POI if there is. It's just an abandoned ship if there's a biker. Or I could try and gun it down, but you've seen how the dogs tend to just not care, and bikers have a similar disposition. So it might be an abandoned ship if I get a biker, but I could get a good angle on it if I jump on the bus or something. Because a biker is like a tourist but with a metal helmet, and they can run at the speed of sound, I think was My calculation, it might be slightly off, I don't know. Let me deal with the crawler. Is there a workbench in here, or have I already searched it? No, I haven't. Level 3 and some forged iron. What do you need for a wrench? Is it 12? Yeah, that's not too helpful then yet. This is a risky play, because sometimes there's a dog in here, sometimes there's not. Oh, I doubt there's a dog if there's a guy in there, so... Okay, no dog. Vehicle adventures. Meh, I'll take it. Motor tool parts and a duct tape. And some perception shades that I can sell for 100 dukes. Right, let's head over to the actual POI there. I just got a little bit distracted. This feels like one where having a bunch of extra frames just in case there's a biker and I need to get on the roof would be a good idea. I'm gonna have to ask you to stop doing whatever that is. No, you're not listening to me, are you? And Arlene. One shot, nice. Let's grab the first crate. Tools digest. Have a look in here then. I don't see anybody yet, which is concerning. Right, there's a Mo. And sounds like we have a visitor. Oh, wandering horde. Lovely. Seems like whenever I come to this POI, there's a wandering horde. Keep throwing stones way over there, and that should divert most of them away. Okay, I'm gonna try and drag all the other ones over one by one as well, because they're just a big cluster of potential death I don't want to deal with. Oh, we got a skill point, nice. Let's just go more mother load for when I need to actually gather resources. Again, I'm not taking Miner 69er because I want to get more workstations first. It is a biker, shit. Oh, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? That has made him less effective. But not completely ineffective. He will still eat me. And now you know what happens if you blow off all their arms and legs. They still try and kill you. Because the Fun Pimps believes in the spectacle of blowing limbs off, but not the practical applications of such a thing. Although he was definitely a lot slower even when he was down there, but wasn't fucking slow enough, let me tell you. Hello again, Jim.
Congratulations.
Yeah, that was a very easy choice. Okay, so we only need to get 3 more done tomorrow, and we'll be done tier 1 with her as well. See how much faster that goes when you don't have to run a kilometer every time? Crazy, I know. Did I end up finding the batter up? No, give me that. We want to finish batter up more than anything, because the effect gives you stamina on power attack kills, which is extremely overpowered. Right, I guess I'll go home and get started on making like a forge and stuff, so we can move on to the next tech level of the game. Not that I can even make any iron things yet, aside from a claw hammer and a wrench, but hey, it's something. 2 very useful items nonetheless. Before the day ends, actually, there is one thing. This place probably has a tool crate in it, yeah. Also, how close am I to finishing batter up? I need 3 more, cool. If I can clear this place, I can get to that tool crate and that cement mixer, which are of interest and value to me. So we get 1 forge ahead, we need 1 more to make a workbench. Wire rig 101. I've attracted the attention of somebody. Ow. Also there's another tool crate in there if I can get to it. Who is back here? Oh, just Steve. Salvaging tools, damn it. Oh, nice. Where's this last one? Oh, there's another cement mixer. Nice, we'll be able to get my workbench then, because every single one of them so far has had a Forge Ahead book. I think it's hard-coded. Unless you turn down the loot percentage, of course. Where's that noise? I heard a zombie, but I don't know where they came from. Ah! I think that's everybody, though. Could be another one. No. Let's pop this open. Handy land, cool. One forge ahead. There we go. We can make a workbench. That is the important part, I think. So now I can just put points in miner 69 or all I want, because... meh. Cement mixers can come when they come, same with chemistry stations, but I really want a workbench and a forge quickly. Let me head back to my base here. And I'm gonna need leather, a log, which is just made of wood. I got leather in my base. Leather, there it is. Let's make one forge should do for now. I'll break this random floor junk because it's just gonna annoy me. There we go, forge made. Where's a good place for it? Oh no! Game. Are you gonna pop the forge or what? There you go. I didn't even mean to press it. Why you like this game? Who hurt you? I need another log then. Okay, let's try a forge again. Now what do I need for a workbench? I need 20 mechanical parts. Do I have that? I have 15 and I can get more quite easily once I have a wrench. So maybe we should focus on a wrench first. I'll need 2 duct tape. Bunch of forged iron. I have like 6, don't... That scared the shit out of me. Right. Let me take out this. Put my forge there. Look. Can I place it? Okay, I can. I have an anvil as well, which is very nice. Anvil in there. Where's my iron and clay? That will do. Use some frames for fuel to save me some clicks. And let that smelt. I will need 6 more forged iron, and I will need 100 nails plus another 25 forged iron. I have a plan for that though, I just need the wrench more than anything. Forge. Make me 6 more forged iron. Okay, we can make a wrench now. That'll take 2 minutes. But the forged iron, I will save myself the resources and time and just use my wrench on the cement mixers we found a couple of minutes ago. I'll head back out there in a second. Okay, wrench is done. Okay, there's 10 from one cement mixer. There we go, so that's also worth 10 forged iron. There we go, 40 forged iron from that one POI, nice. And it was painful without salvage operations. You wouldn't have seen the whole thing, but it definitely was pretty agonizing. I'm going to take some coffee for some hydration there. Right, I need another 12 nails. There we go, make a workbench, and then I need a claw hammer as well. That is going to need 2 leather and 2 duct tape. I think I'm out of duct tape, but I have some glue. And leather. I queue that up as well. I'll be able to do that once it's done crafting. I also got a load, and I mean a load, of iron from just scrapping all that, so that's very helpful actually. Okay, it's almost the morning of day 5, and my workbench is just about finished crafting. Now, I am very nervous about trying to place it there at all, but there we go. So we can make pipe bombs now, or we can... Well, there's a bunch of things that you use the workbench to craft, most of which I do not need on the first week, but it's good to have an extra crafting queue because sometimes things take ages. For example, if I wanted to make a lot of gunpowder, I could do it at the workbench all on its own back at home, and I don't have to be managing all that stuff, which is really useful. I'm just doing the claw hammer in here because I made it, I might as well use it. We'll see about getting some gunpowder from various sources and making some pipe bombs. Okay, so the plan for today is do more jobs for Jen and get tier 1 complete with her so that we can actually start doing tier 2 jobs soon, but I think tomorrow I'll be building a horde base, so we might not even have a chance to really utilize that. Oh, she has a bunch of fetches, we can get it done quickly as well. Let's do a quick
need some work?
fetch at Bob's Cafe. Okay, where is it hiding it? Just in this first room? Okay, let me get into a fight. Hi there, Bo. I don't even think it's worth doing the rest of this POI. I will take another 1500 wood, that will save me so much time. Here's zombies at Pat's Foods. Okay. I'm just doing that one because it's so close. And clear jobs give you slightly better rewards usually. Okay. Start that. Oh shit. Wasn't expecting them in the first room. Or around the first corner. The fuck? Did she even do that? She just like made me surf her and pulled me down. Oh, this game is a mess. Unjustly hit there, I'm not gonna lie to you. Would you just stand up straight? My fucking god. The worst mechanic they ever put in this game, by the way. Oh. Whoa. You really went for a leap there, huh, Mark? And then the other guy. Is he a little bit lost? Seems that way. Can I see anybody from here? No, I think I have to go in. Oh, another Mega Crush fountain. No Mega Crush. Hello there. They're just in pairs in this POI. There we go, clear. Now let's get the loot. Iron Breaker, First Aid Kit, Bone Knife. Yeah, see, this loot is mostly not worth it. But since I'm here, you might as well grab it. Ooh, a meat stew, nice. I'll use that to heal. 500 cobblestone would save me a lot of work later, so I am going to do that as well. Let's see, we've got the dollhouse fetch, or the mausoleums. The mausoleums is a very easy fetch, actually, so we should do that. Okay, here we are. Now, it does usually have a few zombies that are out in the open, which is usually a nightmare on Nightmare. I think I can deal with it. I don't know where that is. Oh, hey, Mo. Whoa. It's like rubber banded. Let's have a look inside. Check the rafters. Is that what a rafter is? I don't even know what a rafter is. I've been saying that my entire life. I don't know what the fuck a rafter is. It could be anything. There's a zombie directly above me, isn't there? Hello. Now we'll find out. Anybody? We're good. Bandolier, don't care. I already have one, I think. Don't I? Yeah. They don't stack, by the way, so there's no point in using more than one. Here it is. Oh, very dark. Let's get back to Jen.
Don't spend it all in one place.
Oh, another 500 cobblestone, yes.
Make sure it's here.
Right, so she'll give me a pipe machine gun bundle, a cloth armor bundle, an ammo crafting bundle, 2 water filters, or a bicycle. The pipe machine gun bundle could be good. It could be like a level 6 pipe machine gun. But it could also be a level 1 pipe machine gun. The cloth armor bundle, again, could be an improvement, but I think the main thing here is going to be these 2 water filters. Got any special jobs?
I think I've got it.
Trader
Thanks,
Joel
son.
to the west.
I knew you
Good to
wouldn't
know.
let me down.
So I got a skill point there. I'm thinking more miner 69er. So I could keep doing a couple of jobs for her, and it would put me closer to finishing tier 2 anyway. This would be the equivalent of doing 1 tier 2 job, meaning I would only have to do 6 tier 2 jobs. So I might want to do that. Owl residence.
Fantastic.
What I'll do is I'll go back to my base, I'll queue up the crafting of the dew collectors, and then I will go and do these jobs, because I got to do something today, and I don't want to use the big quotation marks exploit of leaving the game so I can get tier 2 jobs today, which is something you can do. If you're playing at home, feel free. I don't give a fuck. It's something I would do if I wasn't playing for a series, but I am playing for a series. So I will be slightly more honourable than normal. But you? No one will ever know. Did I even get enough scrap polymers? That's the question. Nah, I need like 8 more. That is mildly annoying. I can probably find that in here. There's a bunch of cardboard boxes. Right, so I need scrap polymer. Scrap polymer, water filters, iron pipes, duct tape. There's my hammer finally. Glue. I forgot to put bloody fuel in this. Let me cancel that water real quick. And a few more water and glue. Right, so I've also got some glue, and I've got cloth for the duct tape, so let me make as much duct tape as I can here. And there's one more glue, that'll do nicely. There, so I can make 2 dew collectors. You don't need them in the workbench, I'm just doing it because why not? I like the workbench crafting. Here's some scrap polymers, and here's some scrap polymers. 1 more. There we go. And then we can make dew collector number 2. Right, well those craft, they're probably already done crafting, but just go with it. let's go do another tier 1 job. So if it gets me even more cobblestone, that's really nice. Although slightly annoying because 5 of my skill points are dedicated to mining right now and I'm not doing any. But those will pay off in the long run, so I don't mind too much. I will have to do a lot of mining when I get to the stage of making a lot of gunpowder and making like concrete and forged steel. So it's not wasted, it was insurance, because you don't necessarily know that your tier 1 jobs are going to give you all that cobblestone and all the wood, which is probably enough for me to make a base. So it was a smart thing to do, but now I feel silly. Oh, this is not a fun POI. Not an insane nightmare anyway. There's a lot of open spaces where they kind of just rush at you. Hey there, buddy. You know what? My next skill point is going into sneak attack damage, just to get that extra little bit of damage out of my bow. And I'll make some iron arrows as well. I think the future of this build is going to involve a lot of agility, by the way. Most of my builds usually do, because parkour becomes so important later on. And lots of my playstyles involve run and gun, so yeah, expect some agility. Probably a little bit of intellect, just the tiniest little bit of it, just to get some skill books and physician rank 1. And expect a little bit of perception as well, to make salvaging not completely agonizing. I don't mind the rates of salvaging, that's fine. The stamina of salvaging, however, is very different. What the hell? Let's see if I can get a knife stab on him. There, oh, just fell over. Nice. Car parts box. Tools digest. Stone tools quality 5. Let me get some plant fibers, which are here for some reason. Stone axe, stone shovel. Okay, there's the loot. Get a headshot on him before he falls on my head. There we go. Pistol Pete though. Could be useful way later in the game. Car parts box with 2 tools digest. We can make some iron tools now. Probably not worth doing quite yet. And a wheel, which will be useful later. Can I make first aid bandage? Yes, I can. Right, let's head back to Jen and get even more rewards, because tier 1s just give amazing rewards.
Congratulations.
Oh, nice.
I
Even
can make
more
my payment to the
cobblestone.
Duke now.
And then she has a
I've got just
fetch.
the job. If you finish
Might as
2
well
more
clear out
jobs
all
this
her
week,
jobs. See how much
I
faster
will
this
give
is when you don't
you
have to go so
employee of
far.
the month.
Oh, nice. I'll keep those steel
I hope
club
you get
parts. I
feeling
might need
better.
them. Oh, it's this place. This is another place that can be a little bit of a nightmare. Ooh, a construction site. Which is also a complete nightmare, I might add, because they're all just standing out in the open. It's also got a screamer, but I've not seen her actually summon anything so far, so I might want to search this place for a couple of useful books. Thirsty? Nope. Hey, Mo. Oh, hey, Screamer. Sure hope you don't actually scream. Like, properly. We shall find out in a few seconds if that scream actually counts. Unless she summoned that one Mo way over there, I doubt it. Pick hitters, nice. I could do with more of those. I need to find like a savage country. That's where those spawn mostly. Tools digest again. I'm gonna be finding a lot of those. Cement mixers over here. Another forge ahead. 15 and we can make lockpicks. I don't need lockpicks until I'm doing tier 3 jobs though. This place is filled with resources. Anything in this random... Oh, yes there is. I'm getting very sidetracked, aren't I? There's 2 loot boxes in here. Is there no zombies? Feels wrong. Throwing kit. Magnum Enforcer and Armored Up. We can make level 2 scrap and cloth armor. Not really worth doing. The loot I'm going to find is going to outpace that and it would be a big waste of duct tape. I'm going to mark this place as materials, because there's forged iron, there's clay, there's wood, there's stone everywhere, cement. Forge ahead, nice. How many guys is that? Well, it's 2 now. A drum magazine, okay. I can go on the level 1 pipe machine gun. 30 round magazine. Try it now, zombie dog. Tools digest, iron tools quality 2, and handy land. Okay, let's go do the actual quest. Let's probably just properly fetch this, because POI is a pain in the ass. and then hop. Cool, that works. Great heist. Vehicles. Forge ahead. Forge ahead again. We can make lockpicks. Now there is a decent amount of police cars around here that I could lockpick for some ammo and various kinds of loot. I just don't know if it's worth the cost of forged iron and mechanical parts to get the lockpicks to do it. Mechanical parts, where are you? I've got 11. Forged iron, can make some very quickly. Since I only have 11 mechanical parts, there's no point in having more than 11 forged iron. I don't know where I want to put the dew collectors, because now they make heat, which means screamers are going to be a problem. Let's go for like one. Yeah, let's... Why can I not? Oh, yeah. Now, can I put a dew collector with a hole in the middle block? Is that enough support? I don't know. I don't want to waste a dew collector. It's purple either way. Ah, no, it broke. Ah, we're learning things. Well, that's why we made 2. See, if it hadn't been purple either way, this wouldn't have been a problem. But no. The bloody support system doesn't actually tell you what it means half the time. I might need like a little ladder to get up to this, but like a ladder zombies can't get to, hopefully. There, so that'll make me water slowly. Can't believe I wasted 100 scrap polymers, but it was for science, damn it. I will take 10 pipe bombs, and that's all the job she has. Right, well I know what silliness I'm going to use the rest of my day on and get those lockpicks. I know there's one at the fire station for sure. There's forged iron. I think you actually do need a workbench to make lockpicks, so probably a good choice. Okay, so it looks like I've got just under 2,000 cobblestone. I probably want to be safe and get like 3,000. So let me, first of all, turn all this into cobblestone. And we'll gather more resources in the night. We don't have to do that right now. Alright, there's 4 lockpicks. Let's go try the first police car and hope for the best. If nothing else, in the time it takes for it to fuck up, I will have a few more lockpicks crafted. And no, I'm absolutely not taking that fight on day 5. There will be feral wights. They will kill me immediately. Oh, speaking of fights, hello there. You're not usually there. Jump on top of the car. Oh, skill point, nice. Oh, first try, nice. And we got a level 3 bow and 88 9mm ammo. Yay! Right, let me see. I think a wise choice would be point of hidden strike, so I can do 50% more sneak damage. Right, so let me go back and get some more lockpicks, and we'll hunt down a few more police cars and see if we can't get something a little bit more interesting and useful. You know, before we do that, we should check in with Trader Joel, see if he has anything worth buying. I do have 6k dukes on me, so makes sense.
Right.
Also, he has another job for another trader. He'll tell me where Hugh is.
You the man.
So he's got nerdy glasses again. That's a bad sign. It seems like... I hope that's not like the bug where he just has the same thing every time again. That would be deeply saddening. Oh, he still has 4 honey. I don't like what they did to the traders. Buy some more cobblestone though. Let's try and deal with this cop then. Can I do it from up here? No, but I can always run back to Joel if I need to. The key is going to be stopping him from accidentally blowing up the car and making this situation a lot worse than it needs to be. Dodge the next one. He's gonna pop. Run away from him. Right, and try to a little bit of tension here. There we go. Grab these. Don't you start taking 1,000,000 of these. There we go. 63762. I mean, I got more than I used to kill the cop at least. How has my dew collector been doing? Not even 1 yet. Well, that kind of sucks. Okay, so I have a total of 144 feathers. Can I make 144 iron arrowheads? I can. 144. There we go. That'll be done after the forged iron. The damage difference is minimal, but you do get a little bit of armor piercing, and it flies a little bit faster as well. So during the night, I'm going to gather up a bunch of materials for the rest of the Horde base. I don't need much. I can't imagine myself needing any more than like 4,000 of each of these things. Usually I only use like 2,000 to 3,000, so I'm just being extra cautious and trying to get my money's worth out of Miner 69er. I'm going to craft up a bunch of iron arrows during the night, and we can stop using stone arrows for a while. And in tomorrow's episode, we will build a base. Hopefully I will come up with a new base design, because I know people don't want to see the same base design every series, so I'll find a new base design. If I have to copy someone, so be it, but I'll try and come up with something, and then we'll test it in the next episode as well, because I do multi-day episodes. There's all my iron arrowheads. Let's turn those all into iron arrows. I'll split it between me and the workbench, so 72 for me, 72 for the workbench, and that'll be done by morning. Hello and welcome back to Insane Nightmare. It is the morning of day 6 and I needed to build a horde base. Because I don't know if you've heard, there's a horde night in this game and it happens on the 7th night. But to build a base, I'm of course going to need materials. Now I have my 2,000-ish cobblestone that we've gathered throughout the week there. And I got 100 clay and I got 1,900 stone. You may be wondering, where'd you get all that stone pre-built? And I came back to this warehouse and I just took out all the brick pallets and I went to that materials place I found over here and I did the same, and I got the forged iron from there as well. As you can see, that is not a lot of cobblestone added to my pile there because I need more clay, but before we go digging clay, there is one more building I want to check out for potentially easy resources, and that is this warehouse behind this warehouse. Because generally, early on, gathering up materials from these pallets and stuff is a lot more efficient than trying to get it from the ground itself. You can see a lot of clay containers in here, but I know there is also several zombies in this POI. Namely that one. Ow. We got a batter up. We can make a metal chain mod. Nice. What do we need to actually make that? Because it is a very useful mod. Forged steel? Probably. Oh well, we could actually make that. I forgot we have a wrench now, so we can take down a lamppost. That might be worth doing at some point. Maybe once I have a baseball bat. I don't really care too much now. So, I need a bunch of clay, and all of these bags are made of clay, which is helpful. Right, I think that's all the clay. Oh, and here's one that might have some in it. Yeah. So let's queue up another few hundred cobblestone, and now it's just a case of digging up clay the old-fashioned way. Now, can I find the slightly more efficient way of doing that? Is there a farm nearby? Or a POI with a lot of exposed dirt? That looks like it might be one. Let's head over and have a look. Ah, this little construction site does have a lot of exposed dirt, but I am expecting a fight to say the least. Anybody down there? That feels like a trap. There's loot down there. I feel like there's something ready and waiting for me. Anyone? Yeah, there's a dog, of course there is. I have no stamina. Ooh. Where is it? Oh, it's stuck. No risking that, thank you. Did we attract any attention with that? I don't think I'm good. Oh, there's another one. What a mean POI this is. Although they're stuck, but if they weren't stuck, this would be awful. Big hitters. We can make a baseball bat at quality 1. I'll probably wait for like quality 3 before I make a baseball bat, to be honest. Don't want to waste all my duct tape. Right, well with this clear, it's probably a good source of clay, because this terrain has 250 health, this terrain has 200, so it takes 1, 2, 3 versus 1, 2. It's still gonna take 2. Can I put another mod on this? Don't I have a grave digger? I got one on my shovel. Okay, so then it's 1, 2 versus 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so it's more efficient to use the dirt. Assuming the health is right. There we go. We can now make 1,500 more cobblestone. That should probably cover everything else. The thing is, though, I don't know how much materials I actually need, because I'm not going to be using the same base design I always use. I know, shock horror. I tried to look online for some other base designs I could use or take inspiration from, and I was very, very disappointed. Because all the horde base tutorials, when I searched 7 Days to Die horde base tutorial, were either my tutorials or they were AFK based tutorials, which are cool, don't get me wrong, but I don't want to make one for part of a series, like that's not very interesting at all. And the very few horde based tutorials I saw that weren't one of those two things were either crawl bases, which I don't personally like because the bodies pile up in a really annoying way, or ladder bases. And ladder bases are something I should have done in the sniper series I just finished. So we can't do them now. So what we're going to do is we're going to let the insanity deep within my soul run free and just create a new base from scratch based off of a vision a drone gave me in a dream. So yeah, that should be fun. Is this worth breaking at all? Abso-fucking-lutely not. Now the problem there is I don't know how many materials that takes, but I'm guessing 4,000-ish will be enough. Now the base design will follow a similar concept to the bases I've made before, where there's a walkway, some stairs, and a fighting position. But it's going to be very weird, because there's a mechanic I would like to take advantage of for this horde base that we will get into later. So I'm going to finish mining up all this wood, and then I'll get back to you guys, because this is probably not very entertaining. Okay, here is 4,000 resources. Well, let me finish chopping down this tree first, hang on. Right, there's 4,100-ish resources. We don't like pine cones, throw them on the ground. That is enough for 400 frames worth of building. So we'll add that to my little pile of stuff there. I'll cancel the cobblestone and add that on afterwards. If 400 blocks isn't enough, well, I'm screwed, aren't I? That's just how it is. I'm screwed. If my base takes more than 4,000 materials, it's a silly base. And it is going to be a silly base. But it'll be a really silly base if it's a silly base and it takes lots of materials. And hey, look, if you're looking for an efficient base, I've made like 10 videos on the exact same perfect base design I've always used. This is more for the entertainment of people who keep watching my stuff over long periods, because they're probably very bored of that base. So, where do I want to build my base? I saw a big rock over here that would make sense to build it near, so that I can get more rocks if I need them. There it is. It's also relatively near Trader Jen. So if I need to go to Trader Jen, I can get there. Now, where is Mo? I saw him hiding in the trees. Love to see it. Right. So, I need food, and I didn't bring any. Fuck's sake. Hang on, let me run into Jen's and buy something from her vending machine so I don't have to run all the way back home. Oh, she's selling rock busters. Let me get that as well. Those will be useful if I need more materials. So as I was saying, let me repair my shovel and my axe, and let me grab the materials from my bicycle. There we go, a good amount of all of those. So the idea is going to be taking advantage of a new mechanic the Fun Pimps put in the game, basically where zombies that take fall damage more than 11 blocks away from the player will not go into something called Rage Mode, and Rage Mode is the bane of my existence. Basically, it makes it so that if a zombie falls, they take damage, they will just start beating the base because they're bored, and that's what they want to do. And you can get them out of Rage Mode by damaging them, but you can stop them going into Rage Mode, A, by making sure they never take fall damage, which is a system that some people have used for their bases. You put like a little catcher and then slowly funnel them down so they land softly. And B, you can make your base at least 11 blocks high. I am going to do the 11 blocks high thing, and I've had an absolute brainwave of an idea that is just stupid. But I'm going to do it anyway, because I always do really effective bases. And people complain, because it's the same base every time. And I'm a firm believer of, if it ain't broke, don't fuck with it. But for the entertainment value, I have allowed the juices of my insanity to flow inside my head, and in a dream I came up with this base design. We're going to start with a little 3x3 square, just as our base here. I'm going to reinforce this middle one, because it's going to be lost forever once I've reinforced the rest of the base. And then I want to come, like, 12's fine. 1, 2, 12. I want to dig a hole here. There we go. There. So that is the start of our base. Now I don't know how the hell I'm actually going to do this, but what we're going to start with is we're going to go into the shape menu. We're going to grab stairs 01. And I'm going to go with, let's go for one there, one there. Let me do them like one wing at a time. So placing these is very troublesome, but if you can get it, it does mean that you don't have to, well, it means you don't have to support them. There we go. So that's 1, 2 blocks tall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I want them to be 6 tall. Oh, is this how you're supposed to do it? Like this? There we go. So 6 tall. Let me reinforce it all the way to cobblestone, because this is some real support nonsense right here. Like, structural integrity is not having a good time with this. There we go. We've got a skill point. Let's just go for... I don't know. We can max out Miner 69er. So that's 6 tall. Oh, this is such a fucking bad idea. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh, we don't want to place that last one. Not yet, anyway. Probably want to support this all the way from the bottom, so let me dig here. 1, 2, 3. Do that, and do that. Place that there. Alright, and now I'm going to do the exact same thing from this side. There we go. And I want to make this up as well. 1, 2. Now, how many blocks tall is this? This is the important one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 so far. Right, now, what we want to do is take these weird stair pieces, and we want to build off of it in the middle into a single track. I'm guessing like 4 is what I'm at here. 4. Okay, this is not going to work that way then. Does my pillar need to be 1 block back? Oh, have I made a grave mistake? I think I have. Yeah, the pillar needs to be here, otherwise it's going to be too short. Not to worry though. Easily fixed. We only wasted a little bit of wood on this. Wait, why am I even doing that? Just... There we go. I must stress that this is a experimental base design, hence why it's so fucky. So we want to place that there rather than the block it was in. Place this topsoil. I also want to make sure this is reinforced. So now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There we go, and then this one should be a stair. There, now you'll be 12 blocks above the ground, actually. So this is going to be a marvel of engineering. I'm not 100% sure how I want to do this, but I think the play here is going to start with this ladder, or a stair, sorry. So that will now have maximum structural integrity. I'm going to place a temporary pillar, or we could do it Minecraft style, actually. Yeah, that makes more sense. And I want to place, like, poles. Poles will be the best one, because we do want them to fall off this base, because it's designed for it, right? Now, why can't I place it? There we go. There's 1. Place another one, 2. There we go. Place that. Is that as far as it wants to go? Okay. Now, we want to go up here. And we're going to do 2 blocks, but one of them's temporary. So hang on. I lost count there. It should be perfectly in line. Now I can't start it perfectly. There we go. And then just keep connecting these. Meet them in the middle. Perfect. Then we want to take out that scaffolding block. That scaffolding block. We want to reinforce this top part to make sure it's definitely cobblestone. And then I want to take out most of these temporary blocks. I have to use temporary blocks to take down my temporary blocks. There we go. So that... This is so fucking stupid. This is the idea, so that it's 12 blocks above the ground to make sure they don't take fall damage when they fall, meaning you should have to put minimal effort into defending the bottom. But I still want my central pillars here to at least be cobblestone, because otherwise it's very risky. So now I'm just going to reinforce everything we have. Oh wait. One small change, which could absolutely cause this whole thing to collapse if I don't do it right. You want to place you there, you there. Place that. Grab that. Yes, this is going to be the center of the room, so we want this to be a block. And this is the bridge. Perfect. There we go. Disaster averted. I will remove that one wrong block in a bit. So, this all has to be cobblestonified. Now, I actually just had a thought. I think the next block as well also has to be a full block. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew it. That's fine. So let's place that one block correctly. And then use my poles. There we go. Oh, another temporary block. Right. Back to reinforcing. Okay, I'm not going to reinforce the bridge yet in case I need to make further modifications like I did before, but that should be fine for the start of our bridge. Let's take down this tree. Now we need to build the actual fighting position. The thing about the fighting position is, while we shouldn't need a thicker base, because the zombies should just fall and run, one, they might hit it on the way there, so we really should reinforce this at least a little bit. And two, gravity still exists, and I want to make the base up there at least some amount of size big, so I can have a couple of storage containers in there. It's not meant to be like a living in base, it's just the fighting in base. So we might need to reinforce the pillar holding this up. But to keep this hilarious aesthetic, I think I'm going to use plates to do it. So I guess I'll place plates on the side. Let's see. And we'll just do it like this. For as far up as I can go. Oh, I need a ladder to get up there, of course, so I'll have to leave this side at least partially open. I'm thinking if I do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then come over here, and then do 1, 2... Make it so I have to jump to get into the base, but not too far. So starting there, we dig this up. If I have to jump to get in, the zombies will just ignore it, basically. You're seeing the absolute insanity that dwells within my mind. I hope you're all happy that you bullied me for having the same base for literally 3 years, and this is what came of it. The absolute insanity, the absolute chaos within my mind has now been unleashed, and it's your fault. You, dear watcher, who's never commented a thing on my channel, who has never complained, it's your fault. So we want to go for like 1, 2, 3. Do something like this. Sort of like the old base, actually. It's like a zombie staircase for me. And hey, I'm just as brainless as a zombie, so it makes perfect sense. Right, let me reinforce this. Place this here. And then if I do a ladder, then I'll have to jump to get onto it. The zombies should have absolutely no interest in such a ladder. Now, how do I get down safely? That's the question. I guess I need to come down the ladder and then kinda... It might be worth, actually, putting a bit of a lip there to catch me. And just in case I forget how I design my own base. These are the things you need to plan for when you're a moron like me. So... some kind of slight lip. Oh, plate pole corner. Perfect. I didn't even know this fucking thing existed. Look at that. Perfect for me. So now, doesn't matter how hard I want to get off this ladder, I can't get off this ladder until I go, oh, I'm at the bottom, and jump. There we go. Let me reinforce this first half of this part. Another skill point. Let's get Motherload. Let's be done with strength. I am not putting any more points in strength until I get a cigar. Well, I might put 2 points into strength to get it up to 6. And then I'll find a cigar. But other than that, that's all I'm doing for now. And I'm going to keep the ladder wood just in case everything goes horribly wrong and I need to pick it up quickly. Now I need a little nerd pole. I'm going to have to do this on every side. Okay, so the shaft of the base is now reinforced. Let's place in the fighting area. 5 by 5 would work. Does it need to be more than that? Is that uneven? Oh, my brain. If you're afraid of heights, don't look at the screen right now. That works. I think. Or one for the roof. Try and come down without snapping your shins. I will want this ladder block here to be cobblestone, so that it helps hold up the rest of the roof. That is how that works. Don't ask me, I'm just the messenger. Oh, you know what? I should have left a hole for the railing so I could always just check what's going on. Well, I can always come back to the ladder and be like, hey, are you guys destroying everything I've worked to build down there? That's fine, that works. Okay, so I am going to want 2 big blocks there, just classic. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that works. If you want a more interesting shape, go watch another channel. My brain works in cube. Can we get away with making that one block shorter? Yes, I can. Because I'm hungry again. No, because that'll save me materials. So I want to reinforce this front part first. And I just have to trust that this is stable. I can't see the ghost while I'm building. How's it looking? That's fine. Now, in the interest of giving myself more room to move, let me make this a plate. Because plates are just as structurally useful as a block, because this game is like that. If we do that, that's the exact same thing, but it takes up a lot less physical room. And then just fill this in with blocks. You could do the same thing for this, but I don't really care about how high the ceiling is. I'm not gonna have to do much jumping, am I? Okay. Now let's give myself some more breathing room in a similar way. It won't let me place anything extra, but it will give me more room to physically move, which there isn't a lot of in here, so yeah. Oh, and I want to leave room for railings on the ceiling so that I can shoot vultures if I need to. Another skill point. Building is so good. That's why we're not just placing the blocks, by the way, and I'm reinforcing. That's just because it gets you so much XP. I've got like 3 levels building this monstrosity so far. Okay. So the Room of Death is now built. I'm going to use the same fighting position I used in the endgame base of the last series, because it really is kind of undefeated when it comes to just holding off zombies, because it has so much health the way you build it. So we'll do that now. And then I want plates. Now we could use scaffolding ladders here. They're the new like OP fancy block, but I feel like that's going to be nerfed in like a week. So I don't want that to happen, because it'll make the video pointless. I don't even know if the Fun Pimps could nerf this, to be honest with you. It is that stupid. They'd have to roll back their old destroy area mechanic, which if they do, I will be... let's face it, when it comes to me and the Fun Pimps, it's like Stellaris after you crack a world. It's negative 999, like, what does it matter if you kill a few more of their civilians, you know? So it wouldn't actually have any effect on anybody if they did that to me. Okay, we're using poles because they're simpler. People were really struggling to find the I-beam block before. Now, why is it 3 wide? To make it feel less claustrophobic, that's all. That's genuinely all it is. The middle one's going to be doing all the fighting for me. And then I want to still put not ramps, what are these called? Plates on the front here. Stop zombies piling up and over. That would still be quite bad. There we go. I'll also need hatches on the inside. We'll make some more forged iron hatches in a moment. So now comes the horrifying part. I have to reinforce this while I'm standing on it. Just hope it doesn't collapse. Now the idea with this base is very simple. They run up the stairs, they run along the pole, they meet me at the fighting bit, I punch them in the mouth, they fall, they take fall damage, but they don't go into destroy area mode because it's too far, so they run back up the stairs, I punch them in the face again. Zombies don't die from fall damage, if I remember correctly. This could be outdated information, but as I understand it, they will never take more than 1/3 of their current health's damage, meaning they'll never fully die from the fall, which is ideal because it means I will be able to get all the XP as they come up with no health and get punched in the mouth one more time. If this base goes horribly wrong, that will be funny. That is the end of that sentence. Now, there's one more thing I want to add to it, because this is Insane Nightmare, and the zombies are a wee bit fast. And what that means is they might struggle with this turn. So, I'm just very simply going to put some railings for them. Because they're dumb as fuck. And Arlene's might have a little bit of a tendency to, you know, imagine this is in 25% of their speed that they move at, that they run up here and then they're like, wow, and then they fall off the side. And they'll never get up the damn stairs because they keep falling off the side of the base. So that would be annoying. So to counteract Arlene's with the zoomies, we will be putting this little catcher here for them. So they run straight into it and go, oh, that's a thing, and then run up the stairs. Alright, that should be this base done, and it only took about 3,000 of the materials I had rather than 4,000, leaving me, you know, 1,000 more materials for my next man-made horror beyond your comprehension. What the fuck have I built? Please give this a name in the comments, because I have no idea. All I know is it looks very sad in the rain. Okay, let's go up the ladder. She's not a very fast nightmare speed zombie, give her a moment. Well, that seems pretty foolproof to me. Now, fall, please. Oh, did that work? Right, let's see. She's not hitting the base. She's trying to get. It's a while for a slow zombie. There we go. See, foolproof. That is all the testing I need. We shall see it in action tonight. Well, tomorrow night. Today night. The next night. I need to go back to my base and get some supplies. Alright, I'm back at my base. And I've crafted up 3 more iron hatches because I realized I forgot to place those inside the little fighting position. I'm also gonna get a few nails, and then I'm gonna see if I can put writable storage anywhere in that building. I doubt it though. It's not that kind of base. You know, it's much smarter in general in 7 Days to Die to just have a base like this, where you do your crafting, and you have like decent walls and strong doors so that screamers don't wander in and punch one of your cement mixers, but otherwise it shouldn't be in combat very much. And then you have the combat base, which is, you know, ready for combat, as it were. So, writable storage. Now, where is the base? You can see it on the map there. It looks exactly the same as my normal bases, because from above it is kind of the same thing. You guys still have to give me a name for it, though, because I have no idea what you would even call it. Right then, I have some time before the trader is open, so why don't I cycle to the other Trader Joel over here and see what he has. Now, I might be in the game stage territory where there's ferals just out in the daylight, so I have to be extra careful here in the desert. Shotgun Messiah, oh nice. Once I get a pump action I can make a tube extender. More ammo per cube, I guess you would call it. Uh-oh, another wandering horde. Can't do anything without a wandering horde spawning now. It's good to know there is a desert here though, because if I ever get really low on medicine I can come here with like living off the land rank 1. Just have 1,000,000 first aid bandages. Oh, for God's sake. Instantly concussed. I don't mind the infection though, I have honey at my base. I see they still have the obnoxious mechanic where you take more criticals if you're on a vehicle. I do so love the game design concept of, here's the thing, fuck you for using it. But, yeah. So Trader Joel's gonna have at least a couple of forge aheads for me, because he's a new one. There's 1. There's 2. Buy a drink from him. Hey, he has more books. Farming. Candyland.
Anything you like?
Arm plating mod. Hey Joel.
Many thanks.
Shotgun weekly. Yes please. Oh, he does have a level 3 baseball bat though. That might be worth getting. I know Jen will probably give me a level 4, but this is a guarantee. I'll take that baseball bat from you.
Pleasure doing.
No point trying to get a discount because it would be barely any kind of benefit. Alright, there we go, we got an upgraded weapon at least. Probably the first useful thing the trader has given me in Alpha 21. There, we can make pipe shotguns at quality 3. Don't want to, but we can. You selling honey? Other Joel is selling honey, yeah.
Y'all come back now.
It's only 200 dukes, why not? Speaking of only 200 dukes, let's get some coffee. Again. What do you have today? Oh, aloe cream. Oh, a wooden bow. It's a lot of money, but that would be nice if I could get it. Okay, nothing all that useful. Fetch. Well, that's just easy.
We always need someone to handle.
Go
If
do
you
that.
finish two-
Now, this POI can be very, very bad on Insane Nightmare because I'm pretty sure there's an almost guaranteed feral soldier on the roof. But we don't have to talk to him. Hey, another forge ahead. Nice. Also, there's a cracker book here. I will take the pipe bombs. And then let's go take...
You need some work? I
This
need
one
some
has a
solutions.
dog,
Do
but I can
hurry.
take a dog
have
now that I know a
special
dog's there.
coming up soon.
There's one more thing I want to quickly do over at the Horde base. There, those will just make sure if one of these railings breaks, I still have a bit of protection there. Is there anywhere I can put this that isn't stupid? Not really, no. It is simply not one of those kinds of bases. Let's do that. Why not? And there I can place, you know, stuff I'll need for the Horde, like these pipe bombs. And that cobblestone. Okay. Here we are. First proper tier 2 clear. I will want to hop up on here and deal with this dog. Oh, I'm thirsty again. Bloody painkillers. Ow. That wasn't too bad. Iron tools quality 3. I'll probably just wait until I can craft level 5s, save the duct tape. I will take an upgraded bow. You know what? Yeah, let's do tier 1s. Why not? The rewards are better anyway. And they still count towards your tier 2 complete. But when you're playing Insane Nightmare, you have to really consider risk versus reward. And the thing about Insane Nightmare is that the risk goes up a lot more than it usually is, but the reward is not at all changed. So I'm going to play smart. Oh, a level 2 pipe machine gun. I'll need another pipe, but otherwise that's fine. There we go. Ow. I really don't feel like falling down there. See if we can find an alternate route. Here is a door. Doors are meant for humans to walk through. This feels safer. Yeah, I didn't have to do a headshot. Oh, I have 2 skill points. Why is that? It would make sense to start putting points into shotguns, so I start finding them. Because, as you can see, I don't have a shotgun, and that kind of sucks. Right, so the marginally more intelligent way to do this is to break down this door. And even then, I did say marginally, I might even want my own door here. That way I can open and close it at will. This is a scary room. Get my stealth right down. Wait for the red to pop in. Or see them, that also works. Yeah, see 4 zombies and I'm jumping down? No way. No thank you. Right, let's break... Oh, this has got a lot of health. Break that down just a little bit. Far more intelligent than what the devs would have had me do, which is fall down there and instantly die to 4 zombies, because there would have been nothing I can do. We'll have time for one more tier 1 POI before we want to come back for the Horde. Molotov's repair kit scope. I will take 5 repair kits because it just means that's 5 duct tape I'm not spending in the future.
You need some work?
At the Jacob's residence. Built's Digest. Making good progress on those. Okay. Just in this first room here. Okay. Nobody else in this layer of the building? Okay. Well, I don't really need anything else, so unless you got a drink for me, game, I'm just gonna leave. I will take 1500 wood, because that just takes ages for me to dig up still. Well, let me take this for tomorrow, and I'll... Oh, is this the only drinks you have, Jen? These are expensive. And I'll do it in the morning after the Horde in the next episode. So let me go back to my base, gather up everything I might need for the Horde, and then we'll get to the Horde base and test it out. I'm gonna leave my bicycle, and I'm just gonna really hope they don't attack it. That might end up with me not having a bicycle anymore. So again, this base is based around the idea that they'll fall, and they'll go so far that they won't go into rage mode, so I don't have to worry about how flimsy this base is. Although I did reinforce it quite a bit so that they shouldn't. They shouldn't bother with this ladder because it's kind of in a weird position. They should just come up here and fight me. Also, didn't I put some stuff in here? Yeah, I'll need some materials. Alright, here comes our first Insane Nightmare Horde night in a base that can only be described as lightly tested. I killed a zombie with it. Let's hope this all doesn't go horribly wrong. Okay, it's started. Let's see if they just start bashing on the very bottom of this here. No, they're coming straight up the stairs. Well, that's fantastic. It's a good sign. Now, the ones that are falling, are they hitting the sides? No, it doesn't look like it anyway. Let's see, Marlene? No, unless they're piling up at just specifically the front, then we're good. I don't hear any hitting, so this is working quite well. Some of them are just falling, which makes this quite easy. Yeah, I'm not hearing any hitting, so that's a good sign. There is the occasional bit, but I think they're not hitting that. I think they're hitting something else entirely. They might be trying to get my bike, to be honest. You know what they're like. Have a look down there. And then he just runs away, yeah. I think they're just taking a chunk out of things as they run past. Which is just, you know, 7 Days to Die does that. See what they were doing there at the top of the stairs? No scientific explanation to that. Those guys were so low from falling that they died in one hit from the baseball bat. That is odd. There we go. Just remind them where they're supposed to be going. Rather they do it there than down at the bottom where I can't see them. Seems to be doing great. And whenever there's like more than 2 zombies on that pole, they just fall. So I'm never in a tough fight. And my baseball bat's strong enough to pretty heavily win most of these fights. How's the bit they're actually hitting here? Is that still got decent health? Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, they're hitting the stairs at the back. Oh yeah, they're trying to get up the stairs at the back. Look, they were trying to hit that for some reason? I don't know. We can always make that a little bit shorter and make the jump I have to do more difficult. Yeah, they're trying to get that stair there, but it's only like 1 or 2 of them. It doesn't matter. They'll break it and then they'll just be like, well, I can't do anything now, so... See, they just sort themselves out. You don't even need explosives in this base. There's no need for crowd control. The crowd controls itself. Although, I'm out of stamina, so I'm going to use an explosive. Although, that might fall just to the bottom. And yeah, a couple of them are still getting a little bit stuck on the stairs there. Who knows why. He's currently trying to dig. Don't know what that's about. There's only so much 7 Days to Die nonsense I can counter. Okay, give me the loot bag then. Nope, that is a problem if you knock their legs off, I guess. Noted. Oh, my torches, no. Guess they don't have much health. Now, if you do see them doing that on your stairs, just shoot them. It'll take them out of destroy area mode. I don't know what causes them to do that, but... if it's over there, it's not an issue. I can see it happening and deal with it. Now, this is definitely taking longer than my Horde Nights would usually do on Day 7, but it's a lot easier at the same time, so that is something to consider. The travel time differences here are quite a lot. We've got 2 skill points again. Okay, Arlene's a little bit confused. Okay, that's only like maybe an hour later than my usual Horde Night, so that is not bad at all. Let's go and assess the damage they did. So they were definitely a little bit hell-bent on destroying this block. Doing that wouldn't have done anything for them, though. They would have made it harder for them to make the jump to that ladder. So if they do destroy that, nothing will happen. Now, did they touch this at all? Look at that. 14 damage on a foundation block. On a Horde Night in the year 2023. We live in the future. Not a single block aside from one here which took 1 hit. Presumably a zombie just ran past and went, meh, and then kept running. So there, I made a different base design. Are you happy? I now have 3 base designs that I ever use. Truly a momentous day for IzPrebuilt. Now, how was the damage over here? Again, they didn't touch this at all. Did they go touch the guard at all? No, didn't even hit that. Now, they were a little bit interested in these stairs. I don't know why. It may be of value to make these poles too wide. You'll have a slightly harder fight, obviously. But it'll probably fuck with their pathing less. And yeah, they damage the usual blocks that this kind of fighting position has. Well, that went fucking fantastic. Hello and welcome back to Insane Nightmare. Today we are going to be getting on some quests so that I can get some of the good rewards. Because the last time I was doing quest rewards in Alpha 21, they were all completely bugged. So we'll be able to see what we actually are supposed to get from those. I took a tier 2 job just before the Horde last night. We're going to go do that now before Trader Jen opens, assuming I can survive it. Now my goals for today's episode are of course complete tier 2 for Trader Jen and see how much progress we can get done on tier 3 as well. But I also want to see what kinds of progression we can make in terms of guns and maybe vehicles. I could really do with something a bit better than a bicycle. Now Alpha 21 certainly made it harder to rush vehicles. You know, back in Alpha 20, day 3 motorcycle, easy peasy, no problem. Kind of a little tiny bit harder now, unless you have a Trader Bob lying around. I do not. But in that vein, I do have 2 skill points left from Horde Night. Maybe I should go 1 point into Intellect and 1 point into Grease Monkey. And just whenever I see, for example, a car POI like that, take advantage of it so that I can get more vehicle things. Now, I have not done this tier 2 POI, not to my memory anyway, and we're playing Insane Nightmare and I'm just walking in here. I've got a death wish. There we go. He's a soldier, but this is armor piercing. Oh, I woke 2 up. This is a problem. This is where the club comes in. Hop over here. He's just a bit confused now. There we go. That would have worked a lot better if I was a better shot. Vehicle Adventures and Wiring 101. Okay. Right, let's head back to Trader Jen. Ooh, an iron crossbow is very tempting because it does even more damage than the wooden bow. But I think I'm good with my wooden bow for now. I will take the Molotovs because I don't need a pickaxe, don't need armor, don't need retracting stock mod. Iron crossbow I can live without. Let's take the Molotovs. Oh, you got fetches? Wonderful. We'll do these and then we'll check for gas stations. Fetches we can do really quickly to just get the job counter up, so we can get tier 2 done as soon as possible. Oh, it's the one with the guaranteed feral? Okay. So if you're wondering, the guaranteed feral is in one of these 2 things here. I forget which one specifically. I will be staying far away from it because I have no reason to kill everything in here anyway. Oh, this has changed. Oh, passing gas container. This could be a completely different POI then. Wrench quality 2, nice. Patch up, scope and some armor. I mean, it's still relatively in the same place, they just made it even easier to reach it now. Wiring, and I can't resist some book containers. Pick hitters, medical journal. Just here? Oh hey. I'm just gonna grab this and close that behind me, to be honest. Let's try and avoid possibly activating that feral, and just cycle back to Jen. There is no reason to clear this place like a tier 2. I get no reward for doing so. XP's nice, but otherwise. I like the first aid kits. That seems very helpful for how I play. Let's take the other fetch.
Oh, thank goodness.
And it's the gas station. So, I'm gonna try and double loot this. For those of you who don't know, double looting is where you go up to a POI you've never been before with a quest to go there, you clear it, and then you start the quest, which will give you twice as much loot. Now usually it's a complete and utter waste of time, and it's one of the biggest noob traps in the game where people tell you, oh, you should double loot every POI you do. Don't, you're wasting your time. You need the progression of your quests way more than you need 2 times the loot from a tier 1 POI. So what we're going to do is clear it once without the quest started, get to the end loot and any extra sort of vehicle related containers. These shelves have pretty good chances of giving you glue, which is nice to know. Actually, very high chances of giving me glue. Yeah, I got 10 glue out of here. I also got bow hunters and wiring. I'm going to scrap a bunch of the other stuff I found in here. Now, since I'm mostly just looking for passing gas containers, there's no reason for me to try and clear this in any particularly thorough way, especially since it's all going to be reset in a moment anyway, so maybe getting to the loot room should be my priority. Well, hey there. Level 20. First passing gas container. Vehicles, tools digest, and a wheel and some gas. Now there's usually some more of them in here. I'm going to put a point into physician, because it's very useful to be able to cure sprains instantly with splints. Since I'm at 3 intellect anyway. Disable that light because it's flickering and annoying me. A couple of useful things in the end loot, nothing amazing. Tools digest, another wheel, and 6 oil. Traps, tech planet, tech junkie. Okay, let's go back outside and reset this and do the actual quest here. Okay. Oh, you just wake up instantly, huh? How does it want me to do this? Weird. Oh, hey, there's a guy. How dare you live? Die, please. Tools and another wheel. Let's see, level 4 pipe machine gun? Yeah, I'll take that. And some stuff I don't really need. I'll take that bow thingy though. Arrows fly quicker and further. Great, so I have to relearn the drop pattern again. 2 tools digest in that one. That's unlucky. And a shotgun part and a club part. Cool. Right, let's cycle back and I think get my tier 2 reward.
Just what the doctor ordered.
I will take more first aid kits. So, she has an AK-47 bundle. Could be good. Even as a strength build, an AK-47 is a good panic weapon. So I'll take the AK-47, to be honest. You'll send me south to another Trader Joel. Oh no, it's to the original Trader Joel. So let's see what AK I got. A level 6. Let's fucking go. That is actually the best panic weapon a person could ask for. With a drum magazine? Oh yeah. That is one slow reload though. Let's just keep doing
If you finish
quests.
2 more jobs this week,
Because all of them will progress to the tier 3 complete. Which is going to be hugely helpful. Okay, I'm not dead so far. Art of Mining 6, cool. A pipe shotgun. Probably not going to bother to use it. It's just not very good, even with all my perk points. Vehicles and electrical traps. There we go. Area clear, satchel retrieved. There's an awning to fall on. Let's go back to Jen and get another reward. I'm tempted by the weighted head because extra knockdown is really nice, but also crafting magazine bundles and weighted heads are pretty common, so yeah, I'll take that. These are a death sentence. What we got tier 1s? We can do a tier 1 fetch.
would get radiated.
We can make iron tools at quality 5 now. Probably the time where that's going to be worth doing. Give me my arrows and my ammo. There we go.
Now that was a good deal.
Also, I got a skill point there. I'm kind of done with everything I
I'm
need
a
from
doctor.
intellect. So let's get some more shotguns. I do still need to find more magazines and parts for those, because I still don't even have a shotgun, aside from that one pipe shotgun, but that's not a real weapon. Okay, this is different from the daycare that spawns in the city. Meaning, I have no idea if it's any good for books, and I don't want to double loot it just to find out it's kind of shit. So, we'll just do it normally. Ooh, sham chowder in the fridge. Here's the satchel. Tools and forge. Nice. Hang on. Find one of these. Hey there. You have a lot of health. Or you did. Nobody else? Okay. Batter up. Finished. We have the really OP effect now. Oh, and a metal chain mod. Perfect. I don't have to craft my own. We have to take the barbed wire off for that though, sad. But I like the knockdown chance. Alright, well I'm just gonna go home then. Alright, I'm back home. There is a couple of things I need to get caught up on progression-wise. First and foremost, I need to make some iron tools. Now, will they probably be immediately replaced by some kind of quest reward? Maybe. But what if they're not? Glue, that is essentially duct tape. A tiny bit of forged iron, we'll probably have to make more. Some water if I want to craft more glue. I have way more glue than that. I must have left it by Trader Jen. Let me go over to Trader Jen's and check that box I have next to her for anything good. Okay, so it took me a couple of trips, but I've got everything back from there. I had 24 glue, so let's just go ahead and turn all that into duct tape now, as well as make myself a bunch of first aid bandages. And then I'm gonna need way more forged iron than that, I have to imagine. Have I got any clay? I have plenty of clay. Let me take like 100 of it. As well as that, I kind of want to make bellows. So I'll need 2 short iron pipes. There we go. Just queue those up immediately. That'll speed up the whole process there. So to make all 3 of the iron tools I would want to make, I would need 48 for the shovel, 60 for the axe, and 60 for the pickaxe. So I would need 120 plus 48, so 168 forged iron. We're up to 53. The bellows in there, and I'll speed that up. That can make me an additional 30. Okay, I accidentally picked up my bedroll. Turn all this into glue. Turn all this into more water. I've got enough iron to make one of these things. The main thing I think I would want is an axe first, because that's going to let me break containers faster. So that just makes sense. Next is the iron pickaxe. So I'll need more forged iron for that. We are getting more and more pretty quickly, it's just the clay needs time to cook. I have plenty of scrap iron in there already, but let me put a little bit more in. Here's another 600-ish. Right, there's enough iron for a pickaxe as well. I can make that in my inventory, can't I? Yeah. And then we'll get enough iron to make a shovel. Now, this is kind of wasteful, but listen. I have Miner 69er 4 and I have Motherlode 4. If I want this clay and iron back, I can get it in seconds. Now, my fire axe is done. Now, if these are immediately replaced with steel, meh, doesn't really matter, because I will just mod these up and sell them. You can see this one's up to 1200 already, so this is somewhat of an investment either way. It's really not that big of a deal if they are immediately replaced, and if they're not immediately replaced, hey, I have some good iron tools. And there's enough iron to make a shovel. I'll put that one in the workbench here, so I can split the crafting queues. Right, so that's all the new tools I need. I've got 10 more glue in the campfire, plus some more water coming from the campfire, so I can turn that all into glue. So we are okay on glue. So it's now just a case of waiting for these things to be crafted. And it is the morning of day 9. All of my new tools are crafted, and since we can't really go to Jen right now anyway, I figured I would use my time semi-efficiently and go and see the Trader Joel that she sent me to meet, because I'll get a little bit of XP for talking to him, and he might just have something useful for us. You never know. He has nothing I want. Although, he does have some clothes which have dyes that I like on them, so might as well buy those. Alright, let's cycle all the way back down to Jen. Hey Jen, I'll take some more 762. So, you have not got a great selection of tier 3s. Only really 2 that I would like to do at all. The Ripon Residence and the D. Smith Residence. We've also got tier 2s. He's kind of running out of tier 2s as well. And we've got plenty of tier 1s. So I need to get tier 3 done to get the next reward. We've got 1 tier 3 job done, the equivalent of 2 plus 1 there. I need to get 6 tier 3s done. So we should probably start by actually just doing some tier 3s. Alright, here we are. Once again, as I said the last time we did this POI, I am not going to do it the dumb way where it wants me to like fall through floors and stuff. I'm going to do it like a human with a brain somewhere near their skull. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Start that. Now what it wants me to do is fall down that hole, but who in their right mind would ever do that? I also want to loot the mailbox. Sniper. That is very nice. There's the satchel. Oh, stamina. Should have got him with a power attack. I'm gonna take a hit here. I mean, honestly, it's fine, because I've been waiting for an excuse to eat the sham chowder, and that is the excuse I've been waiting for, because my food was low, but my health was too high to justify eating it. Shotgun weekly, we can make a double barrel shotgun. Level 1 I will pass, but we're getting there at least. Bookshelf. Oh god. This is a very profitable bookshelf. Wiring, tools, forge ahead, knife guy, shotgun weekly, and vehicle adventures. Right, let's pop a jailbreaker. And open up the reinforced chest. I doubt I'm gonna get anything amazing, but it's worth checking. Vehicle adventures, way more lockpicks, a bone knife, and some advanced mufflers that might be more useful later on when I have heavier armor and want to sneak. Right then, let's head up back to Jen and collect our first tier 3 clear reward.
Are quite the daring adventurer.
That is exceptionally mediocre for a tier 3 clear. I'm gonna be honest with you, Jen. Take more first aid kits though, because they are the solution to most
We always
problems
need some.
if you don't have grenades. We got a skill point there, let's put that in too. Maybe some agility? We can get started on actually using that a little bit, because I do want to get more agility in general. Maybe the first rank of parkour? Yeah, why not? Oh, we're gonna have to deal with a tourist in here. Hide behind this door now. There we go. Oh, a college jacket. Nice. That'll let me run 10% faster. Oh, hi, doggy. Well, that was very easy. Some of these tier 3s are way easier than tier 2s, because they're so big that they're very easy to stealth through. You can kind of take corners nice and slowly. You won't accidentally get into a zombie's personal space. Tools digest, a treasure map. Can I even read that one? Yeah. Armor piercing, and some basic supplies. Meh. Grenades, military gloves. Great high 6. Ooh, use no stamina when sprint sneaking. The thing is that it's just going to get me detected if I have that, so I'm going to take the crafting magazines. Infested clear. Just sounds like a suicide run, to be honest. Let's do a fetch 700 meters away, tier 2. Vehicles, shotguns, and big hitters. Nice. Double barrel shotgun quality 2. Oh yes, I need to get something to drink. Let me get some coffee and some yucca juice. Oh, this is a weird POI. Oh, I know this one. It's the weird one. Yeah, I already knew it was a weird one. I just hadn't seen it from the front. I mean, why bother with the whole POI when it's on the ground floor, right? I know this room here has a fight for me, but it's not like it's going to be a complete cakewalk. Oh, hey, the loot. Bar brawling. Gain back health with every punch. Nope. Yeah, I thought that's about to happen. They spawned directly behind me. Not even any kind of, like, off the roof. I think they just spawned behind me. Like, I think they just spawn there when you go through the door that way. Which I guess makes sense, because, like, I am doing it backwards. But, I mean, it still very much allows the player to go down a path where they're going to get things spawned directly behind them. Especially if they try and do anything that isn't the predetermined path. But hey, I handled it. Now where is the... here. Wiring. I'll need it eventually. Okay. Oh, that's a wandering horde. Just sat on top of my bicycle. Love that for me. Happy. Big happy. Very good, yes. I need a stone. Get the hell away from my bicycle, please. Move. Get away from it. Come on. Get away. Go follow the stones. Suckers.
Sun off sale for the rest of the day.
That'll do nicely. Oh, go on then.
If you finish 2 more jobs this
Small
week,
infested clear. Oh yeah, I forgot. You hold this with one hand now for some reason. don't know if it's a bug or what, but it's weird. Doesn't look great, does it? Now, if I recall this POI correctly when it's infested, it is a penis in the anus, and, yeah. It goes more for the route of irradiateds and ferals rather than more zombie. But, I mean, I have, like, meds and stuff. Oh, hello. There's two of you in this room. Hi there. You're a feral? I don't know if this one's a feral. He is. He's probably feral. Look at that, I'm a genius. Ooh. Should have got more shotgun shells. But I have the AK and pipe bombs, I should be okay. Hi there. Where's your friend? Oh, on the counter like a goblin, I remember. That's a feral. Run away! She lost me. She literally forgot where it was. Oh, she remembered. Ow. That's gonna need a first aid bandage. Also, I got a skill point just before that fight. Let me just go for a point of agility before I can change my mind. Anybody just standing in this doorway? No. Food. Ah, meat stew, nice. Another acid, nice. Let me make a first aid bandage so that I don't have as much stuff in my inventory. Right, so this room is a bitch to sneak into as it is. Yeah, immediately. Let me get some pipe bombs just to be sure. Don't one-shot the door. Pop down. I keep accidentally double-clicking with this shotgun. In fact, I don't think I'm double-clicking. I think it's just technically an automatic weapon. It actually is an automatic weapon. Good to know. Is that new? I don't remember it being that way in the old update. Ow. Hi, please. There we go. Beaker. Wasted money on one of those on like day 4 then. And shotgun weekly. Let's get out here and try and get some kind of quest reward from Jen.
Might want to get some antibiotics for that.
Take more pipe bombs. Let's... Okay, these are all kind of terrible, but let's take a tier 1 fetch.
Looks like you could handle it.
We can do that in the morning, just to give myself a little bit more progression towards something. All counts in the end. Let me go back to my base with all this junk and put it in some containers. Now, how many jobs do I need to do here? We've got tier 2 complete there, and then there's 1 tier 3, 2 tier 3s, 3 tier 3s, 4 tier 3s, plus a spare point. This will take me to 4 plus 2 spare points. So if I do 1 tier 1 in the morning after this one, then I can do that and 2 tier 3s and I should be done tier 3. So basically a tier 1 and 2 tier 3s tomorrow, and I'll be done tier 3. Not bad progression, especially since that gives you a chance at the motorcycle parts bundle. You could even try and level Joel up to level 3 and get the other half of it, and maybe get lucky and get an early motorcycle without needing any of the books. We'll just do a quick cut to morning. Alright, and it is morning. I've made some changes to the base here. I have made this a ladder instead of an annoying spiral staircase, and I've made some writable storage crates just to move my stuff out of the 3 storage containers. Because I have a general rule of once you fill 3 of these, it's time to actually sort your storage, and it works pretty well for me. So let's go out and do that like tier 1 fetch or whatever it is, or Trader Jen opens. Big Hitter's book, nice. So where are we grabbing this from? Just on the roof here? There's a vulture usually here, right? There we go. Wait, where is that? Oh, I see. You're trying to do that, are you? What if I just said no? And then hopped out. Because I got places to be.
Didn't think you had it in you. Good job.
I will take the crafting magazines because it's basically just all I need. A tier 3 fetch, nice.
Looks like you could handle.
Aloe cream,
Get
first aid
radiated.
bandage, a bandage. They're so cheap you might as well just grab them. Hunting rifle, a level 5 baseball bat. I have nothing else. So I am actually just gonna go ahead
Remember me?
and get
if you need
sugar butts
medical
first. I'm gonna just buy that, because why not? I can't craft one yet.
Thanks for the
I
business.
don't need the money for
Stay
anything
safe out
else. So yeah, there we go, level 5 baseball bat. 2 tools digest, 2 big hitters, and 2 tech planets. We can make steel tools quality too. I don't have any steel tool parts though, so there's not much I can do there. Ah, it's this place. Doesn't this have a working stiff tools crate in the first room? Tools digest and some useful materials. Right, let's reset it. Grab this again. Forge ahead, nice, we can make anvils. Making pretty good progress on those. We'll be making cement mixers in no time. So where is the bag in question? Because like every other kind of fetch, it's really not worth the time it takes to put all that much thought into it. Oh, is this the final loot room? I'll skip to here, why not? Oh, I didn't even see you. I absolutely love the new physics on these baseball bats. Where is this? Oh. Well then. This is weird. Also, isn't there a crate in this room? No, I'm thinking of the wrong room. Oh, attracted some attention. Ah, it's this room. This is where you get the crate. Southern farming and armor pocket mods. I will probably save my duct tape. Black dye, nice. Ooh, a hobo stew, nice. Medical journal. Rifle world. Sure. Weapons bag. Knife guy. Furious fists and some more drugs. Do I have those jailbreakers on me? I do. Do I have lockpicks on me? No, I am blind. Right. Let's unlock that. Level 5 pipe machine gun. I'm a little bit past that. A semi-auto mod, 2 acid, and an armor plating mod. Not too bad.
You pay for a job well done.
AP762, that's a weird reward. Pretty good, but I don't really need it. So let's take the crafting magazines. A clear
Just the job.
Bill Gear's
Okay.
place, nice.
Be
Lots of
careful
workstations in
and
that.
Try not to get yourself
2
killed.
farming, 2 shotguns, 2 vehicles. Let's head out. We've learned aloe seeds. Oh my god, that is a fucking dog horde. Get on top of the bus. Nice skill point. Ah, hold it for now, it's fine. What is the physics on this? When did this happen? Baseball bats did not need a buff. That was absolutely brutal. Ooh, you hold still. Nice. Still, I have 14 lockpicks. I should be okay. Make that set 16 lockpicks plus a 9mm pistol. 2 tech planets and 2 electrical traps. Handyland and a wheel. Tools digest, home cooking weekly, some armor, and a shotgun choke mod. choke mod I will take because it gives me more damage and more accuracy with my shotgun. Let's head back to Jen.
Wasteland.
I have a better AK than that. I don't really like military armor, so I will take the crafting skill magazine bundle. 2 tools, 2 scrapping, 2 explosives. Let's do something else for it. Those are quite far away, so let's do an infested clear 300 meters
You
away.
could handle.
We have learned cooking pot landmines. I am very concerned to see what they did to turn this into a tier 2 POI. That is a lot of fucking red dots, holy shit. Every single one of them's gonna be feral, aren't they? I'd really rather you came to the window. That's a lot of noises. Oh, they're on the roof. This is about to become a clusterfuck. Oh my god, there's more of them. Well, this just became doom. There was one right behind me. Best bet is to cycle them onto the roof again. And you know what? First aid kit in case I get caught. That'll give me pre-healing. Ah, they can't actually go up the ladder. Perfect. Ow. I forgot to bring ammo for this, fuck's sake. Well, that was a shit show. Oh, an infested cache. Not terrible. Level 6 pipe shotgun? Yeah, no. So that's one you should definitely avoid on Insane Nightmare if you want to live and you don't have all this kind of stuff. Oh, some cloth. Which piece of my armor is weak? Aside from possibly all of it. Nope, just that coat. I will take the acid one. So, we got a lever action rifle bundle, a chemistry station, and some other junk. Let's take the chemistry station, obviously.
I've got just the job
Crater
for
Hue
someone.
to the southeast.
Oh, I would kiss.
Okay, so I have a skill point. Let's put that into agility. So I don't need to worry about workstations too much now. We've got the chemistry station, which is the biggest issue for a while now. How's my vehicles coming? If I get one more, I can actually make gas, which is useful, but I still need way more to actually get the motorcycle. I don't want to do any more of her jobs today. I'm bored of that. Honestly, I wonder if it's worth hunting down one more vehicle magazine and just making a mini bike. Got the chemistry station for all the gas and stuff now. I could go out to the desert, mine up some oil, have myself some proper travel. Where can I put this? I could put it there. I apparently can't put it there. I can put it there. This is a weird location for it, but it works. So now we can make much more efficient glue, gunpowder, and in one book I'll be able to make gas. Right, so we need to go out and find one vehicle magazine to make my mini bike. Where can I find one vehicle magazine? I did reset Bob's, didn't I? That should have some kind of storage containers with loot in them in here then. Ah, popping pills. Level 6 pipe shotgun again. Let's put the foregrip on my shotgun for even more hipfire accuracy. Another beaker! I couldn't find like one beaker in the survival guide world. I'm getting so lucky. Right, so that was a bust. Let's have a look for some more potential passing gas containers then. There is the O'Malley Oats one, which does have the feral soldier, but I have pipe bombs. Or apparently no I don't. Did I put the pipe bombs away? I put the pipe bombs away. True test of my metal then. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna blast him in the mouth with enough shotgun shells to disintegrate the universe, to be honest. Oh, 2 of those. I suppose that does come from position, as I have boosted it. Ooh, a Mega Crush. Watch this shit. Watch my movement speed when I drink this. Look at this. Look at it. I'm the nightmare. Ow. first aid bandage. Still getting used to my new superpower. Oh, biker, hello. There we go, one vehicle's one. Now make gas and mini bikes. There we go. What barrel soldier? Machine gunner, ragdolling enemies with each hit, and a gravedigger. Right, let's go make a mini bike and then go to the desert and get a good amount of gas. I have a wrench to get me started on some gas, but it's really not optimal when your salvage operations is non-existent like mine. Here we are. Talk. Right, this is what I came for, some oil shale before I go to the desert. Look, got a diamond out of that. There we go, you only get a couple of nodes, but that's enough to make like 1700 gas, which is good enough for my mini bike. Oh, it's only 1000 because they nerfed it, I forgot. Right, let me clear out my inventory. Let me also grab a couple of rock busters and some coffee to boost my ore yields. Right, so, mini bike. I'll need the chassis and the handlebars, so forged iron, duct tape, I'll need a little bit more, that's fine. Mechanical parts, leather and a singular electrical part. For the extra duct tape, have I got? Yeah. There we go, mini bike chassis. And then you need a headlight. I'll got some gas in there. Some pipes, some electrical parts, and some springs. Mini bike handlebars. Then I will need 2 wheels, any kind of battery, and any kind of engine. So that'll take a couple of minutes. There we go, 1100 gas. There's my mini bike chassis. There we go, and the handlebars are done. Let's craft the mini bike. Also, I got a skill point at some point. I don't even know when it was. I'm just going to dump that into agility again. There we go. Mini bike. It'll do for now. Grab the bicycle. Throw it in here in case I run out. Now, what we need to do is take this out to the desert, because unlike in the survival guide world, I actually know where the desert is pretty much immediately, because I spawned next to it. So I'm going to go out there and mine up oil shale for, you know, a rockbuster's amount of time and see how much I get. And that'll keep my gas going for a while, meaning I don't have to resort to scrapping cars for gas, because that is a pain in this update. Alright, here is the desert. Let's find some oil shale. Can we look on the map and see some? It's like a weird little beige dot. There's one. Here we go. I'm just gonna mine this. I should be okay even though it's nighttime, because I'm not like using an auger or anything. So with rockbusters, mother load, and the coffee boost, which will give me even more ore, I can probably get a decent amount of oil shale in just a few minutes here. And that is my coffee and my first rockbuster running out. That will do for oil. That's enough to make 4,500 gas cans, which is times that by 5. Just under 20,000 gas. And we are back at base. Let's give this a little bit of fuel. And yeah, cook up 22,000 gas. It's going to take an hour to craft, but that's fine. That will do nicely. Hello and welcome back to Insane Nightmare. Today, we're going to be trying to get as far into tier 4 quests as we can. Now, really, I don't think I'm going to be doing many tier 4 jobs because most of them are a death trap on Insane Nightmare. And if I can avoid doing them where possible, I think I will. But I do want to do a few to get some rewards. See what I can get, you know. Pump action shotgun, for example, would be fantastic. But I will also do tier 3s and tier 2s and even tier 1s if all the tier 2s are terrible, just to get my quest progression up, because that is how you get the best gear in this game. So I'm going to wait here for Trader Jen to open it, and then we're going to just see what she has and see what I can do. Alright Jen,
Meds,
show me what you have.
drugs?
They're all quite far away.
I need someone who's willing
Fort
to
Quonset. The thing about Fort Quonset is it basically has guaranteed radiated soldiers in the basement, and they're a little bit scary. So I would like to have better guns before I take on Fort Quonset, as well as the parkour perk. All of our jobs are so far away, I've just done so much here. The Mortician's house.
Can you help me out? I
And
would
Fort
love
Bags.
to
I've never
give
done
it a
Fort
go.
Bags, and Insane Nightmare is not the place to do your first version of a POI. Right, well, let's start with the gun range.
Thanks, hon.
It's a fun POI. I'm familiar enough with it. I don't think there's any like guaranteed radiateds in there or anything. Those are the preconditions for me not hating the POI, so let's head over there. It looks like the trader is nearby or maybe even in front of this POI. So we'll go and see him for that little boost of XP before we go in. Oh, I see, I've got my quests the wrong way around. I'm actually going towards the trader right now. That was a good thing they're close to each other, otherwise I would have just followed that trader marker for a very long time. I need coffee. It is 7 PM by the way, there's no excuse to be this dumb. Although coffee still sounds good. Or something stronger.
You did, you smell of the dead.
What you got for me? Ooh, feathers. Feathers are such a pain to gather because I never collect bird's nest. I might actually buy those. It's a convenience thing. Oh, big hairs, nice. You've got nerdy glasses as well. Is there anybody in this world who doesn't sell nerdy glasses? I know, it's kind of weird that I would want to buy feathers, right? But I'm using bows. And I never play like I use bows in terms of, like, picking up feathers. This is how I get them, is I just buy them in bulk from traders. It's called being lazy. Now let's loot his compound. Oh, this one's real. Bunch of ammo. More forge aheads. Nice. Oh, another one. That one's not guaranteed, so that's very lucky. That one is guaranteed, though. And the workbench. Nothing particular there. Oh, nice. Alright, I can't seem to find any secrets in here. So, I guess we'll go do the POI. So, this is one of the scarier tier 4s in the game, but honestly, I'm not too afraid of it. Ow. Another first aid thingy. Oh my god, these have so much in them. Wonder if that's a physician perk thing. Let me slide over here. Shotgun weekly, cool. A level 5 pipe rifle, and some steel arrowheads, and shotgun weekly again. That one took a few lockpicks. Some ammo and some molotovs. Armored up. And that's all that's in here. Right, on to the main room. No, there's the satchel. Now let's loot this room, because there's a bunch of these things in it. Pipe shotgun, club parts, bunch of metal armor. Burning shaft mod. Put it on the... yeah. Just remember to put it away when I'm trying to sneak. Cool, got a skill point, let's put that into parkour 2. You can now actually jump higher, which is very useful for this POI, so it can come at a better time. Knife guy and more iron arrows. And some 9mm ammo. Can I make steel arrows? Is that a thing? No. You still need the Ranger's Guide to Archery to make steel arrows. Okay. Oh, and they don't take feathers anyway. Silly me. I had to do that blind. Let's do a little jump over this. And then back on here. Right, so this next room can be a little bit scary. When you jump over there, you're basically half trapped. You would need to use some frames to get back over. I think they might have changed it slightly. And there's just zombies all over that like kill house there. So I am going to try and avoid going in the obvious way. And try and... ow. Try and use these walls to my advantage. Obviously, the barbed wire kind of sucks. But hey, it's better than just dying. There's the loot. They're trying to lure you in. You'll run straight for it and get swarmed by millions of them. Hey there. That'll tell me where all of you are now. Can I make this jump? Oh, that was risky. Here's another one. Oh, that's a feral white. He will not die in one hit from this. I have to be a bit smarter with how I'm going to deal with him. Hi there. And you. Shot her in the chest. There we go. Oh shit, he woke up before I could even get a sneak attack on him. Well, at times like this, it pays to have explosives. Unless he kicks them away from himself. Of course I'm hungry right now, that would be the perfect time for it. Most of the POI will be awake now, but it's fine. Oh, hey there. Okay, 4 zombies left. A few of them aren't even awake, I don't think. Oh, that's a feral. Ow. That's gonna take a first aid bandage. One more. Right, let's get the loot. Ammo pile. Shotgun I don't need and some ammo. Shotgun weekly and a baton I'll just scrap. Iron crossbow and big hitters. Shotgun weekly and another shotgun I don't need. We can technically make a better shotgun now, but I'll probably just hold off until at least a level 5. Better give me some lockpicks for this game. There we go, I got them all back at least. Tools Digest, one of those I've already read. A worse version of that, and we can at least put the woodcutter on there. Okay, that is fine. There's probably a couple of other things worth looting around here. Military chest. Military leg armor. Don't really want that, it's level 1 anyway. Ammo pile. Okay. Let's go back to Jen and get our first reward. Jen, this better be a good reward, it took ages.
I knew you had it in you.
God damn it.
Good work.
A level 5 ratchet, seriously? I mean, it's an improvement over my level 1 wrench, but it's not what I was hoping for. Let's do the Mortician's house then, I guess. With how far away these tier 4s seem to be, I really do think just doing tier 3s and 2s and just getting it as fast as possible really is going to be my best course of action for progression. Because you saw the tier 4 rewards there, aside from the ratchet, everything else was genuinely pointless, and the ratchet wasn't all that good itself. That's quite disappointing. Right, let's get in here. I'm probably going to have to clear a couple of guys as I come in though. Or if I'm very stealthy, I can probably despawn them by starting the quest. There we go. Right, should be clear outside, let's head inside. Shotgun weekly, another woodcutter mod, and a magazine extender. I don't have anything to put that on, my AK already has a drum mag, but might find something later. Usually get a few businessmen in here. Oh, there's only 2. What is this POI planning? Why has it changed its spawning since the last time I did this? Ow. Good thing I didn't want to skin that. That would have been annoying. More nerdy glasses. I keep finding them in this series. In the traders, in the garment bags. They're genuinely everywhere. Maybe it's just an Alpha 21 thing. They saw how much people want them, they made them more common. Oh, damn it. Big hitters, Tools Digest, Furious Fists. Another bookcase here. Tools Digest again. Pop this open so I can get a sneak attack on these easier. Oh, one of them's a crawler, I don't have to worry too much though. Don't mind the barbed wire. Just a couple of damage to get that shot. I'm confused. You know what, the crawler can just kill itself on the spikes. I don't really need to deal with it, do I? Oh, you all heard me, huh? Oh, no, 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 no. Ow. I tried to, how did you not die on the spikes? I tried to close the door and it started searching the workbench, which is kind of mean. I've got some cloth to repair whatever piece of armor is damaged. These 2, I think. I got a skill point, probably just put that in agility, get it all the way up to 8. So that I can max out parkour and then backfill some stuff. Handyland. This is giving me 2 first aid kits, that's alarming. Ooh, 6 glue. And an acid. Alright, let's try and do the really scary room. Ooh, barrel light, barrel light, barrel light, barrel light, barrel light. That's just a normal one at least. Could be worse. Oh, he's in the floor. Holy shit. Try again. I have to be careful of these explosives here. Yeah, see? I think I have to break him out of there. Ugh. Playing some serious peekaboo. Oh wait. He's been put back into his spawn position. Yeah, I think he fell through the world. Or he's gone. Nope. He's there. Oh yeah, you're slowed because shotguns. I forgot that was a thing. Oh, need to find the supplies, of course, which is here. Yeah, I forgot shotguns slow enemies, or they stun them, which is effectively the same as a slow. He's not as scary as he could be. Let's open up this. Pills Digest, Furious Fists, junk. The Ironbreaker can go on something, surely. Maybe my shovel. Vehicle Adventures? Nope, scrapping for fun, that sucks. Right, let's get out here and see if I can make it back to Jen in time before she closes.
Well, that did you.
Really? Another
don't
ratchet?
look so good.
I will take the water
Might wanna
purifier
get some
mod,
antibiotics.
because that will just stop water ever being a concern ever again. Let's take... I don't know. I could do a tier 2 fetch during the night just to get some more progression. I mean, it's not like it's going to be hard, it's just going to be driving over. I need to get some more gas from my chemistry station though. Let me grab all this, take it back to my base, and then I'll head out and do that one tier 2 job. Oh yeah, my chemistry station has made plenty of gas for me. Now as it happens, I live right next to a big ditch filled with water. So if I just let that hold for a second, double check that I've got the water purifier on yet. And I can just sip up all the water I want. Same place? Okay, we'll do the same thing again then. Art of mining, knife I don't need, there's a weighted head. Yeah, I was gonna get one of those. Wiring. Hello, Arlene. She's going for the snake, really? You're that hungry? Ow. That was very badly timed. Okay. And there's the courier satchel. So we'll hand this job in the morning. I should be up to about 10 points out of 28 points that you need to finish tier 4. If I can do like, I don't know, 4 tier 3s and 3 tier 2s, I should be good. But I'll see what I can do, just whatever's the fastest way to do it. It might still just have to be tier 4s though, because the POIs are kind of starting to dry up around here. Great heist. Alright, let's head back. Right, let's head inside and see what my plan is going to be today, because it's going to be entirely based off of what quest she actually has.
Care of it for you.
Right, there's a tier 3 clear, which is only a few hundred meters away. Let's do the ones that are not absolute pains to do, and then see where we're at. Alright, here we are, US Army Post number 7. Oh, we're barely inside the limits of it there. Hi. I honestly don't know what to expect in here. It's been a long time since I did this POI. Why am I getting barbed wired up here? Well, that's weird. There we go. See another guy over there. Well, this feels like I'm about to get trapped by something. So I'm guessing there's going to be zombies in that little ventilation bit there and there. But how do I Been a very long time since I've done this POI. They could have changed it for all I know. I wonder, is this? Ah. I see what we're going for here. I have no idea what to expect behind this, though. Well, I'm not a fan of this. Would you hold still? No, we need to move. Oh, I got the other guy behind him. Right, there's still zombies, but here's the loot room at least. Shotgun weekly, some... Oh, we can make a double barrel at least now, quality 5. Tools digest, on that. Fiery thing and a knife I don't need. And some more ammo. Right, let's go hunt down the last few zombies in this POI. Skill point, let's just keep... Oh, I can't level agility. Yeah, I'll need 2 points to do that. Sure, let's just hold on to it then. Super corn seed recipe. Okay. Right, still somebody alive. Hi. Hi, Mo. Passing gas container. Nice. 2 tools digests. There's another passing gas container on the other side of the room here. 2 more tools digest. We're gonna power through that entire tree. Medicine. Still not clear. Better be the last one. No? Was that feral? Alright, let's head back to Jen. Oh sure, a tier 3 job, give me a steel sledgehammer. It could have been a steel club, but no, it was a steel sledgehammer. Give me the hunting knife, you menace. They're all so far away. Am I actually going to sit here and just do tier 1s just to get the job counter up? God damn it, I am. I will make this go as quickly as I can for you. Because I know this is not going to be particularly interesting, considering I've taken on tier 4s already. There's the loot. Urban combat. Meh. I will take the gunpowder. Do I get lucky with the bookcase? Nice. Firing big hitters. Ow. Gonna die a split second sooner. Another level 6 bloody pipe pistol. I'm scrapping them. Screw it. I'm just happy I'm not driving a kilometer to each of these jobs.
Hello, traveler.
Take those crafting
Okay.
magazines. Another tier 1.
You know, if you
2 surgical journals. 2 shotgun weeklies. 2 explosives. Anything new? Pump shotgun quality 1. Eh. Debatable in usefulness, really. I think I'll hold off until at least a level 3. Just to save like my duct tape and forged steel. It's probably going to be about as effective as the double barrel at that stage anyway. Just a little bit better for crowd control. But I don't really need crowd control, my baseball bat's fine for that. What I need is stopping power. Because a bunch of the POIs I'm not able to really do are because of very scary radiated zombies that are pretty much guaranteed in them. So unless I get some good explosives or a good gun, they're pretty much just gonna tank it. And trust me, I've used a level 6 AK against a radiated soldier before. May as well have been a water pistol. Oh, this is the place with the cool thing. Nice ammo. Forge ahead. We can mix cement mixers. That's something at least for today. A new progression or whatever. That was very easy. Magnum Enforcer and the loot. Nothing really. Oh, filing cabinet. Vehicle adventures, that's something at least. Oh, a cigar, now we're talking. I'm glad that seems to have actually returned to the loot table. I could not loot one of those in Alpha 20 for the life of me. I had to buy them or craft my own. So that is actually very good. So now what I'll do, instead of getting 2 points for the next point of agility, is put those 2 points into strength, get strength 7, go shotguns, Hummel Pete. Probably some big and fast, right? Yeah, and finish off minor 69 or motherload. And then I'll probably be done with strength. I have yet to really find a need to go full 10 on any attribute except for intellect. And that's just because intellect is an attribute they put in specifically to be kind of harder to play in. You have to get a few points of intellect before you can really start even investing in intellect. And you really need the last rank of most of the good intellect perks to make them good. That requires like 10 intellect. Strength and perception and all that don't really have that. Fortitude a little bit, because the final rank of pain tolerance makes it actually pretty good. It stops you ever getting a concussion, basically. But otherwise, yeah. I will take the coal. Let's take the other clear. These are great for ammo and medicine, if nothing else. You find a couple of bits at the end of the POI and you probably don't use any doing it. Start that. Where's your mailbox? I know you have one. Ah, urban combat, I already knew. I haven't cleared the place apparently. Maybe there's a zombie on the roof. Night Stalker, more XP at night. One of the better ones because it means more XP on Horde nights. Give me a shotgun magazine. I demand it. Damn it. Ah, I ran out of lockpicks, seriously, on this random wall safe. Some money. Wait, who survived? Who's alive? Where are you? Let me at him. Right, let's head back. So that's all the tier 1 clears I want to do. I could do a buried supplies, but don't know if it's worth it because it's still kind of scary. Because it swarms you with like 3 or 4 zombies at once and you're kind of almost underground. If I play it smart, I should be okay. I can always run away and fail it on the minibike if I, you know, massively mess up. Pretty sure my shovel can one-shot dirt anyway. And hey, these tier 1s are still a decent source of XP.
I knew another stranger.
I will take the water. Right, let's take our buried supplies and see what happens. 2 skill points, there's 7 strength. Very good. I have a stack of dukes. I'll need the shovel, of course. Right, let's head out. You know, the least you could do, game, is if you're gonna give me a buried supplies job, you could give me it like 100 meters away. It can just be in any patch of grass. Did it have to be over here? Right, so the problem with buried supplies jobs on Insane Nightmare is that you get swarmed with zombies every few times it shrinks on a tier 1, or on tier 2 it's 50-50. And on tier 3, it's guaranteed every single time it'll spawn like 3 or 4 zombies near you, and then when you take the stash, you get swarmed again. And it's not that big of a deal on slow speeds, but you really, really notice it on Insane Nightmare. But someone left a comment, it's somewhere in the survival guide, it's 20 episodes, I'll never find it. You can just dig up the ground before you even do the buried supplies, which seems to be smarter, to be honest with you. So if I just dig out a nice little cross here, and drink some coffee to speed up the process. I can one-shot the dirt, but I need to power attack to do the grass. Now you might say, doesn't this take longer? Yes, but it's safer because I'm not going to get swarmed with zombies, hopefully. I might be digging it in the complete wrong place. And then, let me go ahead and dig down a couple blocks. The idea here is just essentially revealing as much of the circle beforehand as I should really need. So I should be able to very clearly see it before I even have to dig anything. Besides, I could always use this extra clay. Alright, I'm happy with my little X I've dug here. There, so it should be visible. Yeah, there we go. Just grab this. And then hop on the minibike and leave. I don't have to fight any zombies. Now that would be a pain in the ass if you were doing it day 1 and you had a stone shovel, but with that, I might just do those. Although it seems increasingly likely that in Alpha 22 they'll probably just make it so that buried supplies jobs restore all the terrain, because they kinda suck like that. Also, I got a magazine there. I'll take some herbal antibiotics. Right, can I get anything else done? Cook's residence. Or do I want to go further? Let's do an infested clear and hope for the best. We know what happened the last time I did this, so let's just hope that doesn't happen. 4, 8, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I'm at 18 out of 28 points I need. Once I've done this, it'll be 20, which means 2 more tier 4s and I will be done tier 4. Or, you know, 4 tier 2s or 3 tier 3s. Whichever I want to do. 4 tier 2s seems like the quickest one, but the POIs it keeps giving me are terrible. Pop. Let's reset this. This thing is going to be filled with ferals, I can already tell. This is one that wants me to fall in the ground and do all sorts of unspeakable things, so I'm just going to break in the back or something. Alright, how many billion zombies do you have for me? Oh, are they all up there? Hey, ferals. Feral? Ferals? Oh, sure, now it wakes up all the other zombies. Behind me. Oh, biker. Right, time to run around the house. It's gonna be one of those again. Fucking... Ow. See what I mean about the bikers? Gotta stay inside the radius here. Eesh. I thought I saw a biker just standing there menacingly. Can line up the shot. Ah, I woke up the guys in the other room. These shotguns are kind of loud. There's more still alive? Okay, well, we got the loot here, hang on. Vested cash. Meh. Foregrip. Could be useful on my AK for some more hipfire accuracy. Ah, that's gonna take too long to reload. We'll do that in a minute. Bookstore. Hammered. Tech junkie. Book I already knew. Surgical journal. Right, where's the survivors? Ow. Oh, the feral got through and he instantly broke my arm. Seriously, game? First hit? And he break... Was that the first hit? I actually don't know. Might not have been the first hit, but still, fuck you, game. Got cast on me, though, that's fortunate. I keep them around in case I get a spray, and I have Physician 3, so I can use it easier. Fortunately, it's probably about 18 minutes until the trader is going to open in the morning anyway, so that works for me. See if I can get to her before she closes and take another job for the morning. Oh, shit. Am I going to make it? Do I have time? Ooh, quick.
Don't spend it all in one place.
Ammo.
But if you do,
Give me,
make sure it's here.
infested
If you
clear.
do this, if you finish 2 more jobs this
Don't you teleport me too far now. Good, they fixed that. In the earlier builds of Alpha 21, it would send you across the universe. I was prepared to take that walk, though. Right, I'm going to head back to my base. So, while I wait for my arm to heal, which is going to be a major issue with clearing a POI right now, I should work on getting a couple of cement mixers. Now, how many engines do I have? I only have one. I might want to go out and hunt down some engines. Let me clear out my inventory, and then I'll decide how I want to handle this. Alright, inventory sorted. So, the first thing I need to figure out is how many cement mixers do I really want. I know in the last series I did like 9, but I really don't need that many. That was just kind of to show how easy it was to do. So what I'm thinking I do is I make a second forge and I have that one dedicated to just making cement, but I'll want an anvil. Oh, I have 2,000 iron, I'm good. Do I have enough clay in here for an anvil? I do. There we go. Make a forge. That'll be my second forge. I also kind of want bellows for this one as well. Craft the duct tape. Right, I've got my second forge. Where do I even want to put it? Here's fine. That works. And then make my bellows. Right, so for the cement mixers themselves, we're going to have to go out and do some scrapping more than anything. Bellows in here. So the last thing I need to do is just go out with that ratchet that's in the mini bike and just find 3 more engines, 30-ish more mechanical parts, and 50 forged iron, but I can of course rely on my forge to give me that. Okay, no engines out of that, but we did get another like 10 mechanical parts. There's a car over here. Cars of course have a good chance of engines as well. Not that one though, apparently. No luck on that car. There's another engine. There's another engine. There we go, that's the 4th engine I needed. Forge. I would like 29 forged iron, please. Perfect. And then have I got enough to make an anvil as well? Great. So I'll wait a minute for that. In the meantime, my other few cement mixers can just be queued up. 4 forged iron, please. There we go. Let me put the rest of this stuff away. I have 9 acid now. Cool, there's my 4th cement mixer. We'll come back in like 15 minutes for those. Oh, it's this place? Oh my god. No, just a normal guy. Okay, that one's literally exactly the same whether it's infested or not. That's pretty interesting, actually.
Amazing.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting much for that. Right, what do you have? Tier 3 buried supplies. They're a death sentence, but we did find the new way to do them. That could be fun. I got a skill point there, let's put that into shotguns 4. I need to find more of those magazines, damn it. So yeah, let's go do a tier 3 buried supplies, but do it the smart way. I wish I had some dynamite. I could just... Can I make dynamite? I can make a stick of dynamite. Oh, it might be worth doing a couple of sticks of dynamite for this, honestly. So let me get a little bit of paper and some plant fibers and 6 duct tape. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll have to cancel my cement mixers temporarily here. I'll let this other one finish crafting first, but then 3 sticks of dynamite, and then I'll re-queue the cement mixers. My dynamites are done. Be very careful with those. Now, tier 3 buried supplies are an absolute shit show nightmare. Every single time the radius shrinks, you are going to get basically just a lot of zombies, and they're going to be high level. We could be looking at radiated zombies here. So my plan is destroy the entire area first, start the quest, take the thing, run away on the minibike, fight none of them, and get a really good reward. So where is the thing? Okay, so we want to dig under it. I'm going to do this a little bit strategically here. I'm going to spread the dynamites out. And then what I'll do is I'll just throw it. I'm not lighting this one. I'm just throwing it down the end. Get it right down there. And then another branch for it. Now obviously you miss out on your clay doing this. So I'm going to throw this one unlit. And then I'm going to throw this one in the middle and run away. That has uncovered a solid little area. Now let's start the quest. And there it is. Now let me make sure my bridge, or my ramp, sorry, is absolutely full wheelchair access. I am not getting caught down here when a million zombies spawn when I pick that thing up. Right. Grab it, run, 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 run. Yeah, that's a lot of zombies. Imagine that every time it shrunk on a radius that's like 3 times bigger than a level 1. These are kind of meh. I will take some exploding arrows, because they can be useful. Let's take... Right, we need to do 2 more tier 3s. Let's do a fetch.
Thanks,
Bear den.
I knew you wouldn't.
Oh god. Good thing I got explosive arrows if this goes fucking terribly wrong then. Right, let's start the quest. Where does it want me to go? And how close to the bears am I going to have to get here? Let me line myself up with it perfectly. It seems to be here. Is it on the roof? No, it's... I don't know, whatever this is. Well, of course it'd be in line with the concrete block and not the bricks. I have several questions, but I might have to chop through a lot of wood here. Oh, I see what you're going to try and make me do. You're going to make me go in there. The bear's literally right there. You can't see it, but yeah, look, that's its ear. I am not fighting these things. Chop through all these layers of wood. Give me. Give me it. Give me it. Give me the sack. There we go. Fuck that. I am not fighting the zombie bears.
We're running a 10% off sale for the rest of the day.
I will take more exploding arrows. Oh, tier 4 complete, nice. Right. On the one hand, steel armor is good, but it's only going to give me like level 3 or 4 steel armor. Military armor is the same. Ranged mods bundle is meh. Melee mods bundle, I am literally swimming in melee mods. I do not need more of them, so I will take the 4x4 parts bundle. Got any special jobs? Better gen to the northeast. We should go and see her. She might have good jobs. So let's open this up. We got the... Yes! We got the more expensive and more difficult to obtain part of the 4x4. And we got a battery, 3 of these, and 4 wheels. So, if I can find a trader gen who is selling me the 4x4 accessories, which are very cheap compared to the other half, I think, then I am in for a good time. So it was at this point of the video that I discovered something I had been wrong about in 7 Days to Die, and that is the trader stage mechanic. Now up until this point I assumed that the information I had heard about the quest tier modifiers was true, which was that each quest tier you got added 1 to your quest tier modifier, meaning if you had tier 4 complete you would have 1 plus 4 equaling 5, so your level would be times by 5, and then that would be your trader stage. However, that information turns out to be incorrect. And I'm not going to name names as to who I got the info from. All you need to know is that Guns, Nerds and Steel does have the right info if you're looking for it. But basically what happens is, when you have tier 1 jobs, you get a 0 modifier on your quests. That we knew. Then when you unlock tier 2, you get a 5% boost. At tier 3, you get a 10% boost. At tier 4, you get a 15% boost. And at tier 5, you get a 20% boost. Tier 6, you get a 25% boost. So basically, rather than the big 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 modifiers that I was operating under the assumption of because of the information I had gotten from a video, it is in fact way, way, way less. It is up to 25%. That means if I wanted in this series right now to even have a chance of getting the 4x4 accessories, at tier 4, I would need to be level about 63 in order to get the 4x4 accessories to spawn. I spent the rest of the day driving out to Gen, getting nothing of note, coming back to Gen, and then discovering this information. That was like an hour. You don't need to see that. Here's like a quick 5-minute segment of what I found out while I was doing it. Basically what that means, if you want to have the highest trader stage that matters, which is 150, that's when traders will start selling you entire gyrocopters, then you're gonna have to be about level 120 with tier 6 unlocked. That's pretty high level before that starts happening, you know. It takes a decent while to get to a level 120. I never even did it in the survival guide world. I only got to like level 80, I think, and I doubt it's going to happen in the Insane Nightmare world as well. But you can take Daring Adventurer to give you 10, 20, 30 and 40 trader stage respectively, which is very powerful, but not powerful enough for me to really care. So maybe around about level 50, I will take a couple of ranks of Daring Adventurer and I'll get the 4x4 accessories and finish off the 4x4. The one thing you do need to know about in this whole me driving around the world for ages is that I bought 7 water filters for the next episode so that I can make a bunch of dew collectors. It costs a lot of money. I went out with 30,000 dukes and came back with like 19,000 dukes. It was quite expensive, but that is all you need to know about what happened for the rest of this video. Hello and welcome back to Insane Nightmare. Now I have a couple of things to explain because the ending of the last episode was quite rushed because of the way I decided to format it, but basically we do have the cement mixers I was making yesterday up and running. Well, we're about to once I place these two. You can go there and you can go there. That won't annoy anybody. Got a little bit of cement out of both of these as well. And of course I got my 7 water filters which cost legitimately about 11,000 dukes. At the end of the last episode you saw how much money I have. No, I do not. But it will allow me to do a lot of dew collecting. Now I have 400 scrap polymers, which is enough to make 4 of them, but what else do you need for dew collectors? I would need 16 duct tape. Can I manage that? I have 9 glue there and 1 glue there, but I do have many bones and many water, as well as a dew collector that's already active. 1 second. There we go, there's 2 more water. So I can turn all this into glue and make even more duct tape for more dew collectors. Let me just go ahead and turn it all into glue, because I'm pretty good on drinking stuff, because I can just drink from puddles with my water purifier mod and make as much duct tape as I can. Dew collectors do generate heat now. I don't really care. Screamers aren't that scary, so I'm not really going to let that get in my way. So what we're going to be doing in today's episode is mostly fixing up the base, because it's going to need some upgrades soon, and I want to see if I can maybe do some changes to it to get rid of that little annoying thing they were doing. I've had some pretty useful comments that would be probably worth giving a shot to see if what they were saying was true. It's a 50-50 with YouTube comments sometimes. I might have to go and gather some stone. So let me put these dew collectors on craft. There's more glue. Make some more duct tape. Do I have enough pipes? I didn't consider that. And then 2 more dew collectors, and then I'm out of scrap polymers, so that'll be me good for now. But we've got 3 more water filters for later, so that is absolutely fine. What I need to do now then is go out and just mine some stone. I'll take some rock busters, I've got my coffee, I've got my iron pick here, and I'm going to just go and find a big rock, and I'm going to hit it several times. Now if you recall, I actually built the base next to a big rock so that I could get more stone easily. So let me hop up on top of this, queue up, I don't know, 2 rock busters, a few coffees, because that'll give me 5% more from my digging here, and just see how much I can get in this 12 minutes. And conveniently, it should be morning by then. Alright, my pickaxe just broke, and I don't really care to do any more mining. It is numbing my mind. I have just over 10,000 stone though. That is going to be more than enough. Now you'll notice I'm in a very different location from last time, and that would be because I actually ate the entire stone that was there. I ate it all. Consumed. I munched it. So I came over here where there's some more rocks. But yeah, my pickaxe is broken and I'm hungry, so I'm just going to drive home. Okay, so I'm back at my base. I've set all that stone there to just turn into cement very, very slowly. I need 500 crushed sand from 2 of you. There's 4 dew collectors. Well, that makes that. Let's go outside. And I'll need some frames. Set up these other dew collectors. So I'm thinking I do another one here. So why not? I don't want them on the ground because the zombies will just punch them. But I don't want them on the roof because it's a weird shape. Can this go here, or do I need to remove roof blocks? I don't think I'm going to live here for very long, to be honest. This town isn't very good. Ignore that, by the way. That's perfectly normal. I don't know what you're talking about. Can I place it now? Okay, good. Let's do the other side. Or in fact, if I'm going absolutely insane with it, why not, right? Just absolutely bother anyone who watches these videos. I shouldn't be given this power. Making a little parkour course for myself with dew collectors. Should reinforce this at least. And then do the same here. I see absolutely no flaws in this system. I don't think a better base even exists, to be honest. I think this is the best 7 Days to Die base you could ever make. Perfection. Right, let me get some food. Also, crushed sand's done. Let's split the roughly 1,000 concrete between all the 4 cement mixers. Yes, 4. Remember the sky one. And that leaves me with a bunch of stone for later. Right, so food. If I ran out of pre-cooked food, I'm gonna have to make some more. Okay. I think it's still just gonna be grilled meat for me. I haven't found much in the way of other things. Got 1 bacon and eggs I can make, and then just grilled meat. There's a screamer already, isn't there? Oh no. That's her dealt with. Eat that bacon and eggs. I'll come back for the other food later. Right, so I've got some cobblestone and concrete and wood. And I've got a base over here. Now, the relatively minor problem I was having with the base was that when they would come up here, this part right here, they would hit it. And according to the comments section, so take it with a pinch of salt, but I believe them, it basically comes down to the zombies get back into range of me too quickly. So for those of you who haven't seen the first video, basically the idea of this base is zombies here will always fall at least 11 blocks. So zombies will always take fall damage out of 11 blocks of range of me, which means they won't go into destroy area mode. What I've been informed is that if a zombie makes it up here and back into range with me, basically this is in range with me, they will go into destroy area mode when they come back into that 11 block radius. But we can certainly try and make this harder for them. Let me repair my pickaxe here. And it might work in my favor. I could take out these stairs and make a bridge this way and a bridge this way, and then have the stairs come in around there. That way they have to take a hot minute to get around the little build up, and then when they reach here, it should be fine. If that doesn't fix it, then I'm not sure what's wrong, but we're going to go off of what the commenters who all said it was basically because it got to me too quickly. We're going to go off of what they said. So to remove these stairs, I'm going to do it the old-fashioned way. Now the base still functions perfectly fine as it is, but if we can make it better, why shouldn't we? One side down, there's another side down. Perfect. Now, what should I do here? Well, I think maybe drawing this out, I don't know, 7 blocks? Yeah, 7 blocks seems fine. That, you know, we're working off of imprecise timing here, but I think this should help a lot. And if nothing else, it'll slow them down on the way back up, which will make it easier to fight in. There. That's 7 blocks. Let's do the other side. There. So now we have a bit more room for them to try and get up there. Now let's add in the stairs. These remain the most annoying thing I've ever used. And I did it from the wrong position. You know what? No, we didn't. We're gonna just extend this out 1 block. All just makes it harder to get up here anyway, and that is the point. Now, I'm also being told that they don't like sharp turns, so maybe we should consider making these turns a little bit easier on them. Also, I've resorted to just doing whatever this is, and it seems really quite effective. Yeah, that's way faster, and then just take out all this. Cool. So how can I make this turn less difficult for them? Maybe just have this be a whole thing? Because I don't particularly even want them to fall off this part. I want them to just, you know, carry on along here. And then this needs to go now, this part of the catcher anyway. There we go, this middle block can stay, it doesn't do anything now, but it doesn't really hurt either. There, so the zombies should be able to run up here, and they shouldn't have a particularly sharp turn, you know, they can oversteer quite a bit there, and then come up here. And that should slow them down quite a bit, because they have to run not just straight forward and up, now they have to run all the way over, up and along, and then up again. Is it going to be enough? That I don't know. But, worth a try. Let me put some of the concrete away in my mini bike so that I don't accidentally turn all this into concrete, because most of it doesn't need to be. And reinforce it. Also, this is slightly going to bother me if I don't give it like an extra layer there and there. Not for any real reason, it just seems aesthetically correct to do it that way. Oh, we got a skill point. Let's just put that into Miner 69er. And absolutely maximize the damage I can do, and maximize the amount of those books I'm getting. And at this point, I am getting like 2 books per container for mining tools, so getting that out the way quickly would be very helpful for opening up the loot table, first of all, and so that I can make whatever tools I want. There, so this little bridge is added in. I think I do kind of still want to add in some zoomie catchers. Yes, you heard me correctly, zoomie catchers, registered trademark. It's supposed to catch the zombies that run just a little bit too fast. You know, the ones that just kind of run and then sprint straight off the edge. So we need something for them to bump into and go, ah yes, the player. So think of it as like a braking system for Arlene's who have had a little bit too much monster energy. It's very relatable, but also annoying. Also, I can save materials by only having it be supported at a few points. Maybe I should do that. The question is, what point should I do it at? Why is it an even number? Why is it always an even number? Let's go for 2, 2, 2. There should be 2 blocks between all of them. That will work just as well to stop the zombies catapulting themselves over the side. Right. So, this should be good as the little catching area and slowing down area. Now there's one thing I need to do to this base, and that is make this middle part concrete. And the problem is, I'm going to have to take out one of these blocks to access it. The logical one to do would be the one at the back, because I can reach half of it already. So I'm going to have to break this so that I can access the gooey cobblestone core and turn it into concrete. Hopefully this doesn't completely fuck up the stability. This isn't so bad with Miner 69er maxed out. Nothing has collapsed, we are good. Let me get the concrete. Now, if I want to be very thorough, I should actually take out this block as well and access the base foundation part, the one that's holding up everything important. I will not be doing this for steel. I'll just make another base somewhere else. But for concrete, sure. Right, now let's upgrade this all to concrete, so that the pillar is just absolutely going to be fine. Also make this ladder concrete. There, and I want these to be concrete as well, just to make sure even if they do decide to fall and start damaging it, they're going to have a very hard time. And then the bit at the top there can stay cobblestone until I make this steel, if I make it steel. And it doesn't need to be concrete. As long as this stuff's all concrete, it should work a lot better, because they won't be attacking the wrong things. They'll be like, oh, this is way weaker, and attack that. There, so the full, I guess, pillar is concrete now. They should look at that and go, absolutely not attacking that, let's go over here. The next thing that needs to be upgraded is the parts that they kept attacking, which is here. I'm going to also reinforce the top of the pillars. Hold up the floor a little bit better. In fact, I'm going to make this whole staircase concrete, just to absolutely guarantee, even if they do want to hit it, they are not getting far. This is going to hold pretty well. The fighting position doesn't need to be stronger than cobblestone for day 14. But making the pillars and foundations concrete is going to make it so that they don't have any funny ideas. So food. My campfire was handling that. Right, let's head back and reinforce more of the pillars. Or maybe I should do the stairs so that they just absolutely have no chance of breaking these parts. Yeah, that makes more sense first anyway. And yes, I know I should have taken a learning elixir. Skill point. I'd probably go for pummel Pete. I don't think there's any advantage. How did that even get damaged? Right, maybe there is an advantage to upgrading these then. Maybe I damaged them with gunfire. that should be absolutely every block I have any interest of turning into concrete for this horde. All the important parts are concrete. The part that they're going to be attacking me is at its weakest, so that they definitely attack me there. You see the strategy in play. The zombies have god powers, they know which blocks are weaker, and they will do calculations in their head to decide if they want to attack it. So making the part you're fighting at the weakest part is somehow the correct thing to do. There, I should have everything I need for Horde Night. I'm going to put that in the... Is this still working? Can I still... I mean, I'm fine with that. If it still works, it still works. I broke my trapdoor though. I'm going to put this stuff in the mini bike. And then I'm going to see if I can get like a couple of tier 1 jobs done before Horde Night or something. Because it all counts as progress towards tier 5 complete, which could have a good reward for it. So, might as well, right?
Maybe next time.
All of her tier 5s are to the south. That's a bad sign. We might have to go south to do anything cool then. Yeah, there is not a lot of quests left. I guess I'll do a tier 1 fetch. We need to move soon. Apparently we need to move south, because that's where all the tier 5s are going to be. Mailbox. Magnum Enforcer. Well, if I get one, that'll be useful. I'll just fight my way through the POI, why not? Shotgun Messiah and Art of Mining. Custom fittings and some random junk. Some shotgun parts. I will need those soon. Let's head back to Jen. Now, I probably could get another one done in the next couple of hours, but let's just go over to the Horde base. I will take 1500 wood, because that's harder to get than 500 cobblestone, I think. I'm going to take everything out of my mini bike. I'm going to pick it up, because they have a tendency to bash them, and mini bikes are slightly harder to replace than the bicycle is. I'll just stuff that in there. Plus all the gas, the bike, the extra meds, some random loot. I'll remember it, hopefully. The exploding arrows are good, but I would rather save them for like a dangerous POI rather than Horde Night. So yeah, hold on to that. Eat one of those. I'd rather have 2 stacks of shotgun shells on me. So while we wait for the Horde, what do I want to do progression-wise now? I think, honestly, I can live without maxing out Mother Load. It doesn't get you anything extra in terms of books or parts or anything. I can even live without the extra rank of Big and Fast. Agility, I've progressed to 5 and I'm planning on progressing it to 8 to get Parkour 4. But maybe we should take a small dip into Intellect and see about getting it up to like rank 4 at least, and then putting a couple of points in Daring Adventurer. That'll get me 20 levels worth of Trader Stage, which is significant, and get another rank of Advanced Engineering for more of that kind of thing, or maybe go just for more vehicle things. Yeah, and then once I'm done with vehicles, I can put a bunch of points into Locksmith and Advanced Engineering, and power level my workstations, my electrical wiring and all that kind of thing. Might even want to go as high as Intellect 6, because I can do it very cheaply. It takes 3 skill points to get me to Intellect 6 right now. I think Intellect 6 and... or maybe 7 and 3 ranks of Daring Adventurer, so that I can get like 30 levels of Trader Stage would be a good idea. We can probably then live without any Grease Monkey, because probably be able to buy the 4x4 accessories, or at least a motorcycle, so we can then focus on Advanced Engineering and lockpicking. That means I'll have 5 different perk ranks progressing me towards the Crucible, as well as a bunch of electrical traps and wiring, and lockpicking will be a little bit easier for a little while, before I inevitably forget an elixir out of most of Intellect, because beyond boosting skills, the only thing I want in here at all is instant curing sprains and casts and cheaper glue. Everything else is nice, but I don't want it. Let me pop some Skull Crushers, get some good extra melee damage in the initial fight here. Sounds like everything's going good so far. Oh, vultures, I forgot about those. Keep an eye out for them. Oh, a dog, hello. These are slightly annoying to deal with on this kind of defense point. Need to make sure I keep that repaired. The dogs are a little bit of a menace. Yeah, they're hitting something, but they're not hitting down there, so I don't know what they're even damaging, to be honest with you. Ah, no, I didn't fix it, see? They're still doing it. Then it's not what the viewers said about timing, then. Which leads me to have many, many questions about what it actually is then. Whatever, the base still works. The dogs can barely cross this bridge, they're so fast. Yep, they're really trying to just beat the shit out of that. Further testing is required. What are you doing over there? It's not hard to fix, you just shoot them and they come out of it, but it's so annoying. I wonder if the play is maybe to just make the bridge wider. Maybe they're just hesitant to cross it. Like if there's too much blocking it at that same time, they just get a bit stuck. Honestly, I think the big issue is there's some kind of clogging happening there, and that's causing it. Still, the base works great, but it's not perfect and it annoys me. The solution would be really just put an SMG turret on your roof. And just keep it loaded, and it'll just keep damaging them as they get there. We done? That took longer than usual, but I think it's just because it takes them so long to reach me. Okay, let's have a look. So they weren't attacking this at all anymore, aside from a few hits here and there. What about this? Any hits? Not even one this time. What about over here? Looks like a couple of hits on that for whatever reason. Here again, another couple of hits, like genuinely one or two. Come up here, that might have been me with a shotgun to be honest. No hits on the guard rails. Then we come up to here and they really tried to take out this one block. I wonder if we need a more smooth transition between this width and that width. Maybe that's what the problem is. I'll do that in a test world later and we'll see if that fixes it. But so far, this is a definite upgrade to the base. Like, the slowing them down made it take longer, but it was even easier. Like, I had plenty of breathing time between getting my kills. So I did get 2 skill points there, and I am going to put them both into intellect. I'll get 1 more point, put it into intellect again, and then maybe another 2 points, put those into intellect, and then get 3 ranks a daring adventurer for that massive trader stage boost. A lot less bags than I would expect. Maybe they despawn if they're so far away. Maybe that's a problem with this base though. But honestly, I find the loot bags to be nothing but a chore to gather anyway. They're rarely worth it. So if this base happens to be bad at getting you those loot bags, oh well. I'll have to just find a way to live with the removal of one of the most annoying Horde Night mechanics. Let me drive back to my base. Oh yeah, the minibike's in my pocket, I forgot. Right, so I still have that tier 3 buried supplies. And I still want to use dynamite for it. So, to make more dynamite, gonna need gunpowder, of course. Have I got any left over? A little bit. Coal, a little bit of nitrate. Give me just 5 gunpowder and I'll be able to make 3. That'll do. Give myself all that paper. The glue. I need 6 glue. And of course, 6 cloth. There's enough for another 3 sticks of dynamite. That'll take like 45 seconds. Cool. 3 sticks of dynamite. Let's go do a tier 3 buried supplies the easy way. Oh well, it's a good thing I did bring dynamite, because the game isn't going to be playing fair either, really. Well, I guess we'll dig a block underneath this asphalt. So there's one hole. Let me do a few blocks over here. Dig another couple holes. Don't fall in. Come over here. Right, so inactive, inactive, active. Run away. Right, let's see if that uncovered what I need. Oh, looks like I might have gotten unlucky. Oh, no, there it is. Right, we need to build like a ladder or a staircase. This will suffice. Grab it, jump, mini bike, leave. We will worry about the damage to the road later. I got a level 5 wooden club there, and a duckbill mod. You can't go wrong with a duckbill mod. Well, it's a schematic, but you know, look on the bright side, damn it. I'm surprised by how cheap dynamite is, to be honest. I don't know why anybody ever digs for buried supplies unless they're desperate for clay. I've been enlightened with explosives once again. Explosives solve every problem. Okay, Jen, show me what you got. Art of Mining 7. Yes, please. I do need to finish that rank, so... What else do you have, Jen? They're all so far away. You know what? I think I've just had an idea as to how I can do Fort Quonset. And it's been in my inventory for a couple of days now. Of course. Now, we might summon screamers with how much explosives is going on here, but that's fine. Still not finished Art of Mining, really. What do I need? I need one more. I need rank 5. Okay. Selling anything, Jen? Meat stew. Honestly, I'll buy that. I have plenty of money and there's very little to buy yet, so... Right. Let's go do Fort Quonset. And hopefully I'll get lucky and she'll give me a level 6 pump action shotgun. And other lies I can tell myself. Watch out for the minefield. Let's get in here. Now the outside and stuff are all perfectly fine in Fort Quonset. It's not particularly scary. Just another tier 4 POI. Could you die, please? There, I can get a vantage point on him. Alright, it's going to be luring each of the soldiers out one by one and fighting them one-on-one. Also, hello? Ah, nice, decapitation. Can I do this? Time for a little test drive, I think. Try this door. One good angle. Come here, you little shit. Ow. Okay, easy rooms done. Now we switch to the explosives. Pretty much permanently. I'm gonna try and stealthily push the button, but it's never worked so far. Nah, it just doesn't work. I think that other one sped up once I ripped his bloody legs off. Certainly makes things easier, doesn't it? Right, here comes the hard part of this POI, the part I was trying to avoid that whole time. 1 second, we might have like a screamer outside. I think it's just a wandering horde, a very poorly timed one, but yeah, it's just a wandering horde coming at the worst time it could have. Blue loot bag. Meh. Now, if these are radiated zombies like the last time I did this POI, then Sneak Arrow isn't going to be enough, but maybe 30 of them will. Ah, hello. There's a white in there. They're not as clumped together as I would have liked. We can sacrifice some potential loot, though. Oh, one of them died instantly. Stand about here. Maybe break that for them. There we go. That's the way to solve that problem. Tools digest and a wheel. We can make level 4 steel tools. Probably just wait till level 5. Vehicles and another wheel. Right, this is going to require many bashes, isn't it? Oh my god. Hardened chest. What do you have for me? Tools digest. 3 of them. Okay. And a triple armor pocket mod. We can chuck that on. Preferably, I just put it on the helmet. Oh no, the helmet needs a helmet light as soon as I can find one. Ah, see. The problem with the new armor systems, I have to make some choices here. There we go. You are spitting in my mouth, Jen, and not in the fun way. What is this? Do you want me to bomb this entire church? Because I'll do it. I'll turn off trader protection. I know where you fucking live. I don't care. So I'll just take the crafting magazine bundle. That's... oh, a tier 3 fetch. 2 vehicles, 2 shotguns, 2 electrical traps. At least with doing these tier 3 fetches, I can do them quickly. I can just drive over, come back, done. Oh, I didn't check her inventory. She may have something new now that I'm technically like 10 levels higher for her. Now she has a 44 Magnum and like a level 4 steel spear, which is a good sign. Nothing I want, but it's a good sign. I'll pass on all that for now. Ah, here we are. As with every fetch, I'm going to try and do it as quickly as possible so that I just don't waste time. Is it just in the first couple of rooms here? Oh yeah, the desert has a lot more ferals for me, that's for sure. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a radiated zombie in here. I'll take that. Here's the loot, and is it worth me grabbing it? Poppin' pills crates. What, are you gonna give me more beakers? I have 3 of them, I'm good. I'm out here. Come and fight me. Ow. Oh, a level 6 iron pick. Probably gonna replace it with a steel one eventually, but it's fine. Sure, put a hunter mod on it, why not? That's not psychotic. Have I loot this? I have. Yeah, I did come here at some point early on to get the Forge Ahead books, but didn't loot these. Handy land and 4 motor tool parts. And then there's another one in here. Oh good, another wandering horde. Tools digest, and I'm out. Now, if I'm not mistaken, there actually is a couple of useful... there is, like, a useful crate in here. Oh, it's Shamway? Never mind, I'm good. Let's go see Joel. He might have something useful. Not that I have much money on me, but good to know at least. Hey, Joel. You're selling a cigar, nice. Got one, but nice. The vulture's trying to get in the ceiling. Don't need any of that. Iron crossbow. Ooh, it's a lot more powerful than the bow, but I would have to make a load new arrows, and I'm fine, to be honest. Now, I actually did forget to get Joel's stuff when I came here. Joel's Digest, Vehicle Adventures, some moonshine, surgical journal or medical journal. I've been saying surgical journal because of Fallout 4. I've not even played it in like a year. It's just in my brain. Okay, that's all I had in there. Right, let's have another drive around and see if I can find any other easy loot locations. Would you just go away? Now, have I looted this house before? Because if not, very easy to get into it. Level 3 baseball bat. Bellows and Tools Digest. Sharp sticks and some magnum ammo. Food. Home cooking. Alright, that's all I need out of there. I have nothing else to do because the quests are all so very far away. So I might as well just loot what I can and go. The game refuses to play with me. Well, I'll just do whatever I want then. Let's deal with the mausoleums here. Purse. Pistol. A purse pistol, if you will. Hello, cop. And that was a difficult choice to make. Just keep trying to sneak. That's right, you better run away. Another easy loot room. Art of mining a level 5 iron spear. Would be great if it wasn't an iron spear. And if it was, you know, something I can actually use. Forge ahead. Nice, there's something out here at least. Ooh, the trailer park. Armored up. Program Messiah book I've already read. Paper. Electrical traps. Big hitters. And get hammered. Is that it? Okay. Flashlight and some random junk. There is another thingy with a container though. Oh, hello. I can make it. Yep, just. Wiring, trapping. On to the next place I can cheese. Hi. Someone behind me? That tourist still trying to get to me. He is. Not waste it by dropping it. Eat it whole. Some decent boots. Now where are your containers? Here's one. And just some pills. I'm out. On to the next one. Hold up, this place has some very easy passing gas container potential. Here's one. Handy land. And then there's still a biker in here. Yeah, you didn't survive that one, did you, dickhead? No flesh wounds today, Mr. Biker. Level 4 baseball bat. The loot here is not terrible, you know. Tools Digest. I'm gonna scrap the boots because they aren't what I want to wear. Hang on, I see a potential passing gas container here. Night Stalker insulated lining. Cool. This is not the right one. And that leaves this for me. Vehicles and a wheel and some oil. There's something bad in here. Yep, that would be him. And that still damaged me. Right, where's your loot then? Or is there just genuinely nothing in here? There's a lot of zombies guarding nothing. Yep, there's just nothing in here. Okay. Alright, let's drive back to Jen and get that quest reward then. That was probably more productive than doing another fetch job, to be honest. Getting a few books I needed. 2 electrical traps. We can now finally make electric fences and dart and blade traps. So once I have this quest done, I will be 4, 8, 11 points into the 35 points you need to complete tier 5. So it'll be about a third of the way there. Spend a couple more days doing that, I'll probably find myself done with tier 5. And if I'm really lucky, she'll give me the legendary auto shotgun bundle. And then I'll be able to actually do tier 5s. I will take the crafting skill magazine bundle. I need one more level. Come on, Jen. You're selling a lot of dynamite. It's not even worth it, but it's easy, so I'll take it, to be honest. Like, I have a reserve of extra cash. I can afford this. 2 big hitters, 2 shotguns, 2 vehicle adventures. You have a tier 2 buried supplies? I'm obviously not going to get it done and returned to her in time, but dynamite. So, yeah, let's go do it. Ah, skill point. Let's put that in dating adventure as well. You'll have some really good loot tomorrow when she resets then. 20 extra levels worth of trader stage. Not bad. That is a biker. Oh, I didn't mean to start that. Uh-oh. Right, I have a plan, don't worry. First of all, couldn't even see him. Had to waste a lot of extra ammo. Right, this isn't the worst thing ever. I have a plan, don't worry. Right, step 1. Did it uncover it? Step 2. Ow. Forgot I don't have run and gun. Can't just do that. Surely that uncovered it. It didn't work. Half of them didn't get set off. More. There it is, found it. Right. Now just kill 50 zombies. Oh, well, I'm terrible. Ow. Oh, of course I'm bleeding. Of course I'm bleeding. Uh-oh. Run away! Where's my mini bike? Keep going. This is a failure. See what I mean about these being a death trap? Just have to leave, it's fine, it's just a tier 2. That was funny though. Not did I? Yeah, I did fail. I was gonna say I could maybe just win that, but it's fine. Hello and welcome back to Insane Nightmare. I have had a very good idea. I have 20k dukes, right? So that's enough to buy 2 Forgetting Elixirs. Now why do I need 2 Forgetting Elixirs? Well, I was considering the fact that we're aiming for tier 5 complete anyway with Trader Jen, right? So what if I get all my jobs up to tier 5 complete, and then I check and see what she wants to give me for the tier 5 complete. If it has 2 good options, then I can back out, drink one of the Forgetting Elixirs, put all my points into Daring Adventurer so that she will give me 2 rewards for it, if it's worth doing that is. Then I get 2 tier 5 rewards for the price of 1. Now, obviously, 2 Forgetting Elixirs is going to cost you like 10,000 dukes, but you're going to get like 10,000 dukes for your tier 5 complete lump sum reward anyway, which means that I'm basically trading the money for a second reward, and the second reward should, if I'm lucky, be a lot more worthwhile. And if it's not, it doesn't matter, because you can go in and see what she's going to give you before you take the Forgetting Elixir, and then if it's good, you take the Forgetting Elixir, you Daring Adventurer, you take it, and then you Forgetting Elixir away from that, and you redo your build. And then you can do that again for tier 6 complete, and then you can do it for tier 5 complete with Trader Joel and all the other traders. Oh, I think I have a wandering horde. Very sneaky. They don't know where I am yet. I think that's most of the wandering horde dealt with. I think I see 2 more. Oh no, 3 more. 4 more. There's a big wandering horde. Hey, some iron arrows back at least. Right, so what I'm going to be doing today is I'm going to take this money up to Trader Joel. I'm going to buy 1 Forgetting Elixir from him. I'm going to roll on back down to Jen, and then we'll buy a Forgetting Elixir from her. We'll store those away for later, and then I'm going to try and get tier 5 complete, probably by doing no tier 5 jobs, because it's just not worth it. So I've got 4, 8, 11. Yeah, I've got 11 points so far towards the 35 points you need to complete tier 5. I reckon in the next 2 days, if I can get a bunch of tier 4s and 3s done, plus maybe a couple of tier 2s here and there, I should be good on getting tier 5 complete done pretty soon. There are deer everywhere. I got my hunting knife on me. I actually ran out of bones because the chemistry station with advanced engineering is so efficient for making glue. It was actually the bones that was the problem for once. I have enough water for it with my 7 dew collectors. How did that not hit? Those are weird sometimes. There we go. Oh, and a snake. Alright, Joel. Show me what you got. Customized fittings. I do actually want those because I'll need them. Oh, triple armor pocket mod as well. Some tools that I'll take the shotguns because I really need those, and I'll take those because why not? Compound. He's got level 2 pump shotgun. Compound bow would be good, but that is very expensive. I could go out and get enough money to get it, but it's not really worth going out my way for. My bow's doing pretty well. What I'm here for is that Forgetting Elixir. So let me trigger butts. Here we go. I almost instantly took it. That was a weird reflex. Yeah, I can make a pump shotgun quality too, see? Now, the customized fittings are for later. They're for if I want to switch over to heavy armor or maybe some military armor later, then I have those. I always pick them up when I find them, because I never find them when I want them, so I do it that way. Let's go see Jen. He'll probably have much better stuff, but we need a Forgetting Elixir from her as well. I need to do 24 points of quests, which is 8 tier 3s, or 6 tier 4s, or I could do, what was it, 24 points? I could do 5 tier 5s, but that's going to take so long, because they're like 3 kilometers away, and they take ages to do anyway, so I think 3s and 4s are going to be the play for the most part, unless there's some really close tier 2s as well. Right before I do anything, I'm going to buy a Forgetting Elixir.
I'll make the time.
Well, I still have that boost. There we go. So we got my Forgetting Elixirs to secure my weird strategy later. What else are you selling, Jen? Nothing amazing, although contact grenades always take those if I can get them. What do you have for me, Jen? Tier 4s, also very far away. Tier 3s, reasonably far away. Let's take the buried supplies and do it the fun way. And by fun way, I mean more like the safe way, to be honest. Right, remember this time, dipshit. Don't start the quest until after you've bombed the terrain. That's how we failed that tier 2 yesterday. So let's do a little hole underneath that one, a little hole over here, and let's do a little hole over here. You know, I have the extra dynamite to maybe do 5 of these, just absolutely make sure I uncover it. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, run away! Okay, that should definitely uncover it. Just have to pay attention. Did it not uncover it with 5 dynamites? This is not good. Right, well in that case, I'm gonna get contact grenades because I might have to do some fighting then. Let's have a look. Not too bad so far. Ow. Just 3? 3 isn't too bad. I have seen worse, especially on a tier 3 buried supplies. Okay, you know what? This is kind of wasteful, but it saves me time. Let me go ahead and throw one like there. One right in that back corner there. One sort of there. And then one in the middle. Hopefully that'll just uncover it for me. Oh, I see it, yeah. It's just a lot safer than having to fight a lot of zombies multiple times. I'm gonna need to make myself a way out though, and that's probably gonna summon a zombie. Yeah. That was poorly timed. Oh, really? You're fucking shitting me. Bloody sprains. They're everywhere. You know, I'll take a first aid kit. You never know where you might get caught. Splint that. Grab this. Run away. Oh, of course they spawn it on my mini bike. That was so nice of them. Thanks, game. Did I get anything good there? Doesn't look like it. Right, let's head back to Jen.
I knew you could do it.
I will take the customized fittings for the same reason I said earlier. 900 meters fetch clear. So I need 21 more points now. My math is correct. Probably get that tomorrow. I doubt I'll be able to get like 7 tier 3s done today. There's only 4 left. Mailbox. I'll just paper, that sucks. I do not need dynamite on my hotbar. Only bad things can come from that. More paper. Damn it. Right, let's have a look inside. Tools digest. Oh, we can make steel tools quality 5 now. I actually have no steel tool parts, so I keep getting motor tool parts. Kinda sucks. These are all locked and I don't trust it. Some books. Another shotgun weekly. Nice. I need like 45 to get what I want though. Which would be a level 3 pump action. It's not even that good. Oh, more wood in here. A good POI for wood. Hi there, businessman. Come through so I can separate you from the pack, please. The other guy burned, I think. Oh, why is there one behind me? It's so mean. Oh, hello. Oh, the final loot room. Tools digest, shotgun weekly. Wiring, electrical traps, stun baton. Tools digest. Tests and a bunch of meds. Right, let's bash this open. Tools digest, big hitters, more customized things. Of course, after saying I never find them, I found 3. Let me find that satchel. Let's head back to Jen and get a terrible reward, no doubt. Or maybe a customized fitting.
Good job.
She did give me improved fittings mod schematic, but it's not the same. Give me the grenades. Let's see what else we can get done today. Fetch 1.3 away. Sure. Oh, this place looks like fun. Shame I'm probably not going to do very much of it. Where is it? In there. I shall bash the barbed wire. Oh, that dog noticed me instantly. You hiding behind that crate there? Is that what I'm seeing? Hello there. Ah, what a waste of fuel, but hey, it's still the fastest way to do this. Oh, of course you would do the steel sledgehammer again. I will take the double armor pocket mod if I can even put it on anything. I don't think I have any slots left. I would have to sacrifice a bandolier, and that is a sacrifice I am willing to make, to be honest. What else do you have, Jen? Infested clear, or maybe do a tier 4, a similar distance away from that.
You looking to earn some dukes?
Port bags. I can do that. Might not get back in time until the morning to get the reward for it, but I'll live. Yeah, I thought I'd see a couple of you up there. Ow. Oh, you're a feral. Jump away from that. Ow. Ow. Ah, what the fuck? Oh, I forgot I have an abrasion. That means I have a million more % chance of getting a bloody injury. Then it's just the last room. Okay. Okay. Oh shit, that's a feral. Run away. You're gonna need more than an explosive arrow. Yeah, he has no legs, that's something. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. You got some explosives you can do with that room. Meh.
I'll make the time.
I will take... I don't need a steel shovel. The iron shovel exactly the same. I take shotgun tube extender. Language is failing. Me need to move fast. Now the good thing about having such an insane amount of dew collectors is that I can make a lot of glue. And that's going to pay off later on in the game. Particularly when I learn to make my own contact grenades. So there is 26 glue in there already. Queue up some of that. Have I got any more bones? Let me take that honey real quick. Okay, so that's all the bones I have. There's 21 more glue. I actually ran out of water. Well, that's fine. Let me grab... That is an annoying one grilled meat to not have. But let me grab that food, because I am out of random shit in my mini bike to eat. Why is my bow not loaded with an arrow, but it shows an arrow? That is very, very concerning. There we go. Let's see, I got some more iron arrowheads there and some feathers. Let's make these in my inventory. Not very precise because I move very quickly and I don't have time to check these things. Right, let's head on out to that tier 4 POI that's 2 kilometers away. It'll be nice to explore some more of the world. That's what the night time's for. I got gas on me. Yes. Maybe I'll find a new trader. Ooh, maybe I'll find a trader Bob. He's actually useful, unlike these other idiots. Oh, it's in the desert. Uh-oh. Didn't consider that. That means it's going to be harder than it normally would be, and I'll probably see at least one radiated zombie. I have made a grave mistake. Oh, I might actually be lucky. It might not actually be in this desert biome. It looks like it's actually in the forest around it. That is lucky for me. Oh no. Oh no. 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 Oh, vulture, 1 second. There's 2 fucking vultures on the border of it. We can't even get in here at night or the zombies will just respawn instantly and kill me. Stay down. Ooh, got a friend, huh? Ragdoll him. Run away. Can't see his head anymore. What's my game stage? Game stage 62. Game stage 165. Oh, it's just not worth it. Nah, I can't do this. I'm not well equipped enough. I see like 2 zombie bears on the way there. Fuck. Well, shit. Now we know what the wasteland is for later, though. I wouldn't mind taking on the POI at game stage 165. That I can probably do. The problem is at night, the wasteland basically makes it so that the zombies that spawn outside the POIs, you know, the wandering zombies, they instantly respawn. So if I make any noise whilst clearing that POI at night, it's basically Horde Night. Now, while that might be entertaining, this is a permadeath series, and I don't want to end it like that on day 17. On episode, like, what, 7? I don't know what episode this is, which would be unwise. So I'm gonna go away, and we'll just have to take the L on that job for now. Later on in the series, sure, I want to do some tier 5s in the wasteland, but not a tier 4 in the wasteland right now. That is suicide, even getting to the POI. If it had been closer to the edge of the forest biome, then maybe, because I can work with that. 4, 8, 11, 14, 17, 20, 24. So I still need like 11 points. Hopefully Jen has better jobs today. That's all I can say there, because these are getting stupidly far away and going into annoying biomes. Right, well, I guess I'll just wait for Trader Jen to open in the morning. I need a drink in the meantime. Where's that big puddle? Oh good, it looks like a wandering horde's coming. I don't see why else 2 zombies would be running towards me, randomly. No, I guess not. Alright, let's get a move on. We need to get some jobs done. I need like 4 tier 3s or 3 tier 4s.
Well, look
What do you have, Jen?
then.
Yeah, clear to the southeast, that's not too bad. Fetch to the southeast. Let's do the fetches first.
Would
Ooh,
hurry back
working
soon,
stiff.
and I'll have a nice-
Yep, the fetches are just the smart thing to do, because you don't know how long the clears are gonna take, but you know the fetch can be done relatively quickly most of the time. Ew, it's the Shamley factory. Stay away from it. Ow. Fuck off, game. Oh, I'm infected again. Fuck's sake. I didn't even get a chance to pop one of my vitamins. Let me double loot this truck, it might have a good magazine. Scrapping for fun and an anvil. It'd be worth making another forge now that I have one of those. And start it again. Nah, just motor tool parts. Let's see, how does it want me to do this? And how can I do it the exact opposite way? I break that. Here we go, it's in here. Oh my god, that is a radiated white. This is only a tier 3. I'm gonna draw him out. Right, jumping straight in might be a bit unwise, but fuck it. Is there a key here so I can escape? Oh, it's up there, isn't it? Yeah. Well, there's a free working stiff tools crate here. India land, okay. Ah, some steel tool parts, finally. I've only had 3 this entire time. Who's alive? Oh hey, come fight me. You stand up, please. Courier satchel. We could leave, but I am in the final loot room here. Might be worth a quick attempt, at least. Now, I know zombies come from in here, but are they even spawned in yet? Of course they're not. That would allow the player to think. We don't like that here, apparently. Counteracting the game's dumbness with my own dumbness. I don't know what that's gonna do. Hop over here. Jump up on this. I don't know how many there is, that's my one concern here. One stuck in there, that worked. Well, that that was quite easy. I should make more of those when I get the chance. Contact grenades work just as well, but there's something very useful about being able to just click and then it appears at them. Steel Club quality 1, probably going to wait until at least a 3 on that one. Tools Digest. Still. Forge Ahead. A higher quality hammer offers absolutely no advantage other than a bit of durability, and you can see I built a whole base and I used barely any durability, so I'm just going to sell that. Really no advantage to having a higher level one. It doesn't upgrade faster or anything, so... In some here, I'll bash this open. Improved fittings, mod schematic, banded armor plate, which is really good once I find some armor that can actually take the damn thing. My armor right now is very weak in terms of mod slots. Let's head back to Jen.
I knew you could do it.
I will take more dynamite, to be honest with you, Jen. Let's see what else you have. Clears to the east, 1.3 kilometers. Is there anything closer? There's a tier 4 clear to the southeast.
If you do this for me,
Judy Witch.
I
Ugh, hate that POI. Let's go with those tier 3s then, for now.
just the
Pass and
job,
gas
hurry.
refinery.
I have a
Nice. Almost worth double looting, but I don't really want to waste my time. I'll go back to my base and grab some honey, and then I'll head out there. I need to refuel this. Had 8 units of gas left. Meds. Honey. While I'm here, I can dump some stuff, I guess. After I've done this, I should need to do a tier 3 again, and then a tier 2, and I should be done with tier 5. I think I can do that today. The question is it really going to be worth it? Am I going to get good rewards from my quest? Alternatively, I could do 3 tier 2s, which would probably be faster, assuming they're all, you know, within 500 meters of each other. Because after this, I'll be at 30 points, and I'll need to do like 5 points to complete the tier 5. Right, let's get in here. I'm going to try and do it quickly, but still use stealth to an extent so it doesn't go horribly wrong. Oh, okay, they immediately all woke up. That sucks. I definitely destroyed something important in there, but that's fine. That was certainly holy shit! Rip to the passing gas container, but oh my god. Note to self, never fire that gun in the room with the barrels. That would be unwise. I didn't know the barrels were so good at destroying structural stuff. That was probably saved me a decent amount of time compared to even clearing it stealthily. Let's try and stealth from now on though. That summoned a screamer. That was such a big explosion. I did shoot a few times, but it was literally a few times. She's around here somewhere. I'd rather get her now. Where is she? She under the bridge. She didn't get a scream off, I don't think. Back inside. Are they active? The triggers on this POI are being mean today. Oh, I fell. Bumped into something. Whoa, hey there. Back up a ladder, please. Don't like the dogs being down there. How did the dog even get up here? They can't climb ladders. Where's that dog? There he was. Right, one more room. That was worth a shot. I didn't stealth a single room in here. Oh, we're falling, I guess. Ah, concussion again! Always the damn concussions. I'll have to drink from a puddle as well. 2 tools digests. Tools digest in a handy land and another wheel. And tools digest, a wheelie thingy. A weapons bag. There is another passing gas container in here that I missed, but I don't know if it survived. Yeah, here it is. The other one did definitely get blown up. It was there. Right, nearest water source. Where are you?
I knew you had it in you. Good work.
Another level 3 double barrel shotgun. Unfortunately, I can't actually dual wield them, so I will take the banded armor plate. Right, let's see. What do you have in tier 2s? They're all pretty far away. It's not going to be much more of an advantage to do that. 3 tier 2s that are all far away, or I can do another tier 3 and then do...
I would love to give you
It's
a job.
Hogzilla Ranch, really. I'd rather not. Let's do a fetch.
I had a good feeling
1.4
about
kilometers away. Hold on to that skill point. So much of my time is just wasted traveling. Right, well, if it takes 3 tier 2s, then I can do a tier 2, and then I can do 4 tier 1s if they're any better. But I'm just running out of places to quest, because there's some kind of inbuilt cooldown on how often you can do the same quest in a row, and it's really struggling to give me POIs now. It really wants me to go and visit another trader, but I'm trying to force this tier 5 progression, and then I'll go somewhere else. Maybe I'll level Joel in the desert for a bit. Okay, let's jump onto the roof. Is it in here? Two tools digest, a shotgun weekly, a knife guy, and a big hitters. Oh, you're a feral. You were a feral. Right. I don't want anything else from here. I am wondering what the fastest way to get this done would be. Would it be faster to try and do 4 tier 1s? Or would it be faster to just do a tier 4 that's like 1.3 kilometers away? Hey Jen.
Here's your pay for a job well done.
Right, let's see. What are my options?
You
The
need
Hogs...
some work?
Oh, there's Judy
I need
Witch.
some commissions.
I can
If you
probably do
finish
Judy
2 more
Witch.
jobs this
I don't know if I can get it done tonight, but I can definitely get it done relatively soon. Vehicle adventures, 2 shotgun weeklies, and a rifles thingy. Right, the Judy Witch isn't too bad of a POI. I thought the only option I had was the Hogzilla Ranch. I really don't like this POI because it has a few mean rooms, but I can probably do it. Right, let's get this thing started. It's not too bad, there's just a couple of very absolutely horrible rooms. If I use my brain, I should be okay. Okay, so that just wakes you up then, I guess. It's a fun trap. I should think she went up the stairs. That gives me an opportunity to shoot him in the head. Hey, a bookcase. Pistol Pete. Could be useful one day. Whoa. I should repair this. You never know. Right, this room is absolutely awful because of this hatch. Taking it out. I'm going to take out the block next to it, so that I just do not get stuck up here. Yep, fall down. I've had, like, cops spawn in there, and it is not a good time when you get stuck on the hatch. Right, hop over this. It wants me to go down. I don't know if I want to go down, though. Okay, let's find out. I can't remember this room. Or this area. I think if there's a ladder out, I'm not too worried about it. Because I can always parkour up a ladder. Oh yeah, I remember this now. There's worse areas, that's for sure. Medical journal. Stealth, go right down. Where are you all? I see a Mo and I see a green guy. I see another Mo. I can't get to his head though. Why did you survive? Oh, he's a feral, that's why. That would do it, yeah. Why are you going for the ladder? Stop that. Oh, I remember this. Yeah, there's a bunch of zombies up there that are going to swarm me. I can jump on, like, the lamppost, though. Anybody else on this level, or are they all above? Oh, hello, Baker. I don't know if he's feral, and that's the problem. Because a feral Baker is a lot scarier than a normal one. He was just a normal one. A feral Baker would punch my goddamn head off right now. It does like a base of 100 damage. Does it have to be so dark in here? Oh, they haven't detected me yet. Very lucky. Hi there. Yeah, I'm guessing they just know I'm here now. Okay, we're not clear yet, that's concerning. Ah, yeah, we're going back down. Why's one of my arrows down here? Oh. Oh, they've detected me instantly. Run away! Hold them at the door. Come on, break it. Break it, coward. Easy. Give me the loot. You know, I have to do a lot of shenanigans. I don't know if I have time for that, because I have to do this silly thing with the forgetting elixir. I need to give myself time to talk to her twice. Got 2 in-game hours. Probably take me an hour to get back there. Should be good then. Just hope I calculated it correctly, or this is going to be really annoying. I'll have to wait until the morning.
Don't spend. You're looking kind of rough.
I'll take the painkillers? That is a terrible reward. Right, what do we have here? SMG5 Legendary Bundle and Military Armor Bonus Bundle, plus some Forged Steel stuff if I want it. You know, I could do with an SMG5, and I wouldn't mind switching over to Military Armor, since I have so many customized things. So let's tab out of there. Do a Forgetting Elixir. Bump my Intellect up to 10. Bump my Daring Adventurer up.
I knew you had it in
And I
you.
can take 2, so I'll take the Military Bonus Bundle and the SMG5. While I'm here, do you have anything good to buy since I have a big boost to my trader stage? No. No, she does not.
Not one thing.
There we go.
Well, there's
And
next
a level
time.
6 SMG, right. Before I re-thingy, I should maybe go and see Trader Joel, just while I have this huge trader stage boost and I've got the time to see like one person. I'll go back to my base, I'll grab any money I have and just drive straight up there and try and avoid fights, because I'm currently running with just Daring Adventurer, which is not optimal. And since I'm going to forget an elixir out, if he has anything good, I'll get a 25% discount from Better Barter. Need to grab my money. Oh wait, no! My money's in my mini bike. All I have? No, there's no way that's all I have. I don't have parkour. Can't get into my own base. Okay, yeah, I've got more money. Good. Oh, I don't know if I'm going to make it. So that SMG5 is going to be really good for me once I start putting points into pistols, which will come later once I've got more points for agility. And the military armor, well, I would normally go for steel. Since it's just handing me military armor and I have 4 customized things, I feel pretty comfortable just switching over to that, because I should have minimal movement speed penalties thanks to the customized fittings, so I should be okay. I don't know if I'm going to make it to Trader Joel in time. What I might do is just sit up on the billboard and wait the night and just see what he has. Yeah, I'm not going to make it, that's annoying. Well, we'll be spending one more night on the billboard from night 1. Yep, my campfire's still here. Probably some kind of decent loot in here as well. Duckbill mod. Hey, some food. Right, so let me see what I got here. Military helmet. So these all give you a mobility penalty of 4%, meaning you'll get like a 20% movement speed penalty. Customized fittings will like half that. And then I could always go into light armor, the perk itself, because I will have 7 ranks of agility as well. So yeah, if you're wondering why my inventory just fully opened up there, by the way, because I get this question a lot, it's because Night Stalker is in effect now, so I have full inventory. So there. Level 6 SMG. Not ideal for a shotguns build. Holy reload time. But probably an improvement over the AK considerably. Cheaper ammo, if nothing else. And the armor, let's get to customizing that, shall we? Most of this should be 4 mod slots now, though, since the changes. Are the level 5 gloves? Yep, even the level 5 gloves have 4 mod slots. That's nice, at least. I have a bunch of mods I can put on this back at my base, including advanced mufflers to make it even quieter. With that, I have 55% damage resistance, which is pretty meh. Like, it's only 15% better than the padded armor that gives me no movement speed penalties or sneak penalties. It really is pretty mid, honestly, and I'm at 79% mobility now, so if I move, I'm pretty slow compared to my padded armor. But chuck on the customized fittings on all of these, should be alright. Yeah, steel would be better, I think, because steel will give you like 80% protection, and it'll be like 70% mobility, but you can put customized fittings on that as well. And I'll wait here until morning. Oh, I think I watched like 400 YouTube shorts just waiting for that night to end, and he's still not even technically open yet. Finally. You better have something, Joel, I swear to God. Well, he restocks tomorrow at least. Still has the compound bow, but my bow's still pretty good. Did you not unlock anything new since I got 4 ranks of Daring Adventurer? Why are you like this, Joel? I'll buy these muffled connectors in this plating mod just in case I need them. Do I need a compound bow? No, but I could use one. What about exploding bolts? There we go. We got something at least. And that'll have a bunch of mod slots at least. Yeah. Okay, that is some pretty significant upgrades. Any of these need an armor plate? Legs do. Right, let me head back to my base, get the custom fittings, and then see what my armor is really like. Oh, and let me forget an elixir out of all this nonsense. Here we go. So, I'll need at least 1 point in that stuff. And then strength 7, minor 69er and motherload as well. Agility up to, I think I had it up to 5. Get that as well. Then I was going for Daring Adventurer, so I need another point before I can do that. Okay, so we're in the same place we are now. Right, let's see what I have here. Armor mods. 1, 2, 3, 4 of those. Bandolier, which I do actually need. Another banded armor plate, and an improved fitting, which is like the weaker version of the customized fitting. I will need to sacrifice something on my helmet slot though, so I'm going to take the triple armor pocket mod off that. Swap those around like that. The chest piece, you'll need the banded armor plate, and put the improved fitting on that. Custom fitting on you. Triple armor, and all that on you. I have missed one of these. Ah, here we go, the gloves. Which gives me nearly 60% damage resistance and 93% mobility, so it feels pretty much exactly the same as before. Hello and welcome back to Insane Nightmare. Today, I am going to hunt down books. You see, Trader Jen has had a pretty dire set of jobs this entire time. If you've been following the series, you'll know just how much of a pain in the ass it was for me to complete tier 5 to get this SMG and my military armor. So I kind of want to move. So today is going to serve as me going to the other towns that I know about, descending on them like a plague of locusts, taking all the books that I can find to get all of my skills up so that I can get a better vehicle and some better equipment, and it will serve as a means for me to scout out a better location to live, because this isn't going to cut it. So my logical assumption here is I've pretty much eviscerated this little town. Loot respawn is disabled, so pretty much everything I can do in this town is looted and gone. But we do have Trader Hugh's town over here, and we have a bit of wasteland over here. It might be worth finding someone in the wasteland. We also have Trader Joel over here, and we have Trader Jen up here. Now, I've been to the gens and looked and seen where their tier 5s are, which gives me a good idea of where the towns are. I think there's a town here, and I think there's some amount of town in this area here, which is gonna be mostly wasteland if I remember the map projection correctly. And obviously Trader Hugh has a big old town here, we've seen that. So I think the best place to go first would be to go to Trader Hugh, because he has a lot of warehouse and gas station type POIs around him, which are really good for getting up my skills. I have a bunch of points in intellect for the sake of Daring Adventurer. If I also boost Grease Monkey while I'm at it, which why not, that's going to increase the amount of vehicle books I get by a decent amount. So we're going to go over to where Trader Hugh lives. We're going to loot his town for as many vehicle books as I can get. I at least want a motorcycle, preferably in this video. Alright, Trader Hugh, first of all, are you selling anything good? He's selling a level 5 pump shotgun. Oh, and a level 5 club. Did this just become a money thing? Did I just suddenly... Do I need money? Oh, he resets tomorrow? There's no way I'm getting 30k jukes in one day. Nah. Oh, that sucks. That must be from Daring Adventurer. Well, we'll come back to him another day. I'm sure he'll have other really good things. I still have the SMG. I can't complain too much. Let's take his fetch that are like really close. I might get lucky and get some crafting magazine bundles while I'm on my little journeys here. Alright, here's the POI. Check the mailbox. Big hitters, nice. Reset that. Grab another one. Night Stalker, okay. Ow. I forgot I still have to be careful. This is Insane Nightmare. I have to play at least slightly intelligently. Oh yeah, I forgot I got this bow. Ow, that was very poorly timed. Not a lot of book containers in this POI. Ooh, a passing gas container though, that's good. Perfect. I needed one customized fittings, I think. Let's see. Yeah, this is improved. This is custom, this is custom. So now I will have maximum mobility from my armor. 94% mobility, that is pretty solid. I'm only losing 6% mobility compared to padded armor. With no real perk investment, I will take that. There's one more vehicle magazine, as well as a tool magazine, which will benefit me in the long run. It sounds like we have a bit of a wandering horde. Handy land, nice. Oh hey Harleen. Ow, I got hit in the back, why? Grab a quick first aid bandage. There's a whole lot of you in there, isn't there? Oh god. Seriously? Concussion. Does my armor do anything for critical resistance, I swear? But I have plenty of painkillers now. They always come at the worst times. There we go. That's something. 2 vehicles, 2 tools, 2 shotguns. Perfect, Hugh. Thank you. Let me take another fetch. 50 meters away, apparently. We can make level 3 augers and stuff if I really wanted to, but I just don't. Pump action shotgun level 3 might be worth making one of those at the end of today then. Right, well if you're going to send me that close, I am going to double loot the end loot here, Hugh. You're just making it too easy for me. Nah, well, they haven't locked the hatch, so it doesn't matter. Quickly run on down here. I'm assuming there's a little bit of a fight for me. Not really. Passing gas containers, yes. These are the good ones. 2 handy lands. Well, getting them out the loot table at least. Lab equipment. Learn to make recog. Hidden stash. Forge ahead and puffer coats. And then some level 6 padded boots, which are not as good as my military boots, as you would expect. Let's head back up here. Restart the quest. I feel like getting the end loot again. I like the little dopamine hit I get from it. Forge ahead again, and a plate that I don't really need, because mine are all at least that or a banded plate. Hammer book again. Wouldn't mind getting plenty more shotgun books today before I craft another one. That would certainly save me a lot of money. What's this? Oh, I should have looted this before. Alright, keep an eye out for Old West chests. They have like silver in them, apparently. That's a new container. I'll have a look for those as I go through the POI then. Oh hey, you're a feral. I got a lucky hit though, it doesn't matter. What feral? Never heard of them. But before I go back actually, since he's not sending me here it looks like, I do kind of want to check this out. Big hitters. One of the classic Alpha 20 tier 1s has been changed. Oh, bookshelves. I smell profit. Nice, I can body shot some of these zombies with this bow, that's good. Handyland, big hitters. Really getting up there with the clubs. Shotgun weekly. What do I need to get a level 4 shotgun? 6 more books? Ooh, I can probably do that to be honest. And then I'll immediately find an auto shotgun in like a quest reward, but it's fine. That's the nature of the game. You make something and it's immediately replaced by something better. Ow. He was not hesitating there, was he? Anybody hiding in here? No. Bookshelf. Tools digest, vehicles, and medical. Nice. Okay, so they tried to reduce the cheesability of this loot. That's interesting. Another passing gas container though, nice. Tools digest and another wheel. Anybody down here, or is this just... Ah, okay. Oh, so when you come in, you can just like pillar up and get to the loot immediately. So it's still pretty easily cheesed. Okay, Hugh.
Not bad.
I'll take the glue.
Great. Just don't let this go.
Another clear Bowes Market. Cool. We're doing so many different things at once here. Making all kinds of progress. I need to eat some of this food because most of it doesn't even get used in anything later. Don't know how this place is for books. I don't have a pretty good idea of it, to be honest. Ah, well, there's 2 bookshelves right there. Probably should have double looted that. You live and you learn. Shotgun Messiah, and Handyland and 2 shotgun weeklies. That was not a very successful sneak. I'll definitely need to put a few points in sneak if I want it to work then. There we go, skill point. Let's go for more Grease Monkey. And then I'll dump a couple more points into Daring Adventure. It's not really important to get the 3rd rank of it because I don't have any money right now anyway. Books again. Shotguns, tools, cool. Oh, the door's locked open. I hate that. How do you lock a door open? It's made of wood. It's not like it's got sensors and shit. That one container. Bar brawler, okay. Looks like you only get the looks like you only get the 1 crate in this POI, unless I'm missing one. Thank you.
No loitering.
Ah, that sucks. I'll take the Wasteland Treasures 1. Buried supplies. We know how I feel about those, so I think I'll pass. Now, if I had dynamite on me, maybe. But quests are not the priority here anyway. So let's have a look through his town, see what kind of buildings we have. Now, I already looted this warehouse, I think, mostly. Same with the oil refinery, but this warehouse I don't think I looted. Vehicle adventures, perfect. Okay, why? Okay, I'm either gonna fall or the ceiling's gonna collapse. Which is it? It's the ceiling. There's a vulture up there. Yep. Shotgun weekly again. Big hitters. A surprising lack of working stiff tools crate in this warehouse. Ah, some moonshine. Vehicle adventures, perfect. Some lockpicks finally, and some stuff I don't really need. Although I'll never say no to first aid kits. They allow me to play like a fish. Well, let's have a look for another building worth looting then. Actually, this little, and by little I mean huge radio tower, was very helpful in the other series. When I went to look around the town and see, like, trucks of various usefulness. This is... oh, some red dye. Branding is the most important part of surviving the apocalypse. Right, let's climb this thing then. Although I don't have a scope this time, so I'll have to use my bow's, like, weird zoom thing. Ow. What the fuck? Right at the top of the ladder? Assholes. Okay. Let's have a look around here. I see a house with some walls. There might be a lot of bookcases in a kind of rich place like that, which could be worth checking out. There's a high school, tends to be a decent amount of books there. There's some various kinds of industrial and commercial stuff over there that might be worth checking out. So yeah, we can go around, check all the mailboxes, of course. I might want to check these gas stations and these barns as well, because they typically have some working stiff tool stuff in them themselves. So basically I'm going to loot the entire town. I need to repair this. Let's see, did I loot this place's containers? No, I did not, right. There's usually 2 in this one, I think. Medical journal. We might finish that today just by chance. Vehicles and tools. Perfect. It looks like getting a motorcycle by the end of the episode is going to be very doable, at least. It's something. It's an improvement. Tech planet. This place got any bookshelves? It's not even a full POI. Ooh, it has 2 bookshelves though. I'll take it. The Sky Residence. Who am I hearing? That was very poorly timed. You're a heavy sleeper, huh? Alright, bookshelf 1. 2 big hitters, 1 wiring, 1 vehicle adventures. That was a very good bookcase. 2 shotgun weeklies. See, when you put like 3 or 4 points in these, you start to find 2 or 3 of these per thing. There's a passing gas container here as well. I like this place. 2 tools digest, that's unlucky, but it all serves to eventually clear the loot table to open up more opportunities for things I want anyway. So it's not too bad. Let's check this other weird remnant POI. It is a house. Spear Hunter, okay. It will take me seconds to check if it's any good, at least. Ah, working sift tools crate. Forge ahead. I'll need a crucible soon enough anyway. Hop the fence over to the barn, see what I can find in the loot room. And I one-shot a lumberjack. I can't tell if that was a headshot. It's still pretty decent. Oh, cool. 2 working sift tool crates. I want to see what's in here. Oh, I don't trust that very much. I was correct to not really trust it. Forge ahead and a structural brace mod. Right, back into the building here. Oh, that's annoying. Well, I think the loot's mine now. I mean, they all just jumped off, so... They're not gonna be able to stop me, are they? I'm up to 87 of those? Holy shit. Alright, nothing much in here. On to the next building. Ah, it's Moe's Grocery. Ah, some steel tool parts. I actually really need those. I can't seem to find very many of them. Keeps giving me mechanical tool parts. Or motor tool parts, sorry. Ah, forge ahead. Good to know this is another spot where you can get a guaranteed forge ahead book if you're playing on normal loot settings. Shotgun Weekly Vehicle Adventures, and add a landmine book, a very helpful one, and just, you know, you don't have to think about landmines anymore. Ooh, retracting stock mod. Art of Mining, I think that's the last one. Unfortunately, completing Art of Mining in Alpha 21 basically just gives you a free rank of Motherload rather than anything particularly amazing. It used to be really, really good. But now it's just like, yay. More ore, I guess. This house over here has some very easily accessed loot in the back. Don't you think it would be considered cheesing it? It's just, you know, very easy to get to. Come here, and then there you go. With a handy land and some duct tape. Ooh, that's a lot of kitty guys. Okay, so I can one-shot the lumberjacks, if I'm lucky. Ow. Ah, pile of books. Tools Digest, another medical journal. Some more red dye. Shotgun Messiah. Not quite finished that, apparently. Tools Digest, another vehicle thing. I can finally make motorcycles, so that's definitely guaranteed then. And a Steel Club Quality 2. I'll probably, again, wait till at least level 3 to bother with that. Tech Planet, a scope, and some shotgun stuff. Yeah, just going house to house has been a very good strategy for just leveling the things I'm spec'd into, even without really looking for any kind of specialized containers. Bookshelves that people have in their houses seem to be a fantastic way of getting these kind of things. Which I kind of dislike, because it means the smartest way to play is to just brainlessly go door to door. It would be nice if passing gas containers and working stiff tool containers were way more, I guess, guaranteed in the respective POIs, and that they had a higher chance of actually giving you what you wanted. When you're opening those kinds of things, that is. This place might have some books. Ah yes, a bookshelf. Oh hey there, didn't hear you standing there. Ow, that was my own fault. Great heist, cool. Hey look, there's the first aid kit I used. It's immediately given back to me in a tier 2 POI. Okay, let's go over to Trader Hugh and do more tier 1s for him, see if I can maybe get 4 done. Complete tier 1 with him. Not sure what reward I would take at this stage, but we'll find out. Hey, level 40. I will go ahead and just save that. And I'll put it into intellect to get up to 7, so I can get the 3rd rank of Daring Adventurer. Get myself an additional 30 levels worth of Trader stage. Right, let me make a little temporary chest here at Trader Hugh, because there's some things that I don't want to leave behind, but I also don't need on me. And we can come back and get these if I want any of them. I'll keep shotgun clubs and steel tool parts and glue, because they will be things I will definitely be hunting down. And then let me check the mini bike as well. Right, that is sorted enough. Let's go and see what he has. Let's see. Oh, he's still got a level 5 steel club if I can get some funds together. That could be good. I got a few days to worry about that now. Otherwise, he doesn't have much I need. Let's do... I'm gonna have to do 1 buried supplies, aren't I? You got any explosives? Well, he does have exploding arrows, but I meant more like dynamite. Let me go see what money I have. I'll do a buried supplies if I've got dynamite to do it the easy way. 5k dukes, that'll be enough for dynamite. Let's just buy all of it. I'm not really going to try and save for that club. I'm close to being able to craft one from doing this anyway. Going door to door, stealing everybody's books. Let's take his buried supplies then. Now I know I'm not necessarily going to get many books for doing buried supplies, although he could give me a crafting magazine bundle. I mean, this is more just to get the job counter up so that we can get him to tier 2. Besides, I might run into houses like this that I know have a couple of books in them usually. Medical journal, and big hitters, and an ergonomic grip. Oh shit. We survived. There we go. Still taking like 20 damage per hit from some of these guys. Ranger's Guide to Archery. Surprising lack of those. They used to be very, very common. Handyland, Clawhammer Quality 5, no chance am I bothering with that. Okay, couple of books, nothing amazing, worth a shot though. Do they have a mailbox around here? Okay, my second question is why not? Weird. That'll probably do it. There it is. And leave. The safe way to do the Insane Nightmare buried supplies. Okay, I'll just take the antibiotics then. Let's see, he's got some other actual houses though. And that just means I can do these and get tier 1 complete. I needed to do at least 1 buried supplies to get that done today at least. Ah, it's this house again. We know it has some decent stuff at least. Oh, empty. Oh, that's very unlucky. I don't think any of the other rooms are worth looting at all, so I just... Let me hop up here. Oh, robotic sledge. I don't really need one though. Level 6 club and a big hitter is cool. Let's go back to Hugh. Oh wait, is there any kind of book or anything related in his garage here. Remember. Cardboard box. I got a couple of repair kits out of it, so I don't mind too much. Oh, level 6 stone axe. Another fucking wandering horde. Every day. Oh, yeah, we would have reset their mailbox as well. Sniper, cool. Another one without a book thingy. I wonder, is there any, like, working stiff crates in here? Ow, I expected to be able to run past that. No, there is not. What about any workstations? No, is it just a big pile of stone, basically? Okay, fair enough. Onwards to the quest. Before I get to that quest, let me run in here, because the loot room is in that attic and it's quite easy to reach. Also, there's weapons back here. Carb sticks. Well, that kind of sucks. Hey, bookshelves. This, and another urban combat book. Oh, pile of books. Rock Messiah. Surprised I'm not finished that. Okay, no real luck in here. It's this place again. Ooh, Yakuza smoothie. Hey, books. Big hitters. The hammer book. Guaranteed forge ahead. Oh, you're still alive. Nothing much in there. Tools Digest, we're up to 90 on that now. Yeah. Could have been interesting. It was not. You.
Speak quickly.
Damn it. Really bad luck on these rewards. But, you know, duct tape is also useful. It's not what I'm looking for. This place might be worth actually double looting, because there could be some bookshelves in here. I don't know it well enough to really tell. Some books. Handy land, we can make a nail gun. Fantastic. Handy land again. Yeah, that one tends to clog up the loot table. Okay, it doesn't look like this is a particularly amazing book POI. Big hitters. Yeah, I got a couple of books. Still, I'll do it for the quest reward. And then Hugh can start sending me to some more juicy places at least. May restart that and re-loot the mailbox. Ow. Their book pile. Oh. Arrow rest mod schematic. Whoa. Medical journal, we can make our own first aid kits now. Oh hey, a bookshelf. Another medical journal and a tools digest. Oh hey, a shotgun messiah crit. Ergonomic grip, nice, I'll actually put that on my nothing. I will hold on to it until I get a club that can hold 4 things, because I really want all of those things right now. Yeah, that was a bit better for books, because one of the bookshelves actually spawned. Right, let's head back to Hugh. I wonder, does this truck respawn with it? Yeah, it does. Worth checking then. Tools Digest. Damn, again. That's some really bad luck on those. I have a bicycle, obviously. I'm on a mini bike by now. I don't need more water filters. I actually have 7 dew collectors and a spare water filter, so I'm good on that. So I'll take his money, I suppose? Got any special jobs? Trader Joel to the west, that's the one I know, probably. I could maybe afford that steel club if I use my Mega Mind. Let's have a look here. Let's see, is there anything in here worth selling? I could sell him the steel club parts, because I don't need steel club parts if I'm getting a level 5 steel club. Let's see. There's a bunch of parts I do not need at all, actually. Could sell him scrap, honestly. Like I can definitely do that. Let me see if he has any sugar butts though. That'll drastically reduce the price. He does not. He has some awesome sauce, but I don't know if that would save me any money in the long run there. So if I sell you all this crap, how are we feeling you? I need another 200 dukes. Well, I can modify my baseball bat out here and sell him that, and then buy the steel club. There we go. Now we have a real weapon. Honestly, the baseball bat was fine, but you know, this is really good. That is a significant upgrade. Thank you, Hugh. Right, let's keep looking for anything. What am I looking at on books here? I've not had a check in a while. So I'm 8 more away from finishing off harvesting tools entirely. I've got enough to get the motorcycle, but not really found any since then, since I unlocked that. But yeah, by the end of this episode, I think we can definitely get myself a better vehicle, and if I can find 5 more pump shotgun magazines, I can make the pump shotgun. Where can I find 5 shotgun magazines, though? I've already looted the gun range that's around here, but maybe if we go deeper into town, we'll find something. Tools Digest. Most of this whole side of the town is actually looted. There's a few POIs I've deliberately left because they're not worth the effort. Now let's cross over to the east side of town. There might even be fresh mailboxes here, which would probably be the best way of going about this. And that one had paper to make me look stupid. Let's have a look in this place. Bookshelves, good sign. You there, I need to test this on you. Ow. Fucking hell, you still hit so hard. Still considering that steel armor later. Couple of cooking magazines. Right, where was that bookshelf? 2 shotgun weeklies, Handyland, and a helmet light mod schematic. This place was worth it. Whoa. Okay, so I only need 3 more. Medical journal, pretty good on that one. Hey, there's like an upstairs. A working stiff tools crate. Not a bad little remnant POI. Another Tools Digest. Let's head down the road a little bit. Mailbox. Shotgun weekly. We need 2 more. There you are. Bookshelves, yay. Oh, just paper. Anything up here? Oh, some meds. Oh, basement, hang on. Nothing. Alright, on to the next house. Okay, we've been here before. Let's head a little bit east. Oh, mailbox, hello. Handyland. We could certainly take a look in here. Oh, boars, hang on. Oh, wow. There's someone behind me. Fucking abrasion. Bookpile. Bull hunter. Ooh. Ah, bookcase. Come on, 2 shotguns. Nope, just paper. Damn. Oh, hello. Needle and thread. I didn't see what one that was. Where the fuck did you come from? See a passing gas container? Right, come on, zombies. Rush me. Oh, just a wheel? Seriously? Tools and 1 shotgun weekly. We need 1 more. Medical journal. Shotgun Messiah, but that's not really what I'm looking for. 1 shotgun weekly. We can make pump shotguns at quality 5. Nice. Right. Well then. I should probably go home. Make myself a level 5 pump action and a motorcycle. I'm gonna need a lot of steel though, aren't I? Let's see. Pump action shotgun. I'll need 75 forged steel for that. I don't think I have that on hand. And motorcycle. I'll need 25 and 5. So I'll need 30 plus 7. I'll need 105 forged steel. I don't have a crucible, but I do have a ratchet. So before I head home, did I look this? I did. Let's see if I can hunt down 100 forged steel from lampposts and lamppost adjacent things alone. I think I probably have like 20 forged steel back at my base, but let's just do this anyway. Ooh. It's a start. Oh, a gas station, hang on. These are also made of forged steel. Okay, we got 25 forged steel. That's enough for my motorcycle at least. This is definitely encouraging me to just get a crucible. How close am I to getting that, by the way? I'll need another 30 books, basically. That's gonna take a hot minute. But once the Miner 69er related books are out the table, I'm sure it'll be a bit easier. I'm about halfway there as night turns, so this is gonna take a while, but it's very, very doable. So, I got a skill point there. I'm going to put that into intellect so that we can unlock Daring Adventurer 3 later and get another 10 levels on my trader stage, which will mean I'll essentially be getting the trader gear of a level 70 character, which is pretty good. Okay, so that should be enough steel. We've got the 5 for that, plus 30 total for that, and the shotgun needs 75. So we've got 105, perfect. And we're back. Let me sort out my inventory. I did have steel in here. That's after I auto-sorted that, by the way. I didn't just have another 150 in here, but that's good. I do need a little bit of steel for something later, so that'll help me. There's so many electrical parts from that, by the way. And I've got enough polymer here. I'm good. Right, so first things first, motorcycle chassis. I'll need my steel, mechanical parts, duct tape, leather, and some electrical parts. Queue that up. I should probably get a second workbench at some point, but I think it would take too long to craft it for it to really matter. Motorcycle handlebars, I will need a headlight and a little bit more duct tape. I don't have any duct tape queued, but I can make some. And a headlight. There. I need 3 more duct tape. Craft that. Here we go. Now for the shotgun, I'm going to need 5 shotgun parts. 15 duct tape, so I'll queue up some more of that. 100 scrap polymers. And 15 springs. Pump shotguns queued up. Now, in the interest of speeding this up, it would take 5 minutes to make a workbench. Would I even save any time? I would save like 3 minutes. I don't care. I'll just wait. In fact, no, I won't just wait. I'm going to make a second workbench for the sake of making sure I can craft things faster next time. I will need the forged iron, and I think I need to ask my forge for some more nails here. Let's get 94 of those, and otherwise that's it. Just the nails I need. Here we go, and I will queue up a workbench in my inventory. Here's the motorcycle chassis. Let me also queue up more glue. Oh, you know what? I don't actually have an engine. That is a key ingredient of a motorcycle. Let me go out and scrap a couple of cars and find an engine. Oh, a hunting rifle and a random car. Cool. There we go. This was only the second car I actually scrapped. That's a decent look right there. There's the handlebars. Motorcycle. That'll take 2 more minutes. I'm assuming my workbench. Yeah, my workbench isn't really going to save me any time this time around, but it'll save me time next time. I have a tube extender for this pump action shotgun, and I have a choke and one of these foregrip mods. I'm going to take the laser sight off the SMG, and on the SMG I'm going to put a rad remover. And also I have a bunch of advanced mufflers I didn't realize I owned. Let's put those on where I can. Oh, and I wanted a nail gun as well, I forgot. What do I need for a nail gun? 16 forged steel, a few mechanical parts, 3 springs, 3 duct tape. I've got 2 glue there and a bunch in here. 3 of that, and 1 singular motor tool part. Perfect, and my workbench can go somewhere. Let's see. That'll have to do. And we can queue up a nail gun in the second one. My pump action shotgun is done. Let me mod it out here. You do get 4 slots. Nice. 11 shots. Nice. That's with the tube extender, of course. Got a screamer to test it on and everything. Whoa. Lady, come here. That was weird. 1 minute to the motorcycle and 3 minutes for the nail gun. There's the motorcycle. And there's a nail gun. Hello and welcome back to Insane Nightmare. Today, I have no idea what I want to do, to be honest, but I think the best play is going to be going back out to that town where Trader Hugh was and doing more jobs for him so that I can get some more forged steel so that we can get those steel tools, because I don't have the crucible yet. None of my traders are selling it, which is unfortunate, but to be expected. I'm like 30 forge ahead books away, so I don't expect it anytime soon, and obviously I can scrap all these streetlights like I did in the last episode, but that feels very mind-numbing, and if I can avoid it, I will. So if I desperately need forged steel by the end of the episode, then sure, we can do some more streetlight scrapping, but I would rather kill two birds with one stone, level up Trader Hugh, and get some forged steel from his quest rewards, because at tier 2 you get forged steel pretty commonly, and I only need 100. We are going out to Trader Joel here, because Trader Hugh sent me to go meet him, and it's just a little bit of free XP, and he might have something good to know about. Contact grenades might be worth buying. Nothing else I need by the looks of it. Okay, let's go and see Hugh. This is so much nicer than the mini bike. And he has nothing fantastic, but let's do his fetches. They're just as likely to give me steel as the other ones, and they all contribute to the job counter. And hey, we might find books, and books are always good, especially if I can finish off the harvesting tool stuff. I see another town over there to the south, that's good to see. Let's... hang on, there might be a bookcase like in the first room, just double check. Yeah, let's start this and go. Whoa, hey there, Snake. There's a vehicle adventures. Good start. What I need more than anything. Oh, you survived. Yeah. Another vehicle adventures, nice. There's the satchel. Come this far though, let's grab the loot. Honestly, the shotgun's kind of extremely excessive because my club is one-shotting them at this point. Urban Combat 6, cool. Armor won't slow me down in combat, that's extremely helpful. Electrical traps, vehicle adventures. Oh sure, now we're getting all the vehicle adventures after I make the motorcycle. If I'd known they were going to be this common, I would have just stayed with the minibike for like 2 more days. There's that forged steel I need.
Another survivor interested in a gig.
Let's head out there. It's a red barn, so tool crates are likely. Oh, it's this place. Also, I need more bones. I ran out. I'm gonna gather those where I see them. Pick hitters and 5 shotgun parts. Tools digest, something at least. Wasteland treasure 6. Wiring, tech, electrical traps. Actually, while I'm here, there's another barn next door. Let's head in. And a trunk. Urban Combat, an AK I don't really want. Blueberry pie. Oh, passing gas container. Tools digest. We're getting there. More forged steel. Fetch and clear. Let's go. We have enough steel for my pickaxe now. I'll wait until the end of the day though. Let's head inside. Oh, books immediately. Vehicle adventures. Nice. Hello, cop. I saw more books there. Where are they? Ah. Tools digest. Perfect. Ah, strength is so much fun. Big hitters, another vehicle adventures. Hi there. Nothing significant. Oh, hello bookcase. Oh, just paper. Big sad.
Everything Everything
Oh, no
is for
forge steel this
sale.
time. I'll take the magazine bundle then. An infested clear, a passing gas though. Wiring, 2 vehicles, 2 farming. I need 18 more vehicle books and I'll be able to make the 4x4. I think this is going to take me to the other town, which is kind of interesting. Before I go there though, I really do think I should check out this house, cause it usually has a decent amount of bookcases in it. Can I body shot him? Yes I can. Tools digest, cool. Oh, you're a feral? That is so mean. Ow. Forge ahead, scrapping. Shotgun weekly and sledgehammer. Skill point. Did I get Daring Adventurer rank 3 yet? No, there we go. So that's going to give me the trader stage of a level 70 character, which is pretty good. Once I get to level 45, that will actually unlock the 4x4 parts in the trader. So we might get lucky there. You know what? I don't trust this. I'm going to wake them all up. Demolitions and a couple of useful things. Rifle world, the hunting rifle. Tools digest. We are now finished with harvesting tools. We should see a lot less of those now. Big hitters. Steel club quality 3. And that is it. Now, before I go and do this job, actually, it might be worthwhile having a drive around and looking for this town's trader, because this will have its own one, because it is a separate town. You can kind of tell when there's a separation between them. Ow, that really hurt my motorcycle. There is passing gas here. I'm gonna mark that as PNG, like the file type. Wiring, some forged steel. Cool. Is that what I think it is? Oh, it is. It's a cracker cafe. We are stopping here. I don't care about this quest. Book store. Okay, we got electrical traps there. Shotgun weekly. Handyland. Shotgun weekly. Scrapping. Clubs. Clubs, knives. Clubs again. We might finish clubs in here. Foregrip mod schematic. Explosives. Shotguns again. Tactical warfare. Clubs again. Vehicles, nice. Crack a book container. Wiring and tactical warfare, cool. I'm gonna break into this, because going from above is just a bit unnecessarily dangerous. Whoa, he's fast. Is that everybody? Sure seems like it. Right, let's see what's in these book containers. Home cooking, handyland, a modification, shotguns, electrical traps. 2 more shotguns. Medical journal. Hose, fireman's almanac. That's pretty terrible, to be honest. Forge ahead, some lockpicks. Okay, this place was pretty good. It didn't give me as many vehicle magazines as I would have really liked. Let me keep driving around. I want to keep looking for the trader here. There's no rush on that tier 2 because Q doesn't open for a while anyway. Is that another cracker book? Yeah, that's the non-cafe variant. Well, let me check this truck. That is good luck. I couldn't find one of those in the survival guide world, I don't think. More steel tool parts, cool. Oh, there's Trader Joel. Honestly, Trader Joel is tier 2, so he might just give me this tomorrow, which would be really nice. Let's head inside here and get some more books then. This is a great town. I want to live here. Hammers. Weighted head mod schematic. Burning shaft schematic. Vehicles. Clubs. Shotguns. Shotguns again. We can make a level 2 auto shotgun. Rifles. Clubs again. Clubs and vehicles. Shotguns. Medical journal, wiring. There's so many more books in this one. Forge ahead. Big hitters, we can make Steel Club quality 4. Big hitters are pretty much just a waste at this point, but I will be quite happy to get it out the loot table at least. Electrical traps. Vehicles, that's good though. Electrical traps. Once we got the tools out of this, this is way better. We can actually find vehicle stuff again. Here we go, more vehicles. 10 more, we can make a 4x4. And I have the hard part, so it'll be really easy to do it. Firing. Rifles. Hey there. Oh, big lag spike. Oh, there's so many more books. Battle extender. Forge ahead again. Vehicles. Clubs. 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 Vehicles. And some people say things like, you know, the boost from the perks isn't that much. Yes, it is. It very clearly is. Bookshelf. Oh, just electrical traps. Double armor pocket mod. No, come back here. Oh, hey, Feral. Ow. Vehicles, explosives, and oh, we can make contact grenades. Nice. Medical journal, and is that big hitters? Yeah. Vehicles, big hitters. Home cooking weekly. You know what? I'll take a hobo stew for some more healing and some health back. Great heists, some basic stuff. Shotgun weekly, as you would probably expect from the shotgun box. Let me mark this place as books, and we'll talk to Joel tomorrow and see if he'll send me here for a tier 2 job, because it is right next to him, so logically it should be, but I don't know if clearing a POI outside of a quest does the same thing that doing it with a quest would, which is give it like a bit of a cooldown before you can do it again. Right, is this the gas station I am actually here to clear? Well, too bad, because there's another gas station across the street that I'm more interested in. Now, this is a remnant POI, so it will simply never respawn, because no trader will ever send me here. I'm going to put some things in my bike because that's going to annoy me. So there's no sense in waiting for a quest or anything on this one, just get in there. It's unbelievable that even with everything Alpha 21 has tried to do, Day 21 I'm still running around, playing like a moron, beating up ferals in the middle of the night. Very little has changed. You sound like a little bit more than just a couple of zombies. Is that a wandering horde out there? Oh, is there no passing gas containers in this place? Yeah, some money. I'm gonna scrap that for more paper for shotgun shells later in the game. Well, they really slowed down the reverse, didn't they? I didn't even notice that. Let's head over here. Ooh, I'm gonna double thingy these gas pumps for more steel. I'm not doing the lampposts because it's very monotonous doing the nerd pole and then doing it again. So unless I desperately need steel, I'm just not going to bother with it. But these are very convenient. Same with like a broken vending machine if I see one. So I'm up to 82 forged steel. So I think I can probably, between what I have at my base and here, make the steel axe and steel pickaxe by you know, some point soon. Now, this is an infested clear, so I'm going to be taking it very, very seriously with my shotgun. Yeah, those gas pumps are really good for steel. I'm up to 97 now. Well, let me start with a little bit of the bow. Get a few markers and see what's happening. Alright, so far, pretty normal. Forge ahead. Working vending machine. I'll buy some coffee. Isn't there someone behind here usually? Or two of them? Oh yeah, these will probably be feral. And gas containers, vehicles, and a wheel. You know what? I'm gonna stop picking up wheels. I have like 18 of them. I'm good. They're just taking up space. Handyland. Oh, there's a bunch of you up here, isn't there? Uh-oh. Hi, feral white. Pop up on the roof here. Most of them are stunned now, so they can't actually run at nightmare speed. Infested cache. Something, I guess. Right, are we done here? We're done, miss. Oh, behind this counter thing. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, in another room. Ah.
Trader Joel's is now open.
That was well timed. Now the good thing about yet another trader is we get another 2 guaranteed forge aheads. Because they all have a cement mixer and a forge, and those are all guaranteed to give you a forge ahead, as well as chemistry stations have a high chance of it. So that's 3 forge aheads out of here. Big. And he also has books. Shotgun Weekly. Armored Up.
What do you see?
Handyland. Let's go into his secret room. More books. Vehicles, clubs. Paper. Cooking. And that looks like it. Let's talk to him. Some more Shotgun Weeklies. I'll buy those. Just kind of push this along and get them out the loot table. He does not have the cracker book, but he's good to check every now and then, I'd bet, to see if he does have it. I'm just going to go back up to Hugh though, because he's closer to finishing tier 2 here, so it makes sense. This is a very good town with a bunch of good POIs in it. In fact, on my way out, I might hit up a few of them. Like those passing gases I came into, because I need 4 more books and I can make the 4x4. I made the motorcycle like just over an hour ago. This is so annoying. I was so sure it wasn't going to happen quickly. Then the mining tools fell out of the loot table because I finished it. And now we're here. Also, there's another car POI there and an electronics POI over there. Electronics are also really decent for getting vehicle stuff. And you know what? I actually have no reason to do this whole POI. I know the only passing gas containers are in this final room. This town had some serious automotive industry. They love their cars in this town. Let's crack open this one. Handyland. Vehicles. 2 vehicles. Oh, it's so good having the multiple points increase monkey, but no mining tools to clog up the fucking inventories. Glorious. Let's head to Joey's cars. Oh, it'll be so nice to have the 4x4's inventory again. Normally it's not an issue, but because all of my high level traders are far away from good POIs, I do a lot of running around the towns for a while. Kind of just gathering everything. Which I normally wouldn't do for my playstyle, but it's helping me this time. Knives and electricals. Handy land, the bane of my existence. Ow. Got another skill point. I don't really know what I want to do now. I'll hold on to it, and once I've got the vehicle stuff I want, I'll put it into lockpicking to get more forge books. But I really do want the crucible as soon as possible. Ow. Shotgun weekly, of course. Auto shotgun quality 3. Ooh, it's almost worth crafting, but I'll hold off. It's a lot of steel anyway. Literally next door. I mean... Tech Planet and the other one. The wiring one that isn't wires. You know what I mean. Vehicles, we can now make a 4x4. Dear God, I'm a moron for even bothering with the motorcycle. That was fun. Oh, I broke the fire pipe. Well, that works. Or two. An iron fire axe. That is technically better, but I am going to immediately replace that with a steel one, so... Forge ahead to 53 on those. Here we go, another pass on gas container. Oh wait, what do I even need this for now? Well, I do want a gyrocopter eventually, but... Yeah, this isn't particularly needed now. Sniper. Let's go talk to Trader Hugh. I shouldn't actually need any more steel for the 4x4. Again, as I said, I think in this episode, whatever episode it was, I got the tier 4 complete, I got the 4x4 bundle, and I got the actual chassis for that, so that was really good. And I assumed it would take me ages to get those 30 books, because in the last episode, it took me the entire episode to get like 5. But what I didn't anticipate was just how much of the loot table was absorbed by the harvesting tool skill. As soon as that was out, I was finding vehicle books everywhere. That reminds me, I should put a point into lockpicking. That'll give me more forge ahead books, without giving me more electrical and traps books. Hugh, let me tell you, I have seen some things in the past day. Forge steel. 120 forged steel is enough to do what I want to do, so I'm going to go back to my base, make my new steel tools, do one little upgrade to my base, make my 4x4. I'll come back and finish tier 2 with you another day, same with Joel. We are technically on 0% fuel now, but it's not real 0%, it's like 0.7%. When it actually hits 0%, we'll run out. Yeah, we actually made it. I had to go into slow mode though. Right, let me sort out my inventory. Let me grab the motorcycle, pick it up. I might still use the motorcycle sometimes, because it is a lot more fuel efficient than the 4x4, but honestly, once I get a gyrocopter, fuel efficiency doesn't matter, because you use essentially no fuel in the gyrocopter if you know the trick, which I'll show you when we get to it. There's the 4x4 chassis we already had because of the tier 4 complete. Let me take that black now. What we need here is electrical parts, which I have a billion of. Headlights, pipes. I might actually need to make some pipes, which is weird. Or maybe I put them in my ammo box? A little bit, yeah, but not largely. Crafting, have you got any? Raw materials, maybe? No, okay, we need to make some pipes. Specifically, I need to make 46 of them. That shouldn't take too long. 2 minutes. Okay, we'll do the 4x4 after the tools then. Steel axe. I need my steel tool parts. I need the steel. I need the leather. And I need some duct tape. I've got 2 glue in there, but there's way more glue in there. Let's craft up 27 duct tape. Queue up my axe and my pickaxe. Now while all that does that, I have a couple of blocks I want to add to my horde base. Or not even blocks, upgrades. Let me just make sure I've got all the basic materials there. Have I got some forged steel? Yeah. I just want to make a couple of blocks forged steel, just to make sure things go well, because I don't have time to upgrade it, and it doesn't even feel like it's worth upgrading at this point. I might just make it concrete for the day 28 horde, and then go live on another base. Because these kinds of bases typically don't last into the end game purely because they're too small. You need bigger, beefier bases. And I might try and do something similar with the concept of this base, the stilts here, but I don't really need to. Why is that so weak? What were they? How were they damaging that? Right, let's make you steel. I don't think that was the right block. Those were the blocks they were primarily doing the most damage to that were worrying me. Everything else is fine. Hopefully that'll hold. If it doesn't, then we're going to have a very fun horde night, aren't we? With my shotgun and my SMG and my truck. I will be making a chainsaw and an auger in case I need them, but I don't have the steel right now. But it's on my to-do list, and we can definitely do some updated testing after they rebalance some of the things. There's the axe. Switch out all this. I'll keep hold of this and sell it with a bunch of mods on it later though. I need another mod for the axe actually. Burning shaft will do. Just anything for a bit of extra damage on it. And the steel pick is also done. And on that, I would really like an ergonomic mod, but I've not found one, so we will make do with what we have. And a bunker buster, that's what I need as well. We have full steel tools now, because the ratchet is a steel tool if you didn't know. Now I just need my pipes. There we go. Make the 4x4 accessories, that'll take 3 minutes, that's fine. 4x4 truck will take 3 minutes, cool. All that work to get a motorcycle, and I replaced it. And for reference, this session was recorded in the same session as the last episode. So in 2 hours, IRL, I have went from the motorcycle to the 4x4. Oh, it's so unpredictable at times. Here it goes, instantly consuming 10,000 gas. Right. Let's go see if Jen has anything interesting just while we wait for Horde Night. Well, you reset tomorrow, so even if you do have anything, you're not going to be very helpful. Yeah, no, same things as before, even with another rank of dating adventurer. Maybe I had dating adventurer when I spoke to her and didn't pay attention. Whatever. Oh, another skull crusher in this spare loot chest here. Ooh, and a bunch of gunpowder. Put all this in here because I don't want them hitting the thing during the night. And now I'm just going to stand here. Now, the one thing I need to worry about here is making sure I repair the cobblestone parts of the base. Put that concrete away so I don't accidentally upgrade things. Yeah, because it's day 21 on Insane Nightmare. I have 75 game stages, nothing crazy, but it's enough. And they might get through this if I'm not careful, and I don't have any forged iron to thingy that. I just hope they don't break that block right there, because this is a pretty fragile base if it goes wrong. If they decide to go after that, it's going to take a lot of effort on my part to keep them off it, i.e. shooting them a lot. Now, I don't need my tools on me. I can put my explosives on my hotbar to remember to use them, and make my meds a little bit easier to use as well. I will just wait here now. I'm also kind of slightly expecting cops, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to place a plate here to guard this cargo container. Now, I don't care about these two, there's nothing in them, but that one would be unfortunate if it broke. Alright, Horde Night is on its way. Let's get some vitamins. And let me queue up 3 skull crushers. I don't really know if I'm going to be able to use my club exclusively like I have for like day 14. We're about to find out. They're trying to spit at me already. I'm not even sure where they're seeing me from, to be honest. You're clogging the runway, buddy. Yeah, with skull crushers and 4 ranks of pummel Pete and a steel club, I can pretty much one-shot all the basic zombies with a headshot. That's a good sign. Yeah, they're definitely still doing it, but I didn't change anything, so why would it change, you know? But it's steel now, so they're gonna have a harder time doing anything. I'm gonna be here for hours, reloading that damn thing. Would you fuck off? Oh, she did a number on that block herself. I'm definitely going to want this to be concrete before the next Horde Night, that's for sure. I'm very worried about the strength of this cobblestone, honestly. Might just want to use shotguns to keep them away from it. So I don't have to micromanage the health as much. Did I bring these spare shotgun shells? Not really. I should have. This is very, very effective. Did that Mo make it here? He did. Oh, a vulture, finally. I was wondering when they were coming. I'm guessing these are very low at this point. My SMG broke. Repair that. Ah, I'm out. Did not mean to throw that there. Oh, have I got more 9mm? Yes! Let's keep an eye on the health here. How many dogs? Yep, you're just all gonna fall off when you do that. That is so many dogs, what the fuck? Oh, and we're out. All ranged ammo, that sucks. Gonna have to impact nade these dogs. Actually, no, impact nading is the wrong way to go. That's the right way to go. We done? That was a lot of ammo I used. Well, not really, a stack isn't that much. Well, a stack of 2 different kinds of ammo. Okay, a stack and a half of one and then a stack of the other one. It's still not that bad. Let's have a look at the damage to the base then. First of all, lots of bags. Give me 9mm back, please. My inventory is full. Medical journal, knife guy, 2 vehicle thingies. Let me place my truck. Machine gunner. 3 bones. Forge ahead. Another vehicle magazine. Forge head and another vehicle magazine. We're already up to 74 of the vehicles. Okay, I need to get on the ammo crafting train. It's fine, I have really good tools and shit. Now, is there anything weird happening? This is still taking hits where it shouldn't be. This took a couple of hits, and then up here they actually did less damage to this time, so maybe they were less encouraged to hit it because it was steel? How about this? Does this take any damage? Still absolutely no damage to the main part of the base that this is about, right? Like, the whole point is I can sit on like a stilt and not have to repair this because it's 12 blocks tall. And a little bit of damage to that, but that's fine. We're bound to smack a few pillars as they run past. It's kind of inevitable. Yeah, the base still works. I'm perfectly happy with it. It just needs some upgrades for the day 28 horde. I'll probably turn everything to at least concrete. And turn a lot of the important parts into steel. And then for the day 35 and 42 horde, I'll probably use something else. Something bigger, something more interesting. Yeah, this base has served me quite well for whatever the fuck it is. Hello and welcome back to Insane Nightmare. I didn't spend my skill points from the last episode, so I'm going to put 1 point in locksmithing and another point in locksmithing. Why? Well, weirdly, and I kind of get why, lockpicking actually boosts your odds of getting the Forge Ahead book, and I want to get the Crucible as soon as possible. And the reason I need the Crucible is because I want to get into the late game of 7 Days to Die. Now, I obviously have some reasonably late game gear already, but what I need is materials, resources. Those are what let you do the bases, which make up most of the end game content in 7 Days to Die. So if I want to start building a base, I'm going to need a Crucible, at least one, ideally like 5, so we're going to try and get workstations maxed out, which is going to involve even more book hunting. We're quite close to finishing a few skills though. So the plan today is hunt down as many books as I can to unlock the Crucible schematic, and then depending on how much time we have, we can make the Crucible, gather a bunch of resources, and find the location of the base I want to build. I want to start off by building a new crafting base. This place isn't going to cut it, it's in a useless location, and it's kind of a terrible building to be honest. I think what I might try and do is get Trader Hugh and Trader Joel both up to tier 2 complete today, or in this episode, and take as many of their forged steel rewards as I can in the meantime while I wait to unlock the Crucible, because I would still like to make a chainsaw, because the chainsaw is just straight up faster than the axe for gathering wood. The reason I made a steel axe was actually just to open containers faster, and because it pleased my brain to do so. You have a bunch of infested clears.
Interested in a gig?
Mason's Barn. How many tier 2s do I have to do for Hugh here? I have to do 3. That is fine. We can definitely get that done in the early half of this day and hunt down some other books while I'm at it. Hopefully Trader Joel down in the other town will actually have a quest to... Oh, that popped in slowly. We'll have a quest to go to the Crack-a-Book POIs we found, because that would be really helpful for finishing off some of these skills. But first things first. Oh, that's a lot of zombies. Oh, that was pretty easy clear. Let's check these containers here. Great heist, a bipod, and first aid kit. Well, that's not great book-wise, but that's fine. 2 big hitters. It's unfortunate because I immediately stopped needing them. Well, we're done with clubs. We should see a lot more variation in the loot table now. I imagine shotguns are now going to dominate the loot table because it's the other thing I have 4 points in. But it's fine. Hey Hugh. No steel, but you'll give me the crafting magazine bundles. Let's go for an infested clear. Broken axe. I've never done that. 2 forge aheads, handgun magazine, electrical traps. Thank you, Hugh. That's getting us somewhere at least. Right, let's head out 1.2 kilometers to the north. Where is this even taking me? It might be a wilderness POI, that's why it's so in a weird place. So let's go do that, come back, do another one, and then we'll head south to Trader Joel and do the same for him. Casting a nice wide net to make sure that we get some kind of good wasteland trader, because in the last series, all the traders in the wasteland were ones I hadn't leveled, and the series was ending on a schedule, so I wasn't able to do any tier 5s there, and I don't think there was any tier 5s in my old wasteland, so this time I made sure there was some cities generating in the wasteland to make sure there'd be at least 1 tier 5 I could do an infestation in, because I know people want to see me do a tier 6 infestation in the wasteland on Insane Nightmare, to just see what it's like. This is a very small POI to be an infestation. I'm very concerned. Let's reset this and get started. And there we go, forge ahead and a hammer book. Hey, some loot. Decent amount of ammo there. Bow magazine, spears magazine, and a bow that's a little bit under-leveled for what I have. Alright, let's head back to Trader Hugh. Also, I'm pretty sure I forgot to actually loot this passing gas store's passing gas container last time. Yeah, this one. I got the one on the roof and forgot this one. Scrapping. Okay. We'll take the forged steel.
Better have coin.
Let's do his other infested clear, the cook's residence. Ah, it's this place. Mailbox. Bar brawler. Some 9mm ammo, nice. Needle and thread, not the good one.
No public bathrooms here.
More
And
forged
don't be peeing
steel.
on my floor.
And I'll take the money, that's fine. Got any special jobs? Trader Jen to the northwest, that's the one I live at. Alright, decent amount of money there. Let's go and see Trader Joel. Hey, there's a Moe's Grocery here. Doesn't that place usually have a cement mixer? I don't know if I've looted it yet. I don't think I have. Here it is. Forge ahead. Ow. Another medical journal. We're getting close to finishing those. Not that you ever stop finding them. They're basically guaranteed in a bunch of stuff. Forge ahead, sawed off mod schematic, and a vehicle adventures. Don't hate the vehicle adventures. Might want to make a gyrocopter one day, so that's fine. Alright, quick pit stop. Got 2 forge aheads out of that. Fuel truck I've looted. Have I looted this passing gas? No, I can see passing gas containers. Handyland, cool. Hey, skill point. I'm not really sure what I want to go for. Is there any more ranks of advanced engineering? Could be useful, but I might start finding more of the wrong thing in containers if I put that in there, because I might get more electrical traps and wiring rather than forge aheads, which is what I want. So, I don't know, let's get some run and gun. I'll probably forget an elixir soon anyway, just because most of intellect doesn't really need to be spec'd into once you have the books you want. Don't get me wrong, it's not bad, it's just I don't need it for my build. Another vehicle one. Okay, that was a decent little stop. Let's head on to the truck again. Trader Joel, do you have a tier 2 to the cracker book? Oh, he does have 2 forge aheads. Oh, they're all infested clears. Navisgain Creamery, Passing Gas Store. 4. Oh, did I take that job? That's slightly annoying, I didn't mean to, but I actually want to double loot the passing gas store, so we'll do that first. That was an accident. Oh, it's this one. I don't know, it might be worth a double loot, because passing gas containers are really good for this kind of thing. Bookshelves, mod I don't need, farming. Vehicles. Electronics crate. Wiring. Well, it all contributes to getting it out the loot table at least. Let's go back and reset this and turn it into a tier 2 infested then. I expect to see a radiated zombie in here for some reason. Oh, yeah, I was correct in that assumption. Didn't realize there'd be so many in the first room there, though. Ow. Vehicles again. Wheels. I don't even pick up wheels at this point. I have like 16 of them at my house. Oh, Feral Biker, hello. Bunch of ammo. Not exactly the ammo I was hoping for, because, you know, I used a lot of shotgun ammo to get in here, but it's fine. And nothing in this crate, because it's a Shamway box. Yep. 2 medical journals. We're done with medical stuff then, at least. We'll still find them absolutely everywhere, because that's how that book works, but, you know. Let's head back to Joel and see if he has the cracker book like I wanted to. I didn't want to waste that opportunity, though, because I knew passing gas containers are very useful. Forge steel? Sure. Now, do you have what I was looking for? The Wets Residence, Shady Shed Farms, Nav's Gain Creamery. Oh, of course, the infested clears would have to be tier 3 infested clears to be what I was thinking of. Duh. Well, since I don't really want any of those, I'm just going to go loot some of the POIs in the town, because there's a bunch of good ones. And we can see what it has tomorrow in terms of useful POIs. Yeah, I thought I remembered a working stiff tools place here. Decent source of working stiff tools containers, which I think there's 5 in the back of this one. Decent place to find yourself a Forge Ahead book. Or 2. Also some bookshelves in here. 2 shotgun weeklies. Forge Ahead and Handyland. You get a crate in here as well. Looks like you do. Handyland. Well, they'll be out the loot table soon, so it's fine. Oh shit, didn't keep that loaded. Machine gunner, hobo stew. Nice. Forge Ahead, nice. Electrical traps, hammers. Oh. Forge Ahead. Forge Ahead. And Forge Ahead. So we need 9 more. Good start. Ow. Right then, so since there isn't much in terms of POIs, it's probably worth going back to just looting the houses. I am going to double check if I've looted this before though. I haven't. Okay, let's loot this place and then we'll go back to doing houses. Vehicles, Handyland. Another vehicle adventures, cool. Right, let's see, where does it want me to go in this POI and where's their mailbox? Trapping. Don't hate that, I'll need them eventually. Ah, yes. It's this house with a good loot. Forge Ahead. Need 8 more of those. Vehicles, Handyland, cool. Ah, down here, yeah, I remember now. Forge Ahead again, nice. Whoa, hi there. Bookshelves. Forge Ahead and electrical traps. This is going very well. Again, houses do just seem like the best way to get books. Which kind of makes sense in a sense. But surely themed books should be easier to find in themed POIs. Is that not the point of the whole mechanic? To encourage you to go like, oh, I need gas, let's go to a gas POI. I need vehicles, let's go to a vehicle POI. No, just houses. Just do houses over and over again. Apparently, everybody in the 7 Days to Die universe is super interested in highly specifically useful post-apocalyptic information. Bookshelves. Forge Ahead, vehicles, shotguns. And a bipod mod. Oh. That bloody crawling animation. Oh, it just gives them so much reach. Sniper, triple armor pocket mod, and some meds. Anti-land. Forge Ahead. Cool, we need 4 more to be able to make the crucible. No, had to be 2 tough guys in the first room, really. Did that have... Oh, I thought it actually had muffled connectors in the bookcase. I was very confused. Ooh, double decap. Love to see it. Oh shit. Is my SMG not loaded? I don't think I reloaded after Horde Night. I think that's what it was. Great Heist, an ergonomic grip, which I'll need on something or other. And Handy Land. Hey, a couple of books out this place. Let's go next door. We only need one more Forge Ahead. And I didn't get any from that one. Shotguns and food. Forge Ahead, there we go. Oh, we need one more. God damn it, I thought we were done. Machine Gunner, another triple armor pocket mod. On to the next house. I'm sure there's one nearby. Hey, books. Vehicles, shotguns. Handyland, that's done now. Rifle World. Okay, Handyland should be mostly out the loot table and it'll stop bothering me now. Vehicles and an off-road headlight schematic. Another passing gas container. Another vehicles and the actual off-road headlights mod. Hello. Shelves. Great Heist. Find more diamonds and shit. Oh, and we finished that, so my lockpicking is probably extremely good right now, because I have 3 ranks of lockpicking and maxed Great Heist. Yeah, that takes 6 seconds. If this breaks at all, I want my money back. A baseball bat, well. Great Heist doesn't make the things inside it any better. Explosives up to 17. We can get another level. Let's just go more run and gun. I often forget to reload, so removing the reload movement speed penalty can only be beneficial for me. Okay, more bookshelves. Vehicles, shotguns. They're tied right now. Fireman's Almanac, Magnum Enforcer. We've also completed Magnum Enforcer. Not all that good for me, though. Ow. Well, bullshit. It might seem excessive, but first aid kits do actually heal abrasions the fastest, so it makes sense to waste one on that. One hit and I get 2 injuries. Abrasions are fucked. They're not supposed to be that effective at fucking you over. And if they are, that's terrible game design. Oh, you have an abrasion? Here's a 4,000% higher chance of getting injured. Fuck you. Oh, well, this is gonna end badly. Two crack-a-book crates. For my efforts. Please, 1 Forge Ahead. 2 Forge Aheads. Well, that also works. 2 vehicles and shotguns. I'm gonna hold on to my intellect until I'm fully done buying things from the traders and I'm done with vehicles, because I might as well take advantage of my 3 points of Grease Monkey until I get the gyrocopter schematic. But as soon as I'm done with both of those things, I'm gonna have a bunch of free skill points. Electrical traps and another triple armor pocket mod. Right, I'm gonna go get my truck and I'll drive back to Trader Joel, see if he has the crack-a-book. I don't actually know what I want it for now, but let's just do it anyway, and then I might manage to finish vehicles and shotguns in the one POI. Honestly, as much as I want to go make the Crucible and start gathering materials and building a base, I am very tempted by the idea of just continuing doing this until I max out shotguns and vehicles, because then what do I have to worry about? I suppose scrapping tools, but that can wait. Because honestly, it's been going at an incredible rate. My vehicles are 88. If I get 12 more, I can get the gyrocopter, which would be pretty funny, because if I get it in this episode, that would mean I got the motorcycle in one episode, the next episode I got the 4x4, and the next episode I got the gyrocopter, which would just be really annoying but funny. So that may be worth doing. I do also need a little bit more electrician, if I plan on using any of that. So yeah, I think while we're out here, we should continue hunting down books. And then, at the end of the day, just make what I can make. And then we can just push right on into the end game, pretty much with all the end game gear I would need, and build my bases that I want to build. And then take on those hardcore POIs later on in the game. Hello, Joel. Okay, so he doesn't have any crackbook POIs, but he does have a bunch of tier 2 POIs in general, and this will help me get more crafting magazines, so let's just do it. We need my traders leveled anyway. Oh, that running gun is nice. Radiated in a feral biker, jeez. The running gun also makes my hip fire better, so it makes this easier. Goes quite well with my shotgun, actually. Bookshelves, vehicles. Ah, the locked one is open, yeah. The stun is so good, they just stop. It puts them back down to like walk speed. Then we got all the shotgun shells back, probably. I think. I'll take these. Since we know how to make a crucible, there's no point in taking more forged steel from him. Shotguns, vehicles, scrapping. 9 more to get the gyrocopter, 10 more to get a level 5 auto shotgun. Is it worth a double loot for the books? Maybe. Let's have a look. I don't remember this POI very well, so it might have a lot of books, it might not. Well, there's some. Food and vehicles. 2 more bookcases here. Electrical traps and rifles. And shotguns. Oh, this is a great POI for books. Vehicles, Night Stalker. Oh, hi there. Hi. Leather. Oh, some advanced mufflers. So this was a good POI for books. Well, let's do it again. Why did that tier 2 POI have a tier 1 loot at the end? Yeah, no, this is supposed to be a tier 2 job. Like, it's a tier 2 POI, it has 2 skulls. It says tier 2 clear, this isn't like an infestation or anything. This is a tier 2 POI, but it had a tier 1 loot at the end. Very odd. Now, this is gonna hurt a lot. Oh, 4 bookshelves. Insulated lining mod, of course. Tech junkie, I already know. Paper. 2 vehicles, 1 shotgun, 2 handguns. Why am I getting handguns? I don't have points in that. Weird. Anyway. Urban combat, I can make cigars. More importantly, I will no longer take damage penalties from using suppressors, which means I can put them on all my guns and they'll sound cool. And I won't be hurting myself.
Oh, now we're cooking with gas.
Explosives, wiring, shotguns. Let's take a fetch.
No matter.
It is day 23. I am doing tier 2 jobs, and I am small bit of effort away from being able to make a gyrocopter and a level 5 auto shotgun. Something has not gone right with the balance of this game. I am being actively rewarded for not taking risks. It's not how risk versus reward is supposed to work. Scrapping for fun. Range quality 5. Vehicles and traps. Something at least. Okay, this isn't a fantastic POI for books on the first look here, but we got something at the end at least. And there's a mailbox too. Wasteland treasures. Right, let's reset it. Grab the mailbox again. Vehicles and the bunker buster mod. I learned to make a 4x4 in the last episode, and the episode before it was the motorcycle. This is so fast all of a sudden. 9er69er is genuinely such a liability for leveling everything else. So it wasn't until I finished harvesting tools this started to get really fast. Tactical warfare. Crack a book. Firing fists. Sharp sticks. Alright, well, not every POI can be amazing for books. Let's head back and see if he'll maybe give me a crafting magazine bundle, though.
Thank you, Survivor. My family and I are in your debt.
2 bows, 2 shotguns, 2 vehicles. 1 more vehicles, 3 more shotguns, and we'll be done. Let's take another fetch and clear.
Alrighty then.
That's some house filled with books, no doubt. Ah, vehicles. That's lucky. Is this place any good for it? It doesn't really hurt to double loot it. Pretty good on time. Ooh, 2 repair kits, nice. Some books. Shotguns. Need 1 more. Firing. Hey, we'll save. Yeah, when you really specialize the skills you've got, it gives you a lot of these magazines. What I mean by that is, there's only a few skills left that I have any points in, so it is just absolutely throwing shotgun books and vehicle books at me. They're basically the only things I have that are boosted. Shotguns are boosted, and the advanced engineering stuff like electrical traps and wiring are boosted, and vehicles were obviously boosted until a few seconds ago. And it just, the amount it throws at you if you have like 3 or 4 ranks is insane. Like, I don't know how insane this would be if you put 5 ranks in. Like, do you start finding 4 books in the same container? And what if you're playing on like 150% or 200% or 300% loot? The progression must be out of control in those settings. And shotguns are maxed out. We're done with that then. Skill point. I don't know. Just I'll save it for more agility.
Many things. We have great prizes.
I guess I'll take the steel just to reduce that load on me later. He has a forget elixir, right.
Time to move on.
So, because I no longer need lockpicking, grease monkey, most of advanced engineering, or daring adventurer, because what am I even going to buy from the traders? I have access to literally everything I would need to craft, so there's no need for more trader stage. So I'm going to forget an elixir out of most of intellect here. So let's get my strength back up. Intellect will get to 3, I'll get physician, because it's a really good effect. And that's all I need from intellect at all. The rest is going to go into agility, up to 8. 4 ranks of parkour, 3 ranks of run and gun. 1 rank of hidden strike definitely. Maybe split this equally between these. Perfect. And then my next points will go into gunslinger and maybe archery, although the bow perk isn't all that useful because most of your damage with the bows and crossbows does tend to come from the sneak attacks that you do, but it doesn't hurt to be able to, you know, aim it faster and reload it faster. This is a very powerful build now. Like, I've got full brute force blast through everything strength, and I have a decent amount of agility as well. Like, I can jump, I can run, I can sneak attack, and I can also just straight up fight people. My build is very strong now. Let's head home. And we're back. I have a great deal of inventory management to do. This is going to take a minute. That actually didn't take that long. I'm surprised. Right, so I have unlocked pretty much everything. The main things I need to get are an auger, because I want to be able to get clay the most efficient way, which I think is going to be the auger. I will test it against the shovel at some point. I also want to get a chainsaw, which is another 50 forged steel. I also want to get an auto shotgun, which is a clean 150 forged steel on its own. Also a bunch of scrap polymers. I have a lot of them though. Give me 1 second. There's a zombie beating on something. Oh, it's a dog horde. Hello. Well then, there's 120 bones delivered right to my house. What was I saying? Oh yeah, the auto shotgun is 150 forged steel, and the gyrocopter is going to require 187 forged steel as well. I think I should have everything for most of that though. It's just a case of making the forged steel. Now, making the forged steel is going to require a crucible. So I need 100 forged iron. I have 50-ish. Also, I have 115 forged steel myself. Clay, oil, mechanical parts, stone. Do I not have loose stone? There it is. Right, let me ask my forge here to make me 52 forged iron. That'll take 3 minutes. Cool. On top of that, I will need auto shotgun, 5 shotgun parts, a bunch of duct tape, which I can craft. I have a great deal of glue. Just turn all of that into duct tape right now. Probably going to use it all. I'll also need springs and scrap polymers. For the gyrocopter, I'll need 3 wheels, a lead car battery, an engine, which I'll have to go out and get, a bunch of pipes. I don't have any pipes, so I'll need to ask for 75 iron pipes here as well. I'll also need leather, which I have, and electrical parts, which I have. Headlights, I have enough. That leaves me with the auger and the chainsaw needing motor tool parts. Enough for both of them. Bicycle handlebars for you, and bicycle handlebars for you. So to make bicycle handlebars, I need more pipes, basically. Cool. I'll need another 18. This needs fuel. 18 iron pipes. Then I'll need my ratchet, and we'll have to go out and hunt down 3 engines, because I just have not been keeping on top of my engines, apparently. Fortunately, I don't scrap many cars, so there's plenty around here. I'll need to use some of my gas. Oh, this will get me a bunch of pipes as well, actually. That's kind of helpful. Right, well, no engines so far, but it's fine. I need to come back and get some food. I got way more scrap, though, so at least this isn't going to hurt me too badly to, like, do this. I'm not going to be left with nothing. So there's a crucible. We'll make another one later. Once that's done, we can get on to making the auto shotgun and the auger and chainsaw and the gyrocopter. Here, make me 2 bicycle handlebars as well. I got enough duct tape. 15 for the auto shotgun. Oh, I can make the gyrocopter accessories. Hang on. Let's do that. Save myself some time here. Gyrocopter chassis takes 37. I actually might need more duct tape, but that's actually perfectly doable. As we saw that dog horde, which gave me, you know, 120-ish bones, and I have my 5 setup dew collectors here. So I can make 15 more glue immediately. Oh, I do have a bunch of murky water I could cook, actually. Let's see, 26 murky water. That'll take 21 minutes. The thing here can do glue. That'll cover the rest of the glue I should need. What's left is getting engines and more steel. There's one engine, finally. I've had like 7 acid from cars in that time. There's another engine. That wasn't too long after the other one, at least. There we go. The engines. Right, let's head back to my base. Alright, Crucible 1 is done. that in here and make as much forged steel as I can. 10, apparently. That's fine. I have plenty of raw iron from my various adventures out there. So let's just chuck it all in. Why not? Give that some time to smelt. We've got gyrocopter accessories and 2 bicycle handlebars. What if I went for the auger and the chainsaw first then, since I have enough steel to do both of them? Auger, chainsaw. Well, maybe getting out there and scrapping simultaneously is the best way to do this quickly. There's still plenty of streetlights here because most of the forged steel scrapping I was doing the other day was actually in the other town. I just need to grab some wood for frames. That can probably half the amount of time this will take. There we go, there's my wood. You know, the traders sometimes sell steel. I might want to check in with Jen, see if she has any. If she does, I'll come back with money. I have plenty. A motor tool large tank schematic might actually be worth coming out and buying anyway. She has 43 forged steel, which would cost me a lot of jukes, but I do have that many jukes, so probably just gonna do it. Auger's done. Chainsaw's done. I don't need them on me right now. Yeah, money. There, have I got any awesome sauce? No. She might be selling some sugar butts at least, though. Get that price down just a little bit. Sugar butts. Forged steel for 5,000. Along with the motor tool tank mod. That is decent. They take another bit of forged steel, so I'll need an extra 10 forged steel compared to what I thought. But that's the start. Right, back to gathering streetlights. More forged steel. Okay. Back to smacking the lampposts. I think I'm actually going to go for the gyrocopter first. Because why not? Oh, and I'll also want to make a drum magazine, right? Which is another 20 forged steel. Ugh. I've got one on my SMG, but I want to have one on my SMG and my auto shotgun, right? So... Oh, isn't there a munitions crate here? Aren't these made of steel? A little bit. Okay, and then another big clump of steel. I can probably find enough lampposts in this town to make the gyrocopter chassis. Ah, broken vending machine. This will also do it. Hang on, do you have any hackers? No. Need 2 more. It's pretty much 1, maybe 2 lampposts. There we go. So we can make the gyrocopter now. And then we can craft the actual gyrocopter itself. Last thing we need is 150 forged steel to make the auto shotgun, and then 30 forged steel to make the modifications I need. Give me some more of that. Gyrocopter chassis. Let's see, tank. Let's craft 2 of those, and then I'll need more materials to make the drum and the auto shotgun. Let's drive up to other Jen and see if she's selling any steel. She has 17 forged steel. That is not a lot, but it's something. He has contact grenades. Very helpful. There we go, another 70 forged steel on the way. This is gonna take all day. Gyrocopter chassis done though, let's see here. Gyrocopter, my tanks are done, cool. Right, I suppose I should go back to hitting things with my ratchet while I wait for the gyrocopter. And the gyrocopter is done. See, I don't have much fuel for it though. 39% is enough. I'm going to take my 4,000 dukes, and I'm going to go and see Trader Hugh, because I know he had some steel as well, a decent amount, so I'll just buy whatever steel I can. It's not necessary to buy this steel, by the way. I'm just trying to get this done before the end of the episode, and my forge, my singular forge, is taking a while. The good thing about having a gyrocopter, though, is you take very little damage when you're flying it, because there's not a lot of obstacles in the sky. And if you do the trick, which I'll remind everybody how to do, where you hold W, Shift, C, and space at the same time, you will use very, very little gas. So I don't have to worry about gas and repair kits anywhere near as much now that I have the gyrocopter. Hello, Hugh. Let's see, forged steel. Yeah, he has 80. I can't afford that, but I'll buy what I can. 30? That'll do.
Was there something else?
That'll get me enough forged steel to make the auto shotgun and the drum magazine I need, and that's the last thing I needed. For now. Okay, and there's 34 more forged steel. Let's queue up the auto shotgun and the drum magazine. And I also want to make a bunker buster. This is like unrelated, I just want one, so I need 5 glue. Also, I don't need a steel shovel because the steel shovel doesn't need to exist anymore. They made the iron shovel so strong that it can one-hit dirt, which completely removes any reason to ever use the steel shovel, because it uses more stamina, is slower, and still only one-shots dirt. So unless you get a steel shovel before an iron shovel, there's no reason to use one. There's my bunker buster that is going on my pickaxe, because one of the things I know the steel pick at level 5 with miner 69er rank 5 and a bunker buster can do is one-shot stone. And here comes the auto shotgun. Modify this out with all of this. Here we go. Now this is a shotgun. 32 shots per magazine. I'm gonna have to start actually making ammo. This thing is gonna devour all of it. That's fine, I'm pretty well equipped to start making ammo. We have officially reached the part of 7 Days to Die where you're no longer surviving, it's about building and doing silly things like taking on tier 6 POIs in the wasteland. Anyway, I hope this video was helpful in showing you how to get endgame gear from doing very silly strategies involving tier 1 and tier 2 POIs. Hello and welcome back to Insane Nightmare. I am in the desert. I've just spent the past about 6 minutes mining up some oil shale here in the desert because we're going to need it today. You can see I mined out a decent amount. I did this with my steel pick because I discovered something pretty interesting, and that is since they've buffed some of the tools in the stable branch of Alpha 21, you can one-shot a lot more of the ores. Now, if you haven't been following my channel for a while, you might be unaware that in the previous series I did, I tested the difference between the auger and the steel pickaxe. And basically, when it comes to which is the most efficient, it entirely comes down to if you can one-shot a block with your steel pick. If your steel pick can one-shot the block, it will always be much faster than the auger. That's the conclusion we came to, but there wasn't that many ores you could actually one-shot in the previous build of Alpha 21. You would usually, hit an oil shale and it would have like 3 health left if you're using a steel pick at level 6 with a bunch of mods, but they've buffed all the tools ever so slightly, so that is no longer the case. And I discovered something else which isn't like brand new news, but it's newly confirmed to me, and that is if we hit this oil, you'll see I do about 550 damage. But if I equip the bunker buster, which says it does more damage against stone, it actually means all of the things that are like stone, including oil shale. Meaning, I can one-shot it all with just a level 5 steel pick. And miner 69er rank 5, of course. Now, I haven't confirmed this, but I would assume that will also be the case for stone, nitrate, and coal. Which means that since I can one-shot all of the oil shale, stone, nitrate, and coal with a steel pick, it should always be faster than the auger. But we will give that a double check, because maybe they also buffed the auger to be extremely good. But I needed to come out here to get oil shale to make gas to use the auger for the tests, hence why we did that. But after just 6 minutes with a rock buster on there, I got myself 4 stacks of oil shale with this steel pick. So even if the auger is the same or better, this is definitely still very efficient. That was in 6 minutes. I used standard block settings, standard yields. I do have mother load maxed out, of course. But yeah, you can get a lot of materials using just the steel pick. Now, I imagine that this will not one-shot iron, which is over here. This might be where the auger would win, when you can't one-shot the block, which I don't think I can do with iron, no. So the auger might win on the iron and lead tests, because iron and lead obviously are affected by the iron breaker rather than the bunker buster. But we'll give that a confirmed test later. In the meantime, I did get a skill point while I was mining, and I'm not sure what I want to put that into, but let's get some gunslinger for my SMG. So I'm going to go back to my base and start crafting up a bunch of gas. The objective of today's episode is twofold. I want to test out the various ores and compare them versus the pickaxe and the auger, and I want to also get enough materials to start building a new crafting base somewhere better than where I live. Somewhere near but not in the wasteland, so that we can access it later on for higher level gear if I want it, although there's little to no advantage to doing so, and so that I can just do some of the tier 5s that might be in the wasteland as tier 6 infestations, which will probably be very entertaining for you guys. So let me run back over to my gyrocopter. I'll fly home, make some gas, and then we can do some more tests with this pickaxe while we wait for that to craft, and then we can start doing some comparisons. So my chemistry station can just start making me a bunch of stacks of gas cans. So while we wait for the gas to craft so I can do my tests, let's go hunt down a node of nitrate and a node of coal so that I can test the damage on them. There's some over there. Alright, so let's test it without the bunker buster here to make sure the nitrate is affected by it. So without, exactly the same as the oil shale, and with the bunker buster we can one-shot the nitrate. Keep in mind, again, 5 ranks of Miner 69er and a level 5 pick with 4 mods on it. Now, there was some coal nearby, which I suspect is also going to be the same as oil shale and nitrate, but it doesn't hurt to double check. Yep, that's the same so far. And then, yep, these are also one-shottable with a level 5 steel pick now too. While I wait for my gas to craft, I do actually need a decent amount of gunpowder soon. So I guess I'm just gonna quickly pop some rock busters and mine these, but this isn't gonna be tested either. This is me just actually needing materials. Alright, so in less than a rock buster's worth of time, I got about 2 stacks of nitrate and 2 stacks of coal. That's gonna be a decent amount of gunpowder for my ammo crafting needs. This hasn't even made me 1 gas in that time, of course. Let me also queue up a bunch of gunpowder. This is gonna need a lot more fuel than that, but it's fine. Wait, I can queue even more. Yeah, I'm going to need a few more chemistry stations in the long run, I think. Right, well, while I wait for some gas from my auger, I'm going to take my steel axe out and I'm going to chop down some trees, because I will also need wood for various things today. Okay, I have cut down a lot of trees. This whole place was filled with trees. A moment ago, I got about 2.5 stacks of wood, so that's pretty good. Have you made me some gas? Okay, we got 1 stack. That will do for now. Got some coffee. And I've got more rock busters, right? Yep. I'm gonna go check the trader nearby before I go mining some more to get a couple more rock busters, hopefully. 1, and I'll need to sell some diamonds to get some more. And another one. There, so I've got 5, that's a good start. So, I know we said oil shale, but I really don't need any more oil shale, and nitrate, coal, and oil shale are in fact the same thing in terms of stats and stuff, so I think I want to actually test it on coal, because it's just a bit more of a useful resource for me right now. 2 coal nodes should be enough to let me continuously mine for, 5 minutes with the steel pick here, so I'm going to set a quick timer. Let me drink a couple of coffees first. And let's go. The timer has started. I will now mine as much coal as I can in the next 5 minutes. And that is 5 more seconds of the timer to go. We've been able to mine coal pretty much continuously. And there it is done. So that was 21,546. Let's round that up to 22,000. I doubt the difference between the two is going to be that close anyway, but let's stick this in the 4x4. I'll keep it separate from these stacks, but this was what we got with the steel pick there. There's a bunch of stone and iron, which is very helpful. In the interest of not accidentally clicking the sort button and having this coal dumped in with that other coal, I'm going to stick this in here and hopefully I remember it. So this is what we got there. Basically 3.5 stacks. Now I'm going to move the bunker buster over to the auger. The auger is of course level 5 with 4 mods, an iron breaker. It's got a grave digger, an extra large tank mod, everything you could probably need. Now this little hole isn't fully mined out, but in the interest of giving a similar experience, I am just going to use the next door coal node to start off with. I'll need 2 coffees again, just to make sure that this is fair in terms of the ore you actually get per node. Let me pause that real quick and start the timer and begin. Now, in order to minimize the amount of heat I'm making with the auger, this is taking so much longer already, I can tell. I'm going to be keeping the mouse button clicked down as much as possible, because clicking is actually what causes the auger's heat to rise a lot faster. You see, what it does is every time you click with the auger, you generate like 1% heat, and if you do 100%, you're gonna summon a screamer. Now it will go up gradually even with the auger just being active and breaking blocks, but it's a lot more noticeable if you keep taking your finger off the click, so we'll be avoiding that where possible. So we're just about at a minute left, and the auger is only just over 2.5 stacks. Why is there a dog? What the fuck? Oh, there's a zombie bear in here now, isn't there? Why? Right. Well, that is going to complicate the test for the auger. There's always something. We can never just have a test, can we? There has to be some stupid thing that goes on. We've had no screamers so far. But yeah, there was a minute left on the timer there, and the auger had only gotten to 2.5 stacks. But that test, because I had to fight a fucking zombie bear in the middle of it, is a little bit flunked. So this can just go in the extra resources pile that I accidentally gathered up. And we'll do another test with the auger, which is really annoying because it's a waste of my damn time, but it just had to spawn a little zombie dog and zombie bear horde, didn't it? Couldn't help itself. I already had a wandering horde today. I thought I was in the clear. I thought it would be like, yeah. But it was literally exactly 12 hours ago in game that horde came, I think. So the game is being really fucking arseholey with its wandering hordes today. So let me get back in there and do the test again. There seems to be plenty of coal left, so if nothing else, I'm gonna have enough coal for the rest of the damn series. Let me restart the timer, redo my coffee. Fuck's sake. There's always something. And begin. So we're coming up on a minute left again, and the auger is still seemingly behind compared to the pickaxe here. It's only just gotten to about 2.5 stacks now. It's not too far behind, but it is still behind. Don't worry about the fact that there is no longer ceiling to this cave. It's just a symptom of the fact that I'm doing this very quick and very dirty, so I'm not putting up pillars because that would just get in the way of the testing. So no ceiling for now. No zombies have come to visit me, so I don't really have to worry. And we're done. So we got 20,814 there. That is less than the steel pickaxe. Now, it's not significantly less than the steel pickaxe. Let's compare here. As you'll see, the difference was only about 700 coal. But it is worth noting a couple of things here. First of all, that is actually a different result from what we got last time. The last time we did this test, it was with oil shale, but statistically that is the same block, don't worry about it. I also tested it with nitrate and coal in a personal world afterwards to make sure of that, but yeah, they are the same. But in the previous build, the pickaxe got absolutely smoked by the auger because I wasn't able to one-shot the ores with the steel pick. Now, in Alpha 21 Stable, it looks like the buff to the auger and the steel pick respectively have brought them very close to being in line in terms of their yields, with the steel pickaxe having ever so slightly more, which could just come down to simple, user error if nothing else. So the results are pretty much the same, but there is something to definitely consider here when it comes to picking your tool for coal, nitrate and oil shale, and that is that the steel pick does not generate anywhere near as much heat as the auger does, or noise. It is way safer, it uses less resources, and is all in all more convenient to use the steel pick. Now obviously, that all relies on you having 5 ranks of Motherlode and 5 ranks of Miner 69er. If you're just like a full pure intellect build, probably go with the auger because the auger doesn't have to deal with any stamina at all, and stamina is one of the big holdbacks of pickaxes. But if you're, like most people, got at least a little bit of strength, then the pickaxe is probably going to perform about the same as the auger if it can one-shot nitrate, coal and oil, and it's a lot safer than the auger is, so it's definitely worth using the steel pick there. Now let me grab all my extra coal. How much coal did I get in total then? After all the shenanigans and testing? 10 stacks of coal. I am good for a little bit. Now, I don't need to test this on nitrate and oil shale because I know they are the same. If you don't believe me on that, then sucks to be you, okay? They are the same, I know they are. The next thing we need to test is of course stone, because stone was something that in the previous build, the steel pick absolutely obliterated the auger on. It wasn't even close, because the steel pick was able to one-shot stone and the auger just couldn't keep up. I obviously don't need more stone because just mining these other resources is doing it fast enough, so that's something you should consider in your own worlds, is do you really actually need to mine any stone? Probably just mine something else. And I'm going to start with the auger because the auger does have another advantage over the steel pick, and that is that it can dig clay way easier, and once we get past this initial big rock there will be a couple of layers of clay to get through, which the auger will simply chew through instantly, and I will be able to go straight underground, and then we'll continue the test from underground for the steel pick. So, coffee up. Oh, I only have one coffee. Well, we'll come back with more coffee in a second and do the second test, but let's do the auger's test first. Oh wait, I need to put the bunker buster on it. I'll restart it, hang on. Hey, go away. Probably should have secured the area first, to be fair. Let me restart that timer. The coffee still has 5 minutes, so nothing of value is lost. Only fair to do it after the reload. There we go, let's begin. Okay. So, I mined for 4 minutes, and the auger got... Hang on. So, I mined for 4 minutes, and the auger got 4 and just about half a stack of stone. I actually stopped at 4 minutes rather than 5 minutes because for some reason that stone node was right on top of an iron node, which I've never seen before. Usually right beneath the stone nodes is actually just a big patch of nothing but more stone, so I thought I was safe there. But 4 minutes is fine. I'll just adjust the pickaxe's test to be 4 minutes as well. Let me put all that stone in the gyrocopter so we can compare, and I need to go get a little bit more coffee real quick. Also, I got a skill point again. I'm just going to put that into Gunslinger. I feel like they might have turned up the amount of XP you get from mining, because I don't remember it being this good in the previous build. But, pretty decent. Let me get more gas. And coffee. Here we go. Wait, how did I run out of coffee? I had like 10. Is it actually just that much? I must have just used that much coffee. That's fine. Let's get the dew collectors here. I have a bunch of spare coffee beans still. I will queue up more coffee for later. I only need 2 for this test. Here we go. This is a really juicy stone node. I'm assuming the steel pick isn't going to be that much faster, that it's going to need even more room than this. So let me drink up 2 of the coffees. We'll do a 4-minute test for this one, of course, because there was a bit of a weirdness with the augers one. It's fine as long as they're both the same. Let's get down to mining this then. Although I did consider one thing with the coal test, and that is if you used a level 6 auger, you would probably get about the same as the steel pick, but the steel pick will never get better than what it currently is. If it one-shots, that's as good as it gets. So probably would go as far to say that the level 6 auger will either tie with the steel pick or will slightly outperform it, but it will come down again to if you can be bothered dealing with all the issues the auger has, like sound and heat and gas, and you probably have to use more repair kits on it as well, to be honest. But again, that's with this level 6 auger. If you're at the point where you have a level 6 auger, does it really matter if you get, you know, 4 stacks of stone in 5 minutes versus 4.5 stacks of stone in 5 minutes? But yeah, the level 6 one is something to consider, but I probably won't even get one in this series, so we're just going to do it today with the level 5 and extrapolate that given the level 6 auger is about 10% better, it'll probably do about 10% better than the level 5 one did, and it'll put it roughly in line with the steel pick. Okay, we have 10 seconds left. Ignore the snake, it's fine, it's not going to get me, it's fine, it's, you know, I'm just mining away. And there we go. Right, get away from me. So, that was 25,000 stone in 4 minutes. Where's my gyrocopter? That'll have the other stone. I've already forgotten what the other one had. So, gyrocopter, tell me how much the... Tell me how much the auger had. Now, I was starting to put this row in here. So it looks like the auger actually beat the steel pick this time by 1,000 stone. It's not significant, but it did beat it, it looks like, in 4 minutes. Now, obviously, the level 6 one would do even better. I'd imagine maybe a couple thousand more stone. But in the previous build of Alpha 21, the auger absolutely sucked in this test. I think the steel pick was something like 30 or 40% more ore. Now they're pretty much the same. Which again comes down to, is 1,600 stone worth the trouble of screamers and extra noise and the annoying noise of the auger and having to put up extra defenses to deal with it? If it is, then you can use the auger for stone, perfectly fine, that's a perfectly reasonable decision to make. I still think I would personally use the steel pick because the difference here is minimal, but it's a lot easier to just use the pick. I save gas, I don't have to go and mine other things later, use less repair kits, there's less noise, there's less zombies coming after me, there's less heat. It's a lot more pleasant, a lot more nice. I think when it comes to iron, the auger is going to absolutely demolish the steel pick, and I think when it comes to clay as well, I think the auger is really going to shred the iron shovel, because The auger already beat the steel shovel, and now it's going up against the iron shovel, which one hits clay, so it makes the steel shovel completely pointless. You can one hit clay with an iron shovel with the right perk combinations and stuff, so you don't ever have to use the steel shovel, so that's why we're going to use the iron one for that test later. But yeah, interesting result there. They were basically the same when it came to stone, which is a huge buff to the auger, it seems like. Even though they have buffed the steel pick as well, they've buffed the auger to such a significant degree. But even after they made it so that you can one-shot a lot more things with the steel pick, it's still around about the same yields. And obviously, the steel pick doesn't really get any better than that. You know, you can get a level 6 one, it's not gonna one-shot the stone more, it's not faster to swing or anything. So we don't really need to consider the level 6 steel pick at all. But the level 6 auger is of course going to slightly outperform the level 5 one there. So yeah, that is very interesting. I'm going to fly home, get some more gas for my gyrocopter, and then I think we should do a clay test with the iron shovel and the auger. Now, there is one thing I would like to do really quickly before I head out and do that clay test, and that is take some of this concrete here and also queue up some more. Since I have so much crushed sand and stone, it's way easier now. Split this, I don't know, 200 each. Ignore that one, it's fine. I need to upgrade a decent chunk of my base up to concrete, because it's just not going to hold as cobblestone for the day 28 horde. I also would like a little bit more forged steel for it as well. I got a little bit. That will have to do for now. So, quick trip over to the horde base, just to make sure that it is all concretified, because it needs to be. Now, I'm probably only going to use this base one more time for the day 28 horde, and I'll probably build something else for the day 35, because it's too small to really be used as a late game base. You definitely could, but I prefer to be a bit more secure than just a small base like this. Well, I made a bit of steel by accident, that's the worst. I would like to make sure they absolutely don't touch this though, by just making it all forged steel, but I need a bit more materials first. Just to make sure that they think attacking the front is more worthwhile than attacking the pillar. While we wait for more forged steel to craft, maybe we can go and do that clay test. I have a decent amount of coffee to keep my stamina up. Not that it's as needed for clay, because I don't think it gets you more clay, the coffee. Now I do need what can only be described as an unhealthy amount of cobblestone later today, so I will make as much as I can between my two workbenches already and get rid of all the clay I have. And we'll go out and get some more. So, iron shovel should one-shot everything. Let me double check that it actually does. It does, so we don't have to worry about the iron shovel at all. It's just going to one-shot everything. The auger, however, might need a little bit of a help, I guess, would be the word, by making sure that it only breaks the weaker soil, because the green soil here has 250 health. It gives you the same amount of clay as the brown soil, which has 50 less health, which might not even be relevant for the auger. Let me see here. 1, 2, 3 to break that. 1, 2 to break that. So it is relevant to the auger. In order to make sure the auger gets a fair fight, I will have the auger breaking the clay soil down there, and I'll have the shovel just mine whatever, because either way it's going to one-shot. In order to make sure the auger has a chance at all, I will make sure it is fighting the slightly easier terrain, because that's what you would do realistically if you were wanting to replicate these results at home. You would want to use the auger on the best terrain you can. Now I'm going to get far-ish away from my base so that those screamers just aren't a thing, because if you're not here, the screamers can't do anything because they won't spawn in while you're away. So let's get, like, I don't know, to the other side of the town. I will dig a big patch of grass away with the shovel for the shovel's test, and then the clay that it uncovers I will dig up with the auger, and that seems like the fairest way to compare them, because obviously the shovel has no issue breaking the green soil, the auger will have a slight issue breaking the green soil. So if you're playing at home and you like the results here, make sure you use it on clay soil to get the exact same results. It will vary if you use the auger on the green soil. So, let me set a 5-minute timer. Let me eat 2 coffees. Get enough stamina for that. Let me start the timer. And immediately get down to digging up all of the green soil here. with the shovel. Now, a couple of those did hit the grass, but it's fine. We will be clear from here on out. Alright, so we're about 2 minutes left. We've barely gotten a stack with a shovel. That seems very meh. I definitely think the auger is still going to absolutely obliterate the shovel in this test. Alright, time's up. We got just over 10,000 clay with the shovel in 5 minutes, uncovering a nice little patch there. Let me drop that, because it technically wasn't a part of this. There we go. So there's your 10,000 clay. I suspect the auger is going to absolutely blast that out of the water. Now, I don't remember if coffee affects clay yields, but for the sake of consistency, let's just throw it on there. Oh yeah, this is so fast. There's no way that this is going to, like, lose to that shovel. Look at the speed. Now, obviously, it would be slightly slower if you were using it against the grass terrain, which has 50 more health. But, like, still... This is extreme. Like, I have 2,000 in the first 20 seconds. Shovel got that in, like, a minute. Do we really need to test this? Okay, I'll do it, but I think we all know where this is going. It's already halfway there. It has been 40 seconds. Oh, and just in case I didn't say it at some point, the grass and the clay soil have the exact same yields. It's just this has less health. But it makes no difference to the shovel because the shovel one-shots both of them. So this is a completely fair test here. Now, I don't think a level 6 auger would benefit you here at all, because it's not going to do twice as much damage. You know, if you can two-shot the clay soil, doing an extra, like, 15-20 damage per shot isn't going to reduce the amount of hits it takes, so it's not going to reduce the amount of time it takes. So, level 5 auger is perfectly fine for clay. So, let's round it up to basically 30,000 in the same amount of time in 5 teeny weeny little minutes. The auger was able to get me 30,000 clay, which is 3 times what the shovel was able to do. And again, I cannot stress this enough, the steel shovel would be worse than the iron shovel, so we don't need to test it. In total though, I got 40,000 clay there, so yay. I don't know, give me like... I have so much stone on me already. Craft 10,000 cobblestone. Another 10,000 cobblestone. That's pretty good amount of cobblestone, I'd say. Let's get this forge up and running with a stack of clay and a stack of iron, and it'll need a bunch of fuel. Hey, we've got so much coal, why the fuck not, right? Just throw it in there. And then I'll let that turn on to forge steel. Sure, I'll make some more cement while I'm at it. Chemistry station, you're in need of fuel as well. Here you go. With a little bit more coffee. Right. The rest of these materials can just wait until I need them. So, we did the oil, nitrate, and coal test. They're all just going to be the same, and the auger and the pickaxe were pretty closely tied. The level 5 auger was slightly behind the level 5 pick, but I think a level 6 auger would pretty much match it. The clay was just humiliating for the shovels. The auger just absolutely dominates there. Stone was slightly in the auger's favour, so all that remains now is testing the metals. Iron and lead are going to be exactly the same, except with iron you will get twice as much, so we don't need to test lead. But yeah, I think when it comes to the metals, it's not even going to be a close contest. The auger is going to get by far the most materials. It's not even going to be close. The thing about breaking metals is that it generates a lot more heat than breaking the stones and clay and nitrates would, right? Which means that it's going to be a lot harder to actually do the auger to use them. So there's definitely something to be said about just using your pick and living with the consequences of it. I might need to be slightly more intelligent with how I set out these tests if I want them to be reasonably fair, because what's going to happen is I'm going to get like 10 screamers in 5 minutes with a auger, and I'm going to get like 1 if I'm unlucky with a steel pick. So I think some spikes to go around the entrance to whatever mine I'm using would be wise for just keeping the screamers away from me. Yeah, where's going to be a good place for some iron? Let me have a look on the map. There is a big cluster of 3 here. That seems like a good place to start an iron test. I will use rockbusters because that's pretty much what I use them on. There we go. So let's drive on over to that iron source. Here we are. How do I want to do this? Because I can't stop in the middle of mining just to put up my little system. So maybe I need to start off with just a layer of spike traps around it initially. Now I can jump over these very comfortably, so don't worry about that. That's going to take so many to do this, isn't it? Maybe let's just contain it to these two here. Making extra spikes here, because 40 was not enough to get around this. Well, it would have been if I hadn't done that wrong little turn there. So, for the auger, I'm going to want like a few layers of wooden spikes, I think, to keep the screamers out, because there's going to be a good few of them. Now, if you have turrets at home, probably use those. They're a bit more efficient. But I'm doing this on a bit of a low-tech budget. So what we're going to do is we're going to start off with the pick, because the pick's probably only going to generate a couple of screamers. So this little circle of spikes is probably going to be enough. I just have to make sure I don't collapse all the spikes, otherwise I wasted a lot of wood. This is already a waste of wood, but you know, it's for the interest of testing. If I was just playing, I wouldn't bother with the spikes. I would just fight the screamers. Let's take 2 coffees, a rock buster, and start a 5-minute timer, and let's go. And that's 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. That gave me 5 1/4 stacks, so 31,700 iron, which is pretty good in 5 minutes. Like, even if the auger absolutely blows that out of the water, that's still a very healthy amount of iron to get in 5 minutes. Imagine you spent all day mining that. We didn't get any screamers that time, because the pick's just like that. It doesn't generate anywhere near as much heat. I'm going to put an extra layer around this now, because I do not expect such luxuries with the auger. I really don't get when people tell me to turn up the block damage, by the way. In 5 minutes with a steel pick, I was able to gather 30,000 iron. How much faster do you want this game to be? Like, that's enough iron to last you a while. Unless you're trying to make an absolute castle out of pure steel, why do you need that much iron? You know, you spend 1 in-game day mining all that, you'll have enough iron to last a long time. So that's why I don't turn up the amounts, because it would completely unbalance the game. If I was able to mine ores basically instantly, why not just turn on the creative menu and spawn the ores in if you want the ores instantly? Why are you going through all the nonsense of having an auger to do it? Just play creative if you want to build that much. Oh, I have fallen. But yeah, I like to keep my playthroughs relatively balanced, and that means keeping the block damage at most 100. I would turn it fucking down. I think it's too easy to get ores in this game. There, I said it! Now, for the auger, we're going to take 2 coffees, some rock busters, and we're going to hope that 2 layers of spikes is enough. Now let me start a 5-minute timer and get down to business here. So there is 5 minutes with the auger. That was 40,000 ore, so 25% better. I did get 2 screamers though, which is actually an improvement. In the previous build, I got like 6 in that time. I did not leave myself a good way out of this, did I? Normally I wouldn't be quite so unsafe with my mining, but I'm on a time constraint, I'm sure you understand. Oh hey, Spike. Let me just get rid of you. Oh, there we go. So I heard 2 screamers, definitely. Does that mean there was only 2? I don't know. But it looks like they all came from over here and slightly got spiked. So that is fine by me. 2 screamers isn't too bad, but yeah, 25% more ore, 2 screamers in 5 minutes. I would expect worse if you actually do that. I think I just got lucky there more than anything. So yeah, it was 31,000 versus 40,000. So do with that what you will. I think I'll still just use the steel pick, to be honest. It's so much more convenient. Like, you don't have to use gas, it's quieter, you don't generate as much heat. It's 25% worse, but I'm fine with that, to be honest. And grab all that. So I have 75,000 iron there. Not bad. Can't use most of it right now, but it was just more of a test. Now, lead is exactly the same as iron, but you get half as much per node. Iron is just a little bit extra and gives you more per. It will be the exact same ratio though. The steel pick will be outperformed by the auger, and you will get more heat than usual with lead, because it is also metal. and metals generate more heat when you break them. Really quickly, I want to go plant these 100 trees so that I can do the steel axe and chainsaw test at some point in the near future. It'll take 2 days for them to grow, so probably at the end of the next episode. Let me see here. I need them to be planted equal distances apart in 2 batches of like 50. So one has to be 3 away. Oh, this is gonna take forever. 1, 2, 3. There we go, 100 trees planted. 2 batches of 50, one for the chainsaw, one for the steel axe. We will come back to those in a couple of days. So I think that's about all the time I have for this episode, and I like that it's all about resource collection. That's nice. It's nice and neat. In the next episode, though, we are going to go out, find a new location, build a new crafting base, and do our final horde in that other base before we go and build a new horde base near the new crafting base. I hope you found this video helpful in deciding which tools you want to use for your resource collection. The auger's usually better, but it's louder and gives you more hassle, so I think I'm mostly going to stick with a steel pick, unless we're talking about clay, because then the auger really is worth the trouble. But let me know what you think down in the comments. Hello and welcome back to Insane Nightmare. Today we are going to be moving houses. I need to build a new home somewhere more useful. So what I think we're going to do is take the gyrocopter out for a little bit, scout out a new location. We'll probably want to bring the 4x4 in case I have to go on foot, quotation marks, and locate a new place to live. So what I'm going to be looking for is somewhere near the wasteland so that we can start taking quests in the wasteland later on, which is mostly for entertainment value. There's no real advantage to actually doing that, but we can certainly do it for the fun of it, that's for sure. We have a town on my left and a town on my right. I can't tell if the one on the left's in the wasteland though. Right, well, if we're going near the wasteland to discover who's inside and what's going on, we should really break out the 4x4 because the gyrocopter can't see a damn thing from inside the fog of the wasteland. Here we go, refuel that. Okay, so we're coming up to a bit of a crossroads here. There's a town on my right and a town on my left. Let's check out this little town to the right. And hey, since we're a reasonable level in the wasteland, I might want to check these cars for anything good. A level 6 steel pick. I was correct to decide that. Now, is it actually better than my pick? It is, but it's not going to give me any benefits whatsoever. Now that everything at tier 3 has mods anyway, this steel pick is going to one hit and two shot the exact same things as mine. So I have upgraded, but there was no actual advantage to doing that. Is there really no trader in this town? It's quite uncommon. Okay, well, we can head back to that junction I found and drive over to the other town. I'm sure there's a trader around here somewhere, but I'm just not seeing it, because there's almost always a trader in a town. So as you can see, I can see very little. I do know that the road out of that town there to the west is a main road, so it'll probably lead to some other urban area. So if we just meet up with that road and then continue west, we should be good. Is that a trader compound over there? Is that Hugh? Hugh is slightly leveled. He wouldn't be too hard to get up to like tier 5 and then start doing some cool stuff. Is that the Pop and Pills factory? There we go, that's what we want to see. An actual T5 P&P, because I need to keep my thing flying. There we go. So the Pop and Pills factory is there, that's a good tier 5. So somewhere with good access to this town would be pretty good. Let's bleat. That's all I have time to write. Distance isn't too important because obviously we have the gyrocopter, but I don't want to have to go too far. So maybe the nearest patch of forest to this town would be the best place to build. Is that Trader Jen up there? Well, she would actually be able to give me tier 6s right now, so living near her would be very advantageous. Looks like this is another trader here though, Trader Bob I think. Okay, so let's see if we can't find the road that leads into the town where Jen is. So building on this road would be the smartest choice, I think. I even have access to like 3 different biomes here. I got the wasteland there, snow biome there, and a little bit of desert up the road, which would be good for oil. Here could work. Right, so what I'm going to do here is quite odd. I know I want to make a 15 by 15 base, right? Underground. That's my plan. I'm going to make a crafting base that's 15 by 15 underground, and then I'm going to build like a house on top of it, plus like some walls. So there, we marked that out. So I should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cool, that's correct in that direction. Then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So yeah, that is correct. So we can now take these up and then dig it down to the height I want it to be, which will be at about 13 deep. I'm gonna dig this down 13-ish blocks. I've got some frames so I can, you know, do everything fine. We'll see what we get left behind here. This is going to start off very easy with the clay, and then it's going to take a while once we reach the stone. Oh, you know what? I am going to go home, and I'm going to queue up a bunch of crafting stations, because they take ages to craft. So it would be more efficient for my time to do that. Now, let me mark this out. New home. There we go. And I'll fly back over. I'll queue up the crafting stations I want to have in this base, and then I'll fly back over, dig out that big hole, and get started on actually building the base. We'll fly back over again, get all of my old stuff, and do what we can. Well, this is going to spill a load of cobblestone into my inventory now. I'm going to put this in the... I'm going to put this in the gyrocopter. I forgot I had queued all that. That is a solid amount. I think I'm going to want 6 workbenches. Now, I'll explain this one more time in my series here, because people always ask me why I make so many. It's so that I can do multiple things at the same time. If I have one workbench and it takes me an hour to craft, you know, 10 things, I can split that between 6 workbenches, and then it'll take me 10 minutes to have all that same thing. Apply that to forges, cement mixers, and chemistry stations. That's why I try and have so many workstations, and the reason it's so important to me to be able to do things in 10 minutes versus an hour is because this is a series where I need to be able to do things on a whim quickly, because things have to be done quickly in order for them to be in episodes without it taking an extra hour for me to record an episode just because I needed to craft some amount of cobblestone, for example. So you don't need this much at home. But I need it for the sake of production. That takes 7 minutes, which absolutely sucks. I'll also need 400 nails. I doubt I have many nails in storage, but let me check. Yeah, no, so I'll queue up 400 nails. See how much faster this would be, though, if I had 10 forges instead of just 1. And then queue up 15 more glue. That's not a lot. I do have a lot of different things I need to build. Right, so that's that considered at least. Forges, I'll want about... I think 7, depending on how I thought about this base design. So 7 forges, I have 2, so I need another 15 duct tape, but I also need a bit of short iron pipes. Oh. Leather. Wood logs, that'll just make in my inventory. And cobblestone, which I have a bunch of in various locations, to be honest with you. So forge. Do 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. There's 5 forges. Really low on leather. Shouldn't be an issue though. For chemistry stations, I would need cooking pots. If I wanted, say, another 3 chemistry stations, which is a lot, but it could be needed, I'll need more cooking pots. Here's 2. I'll need... Oh, there's a screamer, 1 second. Don't worry, I have a plan for the screamers that having such a ridiculous base is going to be summoning. Right, what was I saying? Yeah, I'll need 7 more cooking pots. And a little bit more pipes. I'll need 18 more pipes. See, having 1 forge is a bit of a bottleneck here. Now, obviously, I do have 2, but this one is purely cement. That's all that one does. Then I would need 3 beakers. I'm sure I have that. Not sure where I keep my beakers, though. Here. Perfect, I had exactly 3. And I'll need... was that 15 acid? Yep. God, for all the car scrapping I did trying to get engines, and all I could get was bloody acid. So then it's just cooking pots.
I've got it all.
Let's sell her some silver, some diamonds, some gold, some club parts, some handgun parts, and my old shotgun. She has a little bit of water, which is something. She has a tiny bit of forged iron, which will speed this along. A lot of duct tape, perfect, that will really help. Here we go. Right, let's queue up another workbench. And another... Oh, I need a little bit more nails. And then another workbench. Take these forges out. I will put them in the gyrocopter for some storage. Here we are. Now I do know that there are actually better ways of doing this speed-wise. I could use dynamite. I could dig down to the height that I want to be at and mine under everything else. But the thing is, this is a lot of resources, and I have plenty of time. So why not, right? Why not just gather up all of this? I want it to be about 13 deep, so I'm going to get a decent amount of clay and a decent amount of stone out of this. There we go. Top layer of clay is out, and that's the easy part. I got about 30,000 there. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're 5 down. That stone layer took forever. But look at the materials I'm getting. I'm going to be able to, like, reimburse myself for all the cobblestone I'm going to use on this base. Very, very easily. I wonder if I should go back and check on those workbenches now. Ow, my ears. There we go. That's what happens if your containers overflow, by the way. You don't lose anything. It just kind of spills out really quickly. That was extremely loud. For me, anyway. Right, there we go. We got 5 workbenches. I'm actually going to place the workbenches and use them to help me in my little quest here. There, and that can go there. This is cramped, but it's fine. Let's see. Beakers, pipes, duct tape, more forged iron, scrap. We can make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I needed a 6th workbench. And then for chemistry stations, I can make 1, 2. And I need more forged iron. That's going to take a few minutes to craft. That's fine. Right, so in the interest of moving more materials over, what do we have here? I mean, the big ones are going to be moving all my stone and iron and stuff across. Everything else is less of a priority. So let me fill up the gyrocopter with this. I'll make storage chests on the side of the road for it. Right, so here's most of my raw materials, honestly. We gathered in the last episode during all the testing. My inventory can be filled with more stuff, though. Let me just make sure I can make a storage chest. Oh, there's more clay and stone? Oh my god. Let me pick up my... Oh yeah, I need to place my land claim block here in the meantime, so that I can pick up my other stuff. I'll take my cement mixers over. I don't need them for now, so they can just go in a box over there waiting for the base to be done. Then I can queue up one more chemistry station. Let's see, who's not crafting anything? You. Right, let's head over and do another big session of mining. Okay, so on these last few blocks here, we will be 8 blocks down out of 13. And as you can see, I have 80,000 stone. And that's just from the last few layers I've been doing. I ran out of food in the middle of the night, so I went into the snow biome and killed a few mountain lions and made myself some charred meat. We do what we must. But yeah, we're 8 blocks down, we need to get to 13, so that's 5 more, obviously. I started using the pickaxe. It's going about the same pace, so I'm going to keep using it because it's quieter. There we go. This workbench is done. Let's pick it up as well. Pick this one up. And pick you up. And pick up this one, I'm assuming? Yep. How's the chemistry station doing? Let's take everything out of it. Cancel all that and just pick this up as well. I should have enough gas to finish what I'm doing. How about this workbench? Yep, we have room for that. Right, so 6 workbenches, 4 chemistry stations, and 4 cement mixers. Let me dump some stuff in the gyrocopter here. Oh, I should pick up the dew collectors as well. Speaking of dew collectors, actually, 3 water filters, a bunch of this. What do I need to make the last few dew collectors? Pipes and duct tape. Let's see here. How about I cancel that and ask for 12 pipes. Let's see if there's any glue in the gyrocopter there. Yeah, let's make 12 duct tape. While we wait for that to craft out, let me also pick up the dew collectors, because we'll need them over at the base as well. There we go. Take these pipes and craft the last three dew collectors we'll need for now at least. Also, I want to grab up all of this. The campfire can stay, that's not important. Right, I got a little bit more inventory space. Right, that's all I can carry between me and the gyrocopter. Let's head back over. Dig up some more before the Horde night. We are 8 levels deep. I need 13 levels deep. I have probably about 4 in-game hours before I have to run back and do the Horde night. But we can probably get this done in this episode if I go into day 29. So let me drink some beer. I think I have the thing that stops me from blurring my screen. Yep, let me just queue up 3 of them, why not? Now, it won't get you extra ore like coffee does, but it gives you more stamina regen, so it'll just save me having to use more coffee, because I think I ran out. So this works fine. There we go. I'm not sure what I want to spend that on. Let's see. Agility. We could go into bows, but I don't think it's necessary. Hidden Strike's going to handle most of that. Strength's good. You know, I wouldn't mind cheaper glue and faster forges and stuff. So I will put 1 point into advanced engineering there. I don't want to go too deep into intellect because it's a bit of a wasted stat on this build. It doesn't need much intellect, but cheaper glue's nice. Let me finish off this layer and then we'll fly back home. Right, let's see. We got this stuff here. Don't need chainsaw, shovel, ratchet, axe, auger, pickaxe. You might need a pickaxe, you never know. Hunting knife I don't need. Right, I need to keep steel on me for the Horde night. Probably some concrete as well, actually. I'll need a bunch of 9mm tonight, so I will just grab that. Plus pipe bombs. I'm at the point where I'm mostly just bringing over food and medicine, but I'm fine with that. We can carry the rest of these meds in my inventory, that's fine. Right, let me run over to the Horde base then, because I'm not leaving the gyrocopter anywhere near it. Right, let's take a couple of vitamins. I shouldn't get hit, but just in case. I don't want the steel on me, because I'll accidentally upgrade bits of the base to steel that I don't want to be steel. Oh, actually, let's just do this. Just make extra sure they don't want to mess with it, you know? Right, back up here. Put the steel in the box. And hope for the best. With any luck, this should be the last Horde night we do at this little base. It could probably take the day 35 Horde if I did some minor improvements to it, but I prefer to just build something bigger. You've seen all the materials I've been getting, so I'm obviously going to be able to do it. Here we go. I think we might be almost done with this Horde. It's unusual for me to complete the day 28 Horde before 4 AM comes, but looks like I did it. Handgun magazine. I imagine I'm going to find many of those. Demolitions, handguns, handgun magazine, other handgun magazine, and there we go. That'll do. I managed to figure out system to get everything I needed. Let me grab the steel and I'll just eat this salmon. Let's head over to the gyrocopter, fly over to the new base location and finish off this damn hole. Right, we're back over here. I actually forgot how far we got into it, so I need to remeasure that. 10. Okay, so we need to go down 3 more layers. I can do this today. You know what I just realized after digging this massive hole? The plan for the base I had was only 9 by 9. Why did I do 15 by 15? Why did I do that? Why have I done this? Well, I guess we're doing a 15 by 15 base then. So be it. I'll have a lot more room than I thought. Okay, so I have finally dug down the full 13 blocks here. I need some wood. Where is any of it? There's some more. I might have to actually gather more wood for this. So what I want to do here is probably make, like, genuinely 1,000 frames. And if I don't use 1,000 frames, then it's not an issue. Why is that off-center? Why am I like this? I forgot to measure it the other way. How's that? That looks a bit more centered. Right. I need to place in a big layer of frames. But I want to start by making these bottom ones into concrete so that I can just rest assured that they are going to be pretty solid for the rest of the game. The rest can just be cobblestone for now. So I'm going to place this in, upgrade it all to concrete, and get back to you. Oh yeah, I'll need to get cobblestone. Hang on. I should have like 20,000 of it. Let's see. There's 2. And there's a lot more than 2. Should be good. There we go. Now I need to fill in the floor and turn this all into cobblestone as well. There we go. Nice clean cobblestone floor. Now I need a little concrete again, so that I can start putting in the major support beam of the building, which is going to be in the middle. Incidentally, that's going to be where the ladder is as well. I can see no way that that goes wrong. So, something like this. And do sort of that type of situation. Just do a bit of a start there so you get the idea of it, and then put a ladder here. There, and then this doesn't have to be concrete, but I would like the parts that are going to be holding up the next floor to be concrete, because the weird way stability works in 7 Days to Die, that will make it so that it's stronger. I hate that I accidentally turned that one block into concrete. I will need to paint over that now. And the ladder should also be reinforced. So this is how tall this pillar is first going to have to be, and then the part that's going to hold up the actual ceiling or floor, depending on which level you're on, would have to be the strongest, because that'll provide the most support to the surrounding blocks. Need a few more ladders. Ideally, this layer of ladder should also be concrete. There we go. So I need to reinforce all the rest of this to be cobblestone. We can take that out for now. Right, so we have the start of our center support there. And then what I need to do is just turn all of this into blocks as well. I need to start with the corners and make those concrete just so that I can not have to worry about ever upgrading them, because they will become pretty inaccessible. So I'm not really precisely doing these pillars. They're all going to have to be concrete eventually. I'm just going to get in this first part out of the way. Where is that concrete? Right, let's turn all these pillars into concrete. Right, pillars are upgraded. Let me start taking out some of this ladder here. And here, I could probably parkour up to these pretty easily with a couple of blocks. Now, I want to fill in the walls entirely here. I'll make them cobblestone. They probably don't even need to be cobblestone, but you know what? I want the XP and I have the cobblestone, so why not, right? Although maybe actually, let me use my brain here. I should connect the pillars to the wall, and then make it so that this is also concrete, because again, that will provide the maximum support to the floor of that level, and then we can bother with the walls once we know the actual height we're supposed to be operating at here anyway. There we go. Let's turn all these top layers into concrete. I don't know if I have enough, but it'll be exposed at the top, so I can come and bring the cement mixers in, start making more cement, and then reinforce the top if I run out, but I should be okay. Third skill point from this. Okay, I'm out of concrete here, but that is fine. Those parts can be turned into concrete later. Let's fill in the walls and cobblestoneify them. Right, all the walls are now cobblestone. What remains is apparently to reinforce this one block I missed. I'll need to make that concrete in a bit. I need to fill in the ceiling. Or the floor, depending on which floor you're actually standing on. Hopefully, this is secure enough. Like, 2 beams of concrete should be able to hold up this much cobblestone. If not, we're going to find out, and I'm going to waste a lot of materials and time, but I believe in it. Alright, good news. The ceiling didn't collapse. Now we have the bottom floor of my crafting base here. I'm actually almost out of cobblestone, but do not worry, I have way more up here. I'm just surprised that like the 12,000 I grabbed is actually almost running out. But as you can see, materials are not a concern. But what I do want to do is get more concrete, and to do that I'm going to have to actually set up my crafting base. Cement mixers, I'll just get everything while I'm here. So there's 7 forges. I think I actually want to upgrade that to 10. I have some plans that could be useful there, but let's put my workbenches in here. Just need some lights in here, but for now we'll have to deal with my helmet light. There's 6 workbenches. Then I want my chemistry stations. I'll leave a gap in the middle there. We'll maybe fill that in with pillars or storage containers later. And then that leaves me with room here for cement mixers. I will need a lot more of these in the long run, I think. But right now, 4 of them can sit there. I plan on using this a little bit for cooking, but I don't have any meat on me anyway, so I'm kind of just living off the canned food I brought. So yeah, we have a lot of crafting set up here. Now what I need is concrete. Now there's more cement upstairs, so let me go grab some. I'd also like to get a bunch of wooden spikes. Okay. So that I can kind of just ignore the screamers for a little bit. It's only a temporary solution, of course. But it will mean that I can kind of just continue on and not worry about the screamers at all. But let's see what I have in terms of the cement here. A bunch of crushed sand, cement, and more cement. So we got about 2,000 cement, is it? Yeah, that's enough. The space doesn't have to all be concrete. So I'll do like 500 in each of the cement mixers. Cool. I also want a bunch of wooden spikes. Now they're very, very expensive, so I'll try and just go for like 1 layer. But let's go for like 8 in each of these. And that'll be done in like 30 seconds because I have so many workbenches. Right, let me concrete this whole layer here. I expect a screamer basically every minute at this point. There, that is all concreted up. The next thing we need to do is just that exact same thing over again. I don't even know what I want to put on this floor except probably some storage, because obviously this base was designed with a 9x9 in mind, and I've basically taken the 2 rooms I was gonna make and put them on the bottom floor there, leaving a lot of room to play with here. Now I could do something like an underground dew collector farm or an underground farm, but I plan on building a house on top of the bunker, which means you would have some real issues with light and sky access respectively, so yeah, that's probably not going to work, basically, is what I'm getting to there. Oh, there we go. I'm remembering why I never make underground bases. There, that's the little wooden hatch. It's gonna completely fuck me over various times, I'm sure. I wonder if I should make like a little shed here, like a doorway. There we go. Perfect base. So the next thing I want to do is dig up basically the inside of this green border that the land claim block gives me, so that I can start placing a foundation block for a wall. That'll just make sure that the wall is a little bit more secure. Am I actually out of cobblestone? My god, I actually am out of cobblestone. I mean, aside from the 500 I have. Well, that actually presents a bit of an opportunity, because for this wall I want to just start it with cobblestone, because again, I don't have much wood, and I have so many skill points. You know, I have 4 spare, I don't even know what I want to spend them on, so there's no real priority for XP. So if I just go in here and ask for cobblestone, you need to make cobblestone rocks and then the blocks? That's annoying. Right, let me go ahead and make 1,000 cobblestone in each of these. There we go. So I'm going to dump a bunch of materials, I'm going to dig up the first layer of the wall I want to put in here. Now, annoyingly, the terrain isn't flat, so there might be some differing heights here. Let me work this out. I guess I should make the wall the same height on all the sides, because I really don't like the idea of the top of the wall being different heights. So what I'll do is just account for the highest point and make it so that the highest point is at least 3 blocks above the ground, and then every other block matches that height. That gives me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 above what it currently is. Let me check it over here as well. At the highest point, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should be good. That'll give me a decent height of wall here that zombies aren't just going to pile over it when I'm just sitting there. And it's going to give me a really tall base here. It'll be like 6 blocks tall. Right, and now with all my cobblestone, how many blocks can I make? Right, let's do 100 in each of these. Abandon the XP from it, because I genuinely don't need any more levels at this stage. More nails. That is plenty of nails. Now, I will need to find the center and leave a door hole at least. I plan on breaking out one of the parts of the wall, probably somewhere over here, and adding like a driveway for it. But for now, I just need to make sure that there is at least a door I can walk through. Everything else can be left behind. See, the one issue is if I misplace a block, I have to do this. There we go. So it took about 300 blocks to do one face. Oh yeah. I've never seen a better looking 7 Days to Die base. You literally couldn't show me one. They don't exist. It still takes ages, by the way, but it would take even longer if I had to sit and upgrade every block. Well, and I'm out of materials. Right, so we do have a little bit more finished in here, but I think I want to queue up even more cobblestone, since now we know it's going to take, you know, a lot more. I'll probably need another 600 blocks after what I already have, so let's go for what I did before again. I have more than enough stone to do all this. Probably have more than enough clay as well. Thank goodness I did all that auger and shovel and whatever testing, right? And digging out this massive hole so I can do all this dumb shit. But before I tell the last one to do that, I will need to make myself a fireman's axe mod. Another 6,000-ish cobblestone blocks. Cool. While I wait for that, I might as well place even more of these blocks here. And I'm out again. Right, let me get the fireman's axe mod. We'll head back over to the old base. I'll cram whatever else I can into my pockets over there, and I'll do the test between the steel axe and the chainsaw. Let me swap out the burning shaft mod. Now, we should actually check if it even helps with trees, right? That was one of the things I didn't know about, so that's how much damage it does without the fireman's mod. It's just under 400 damage. It's 382. So do this. That seems about the same. Let me test another tree that's got 1200 health and we'll be sure. It does like 30 more damage? What? That can't be right. Well, more importantly, we should see how many hits it takes to actually destroy a tree, because it might only be 30 damage, but it could be a significant improvement, so that's 900 health. Let me find a 1200 one. 1, 2, 3 hits. Versus 1, 2, 3, 4. So while it only lets you do like a tiny bit more damage, it will actually massively increase the speed at which you chop down trees, because while it's only doing a little bit more damage, it's taking you one less swing, which is pretty significant in time-wise, you know? Okay, so we have, on the left, we have 50 trees, and on the right, we have 50 trees. The one on the right does technically have 2 different kinds of trees, but they're the same health and the same yield, so it should be fine. For this one, rather than timing it, I'm going to use a stopwatch to compare them, and it's just going to be how quickly each one can clear their respective 50 trees. So, let's begin. I just realised 2 things. I am not using the rock busters, and I have not brought my chainsaw. This was very poorly planned, but it's fine. It'll just give me an excuse to come back with the chainsaw, but I'll do the chainsaw one without the rock busters. It's fine, it just gives me another excuse to come up here and sell that stuff to Jen. Okay, it took 3 minutes and 40 seconds for the axe to chop down all those trees. So I will write that down, just so I don't forget that for when I come back and do the next test. Hang on. That was a way of doing that. See, the deer never expect to be attacked from above. And grab the chainsaw this time. There we go. That'll be in my inventory now, at least. let's go inside and check on that cobblestone. It's about halfway there. I'm once again gonna just order out like 100 from each of these. If I don't end up using them, it's fine. Let's get my storage wall started here. 11. Interesting. Right, let's see. Ah, all of my blocks are done, including all the storage. You know what, that is enough storage. I have one spare box. This can just go somewhere downstairs where it might be helpful. There we go, with 240-ish blocks to spare as well. Let me go turn off the land claim blocks green bounds, because I don't actually like seeing them. It's just useful to mark out the territory. Did it have to be as big as a land claim blocks territory? No, I just kind of wanted it to be. We know how I am. I'm a little bit weird with these things. Right, let's go chop down the other half of the forest I planted. So there's another 50 trees here. Let me go ahead and get the timer. And let's go. So it took about 2 minutes and 50 seconds for the chainsaw to clear the 50 trees. So assuming your axe can 3-shot the trees, it'll take 3 minutes and 40 seconds. The chainsaw did it in 2 minutes and 50 seconds, so it's a lot faster then. Now, if you could find an axe that could maybe 2-shot the trees, we might have a different story there. But I don't see an axe being capable of doing that. So, we got a lot done in today's episode, but also very little at the same time. Basically, we've got the new crafting base, we tested chainsaws versus axes, we moved all of our stuff over, and we're getting prepared for the end game. Now, obviously, this crafting base took way longer than I expected, because I accidentally made it too large, which is fine. It just gives me more opportunities to be creative, and I've changed my idea from house to being more of a military fortress type situation, because the house would look a bit weird with all the big walls around it, because I didn't think the walls were going to be as tall as they are. But given how uneven the terrain is, it kind of has to be. So yeah, a decent amount done. There's still a lot to do on that base. I think between episodes I'll gather up more materials and I'll arrange the storage and sort everything out so that when you guys come back I should have all the forges I need. I need 3 more. I'm sure you trust that I can make a forge at this stage. I'll probably set up the dew collectors as well, because I will start needing that glue. I'll probably set up the campfires and, like I said, sort out the storage, and I'll do that between now and the end of day 31. In the next episode, it'll be day 32, and we'll do something hopefully a bit more interesting while we wait for all the materials to turn into more useful materials to make the new horde base. I imagine this horde base won't be done for day 35. Could be, could not be. It'll depend on how quickly I can get these materials set up. But I think I'm a little bit bored of building and I want to go do some quests, maybe some in the wasteland. But I do have to be careful of getting some ammo. Maybe doing a tier 5 infestation, or 3, with the trader Jen who is in the wasteland would get me a good amount of ammo, because obviously the infestation caches are filled with it. The one problem being, I'm probably going to end up with a lot of 7.62 ammo I don't really want. But if I'm lucky, I should make a profit on ammo. Even if I clear the entire POI with, like, a shotgun, I should be fine. If not, we could definitely do some lower level infestations, which also give you a decent amount of ammo. But anyway, I have talked enough in this episode. It's already going to be a nightmare to edit. Hello and welcome back to Insane Nightmare. Really quickly, before we go into the wasteland to talk to Jen and maybe do some tier 5 infestations, which is my plan for today, I thought I would update you with what I did during the night. I've sorted out my storage. As you can see, some of the slots don't have any uses yet. I'm sure that will change over time. I put in the extra 3 forges. I got all of them. Anvils. I need to get a load of leather before I can make bellows though. I was able to make 4 more crucibles, so now I have 5 total. Another thing I need to show you is that each of these has now produced me an extra 200 blocks. That's really going to help when we get to building the rest of this base and the horde base. And one last thing is I did get my 8 dew collectors set back up here. There is room for 5 more, so we might try and do that as we go. Now today I don't want to do like a big tier 5, I want to do a tier 5 infestation. That is because they're quicker and you get more ammo from them, and that's really what I'm in this for. Oh hey, another police car. What was that? Okay, something weird just exploded. It's fine. Let me unlock this. A level 2 club. Okay. Some more 9mm though. I will actually graciously accept that. Let's head down to Jen here. Oh, did I not bring medicine? Uh-oh. Well, buying all of those. Good thing it's Jen. That could have been bad. Oh, nice duct tape. Thank you, Jen. Huge save. Yeah, otherwise, I don't really care. Let's see. Infested clear. Close encounters gun range. Oh my god. I've never done this either in the Wasteland or as a tier 5, so this is gonna be messy. Really quickly, let me make... I don't know, what did I need? 7 repair kits? Oh, 5 repair kits. That'll do. Put my loot in here. I don't know if I have enough medicine. I sure hope so. Right, let's head over. Oh, have I have not looted this police car. Are police cars more common in the Wasteland, or am I just more attentive to them because they're in the Wasteland and have better loot? So many lockpicks, what the fuck? You're kidding me. 7? Fucking 7 lockpicks. But for a robotic turret, I don't have any ammo for it, and I can probably make a better one, to be honest. We'll take more 9mm though. Okay. Now what's my game stage, just really quickly? 244. This is going to be a shit show. Let's jump up here. Get my stealth to go down a little bit. Some loot. Just 44 mag. Right, let's first check the gun safe and stuff in here. Oh, medicine, hang on. Filing cabinet. Tactical warfare. Let's try the gun safe. First try. An SMG would be good if I didn't have an SMG. Another drum magazine. 5 skill points, don't worry about it. I haven't chosen what I want to do next. Nothing has seemed particularly, hey there, necessary. Suddenly something has come to mind. How about 4 ranks of archery? I need to be able to one-hit a little bit more, so that's gonna have to do. Close that. Oh, there's just zombies wandering around. They're not a part of the POI. Oh yeah, I should make some steel arrows soon. Ooh, a level 6 magnum. I do actually need, like, trading magnums, so I'll take that. Level 6 steel boots that are considerably better than mine. Oh yeah, I'm wearing military armor. Of course they are. I'll hold on to those in case I want to switch to heavy armor at some point. It's a decent roll on them at least. Oh, dynamite. I'm sure I can find somewhere to cause havoc with that. Anything in these? Oh, mineral water? Now that's wasteland loot. I don't think it's affected by loot stage. It's still funny to think about it though. Okay, this place is arming me up quite well. Let's continue. Where did those 2 zombies go? Okay, I saw those rads behind the A-bale there. Can I one-hit a radiated Arlene? Oh, I can. Okay, those archery points were a very good decision. Ooh. Okay, so the first 3 rooms of this POI, of which there are like 4, have gone very well. Right, just like before when we did this as a tier 4, the key is going to be playing like a cat. Ow. As we know, cats like to go through barbed wire. And be high up. Okay, so it's actually... That could have been bad. It's actually spawned zombies up here now, which makes it slightly harder for me. Can I make this jump? I can. Very shaky stealth there. Hello, bear. You can ignore me. If you're wondering how I can sneak jump at full height, it's one of the urban combat books, by the way, and it's so useful at this stage of the game. Okay, he's gonna pop. He might open something useful for me. He did not. Oh, this might be the strat for clearing this, to be honest. Yeah, if I get up here, dynamite him, run away from it. It didn't kill him. Well, this is where the fun begins. Why did you go around? I would expect a screamer, so I'm going to stay crouched. This is honestly one of the easier tier 5 infestations I've ever done. Even for the Wasteland. That was surprisingly doable. Insane Nightmare Infestation tier 5. Just stealth it. Alright, let's check the infested cache. Security camera bundle. I don't need most of this, but I will take those wires. Bunker buster. Scrap almost this. Plenty of 9mm though, at least replace what I used. Grab at least that. Let me head back to the truck real quick. Oh, the zombie bear. Hey there. So that was pure profit on ammo then. I mean, I lost some iron arrows, but those are extremely easy to replace. Let's get the rest of the containers though. There's still a lot of good stuff in here. Nice, another big load of ammo. There we go. Some time charges, a treasure map I would not want to read here because it would be... Actually, it would be easier to get here. Let's grab that. And the loot would be better. And some ammo. My loot stage is 198. The maximum effective loot stage is around about 300. So we're not getting the best loot stage ever. But we're getting pretty damn good. Might be worth checking out a treasure map. See if they really are as good as the comments keep trying to tell me. When I ask them what's in it though, they're just like, oh, it's money and ammo, and it's like, yeah. Is that really worth going out your way for? Handgun magazine. I should at least keep this magnum loaded. I don't have to carry ammo for it, but it doesn't hurt. What's going on over here? Zombies and the zombie bears are fighting? Weird. Never seen that before. There's not much else loot-wise in here though. Let's go back to Jen and see what the reward was. Considering that was technically a tier 5 POI, I would hope for something decent. Gas station, easy loot. Let's see what you got for me. Scrapping. Some level 6 scrap boots, at least I could sell those. The ATM might be worth grabbing. Because I'm a shotguns build, and this is one of the best ways to get paper. Unless you want to sell the cash for dukes, which I don't, because I don't care about dukes. Paper is more useful to me. Yeah, just scrap that into 700 paper. Oh, hello, Rad. There we go. Pop this one. Come on, give me like a level 6 drone. Damn it. That was not a level 6 drone. Ooh, blackstrap coffee. Right, let's head over to Jen.
Here's your pay for a job well done.
I will take the impact driver. Sniper rifle is a good reward, I just don't need one. And she has no other tier 5 infestations. Why, Jen? Let's do a tier 4 infested clear then.
You looking to earn some duke? Oh, thank goodness.
We'll still get a decent reward for that. And a decent amount of ammo if I'm lucky. Now this one I expect to go way less clean because it's one I don't know very well. Oh yeah, we should do the treasure map if it's nearby. Over there. Yeah, we'll see what's in it. I mean, this is about as good as the loot's gonna get for it, so we might as well, right? And then we'll head over to that tier 4 infested. Is this the place? It sure looks like it. Anyone else? There we go. Let's use a dynamite. Run away. Oh, hello. Oh, was there a wandering horde over there or something? One explosion? That was a weird clump of zombies, it must be said. Hopefully we don't damage the chest. Oh, that just seems to summon zombies when you do that. Is that a thing? Ow. Hang on, one of them's gonna pop. Need to run away. So if you use an oh, get away from my truck, please. So if you use an explosion in the wasteland, does it just do that? Does it just summon zombies? Is that a thing? Because it's not like they're wandering around and I'm just attracting clumps. There's big hordes of them that keep coming in. I wonder what that is. I've never seen that before. I've never tried to blast mine in the... what's it called? The wasteland before. It's not like a buried supplies thing. Buried treasure doesn't summon zombies when you do that. So I don't know what's causing them to actively spawn in and then come towards me. Like, I basically saw those spawn. Very weird to me. Did I break the chest or something? Where is it? There it is. Basically not even in the circle. Alright, let's use the pickaxe then. Pump shotgun. I mean, this is loot stage 300 though. I got my dynamite back. Could do with getting more ammo out of those, to be honest. If nothing else, all that means is I'm probably only ever going to read my treasure maps in this biome. Oh, I'm gonna die because I'm doing this at night, aren't I? Well, if I really, really need to, I've got dynamite. Okay, here we go. Ow. Is this still in the area? Yeah. I'm gonna let him pop. Right, let's try and get this one guy stealthily at least. Handguns, Night Stalker, and a couple of mods. Rifles and some parts. Oh, where's this lead? Nowhere particularly helpful, I don't think. Oh shit, I woke them up. There's a wolf outside, and I don't know what kind of wolf. Oh well, it's dead. Ow, fatigue? Seriously? Of all the effects, you give me fatigue. Let me check the truck for antibiotics, or... well, yeah, antibiotics, but more vitamins. Because fatigue really sucks on insane difficulty, because it makes you take 10% more damage. Don't know if you've noticed, the zombies do a lot of damage as it is. Oh, there's a lot of stuff in here and I don't think any of it is vitamins. Oh, I don't have the meds for this shit. That's mean. Go down, please. Ow. Handguns. Hi there. You must be seeing the guys who are above. Ooh, ammo crate. I didn't see that. Oh no, it's the actual infested cache. Okay, bunch of ammo. And some steroids. You can just give me some vitamins. In these trying times. Are they up on that bloody hole? Why is it not clear? I must have missed a room. Let's see if I can lockpick this. Military helmet level 5. Technically better than mine. Mine is a level 6 and this is actually better. No, it actually is better, and since mod slots don't really matter on tier 3 gear anymore because they all have 4 basically, we can just switch over to a lower level item. I'm very confused by that. Uh-oh. Well, I did a wasteland Tier 3 infested at night. That's something, right? Did I just crash into my own arrow? Okay, game. I think I need to go back to my base soon for gas, though. There's the pharmacy. Right, this POI can be a bit of a bitch, so I'm going to see if I can use my mind here. Let me do it without having to place a block, it'd be so cool. Damn it. Right, well there's a plan B. They're all feral. Ah, I was wrong, one of them wasn't feral. He was radiated. And yes, that is a lot worse. Correct. You're radiated as well. Here's the main med room here. There we go. Honey, nice. Follow me down here. Here we go, the loot. Well, let's go wait for Jen to open then, I guess. Yeah, hi, Jen. Can you, buy all this junk from me?
You are quite the daring adventurer.
Seriously? Steel spear? Take it, mod it, sell it back to her at some point. Yeah, you know what, just have it, I don't care. Did you reset today or what? No, it doesn't look like it. Ooh, an SMG auto turret. I'll probably get some from loot, it's fine.
Stay safe out there.
Another infested clear.
Oh, this is the best.
Fates Motel. Town Hall. I'll take Fates Motel.
I had a good
We'll do that when I get back. I have to drive home because I have too much loot for the gyrocopter. And I need to grab more gas. I really need to manage my forges anyway. The fuck? I guess I wasn't far enough away and the zombies broke through the walls. How much did they break? Oh, nothing. Let's patch these holes. Really am interested in how they even managed to be here when I'm 2 kilometers away. It's not how the mechanic's supposed to work. I really do wonder if it's the land claim block keeping them this loaded in or something. It's fine though. Just means I need to get those turrets set up sooner. Right, let me sort out my inventory really quickly. I do still want to get a bunch of bellows today, so I think what I'm going to do is do this job, come back, and then go hunting for some animals for more leather. I need like 7 bellows, which I think is... it's something like 140 leather, and I only have like 60. So yeah, we could always hunt in the wasteland, but the thing about the wasteland is zombie bears they have a tendency to need less shots than you think, and you end up wasting ammo. Ooh. Hello? Ow, that range! What the fuck? Still at 60 damage though, holy shit. Yeah, all that, you get like 15 leather. I think I'd rather take on a mountain lion. Right, let's get this place started. Now the thing about the Fates Motel is I know it pretty well, but I haven't done a tier 5 version of it. I'm pretty sure it used to only be a tier 3 POI anyway, so this is going to be massively more difficult than I'm used to. I'm curious if this POI goes for spawning more zombies, or just making them way stronger than they usually are. So far it seems like a bit of both. But nothing I can't handle so far. Now this next room is the... oh no wait, not this room, sorry. The next room, the one you go up into, is just a trigger room. But I will see if I can sneak into it, but I feel like I'm about to go loud here. But this doorway here is one of the most vicious triggers in 7 Days to Die. Bring that feral radiated white out. I think he actually lost me. He may have genuinely immediately lost my location. Ow. Uh-oh, they've all heard me. Time to run away, I think. Get them at a choke point. It seems like it's only actually 2 of them. I may have overreacted. Fair. Somehow that didn't attract that much attention. Oh. Hello. Ah, you know what? Screw it. I have nothing else to do with my build anyway. Damn it, she hurt me. We can always forget an elixir very, very cheaply if I don't like that. Oh, hey. I'm gonna try it, goddammit. If it was a machete, it probably would have killed him, to be honest. Oh yeah, just tier 5 in the wasteland, I'm experimenting with hunting knives. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? So I can one-shot the normals. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That was a tactical mistake. Oh, every hit I take does so much damage because I don't have steel armor. Right, so I'm expecting a radiated one in that room behind me, but first. Assassin's Creed shit. Get a shot on you as well. Is this room clear? And that's a potential future danger dealt with. And then there's the actual final loot room, which I don't know what to expect. Because, tier 5. Not see her. Okay, so we got to the loot at least. Any food for me? Thank you. Let's have a look in this infested cache. A food bundle. Shepherd's pies. Bunch of bloody 7.62 as well. Couldn't be the other ammo types, could it? Scrapping for fun. Wiring. Decent battery. A bag. Nothing much in there. Let's pop this open. Did I bring lockpicks? I brought 2. We can give it a try. Okay, then we'll do this the hard way. Did I bring those time charges? No. Well, we got some lockpicks at least. Still not clear? Okay. Okay, let's go talk to Jen. So I have to make the boring choice and take the better impact driver. I don't like it either. I could do with the best impact driver I can get my hands on because no salvage operations, so things are kind of difficult. Right, let's head back home and hunt some animals to make my bellows so that my forges work. We'll get those SMG turrets later. Let's see, can I can probably fly. Yeah, looks like it. Let's go home and see what the screamers did to my base. Well, the place looks in slightly better condition this time. Let me clear out my inventory, and then we'll go hunting. I need a water source. Is there one nearby at all? No, I need to make a bucket then. And we can make like a well out of that once I go into a town again and find a water source and bring it back. Now then, let's get hunting. Mostly for leather. I need an additional 80. You get 6 from a deer. Maybe we should go hunt something bigger then. There's a mountain lion. There, we got 10 from that, slightly better. Ooh, there's another one. We're getting somewhere at least. Ooh, a bear. They give some real leather. Another mountain lion. Need like 30 more, so 2 bears or 3 mountain lions. Ooh, there's a bear. Oh, nice. Lucky headshot. Does this biome have a town at all? Oh well, this answers that question, doesn't it? It does. An eye open for a water source then. And I will bucket it. Oh, hey there. You're probably softened up. Lost a bit of the leather, but it's fine. Ooh, boar pen, of course. Boar are covered in skin as well. That should be enough leather for what I need. But while I'm here, let me find a water source and maybe locate this town's trader. Doesn't this house have a pool? We can bucket that. Let me deal with this guy. Need this so I can drink from just an infinite water source at my house with my water purifier helmet mod. Right now all that remains is finding the trader in this area, seeing if it's anybody good. Is this the prison? Noted. Looks like there's a shotgun messiah or a shamway in front of me. It is the shotgun messiah. Couple of good snow POIs here. These are still going to be pretty hard. I get a decent game stage boost here, right? Yeah, 204. Not that different from like the 250 I have in the wasteland. Right, no traders there. Oh, there's a cracker book here. And a vanity tower. Oh, it was trader wrecked up here. Well, I don't really care about that. Let's drive home. I need to make all those bellows and put them on my forges. Any destruction? No, I don't understand how this mechanic works. Now it's just deciding not to spawn screamers in when I'm away. Whatever. Right, we got a bunch of extra bones there, which is really nice as well. But I need leather, duct tape. I might not even have enough duct tape. I need to go check that. I need 7 bellows, so I need 1 more glue, of course. Of course I need 1 more glue. It's fine though, I have dew collectors. They've probably been doing something when I was gone. Yep. Oh, and let me just pour this here. That way, I can just stand here and drink all the water I want. Let's see, animal products, bones. Tell this chemistry station to make me another big batch of glue. I also need 14 pipes. I'm assuming one of my forges can just do that for me. There's 14. I need nails as well. There's 1 glue. Turn that into a duct tape. Nails, nails, nails. Where do I put them? Okay. And then bellows. I need 7 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Also got a bunch of shotgun shells here. And some more 9mm. Some more pipe bombs. I should be good for the day 35 horde with my old horde base. I don't think I'm going to have the next one built in time. Sounds like we got a screamer. Let's see, shotgun shells. Yeah, there's a nice little stock of them now. Let's see, bellows. There we go. So 3 of the 10 forges already have bellows. That's why we're only making 7, by the way. There, now all my forges are bellowed up. They will smelt 50% faster. Let me see what I've got to even smelt, though. I've got loads of stone. I could do a bunch of cement, to be honest. Iron, coal for various fuels. Brass, not enough to justify it. I guess this is what we'll do. We'll just... The iron forges will work on iron. That one's already working on it. And the cement forges and everything else can be a cement forge for the time being. I will need a lot of concrete soon. And this one has a bit of everything already. It can make me some forged iron, and then when it's done, it can do cement. Okay, everything is now doing stuff. Cement mixer. Let's see. Cement. More cement. More cement. And then I need crushed sand. Not got that much of it though. Let's see, I need 2,000 crushed sand. Let me do 500 in each of these. And then I need more stone. So my cobblestone blocks are up to 1,000-ish. I could definitely do with more though, because I basically use cobblestone blocks like wooden frames at this point. Yeah, let me do 200 in each of these. Oh, I've got another 200 here. Nice. And then the last 37 there. Cool. I've got more cobblestone, but I'll save it for repairs and stuff. Blocks. There, so I've got 1,200 blocks. I don't know how much my next sword base is going to need, but this will be a good starting point for it. There is more fucking zombies outside. I don't think that counted as a real scream. She's dead. I think I'm good. Right, and cement mixers, you're done. Let's go ahead and make, let's see, there's 3,500, so 1,000, 1,200 in each. The best of my abilities. Oh yeah, I miscalculated that, but whatever, it's fine. Bunch of extra stone. There, I think we're good. Everything is doing something. The only thing that remains now is I need to get more lead so that I can actually craft ammo and smelt that down, make bullet tips and buckshot for various different kinds of ammo, and yeah, we'll be good. So I need to get enough concrete for this next base. I don't know how many blocks it's going to take, but I'm going to give it a damn good try. We are looking in a really good position, at least for the day 42 horde. I don't know how the day 35 horde is going to go over at the other base, way 2 kilometers over there. So I'm going to take a rock buster. I don't have any coffee, unfortunately, and I'm going to mine this. Now, obviously the auger would be faster. We tested that the other day, but this is a lot quieter, and I prefer that. So we're going to do this. There we go, 2 stacks of lead. There's a screamer beating on something. Well, that was easy to deal with. Right, so I got 2 stacks of lead. That should be good enough to have 2 forges basically constantly smelting lead. And then when I come back the next time, we can turn it into buckshot and bullet tips for various different kinds of ammo. Let's see. Ah yeah, most of them are still smelting stone for cement. We can do this one. It's got plenty of clay in it, and I'll just put all the lead into the one forge. That works fine for me. Right, so everything else is kind of just doing its thing. This one needs more fuel. Hello and welcome back to Insane Nightmare. In today's episode, we are going to be going back into the wasteland to do more tier 5 infestations, because they are just printing me ammunition right now. But while we talk to Trader Jen, I am going to sell her a couple of things, because it is Trader Reset Day and she might have something good. Oh, I will be buying that duct tape. It's too useful not to. I might buy the water fillers as well, because I do need, I think, 5 more, or I think I already bought a few, but I need a total of 5 more. I do also want those SMG turrets, I remember now. That comes back to my brain. Awesome sauce, cougar butts, Magnum plus cigar. We should be getting a great discount now. Sell her a diamond and some silver. But mainly, I just want to buy duct tape, water filters. Paper is pretty cheap. Why not? And then an SMG auto turret. I'd love if she sold more of those, but we work with what we have. Now, what jobs do you have, Jen?
We're open from dawn to dusk.
Okay, she has 4 tier 5 infested. Good. That's what I want.
If you do this for me.
The Mortician's house. Perfect.
Oh, I would.
POI I actually know how to do. Alright, let's go ahead. Go to the Mortician's house. Really? It's 800 meters south. There is a Mortician's house a few meters that way. Why is it sending me this far? Okay. Hugh does have a level 5 machete, and I did put points into knives, so maybe I should do that. Let me get my Magnum. Let's see, sugar butts. Magnum. I don't think my sugar butts are gonna last in time for me to get back to him, so we might have to take them again. Nothing. Gale breakers, those are probably useful. Let's... Wait, hang on, he has some other stuff I could maybe sell him, so let me... You know, the sugar butts wore off anyway, there's no rush. Oh, ammo box, hello. Ooh, steel spear. Right then, so... Take the sugar butts. I can sell him that Magnum ammo, at least. He'll get me some money back. And 7.62, I don't really care about either. Steel spear. Right, let's buy that machete. 10,000. Cool. You get a load of money for doing tier 5s anyway, so doesn't really matter. Let me switch over to the machete though. Do need some more mods. I need to make a bunch of ergonomic grips, I think. Here, have my old knife.
Well,
Right,
it's
let's go
about
do this
time,
POI.
boss.
Alright, here we are. Okay, that's that handled. Let's get to the main POI now. Hi, please. Oh, she has lost me. Okay, it's not as good as the club, but it still works. How do you survive that? Okay, I'm not taking on another feral with just a machete. Yeah, my machete still needs a little bit of work before it's fully gonna work, but it's doing pretty well. Yeah, I'm stuck behind this door. Nice. Hi there. Hello, vulture. There's a zombie bear in the POI right now. What? I suppose since I've started investing into some knives, I should finish it. Not gonna help me in this next room, I don't think. Oh good, a zombie bear's trying to get into the POI now. Hello. Couple of easy headshots at least. See a radiated guy there. Hello. Oh, that was lucky. Oh, hello. Must have found a way inside. And another one. Hello. Oh, did that just wake up the zombies below me? That sucks. That is annoying. I have no idea what to expect around this corner, but I hope it can't one-shot me. See a normal zombie lick. How much damage are you gonna take? Jeez. Okay, that was pretty easy. We got a food bundle. Don't know what that popped at. 10 gumbo stews. Right, I need to clear out some room in my inventory. It might be worth just doing a run to the truck, dropping some stuff, and then coming back. I did get the gumbo stew at least. Don't want to leave that behind. I'm gonna have to fit a zombie bear when I get out here, I know it. Up, out, and over here. Oh, there's 2 zombie bears trying to get in the damn house. See what I have to deal with. I don't even know why. Like, are you going for me? You're not getting very far. Fucking 3 zombie bears. Now let me move the truck back a little bit. Right, let's cram as much shit into the truck as I can. And let's go deal with the actual loot. I don't think the zombie bears have noticed me. Some random zombie has, though. Where did you come from? Now, I need to deal with these zombie bears, because, like, they're just gonna hear me trying to break shit, so... Oh good, it's nighttime. Love that. Perfect time to try and deal with it, really. I mean, the zombies are gonna instantly respawn, try and fuck me. Oh, fuck off with the bleeding. And first aid kit. That's gonna help me deal with a lot of the problems here. What the fuck? I hate the wasteland. That fucking feral should have had no chance to do a bleed to me on the first hit, though. Just to clarify. Bullshit. Is there even any point trying to clear these bears out? Because I'll just summon a million zombies doing it. Ugh. Give me a rock. Won't work on the bears, but the zombies will run for it like idiots. Everybody go over there. Go fight. Oh, does it work on zombie bears now? It's interesting. Everybody just go over there. Stay away from me, you shit. Okay, most of the dangerous ones I managed to corral over there. There's still a bunch of them here. Cross the road. Go to any other POI in the game. I want the loot from this one. Come on. Get out of here. Fucking wasteland. Let me get down here. Okay. Vested cash. Bunch of shotgun shells. And 9mm. Not as much as I would want, though. 7.62 and 44. Why are you being like this, game? Just give me the ammo I actually use. Ah, fuel saver mod. Nice. That's actually massively helpful. Makes me use like 50% less gas. Saves me trips to the bloody desert biome. Let me try and lockpick this. Game. Let's see, Bunker Buster. I actually need one of those for my pick. I left it on my auger and I never got it back. I can put the structured brace mod on my machete though. The legs are better, despite being level 5. Doesn't matter, they have the same mod slots now, so. Treasure map. Again, this is the only biome worth reading them in. Let's see, this is Sarah's treasure map. Just delete the old Sarah's treasure map. It's 4 kilometers. Delete all the old ones. I'm not going 4 kilometers for treasure. Give me a break. What the fuck? Where did you come from and why didn't you see me? What piece of armor is weak? Oh, my helmet. Opening the containers attracts them, it's so annoying. Okay, I'm gonna drive home. My base has probably been overrun with screamers anyway. Okay, so we have another 1,000 cobblestone blocks to go on top of my... well, basically 1,000 cobblestone blocks. So I got like 2,300 of them, which is pretty good. It'll be a good starting point for my next base. Let me go kill a screamer real quick. Right, so what are my forges up to? Let's have a look here. I forgot to turn this one on. It's fine. This one, though, can make me another 80-ish forged steel. Same with this one. This one ran out of fuel. Give me a second. Here you go. This one can still make me a little bit more forged steel, though. This one has been making me lead. I need a lot of buckshot. Let's go for 1,000. And for bullet tips, let's go for another 1,000. Go back to buckshot for the rest, I think. I need more shotgun shells than SMG ammo, I think. For now. Although that will change soon. Cement, and then this has produced some cement as well. Oh, loads of cement, yes. There we go, so I've got a spare 4,000 cement. Let me go get some materials. Let me take all this and turn it all into cobblestone blocks. And then the cobblestone that this produces, I'll use for various repairs and stuff. So I can make 800. Okay, let me go for like 150 out of each of them. Alright, there we go. Cement mixers are almost done. 1 second, got a screamer. Right, cement mixers, there we go. So I can make 2,500, let's go for... try and make 600 in each until it just can't. 600, and then this one can make 700. Oh wait, did I miscalculate how much? Oh, I thought, for some reason I thought cement stacked to 500 and I read like 5 stacks and was like, yep, that's 2,500. Just woke up, if you can't tell. Okay, so we need another, like... 2,000 crushed sand. I'll just throw that on. That'll be handled when I get back. It's fine. Right, let's head down to Trader Jen and get my reward and take another quest. How much money do you get for these tier 5 infestations anyway? I've not been paying attention.
Now that you have some money to spend,
5k jukes? Meh. I was thinking about how I could use the drone, and I could just be like, well, if it gets me killed, then we won't consider that a death, because it would have been a bug that sent me to, like, the bottom of the map and killed me instantly, or some bullshit like last time. Another mortician's house.
Oh, thank goodness.
Might be boring for you guys, but it's very convenient for me. I really do like that POI. It is a tier 5 infestation. Because it's piss easy. I really would like it to start giving me, you know, rewards I actually want. Like a level 6 auto shotgun or a level 6 club. I think I've had everything else as a reward except those 2 things. Which sucks. That is the nature of the random quests. Let's get in here. Nope. Despawn, please. Oh, they spawned in, god damn it. Now I have to fight double the zombies. There's like a bunch of zombies. Hey, how are these counted as part of the POI? They fucking aren't. Whoa, hey there. Didn't see him. Hey, fucking zombies spawned outside this POI. There's only supposed to be 2. suppose it is infested, it could be like 2 or 3, but still. Ow. Have we cleared out the entire area now? Can I actually clear the POI? Fucking piece of shit biome. Of course I'm thirsty. Does Gumbo Stew give you hydration? It does, and it gives you healing, so that's 2 birds. Oh, hello, fucking radiated white in the first room. Oh hey, there's actually 2 zombies up here for once. Whoa. Let my stealth go down. There we go. Hi there. Oh, another one? Seriously? Get a grip, game. Might as well make them all fucking radiated bikers, why don't you? Bullet sponges. Hunting book. Not hunting, sorry, bow book. Oh, hello, biker. Oh, feral biker. He dead? I can't actually tell. He is now. Oh, another feral biker, I bet. What the hell? Right, get him stuck on the door, I think. I don't know what he's trying to do. No, does he not want to go through the door? I'm gonna be a little annoying goblin, is that it? How about you come to this door then? Did he fall? Oh, fuck's sake, he's gonna fucking run all the way through the POI now. Oh no, he's back, he found the ladder. Stay down. You're supposed to stay down. Oh, for fuck's sake, I hate this game with all of my soul. I'm using another Gumbo Stew for healing, I don't even give a fuck. Yeah, get stuck on the door, dickhead. Whenever you're ready, break it, you know. Fucking arsehole. Ooh, vehicle reserve fuel tank mod, nice. Crippling mod. Could be useful on Insane Nightmare, but most of my guns have some kind of stun anyway. I see some glowing green in there. I don't know if I'm going to be able to one-hit this guy. Even with a headshot. Nah. That works though. He usually sets them up well for the club to finish them off at least. Ooh, level 6 SWAT helmet. That could be worth keeping. If I ever want to switch over to heavy armor. Oh yeah, need to remember radiators. Takes me a little while to adapt to actually bothering to scrap things in POIs, because for most of my playthrough I never do it, because it just slows you down, but now speed is not a factor. We are fully progressed. Now it's just a matter of keeping up on ammo and building supplies. And attempting to get some amount of fun out of the game. Paper. Hi there. Yeah, she was severely underqualified. Regular zombies aren't really a threat anymore. See, I can one-shot them by shooting them in the ass. I see something glowing green over there, but I can't... Ooh. Sure, the hitboxes work for that. But you try and shoot between, like, 10cm gap in a curtain, and it's like, nah, can't do that. But you can do that. Ah, so inconsistent. Let's see, can I get like a really wide angle on it? No, it just activates them. He wasn't using that hand anyway, I'm sure it's fine. Hi there. I love how quickly you can complete these and how it makes regular tier 5s genuinely pointless. They have much better performance than real tier 5s as well. Get these, try get some acid out of them. No luck. Give me a beaker. I don't need one, I just want one. Oh, that was a miss. Can I like one-shot that Arlene just with a chest shot? Because I know the head's a bit of a weird hitbox there. Cool. Who else? Hello. Radiated nurse. I will try and kill her last because she'll probably tank this. Can I thread that? I can. What about you? Can I thread that needle? Yep. We have reduced the amount of zombies by a lot at least. Oh, she's not going to go down in one hit. Try the nurse. Nice. Let's try... I think this is Yo. He's going to take it. Can he take a second one? No, we can't. What about you? No luck on the head pop. Third one put her down. Fourth one did very little. Fifth one also did very little. Let's try and club. There we go. And then that leaves one guy left in the back room. Not to be mistaken for the back rooms. I'm not going there. Not unless I get a drone and it bugs out massively anyway. This can be a scary zombie sometimes. Oh, it's just a worker guy. Is he radiated? No. Damn it. Didn't even get a sneak attack on him. Okay, we're done. Easy as that. Blade trap bundle. I don't really like to use blade traps, to be honest, but they could come in handy. I also have some mods I can put on my weapons that don't have 4 things on them yet. Here we go. Can you put that on a bow? You can! Ah, it's useful. I would prefer an ergonomic grip because it's more useful, but in the meantime. See, did I bring any jailbreakers? No, so I've got 3 lockpicks to try this, and then it's going to be the pickaxe. Let's see, 2 scrappings for funds, double armor pocket mod, a mortar tool tank I don't need because I have 2 already. Some ammo. That was pretty disappointing, but it's technically tier 4 loot there, so what do you expect? Hey, a lockpick. Pop that open and let's head back to Trader Jen. We might have time to do one more? That only took like, what, 4 or 5 hours? I can probably do another one and then get back to my base, then grab all my supplies and then fly the other 2 kilometers to my actual horde base. It is not an ideal setup right now, no. The bigger horde base I build will be closer.
In you. Good work.
Another level 6 chainsaw. Let me drop something if I even want to take the reward here. Gunpowder and cloth can go. That's the exact same as the chainsaw I have. This armor isn't particularly amazing. I don't really want a desert vulture. Oh my god, am I about to take forged steel for a tier 5 fucking quest? Oh my god. I'll just take something and sell it back to her. I'll sell her the chainsaw. Here. Oh, she has a motorbike. That's kind of cool. Right, let's see. Do I have time to do any more of your jobs, Jen? I'm not doing any of those. They're miles away. I'm so confused. Ah, well.
Oh, this is the best way to get
Okay.
dukes.
We'll do more tier 5s another time. I'll spend the rest of my day doing something actually productive. Because if it's not a tier 5 infested, then I'm not interested. Ow. Didn't she have more? Did I leave the game and forget? My brain hurts. Yeah, it's probably fine. Yeah, let's fly home and do some base work then. Oh, actually, there's one more thing I could do. In the wasteland here before we go home. Yeah, there's a treasure map southwest of here. Oh, it better not be in the snow biome. Trying to get the wasteland's loot stage here. There is no way in hell I am going to be able to land there and take back off there. So let me drop this thing here. And I will simply run the rest of the way. Make sure I've got ammo, meds, repair kits. Shovel, of course. That should do for what I need to do here. Let's run on out there. Oh, I didn't bring arrows? Yeah, that seems like something I would forget. Fuck's sake. Alright, here we are. Let's just start digging, I guess. At least you get loads of stone from this. Oh, it was right under where I started digging. Of course it was. It'd be worth trying to lockpick it at least. Yep, that's pretty meh, to be honest. Comments were in fact wrong. They are not amazing. They are exactly the same as they were in Alpha 20, which is meh. My doggy. Ow. Of course, the average 7 Days to Die player just sees a lot of items and goes, oh wow, that's really good, I like that. Doesn't really think about the fact it took you like 3 kilometers to get to the treasure map, you spent 10 minutes digging it and all you got out of it was ammo you probably won't use. And in that time, you could have mined up all the materials you need to make so much more of the ammo you actually do use. But we can't expect common sense from everyone now, can we? For just £1 per day, you can adopt a loot goblin and help them get over their crippling, annoying addiction. No base damage this time. You survived being landed on, really? Ow, that was a miscalculation. Hi there. Ow, I keep missing. What's my frame rate? It's usually the culprit. Okay, I'm out of stamina, I should probably just shoot them. What was that? Oh, hello. What are you doing here? Guess he blew over from the wasteland. Turbo shoe time. It heals more than a first aid bandage somehow. Sort out my inventory really quickly here. Let's see here. Concrete is good. I'll make some more now that I actually have that crushed sand. There we go. I'll need stone as well. Let's go for 500 in each of them. Let me go deal with that bloody screamer. Right, how are the forges doing? Let's see. Forge steel. Yep, you can make that. You can't make anything. You just stop doing what you're doing then. Someone produced a little bit of forge steel? Yeah. You also have run out of iron. But you made me another 100 forge steel. You have not quite run out of iron. Do that. You have a little bit of forge steel. And even more buckshot and bullet tips now. Let's go for another 1,000 bullet tips. And then the rest into buckshot. You're gonna need a little bit more fuel than that. Here, take some frames. I'm lazy. There's a bunch of that. Order even more cement. And even more, holy shit. Oh yeah, my concrete needs are about to stop being as much of an issue, I think. Oh my god. How much cement do I have? I have 6,300 cement. In that case, let me take some more stone. And then some more stone, and then some more stone. And then get myself another, what, like 1,500 crushed sand out of each of these? Yeah, and then I'll have to wait for the crushed sand before I can do much else, but this is quite good. Right, so what about gunpowder? And let's see, we got paper, buckshot, bullet tips, bullet casings. Am I actually low on bullet casings now? There's always something. Right. Let's see here. Shotgun ammo. Why can I not make AP slugs? Oh, you need scrap polymer for those. I am not bothering with that for now. Let's just make a casual 2,900 shotgun shells then. Yeah, that's pretty good. And then 9mm. I will just take some regular 9mm. And I'm out of bullet casings, so that'll have to do. Gonna need to mine up some more gunpowder soon, but that's fine. So how's my steel doing? I have just under 3 stacks. I'm gonna take a little bit with me over to the other base so that I can do some upgrades and repairs. Same with that. I'm gonna deal with this screamer again. At least they're coming to the door now, that's very helpful. Let's see, we also got more blocks out of all of these, right? That leads me to having a total of 3,000 blocks. That should be enough to build a horde base. And that would mean I would need 30,000 concrete. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have about 7,000 with about another 6,000 in there. And another couple thousand coming. So we are going to need even more. So maybe I should grab some more stone. Grab a little bit more coal for ores. Grab a little bit more coal for the forges. And then just top up all of these, make sure they've got fuel, and just keep this going for as long as I can. Right, that should be a bunch more cement once it's all done, you know, cooking up. I need to gather up materials to do a horde night, so gonna need ammo mostly. 9mm primarily, I think I'll just take like 1500. And shotgun shells I will grab 1000. I don't think I'll need that many, but just to be sure, you know. Some pipe bombs, a couple stacks of them. My base isn't very good for pipe bombs. Exploding arrows, those will be helpful. Medicine. We have extra first aid kits, extra first aid bandages, a few vitamins, a few recog. There's another goddamn screamer. I need more water. I'll take a big slurp of a river before I do horde night, and then I'll be able to use my recog there if I need it. I don't usually need cast just in case, you never know. And yeah, that should be good for the horde night. I used about 1500 9mm last time, but I didn't have any shotgun shells, so it was kind of a different scenario there. So let's head over to the old horde base. Alright, here we are over at the old town. Let me grab a drink real quick. Do I have everything I need for a horde night? It sure seems like it. Right, let me check my game stage. Game stage 112, so we shouldn't be seeing demos yet, so I shouldn't really even have to worry. Now, I don't know what state I left this base in when I did this last, so it could need a lot of repairs or it could be fine. It's genuinely completely unknown to me. Let's see. All the important bits seem fine. This needs a little bit of repairs. Otherwise, though, it seems fine. What about all this? Did this take any hits? Nope. Well, I guess my base is ready to go. I don't even have to worry about it. Well, that needs some repairs for sure. What about the rest of the bridge? How's that doing? I have to be careful not to turn the wrong bits into steel here, otherwise the base might stop working, which would be far from ideal, to say the least. So I guess I'll just wait here now. Okay, here we go. It's starting. Hopefully nothing goes wrong. This base has served me well so far. Gonna try and tap fire with my SMG. Whoa. To minimize the ammo I use. I'll still use loads because there's loads of zombies at this stage in the game, but it's better than just spraying and praying. Even get a hit in. Oh shit, he might pop. Oh, he's away, doesn't matter. Point. Let's just put that into knives now so I don't forget. Seems like we might have cleared a bit of a wave there. Get a bit of breathing room. Honestly, with how easily my gun is killing just regular and feral zombies, I might need to, like, make a mod that makes a harder difficulty than insane. Or maybe I should just play in the desert from now on. You know, just make sure I'm always a really high game stage so I'm fighting more radiated zombies, because they won't be dying in like 2 hits. They'll take a good few, but that would need some real balance tweaking to make sure it was fun and not annoying. Yeah, they definitely buffed shotguns even more, which I find extremely unnecessary. They were already really good. Is that block gonna hold? It doesn't seem particularly damaged yet, so that's a good sign. Another skill point, don't even know what I'm going to put that into. I do not need anything else from agility or strength right now. Like, I clearly don't need a buff to my weapon damage. Getting up to 10 agility or strength would be worthless. Surprised there's no radiated zombies yet. I wonder what game stage you have to be for those to actually spawn. Let me repair my shotgun, switch to SMG again. Seems like we're gonna come to an end here soon. That's very quiet. Let's take a gun boost. It'll heal me more than a first aid bandage anyway. But this is very surprising. I actually managed to clear the day 35 horde. Like, not even survive it, I cleared it. They all stopped spawning. That means you've killed every zombie that can spawn in that horde for that night. And I cleared it before 4 AM on Insane Nightmare. This base is kind of good. I don't think it would survive against demos, though. It's not got enough redundancies. And it still has the flaw of the block up there getting hit. But it's not that bad. It only took like 800 damage. Since I made it steel, the zombies have really been struggling to actually damage that. And obviously the design means that they're not damaging any of this either. This took some hits, but I think, honestly, that might have been from cop pops. Because they kept falling and popping like here, so there's damage all the way up that. But it's relatively minor, honestly. Okay, let me go get the gyrocopter. I'll fly it over and I'll pick up the rest of the loot. There we go. That should be the last time I have to use that base. I really don't see me needing to use it again. But something could go very wrong with the construction of the other base, I suppose. Hello and welcome back to Insane Nightmare. Today, I think we're going to be going out and doing more tier 5 infestations in the wasteland. Mostly because I need more time for all of my cement and concrete to be ready to build the horde base. And because I want that horde base video to be like one video, rather than having to split it across multiple, because it'll perform better that way and it'll be more, you know, interesting for you guys if it's like that. So let's see. I can make 6,000 concrete because I need another big clump of crushed sand. Let's do another 1,500 out of each of these. Right, and while we wait for that to happen, I actually want to go mine some iron because I'm kind of low on iron in general. But yeah, my forges are out of iron. So while I wait for the crushed sand to thingy up there, let me find some iron. There's some. Let me just mine a rockbuster's worth of iron just to keep my forges running. There we go, there's 24,000 iron, otherwise known as 4 stacks. that is a good little boost to my forges, so let's head back and smelt that up. I don't even have the inventory capacity for it. Right, let's see here. How much concrete mix can I make? Well, you can only queue up 10,000 at a time, but I can make about 12,000. So let's go for about 3,000 from each of them. That'll take an hour and a half per. Cool, and I also need more crushed sand. Just because I know I'm going to need more. So let me also put in new stacks of crushed sand so that I just never have to run out of it again. There we go, that'll do. Because these forges are pretty quickly producing me even more cement. Alright, so there's a load more concrete cooking. We can go out and do some questing now. Now, I don't know how many more of these I have to do to get tier 6 complete, but I'm gonna try and get it as soon as I can. Hello, Jen. Let's see, she has one tier 5 infested clear. It's the town hall, okay. That is gonna be an interesting infested clear for sure. Now. Let's head over there then. He dead? No, he's a feral. What are you doing, buddy? Right, let's start that quest. Oh, hello. Finally some zombies in here. Weapons bag. Oh, hi. These are some high-level zombies. Die, please. See another one there. Oh, that's a lot of red markers, okay. POI is not playing around. Also, can the comment section please stop telling me about this trash? I have the book. I can sneak over it just fine. It's not spiking up to like 50, but when you take a few steps it always goes to like 20 or something. It's not the trash, I have the book that stops it. Stop telling me to clear it. You're gonna backseat me, at least be right. Hi there. Oh, you survived that, huh? Not for long you didn't. Ooh, another ergonomic grip, nice. My bow should actually use that. It gives you faster aiming with the bow, like it tightens the crosshair faster if you use an ergonomic grip on it. So that is pretty helpful. Why is it raining indoors? Stop that. That was close. Doesn't this room have a... yeah, it does. Sometimes there's a gun one as well. These are worse, these are worse. Okay, well, I'll take them and sell them. Anyone else being annoying out here? I'm hearing lots of footsteps and it does my head in. No, there's another one. Where is he? Oh, fuck it. Oh shit, radiated lumberjack. Well, this calls for something in particular. Run away! Whoa. You're so annoying. This isn't too bad though. It's not that much worse than the base POI. Hi there. Is it just him? I find that unlikely. You survived that? Why? Jeez, how much health do you have? And then I want to try and machete them. Oh. She bled out and vanished. Now, there's usually a radiated zombie down there. Almost guaranteed. It looks like there's two this time. And the annoying thing is, there's a door there now, so I can't long range it. And honestly, I think my bow is doing more sneak attack damage than my machete, even though the machete has the higher modifier. Oh, come on. Just because the bow has so much damage. Why is there so many zombies outside? Go away, it's so annoying. Oh shit. How many of you are out there? Is there a wandering horde or some shit? What the fuck? Ow. Oh, fuck off. Zombies can't even look up and you're telling me they can hit up. Oh, that's annoying. Where the fuck did you come from? So you're part of the POI. So annoying. Let me eat a gumbo stew. Oh, and there's more zombies outside. Oh my god. Got enough zombies there, Wasteland downtown? You annoying biome. Because it's not more difficult, it's just more annoying. That's why I never do Wasteland playthroughs. It's just like, oh yay, a million zombies. Woo! And they're all feral. Yay. I have to stand here for another 10 minutes beating the shit out of them. Hi there. Is there anything I even want skill points wise? There really isn't. I guess save for fortitude and maybe farm or salvage operations maybe? That's something actually. Let me go 1 perception and 1 salvage ops and we'll get another one. Ugh. Right, I imagine this room is actually going to be a fucking nightmare, because it's kind of scary even when it's just a tier 4. So, I'm going to prepare for a big fight here. I'm guessing at least 3 radiated soldiers. Oh, this isn't that bad. This is exactly the same as it normally is. Well, that was pretty easy. Right, let's get the loot. Let's see, another blade trap bundle. Oh, that's all fallen on the floor, hasn't it? Yep. Well, let me pick up what I actually want out of it, and I'm gonna... I guess I'll run down to the gyrocopter, drop some loot, and then I'll just pillar back up, because why not? I have parkour, so I can just jump off shit. Hi there. Right then. Let's try that again. Good amount, 9mm there actually, and shotgun shells. Definitely restocked on any ammo I might have used during that. Level 4 steel club, yeah. Oh, a level 6 club. Is it actually better than mine though? Let's see, 36 versus 38. Barely, but it is better. Let's break this open. Well, I have 1 lockpick, might as well try it. Okay, now we break it open. Scrapping for fun, Pistol Pete. I really thought that would finish Pistol Pete and some random junk. Now since she only has... Oh my god, they have respawned down there again. Anyway, as I was saying, since she only had the 1... What the hell? Since she only had the 1 tier 5 infested, I'm not going to bother with anything else. So I think I'll go home and mine resources more than anything right now. But let's see what quest reward she has first. I guarantee now it'll be a steel club level 6 and it'll be 1 point worse than mine.
Sailing ya.
That is some of the saddest tier 5 quest rewards I've ever seen in my life. It's not even like a stack of vitamins, it's 2 vitamins and 5 time charges. I don't want either of these. I will sell you back the most expensive thing. Sell her that, and these. Why is there so many of you hitting on the sides? What the fuck? How did you get in? Why is there so many zombies? I didn't even fire a gun. I'm fucking about to though. What is this? I'd say wandering horde, but it's on like 3 sides. That was annoying. Right, let me go home, clear out my inventory, and then we're gonna mine some more resources. And we'll come back tomorrow, and hopefully she'll have a couple of tier 5 infestations, because 1 per day is not very efficient. Right, let me sort out my inventory. It'll take like half an hour, because that's 7 days to die in the late game. Right, inventory sorted. Let's see what the situation is here. So we have another 1500 cement immediately from that, and then another 1000 to go. Another 1500, another 1000, another 1500, another 1000. Would you believe? Same again. And again. That one had 1500. And this one's out of random stuff, but we can order some forged steel at least. You're ready for some more forged steel. You're ready for more forged steel. You're ready for more forged steel. And there's some bullet casings. Right, let me get some stone. I'm actually slightly about to run out of stone soon, I think. I've only got a few stacks of stacks left. Crushed sand, how's that going? Okay. Let me cancel all that and ask for more crushed sand then, because this is taking too long. And then I'll re-queue the other stuff. Seems like I might honestly need more cement mixers, but I don't have much engines. I don't have any engines, I don't think, actually. I do have a couple in my generator bank, hang on. We can definitely afford to take one out, I think. Yeah, to turn all my lights on, I need 2 engines. That's fine. Let me get some forged iron. Some mechanical parts. And what else do you need for a cement mixer? It's been a while since I made one. Oh, springs, yeah. And let me queue up another cement mixer to speed this all up. Oh, and these were making me cobblestone. Of course. Oh, and loads of bullets. Oh yeah, I forgot I had queued up that many. There's a lot of shotgun shells. Many is that? 24 stacks, so 2,400 shotgun shells. Wow. I think I'm out of gunpowder though, so probably isn't going to be able to keep going like that, but you know. Between that and the infested caches, holy shit, I have some ammo. Right, while I wait for my cement mixers to be done making me crushed sand so I can queue up more concrete, I need, probably more than anything, in order to start making more gunpowder, is nitrate, and there's some nitrate over there. So let me go and mine that. Here we are. Oh, I should rock buster up. Let me take 2 of them, because I know I need another like 15 minutes for the sand to be done anyway. Oh great, there's coal in here as well, so if I want to mine more of that while I'm at it, I can. Oh, and there's iron as well. What a nice little mine this is. Okay, so there's 24,000 nitrate. That is, what, 4 stacks? I only have 4 chemistry stations, so maybe I keep it to like a stack of gunpowder per, and go for some coal. I already have a lot of coal, but I tend to use coal more than nitrate because I use it for fuel as well. Because I would rather mine coal than chop trees, because coal is just easier to me. So I'm going to mine up some coal as well, that way I don't eat into my fuel reserves. And 4 stacks of each of these is going to get me, what, 24,000 gunpowder? Which is 24 stacks of gunpowder, which is a solid amount. Especially when I already have as much ammo as I have. As you can see, I'm really not paying much attention to the structural integrity of this mine. I'm in a single player world, so the only person I'm fucking over is myself, and I'm fine with that, to be honest. That might be all the coal that's actually in here, which was only like 2 stacks worth. But of course I do have my reserve. Not the biggest deal ever, but that's all the coal I can seem to find in here. There's iron and there's more nitrate, but coal there is not as much of, I don't think. That's fine, my rock busters have almost wore out. Let's go check on the cement mixers. I see a hole in my base, that's a good sign. I see a screamer. I think she's been punching away at it for the duration of however long I was away. Doesn't seem to have gotten through though, so who cares. We'll need to replace that block though, or it'll annoy me. The blocks, and yeah. A little bit of cobblestone to do some repairs, because I know she probably left a bunch of punches in the wall, because they can't just focus on one. Go. Okay, that was all she did. Right, so I got 4 stacks of nitrate. Oh, I have so much coal, I'm good. Let me get that up to 4 stacks of coal then. Another 6,000 gunpowder. Another 6,000, and the rest. And have a bunch of coal to spare. Cement mixers. They're done with the crushed sand at least. Or mostly done with it. And that leaves me 20,000 crushed sand plus a little bit more. Let's get this all turned into concrete then. Let's see here. Concrete mix. I can make 9,000. Okay, then the last one, yeah. So I have way too much crushed sand now, but that's fine because there's more cement coming still. How much actual concrete am I up to here? 14 stacks of concrete, so about 14,000. So about half of what I would need if my base actually ends up taking 3,000 of these cubes. I doubt it will. But I would also like to upgrade this base to concrete and build more of it, so it'll come in handy eventually. Also, didn't I make another cement mixer? Yes. Let's see here. Just split that between these last two. That'll do. Forges. More forged steel. This one can't do anything. More cement. Even more cement. Even more. Now, all of these have also produced me some cement, so let me grab that. Okay, so I have another 6,500 cement. Grab all the materials for that. Let's go for 1,100 out of each of these. And then the last one can do 2,000, that's fine. So much material. Right, let's head out to Jen and see if she has any good jobs today.
This way. What a
Did you
waste.
restock today, Jen? I didn't bring money if you did. Ah, she did. She has like duct tape and stuff. Contact grenades. Yeah, I'm going to be spending the money I make today, I think.
I need
Judy
someone.
Witch.
Hurry
Oh
back soon.
god, this
Put on that bag.
infested could be bad. But I have an auto shotgun, so it can't be that bad. Let's head over there then. Now, I've never done this one as an infested clear. Certainly not in the wasteland either. So this is going to be very interesting. Hi there. How dare you survive? Whoa, feral biker. The only reasonable response to a feral biker, I think. Oh, a beaker. Nice. Acid and 4 glue. Ow. He must be on a trigger. I was making no noise. It happened before as well. You survived. Yeah, like just coming up here making absolutely no noise and it still triggers. That must be a very mean trigger then. It's not the trash, I have the book, remember. Oh, hello. There's a couple of radiated guys. The head, I can't even tell. Oh shit, did I wake up her? Ooh, run away. Oh nice, lucky knockdown. Now you're stuck because it's a club. And that's what it does. Would you just die? I don't know what this tourist is doing, but he's making a lot of noise doing it. Oh, this feels like a hard room to sneak into. Hi, please. Done that. Oh shit. Hit the door. I hear a lumberjack. Yep. How do you hit me when you can't even move your arms? Zero animations playing, he just hits me anyway. I hate this game. Ah, fuck. He's faster than I expected. Oh, it's a biker. Asshole. Hey, there's a lot of chrysanthemum and goldenrod in this POI. It's good to know if I ever, like, do a desert series or something and can't find them. Where's the radiated lumberjack gone? Or did I kill him? I must have killed him with the SMG. Oh, nerdy glasses. I have them already, but it's always nice to see. Right, this next room absolutely sucks, and I'm gonna handle it my own way. I'm not getting stuck on this damn shit. Probably sneak attack you. Ow. Whoa. You feral? No, they're not. They're not that bad then. Room still sucks though. Right into the second section of the POI here. This room is gonna be fucking terrible as well. I'm expecting to look up and see just so many zombies. There we go. Let's kill one of them. Yeah, that's a lot of red dots. You're not gonna die in one hit, are you? No, he's not. Well, they're all awake now, so fuck it. Right, next room. I'm gonna repair my bow. I don't like seeing them that low. Ooh, okay. We did not have much of an opportunity to sneak up on them. Oh, something has gone very wrong there. I've like activated the end zombies by shooting a wall. I think they're coming up the stairs. Oh shit. Ow, feral light. Made me hit myself. Take a first aid kit, this could go very badly very quickly. Blew his legs off. Hi there. Holy shit, feral radiated whites. No 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 no. Not today, thank you. Why am I bleeding? Can't see. Ah, just stop the bleeding, for fuck's sake. Fucking radiated whites, man. All because the shotgun decided to wake up zombies in another room. Now they're stuck though, at least. I think the other one's the feral white whose legs I blew off. Not that it caused them any kind of mobility problems. Well, that's one way of handling it. Let me run out to the gyrocopter, drop off the loot I have, and we'll clear out the final loot here. That room sucked. Right, invested cash. Oh. Oh, shotgun turret bundle? Really? I appreciate the ammo, but I really prefer SMG turrets. Let's see, electrical traps. I will sell the shotgun turrets. And I'll take the rest of this though, even though it's all 7.62 and 44 Magnum. Ammo I don't use. Demolitions, and a mod. Another level 6 club, is it the same or better? 38.6 versus 38.3. I will take one I already have and I will sell this one with some mods on it for some money. More 44 Magnum mainly. Right, let's unlock this with some lockpicks, hopefully. Let's see, scrapping for fun, a book I don't need, money I can scrap. I know I can sell the money for XP, you can stop telling me that. I want the money for shotgun shells. You know what shotgun shells can get you? Also XP. Arguably at a more efficient rate than if you sell the cash. So I can get like 3 kills with one shotgun shell. That's a lot more than you'll get for selling all the money. Now will every shotgun shell be that efficient? No, but many of them will be. Especially on Horde Night specifically. You'll get like 6 or 7 kills with one shot.
Hello, traveler.
Ooh, a level 6
What's
auger.
ailing ya?
Sure, I'll take that. It's decent at least. Here, have the shotgun turrets, I don't really care. Now you just have a couple of things I actually did want to buy. Like duct tape, because it's always good. And you have nothing else I want to do, because there is a 0% chance I'm going to bother doing a full tier 5 just to get nothing from it. So we'll head back to my base, I guess, and do some stuff. I'm going to sell her that 7.62 and 44 Magnum. Just don't use it. I could smelt it down for brass, but brass isn't that hard to get otherwise, so I don't see why. Actually, maybe we could go for a tier 6 complete. I'm at about 34 points out of 42. So if I do, what, 8 points worth of quests, I should get it. That's 2 tier 4s. Or 3 tier 3s, I guess. Let's try and do... maybe tier 3s. Let's see, what do we have? Tier 3 fetch? Oh, that's
We always
perfect,
need
yeah.
someone- Oh,
Yeah, I'm gonna try and just quickly rush out the tier 6 complete just to see what I get. Let me take the truck, I'm not even gonna fly there, it's not really a useful use of your time. Here we are. Quick fetch, in and out as fast as possible. Up another floor. Okay, up another floor. Okay, let's go sneaky here. Grab that. And drive away. They never saw me coming. Neither did he. You know what I need? Like an actual need that I've just realized I don't have that I probably should? is the final rank of Pistol Pete. 10% more damage with 9mm is nice, but I want to be able to bulk craft the 9mm ammo. Because that is going to help a lot. Because 9mm is already the cheapest ammo. It takes 1 casing, 1 bullet tip, and 1 gunpowder. You could certainly argue maybe shotgun shells are kind of cheaper because they don't take any brass. But they do take 4 gunpowder, so it's still quite an expensive shell per shot. It's worth it, but it is still more expensive than 9mm.
Don't spend it all in one place.
Right,
But
so
if you do,
crafting
sure.
skill magazine bundles won't actually give me Pistol Pete, so there's no use in taking that. I'll just take the spear. I'll take the steel, fuck it. Steel's always useful. And let's take another 3, fetch and clear 100 odd meters away. I'll just run over there. She got some Mega Crush, I can do this really quickly. She has 1, that'll do. Look at the speed. There we go. We've got 6 minutes of this speed, let's use it. Knife guy, tactical warfare. I should probably actually check all the mailboxes in the wasteland. I haven't been doing it. Bookshelf. Knife guide, knife, tech planet, scrapping for fun. No skill books though. Anybody here? Doesn't seem like it. Hi there. Can I hit him? I can. Oh shit. Oh yeah, it's this POI, it's an annoying one. Oh shit, hi there. Didn't think they would be there. Seriously. Oh goody, another abrasion. What fun. Sneaking is just not working in here. My helmet light must be giving me away. Let's try it without it then. Hey, a bookcase. Hunters, sharp sticks, handgun. Bookshelf. Shotgun Messiah. Hi there. Oh, hi. That is the worst. Don't think I can hit him from here. That might be a radiated biker. I can't tell. Oh no, it's just a guy. And I can't hit him now because he fell back behind the pallet. What are you even trying to do? Come down. Here we go, we're clear. Let's get the supplies. And let's have a look at the loot. Ooh, a cracker book. That may give me what I need. Nope. Knife guy. Some worst gloves. Right, let's head back to Jen, see if we can get another tier 3 done, and that should be tier 6 complete.
I'll make the time.
That is not ideal. Ah, apparently that's tier 6 complete. So, gyrocopter parts bundle, don't know if you notice, I do actually already have one of those. Ranged mods, melee mods, solar bank bundle. I guess I'll take the solar bank bundle. I never use a solar bank, because I don't think they're very effective, but I also don't need a military armor bonus bundle, so I'll take it. What do you get from these again? Oh great, 3 very terrible solar cells. I'll take the wiring books. And yeah, quickly throw that on there and sell that back to her. Don't you have a good solar cell, Jen? I remember seeing one. 70,000 dukes though. Why? Why? It is as good as a level 5 battery. What's the point? Right, well I'm done here then. Let's go back to my base and do some more crafting, I suppose. Let me fix my inventory here. And then we'll see what we can do with the materials I have. Let's see, solar bank, you can go on this top. Oh my god. It's gonna annoy me, but it has to be up here, otherwise it's in danger. So it's gonna be there. And let's see. That's not even enough power to power my light bulbs. I'm not even kidding. My light bulbs take like 80 watts total. I have like 12 of them. Ugh. Solar banks are good as well, it's just you really need the high level ones to be worth anything. And I'm not paying 70k dukes for that. You know, and that's just to get one good one. It only does like 50 watts of power itself. it wouldn't be that good. What it could probably power is a single SMG turret. So if I grab my one SMG turret, and I'll need a wiring tool, that's here. And I don't need to give the SMG turret a full thingy yet. We'll just go with one stack of ammo. Is this right above the door? It seems like the logical first place to put one. Now, oh yeah, it needs to be connected to power first. Right, let's see. Can I do this? Let's see. I need to be at least here. Can I reach over that far? No, okay. Do I have a relay in my pocket? No, right. Let me get a relay. Let's see. No place is ideal for it, but here's the best place, I think. And then, can I go this far? That'll do. Well, turret's now connected to power. Takes, what, 15 watts? Yeah. So, the solar bank can power a few of the turrets, and I guess it's nice that they don't have to do anything. Remember to lock your ammo, and I want to aim... You must power this component. What do you mean power the component? It's connected to a solar bank. It is daytime. Oh, you need to turn on the solar bank. Of course you do. Whatever. Turret's working now. If we point it sort of to where the screamers tend to run in, which is like here, it should fill in the blanks for me. Got 300 shots. It's probably enough to kill like 10 screamers. I don't know how many it decides to fire. Should be fine though. Wait, is it set to actually target things? Only target zombies, please. I don't need you killing deer. It's a waste of ammo. Okay, so we have our first turret set up. It's going to be kind of ineffective on its own because zombies can come from 4 sides and it has limited coverage of one side by itself, but it's something. Let's have a look at the crafting situation here. Cement mixers have made me another 1,000-ish. So we're up to another 7,000 concrete. That is not a small amount of concrete. We're up to 16,000 plus 5,000, so 21,000 concrete. That's pretty good progress. Let's check the ammo stations. So there's like 3,000 gunpowder from each of these as well. Right, forges, what are you up to? You can make me a little bit of forged steel and some bullet casings. You don't need more. You can make me a tiny bit more forged steel, and then you're done. This one has no fuel. You can make me a tiny bit of forged steel as well. I'll need to mine more iron soon. You can't do anything. Oh yeah, give me the steel, by the way. There we go. You need more fuel, and you're making me a load of cement. Let's see. Some more there. Same situation here. Here as well. All have way more cement in them. This one needs fuel. And you're kind of close to being done, but yeah. Even more concrete to queue up. Give me a second. Some crushed sand and some stone. And then queue up even more concrete. Let's go for 700 more out of each of them. Cool. Right, how much steel am I up to as well? 1, 2, 3, 4... 2,200? Which is a good amount of steel. It's enough for, 200-ish blocks of steel. There's a screamer. I don't think it's on the side my turret is facing. Right, so I've got all this gunpowder. I never did get the Pistol Pete book, but it's not the end of the world. There's a bunch of buckshot. There's a bunch of bullet tips. Way more bullet casings. Way more paper. Let's see what I can assemble out of this. Plus some pipes and plant fiber. So shotgun shells. I can make 12 boxes of shotgun shells. I'll add that in there. 9mm. I can make 1,000 9mm. And pipe bombs. I'll make 41 pipe bombs, yeah. And that other stuff, we'll just have to wait for more lead. Now let's see, I got a skill point at some point as well. Let me throw on another salvage ops. Right then, I think that is all I have time for today. We got tier 6 complete, and I am now in a position where I have, what is it? Yeah, 21,000 concrete done, plus, upwards of about 10,000 concrete crafting. So we should be good materials-wise. I think in the next episode, we are going to go ahead and build that new base. I'll take all the materials over to a location I like, and we'll start building it using the cobblestone blocks I have. Let me loot my do collectors. And then upgrade it all to concrete and upgrade the important bits to steel. I don't imagine I'll be at the demolition zombie tier of game stage by that time. You need to be about 147-ish, and I don't think I'm going to get that much game stage in the next few days. I might get like 10 levels building the base. I don't know if it would be enough to boost me that far. But the base still needs to be demo ready, because it will have to deal with at least the day 49 and the day 56 horde, which will almost definitely have demos in it. So that's something at least. Hello and welcome back to Insane Nightmare. I have made a miscalculation. In the last episode I said we were going to build the horde base because I thought it was genuinely going to take about 4 days to make it. But after looking in a creative world and seeing what kind of base I want to build, it's not going to take that much time or materials at all. So in order to keep the Horde Night testing and the Horde base building in the same video, that will be in the next episode, and in this episode, we're going to be building my home base. Now, I worked out that I'll probably need no more than like 1,000 blocks to make my Horde base, so I'm going to take like 1,500 now, and that's going to be my budget, I guess, for this base. I gathered up a bit of chrysanthemum and made some paint. Crafting 18 units of paint gives you 9,000, so it's a pretty good ratio for water there. It definitely could be a lot worse. Oh, Screamer, 1 second. So as you'll see, I've removed the turret and the solar panels, 1 because I need to build, and 2, it didn't really occur to me that solar powered turrets mean they won't work at night, because I was thinking about other games where power is stored in the solar power bank. That is not a thing in this game. You need a battery bank for your solar power to work at night at all, further diminishing their usefulness. But it's fine. So the idea for this base that I want to build here is I'm going to build this part up into, you know, a structure, into an actual above ground structure. And I'm not entirely sure what I want this room below here and this room here to be. I know I'm going to build another room on top of this structure where I want to have like a house area where I have like a bathroom and some beds and stuff. And then on top of that, because it's going to be 3 tiers, I want to build a power room, and I want to build a big radio antenna type situation, because I think that would look kind of cool. And alongside the base, approximately there, I want to put an area to actually park my vehicle, because I like putting those in my bases. And I'll have a big driveway that comes out here with a big door here. Plan on also having a path that goes around the back out to another door, and building some kind of a landing strip for my gyrocopter. Don't know if I'll get around to that today, but it's something I plan on doing. I also want all of my walls to have this sort of a walkway around them so that I can actually stand on them and shoot down rather than having to jump over my walls every time I want to kill something. I want to have some kind of paved walkway around the base that I can then surround with a load of foliage. Now, I don't know how I'm going to do that and not in creative. I know I can plant trees and actual grass blocks, and there's lots of potted plants in the game that would also work. Can you make potted plants? You can, out of clay soil and fibers, so they'll probably be what I'll build it out of then. Because I like the idea of there just being loads of nature in here. It makes decorating way easier if you can just use a load of foliage. Let's get started on the base. So what I want to do first is, where's my shovel? That's going to be important. I want to plan out sort of a, what's the word I'm looking for here? Not a balcony, because it's ground level. You'll see what I mean. Let me just dig it out. You know, maybe I should use the auger for this. Right, let's continue this then. That count as an actual scream? No. Okay. Okay, so let me fill this in with blocks. There we go. Now I want to basically continue this idea out to the front door, but it's obviously going to have to go down at a certain stage because the door is obviously at this height, and the balcony thing, whatever this is going to be at a higher height, which is not a difficult problem to solve. Let's see here. And then maybe stairs here. Is there stairs with like a railing? There is, but none that I like, so maybe I'll build my own railing out of blocks. And let me do that, and then dig this down as well. There we go, so we have a nice path leading right out to the door. Oh, another screamer. This is going to be a common theme. I know I want to have some kind of path that goes along there, but I need to get the number of blocks right. Let's see. 4, that gives me a 9th block there perfectly. Maybe, do I want this to elevate up into that, or do I want to bring the... There's a ladder here. Do I want to bring the terrain down? maybe we go for this being a bit of a retention wall type situation, and then put stairs not here but in that next block and have that lead into a path that goes around. And I do want one on this side as well. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. There, that gives you a nice little area to walk in that I like. I will want this as a corner piece and this as a corner piece. This is just going to be a bit of a weird area to stick out for the sake of it, to give the building more of an interesting shape than just a cube. It will now be a cuboid, which is 10 times more interesting than a cube, as we all know. Thinking maybe fill in that. What blocks can I use here? What is there? Half cubes might work best here, and then just do a classic bit of this situation. You don't want your walls to be too interesting, it takes away from all the other stuff. Yeah, that works. It might need a little bit of an elevation at some point though. Let's go for plate of some kind maybe? I don't know, this might look too medieval and that's not 100% what I'm going for. That works. I'll paint it a better colour obviously. The cobblestone is ugly as hell. And then, oh wait, we can't do that. That's going to be a wall. Like an actual important wall. There. Yeah, so there's your little outer area. We can put like chairs or whatever the hell here. Just a decorative part. Right, so now we need the wall. So I think I want it to be 5 high like I did all the other walls. So let me just preemptively get that up there. I don't know, maybe we want a bit of a curve onto the next floor. So it's not completely cube. Let's see, what is the shape called I'm thinking of? It's in my mind's eye. Not quite this, but something similar to it. Something with a shallower bevel. Does the shape I'm thinking of just not exist? It may not. Okay, we'll do that then. How does that look? Yeah, it'll give it sort of a fortified, modern look rather than going for, like, castle crenellation. Do we want windows? That is the question. Because we can put actual windows on them now. Right, let me frame out this wall and see what I can do. This is very Minecraft 2011, isn't it? Cobblestone walls and shit. We're playing with like what, 1, 2, 3, 4. We could cut out this 5th block. 5 by 2. Let's have a look at the window types then. Window. Right, here's the thing about windows. They're a bit of a security risk if you make them too big in 7 Days to Die. Is there a centered window? That will annoy the hell out of me if they are all like that. Is this centered? Ah, there we go. Window full 2. We could certainly go for something like that. That would mean that even if zombies got in here, they wouldn't be able to get through this window. Because you make it like too tall or whatever. Because it's a 5 tall roof, so you kind of need your windows to be at least 2. You can't have it like mismatched, that would look weird as hell. So rather than, yeah, I think maybe doing something like this. I don't know, we can put a window frame design around that to make it look less flat. This is a good compromise between being able to see outside and zombies not being able to use it as a door. There, so there's your basic front design. Jump up on here and copy this block and just bring it all the way to the corner and then figure out what you're going to do for the corner. Hopefully a corner version of this shape exists. Why do you not match? Why do you go the other way? Do I rotate it to get this? Does it only work as a corner in one direction? I am baffled. I guess the shape I'm looking for simply does not exist, which is fine. We'll just use corners then. We'll figure something out. Oh, that annoys me. But it's what we have to work with. I mean, maybe I'm just not finding the shape. But there are 2038 shapes and you're telling me there isn't a corner version of this that matches up outside so that the bevel is the wide part, so that you're missing basically a quarter of the block here. You're telling me that doesn't exist in 2000 shapes. And if it doesn't, why not? So that's the rough idea. And I know I want another room to be built kind of over here. So I'm thinking maybe we go 3 there and then leave a gap and then do the rest. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Good, it's all still odd numbers. Alright, so there's the first layer. I'm gonna just build up this support pillar because it's basically the support pillar. It supports the entire building, all the floors in the building as we go up. Is this in line with the floor here? Yeah, and we'll want to at least make this part concrete. This will basically run through the center of the building, at least to the next floor. Why is there a block damage there? Why do I not have regular cobblestone on me? Hang on. Okay, I need another door frame here then if I'm going to do a door. 1, 2. This might need to be another shape. How am I going to do this, actually? Because it can't be the weird bevel on this side, can it? Because there's going to be something here. But how big is this part going to be? That's the question. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I think we want this side to be flat, at least at this point. Maybe we need to work out how we want to do this garage building then. Because otherwise, this other part's going to be kind of difficult. Let me take out the spikes. Okay, the terrain here is absolutely fucked for some reason, but that's fine. 8, 9. So a 9 wide room here, and how deep do I want the room to be? 2, 3, 4, and then do a 5th one here. There we go. Okay, let me put in the entire foundation of this room then, hopefully that'll line up somewhere good over there. But we have it all lined up now. So then, what do I want to do for the shape of this building? I know I kind of want to do a farm on top of it, so that's why I'm considering not having the bevel on this wall here. Is this even enough room to fit a vehicle, though? It doesn't seem like it is, does it? Maybe we need to drag this out then. Right, let me cut this block down. And let me actually go and get... Oh, the truck's here. Right, let me place the truck and see how much space it needs. Yeah, it needs more room than that. So maybe we go for, instead of 5, we go for 7. And it'll still have a similar shape. And almost the same ratio. So if we dig this out. And how is that? There's more of the room you would expect for a truck. Let me try and actually place in a first sort of layer of this. Get a read on how the truck would fit. Not that I'm ever actually going to use it. Or just decorative. The truck can just barely fit in. Maybe we do a 7x4 door then, and have it sit in the middle? I made all those doors for nothing then. Let's see, that would fit quite well. So a 7x4 door needs the same stuff as the other ones. But what I need is 7x4 doors, so let me get more forged iron. 7x4, one in there, one in there. Now, there is a small problem there. This is a reasonable amount of room for one vehicle to have, you know. These are going to be path, remember, not actual blocks. You could definitely fit, like, the motorcycle in there as well if I wanted to. But I'll probably just use it for decoration, the extra space. Okay, that works. Let me take out this whole chunk of wall then. And that is why I didn't ever upgrade this to concrete. Why is this sticking around? Why is it being annoying? You decided that you're a block now, have you? I will shit myself with rage if you don't decide to go away by the time I walk back here. Right, here we go. 7x4 door and 7x4 door. What color do I want them to be? Because they come in like 6 different colors. Also, is there powered versions of the 7x4 door? No, there isn't. I don't honestly care that much. Powered door. 5x3? Yeah, there's no 4x7 powered doors. I don't care anyway, I probably wouldn't have bothered. Let's see, why can I not place this? Why do you... Oh, is there still some kind of weird block here? I see. Why do you think that you exist there, friendo? Why do you exist, little seam of shit? Do I need to remove this? Right, has that fixed it? Can I now place this in... No, there's another one, isn't there? Another little weird seam of nonsense. There's one here, I can't even see it. What is going on with this game? Oh, there it is, look. The little tiny rock. Right. And I still can't place it because of nonsense. Is this the right way around? No, I want it like that. There we go. That I can work with. Since I have materials on me, how much health do you have? 15,000. You'll be good. You'll be fine. Okay, so how do I want to make it so that we go from this height here up to that height there? Ramps in this game are an absolute shit show nightmare to try and get right, but we can certainly try something. Let's see, what we want here is probably wedge tips. Start with like the shallowest one I can find. Let's see. Or maybe just start with a 30-degree wedge. Is there a 30-degree wedge? What's the shallowest wedge you can get? Wedge 60? There's no wedge 30. There's no wedge 40. Is it just wedge 60? Is the shallowest one you can get really 60? There's wedge narrow. That has like 4 stages to it. We go for wedge narrow tip here. Something. Where do I want this to start? Maybe kind of in line with those stairs. So like one. Why is this going yellow? Why are you acting like there's support in play here? Right, and then go to the narrow low, and then narrow middle, and then narrow high. That should be a good enough angle for the 4x4 to actually be able to drive up that without causing problems. Right, let's see. How does this truck handle the incline here? Now, down the way it was always going to be fine. How does it handle going up it? Did it damage it at all? No, okay, so that's the incline you have to use if you want your 4x4 to not crash into the thing you're driving towards. Now, where's my other 7x4 door? I can't place it. Is the truck technically in its hitbox? That's kind of alarming. Let's see here. Open that up. This truck. Can you close it without the truck exploding? You can, in fact, do that. Right, let's cover this with a bunch of blocks. The reason it has to be like this is because it has to very flushly, I just invented that word, transition into the next floor, which is going to be a greenhouse or a farm. And I'm going to have to put in a ceiling here as well, because I can't have the ceiling be the farm, because that would look weird. Well, I could actually do that. Hang on, I've made a mistake. Okay, what you can actually do is have a very shallow roof here, and it'll hold up the next floor just fine, but it'll look like it's not actually part of the floor that it's on. But the question is, how do I want to do it? Some form of plate, surely. Could that add a bit of texture to the roof? You wouldn't be able to see the other stuff from the other floor. Could work, I guess, if we do sort of something that looks like it's got beams going through it as well. And then bring that all the way over. So the ceiling is technically one block lower, but it won't appear like it is from the inside. And we won't see this ugly, like, cast iron texture from the other side anyway. Leaving the garage looking like that, which works pretty well. I'm quite happy with this general idea. It needs some paint and some decorations, but it works. There is also the empty windows. How do they look? Oh wait, you can get filled ones of these, can't you? Yeah, you can get window one. How did they... Oh, they might be better looking than those. I actually... Yeah, we'll switch over to these windows. Place these. Cool. Yeah, I prefer that window design, actually. Let's start putting in the stairs so I can work this out. Stairs. Let's go for one with a railing. That works. And then this one can be... This one can go there, and then a flat one. Because you don't want to turn on a stair, and that's kind of weird. Let me get some more cubes here. Let's see. So have we got the railing that we have here? Is that just a regular railing? Railing corner. Yeah, that fits pretty much exactly how it goes. Then fill these back in. Grab that design again. Continue the stairs. There, we're on the next floor. And then we want another cube there. And then how does this look here? We need that filled in. And then we need a railing to go there. And then fill in the floor with just floor. Okay, so I want some amount of like a balcony on the outside here to make the building go, I guess, slimmer in its profile. So how far do I want that to be? It needs 2 blocks to be able to move, and then 1 block for the ceiling. 1 block for the actual wall of it, I guess. So if we bring it all in 3... Right, where else would I want a door to be then? The only place that is actually going to be in line but not on that side is here. So this will be where the next door is. Maybe we just wall off this one entirely, with the idea being if you want to get some light, you can just go outside. And this can be a nice secure room where I can fully decorate the walls and make it like an actual living area. Right, and I think I actually want to take maybe... not sure. Maybe this block on the right of the doorway, or better yet, another centralized block. So if we pick this one, and actually make that a cube. And then grab ladders. There's one. And then what ladder aligns with that? Cool. And then we can have like a ladder that goes up onto here. And if you recall from earlier, I wanted to make a power core kind of room where you do all of the generator banks and stuff, which does not have to be a big room at all, actually. But what I think I want to do, maybe to give myself more room to move on the inside, if nothing else, is take these out and make them plates. Because what I can do is, if I have my pillar, again, go up 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, reinforce that up to steel, and then I can have all the switches I want to use on this pillar, and that's fine, and then all the generator banks I might need can be right around the central pillar, and then to give myself the actual room to move, we can actually build a fake cubed wall out of plates. So if we take this and turn the plates so that they are there, we can move in this space. We can't place blocks, but we can move, and we can do that on each of the sides here. Like so. I'll leave a room for a door, which should be fine. And then come out here. Oh, that's fine. 1, 2, 3. Do the same here. Then we want to get plate corners. There. And that will look like cubes from the outside. But inside we'll have a lot more room to move. And then we just repeat that up a few levels. 1, 2, 3. Let's go for 4 tall on this. There we go. Now, how do I want to do the roof? I guess just keep the pattern going. Just keep using these beveled corners. There, so now we can get onto this tier as well. A couple of starting blocks for the radio tower. I will elaborate on that further later. Okay, so the whole building hasn't collapsed so far. Fantastic start. We have... block's gonna annoy me, hang on. Right, so we have the basic idea here. We have the first floor, which is gonna just kind of be an area you walk through to get to the other areas of the base. We have the next floor, which is gonna be an actual living area, and then the power room on the top, and then there'll be a big radio tower. It's a big old cake base. Classic cake base. Now, in order to make this look a little bit less... what's the word I'm looking for? What's the word I'm looking for? What's the word I'm looking for? To make it look less like 3 layers of base on top of each other, there's some things we can do. So let's head in here. So I'll want to build a wall here first of all. Stop you from falling off the side of the base. That would suck. There we go. So there's your basic wall idea. I build a bit of an awning, maybe? It's gonna look slightly Japanese now, isn't it? Ever so slightly. But it is breaking up the shape a little bit. Needs a little bit more work though. Let me see what I can do here. That could work to thicken it up just a little bit. Right, let's see here. Is there a corner piece that will work perfectly here? What about that? And then I could have it actually go down into the thing. That's something. Let's see, blocks. What have I got here? That should be fine. Just to be safe, I'm going to turn most of the rest of my cobblestone into blocks, so I definitely have extra blocks for the horde base. I can make another 500. That'll do nicely. So, I was using poles here. Yeah, I like that this actually goes inside rather than trying to transition it onto this block. We just have a pole that comes out here and it makes way more sense anyway. There we go. Let's see how that does. Can you even jump out of this now? You can, but you need to time it well. Yeah, that looks a little bit better, and it looks a little bit less like a cake. On to the next level. So what am I thinking here? Maybe we go for like an actual thin railing here? Ah, but the ladder will need something else as well. Let's see here. I will want... where is the bloody door trim? Is there no... oh wait, a window trim. That could also work. Yeah, I like that. I couldn't find a single like door frame piece, so a weird little window frame is gonna have to do. That should at least stop it from looking so samey. Different shapes on different levels. Yeah. And then I actually do want the power room to look a little bit basic in geometry, because the radio tower is going to be huge, and I want there to be a gap between that and the rest of the base, So this will be deliberately plain so that your eyes are drawn to either side of the more interesting parts of the base. So that's going to stay as a block for now. So that looks kind of good as a starting point. It'll need a lot of paint and a lot more trim work, but it's a good, you know, shape. I'm happy with the shape anyway. Steel door, is that a thing? Steel doors? Oh, it's just a vault door, right. Okay, so main shape of the base is done. I want to add in the paths between these areas here. Right, and then I want to continue this wall pattern here around my walkway. And I can either, at some point... Oh, that's going to be annoying. How do I handle this then? Place this at least. Do I want to double that? No. Then it'll be asymmetrical. But maybe that's fine, because, yeah, it's fine. It should balance itself out, because this will be repeated on the other side. To an extent. If we just take this out, and then you don't need to do anything there, the wall just meets up with it fine. Grab this. And place that along them as well. Do the same here. Do I want to do that? Pull this off? I guess I do want to do that. There, and then we can, like, plant either farm stuff here and have it look nice with, like, chrysanthemum and goldenrod, or we can place, like, trees and potted plants in there and have little gardens. And then you get, like, the little transitional bridge between the walkway out here and the walkway onto the driveway, where you can run up here, and then we do the same kind of thing over on this side here. So I have my little gardens that are going to be in each of these. This leads off into this area, which is mostly just going to be a walkway. There's not much I want to do there. This works quite well. We have this driveway. Kind of like how that looks. Once it's all painted, it'll look better, of course. Right, one thing I should probably do for my wall is actually make it so that it can be used for defense. And I've already kind of picked the height I want to do that with my dew collectors here, so let me start by placing one layer around this entire base with this. There, now my wall is considerably more functional because I should actually be able to just jump onto it from basically any point in the base and shoot over the side when I need to. Well, let's see here. Maybe we do a bit of a similar situation on this side. I'll want stairs. Probably line it up with this, because why not? There, so this now transitions into this fine, and you just have a big grassy area there. You can fill it with like trees or something, just to fill in the blank spaces. And you can walk up onto the thing here, and there you go. This is going to need a lot of paint, isn't it? But even as it is, I am quite happy with how it looks. It looks a bit very grey because it's also raining, which makes everything look even greyer, but it's a good starting point. I need to drink from the puddle, I think. There we go. Now, I want another way of getting back up the stairs over on this side as well, so let me grab that block I used. We do some stairs here, kind of mirror what we did on the other side. Let me get some plates. I think I forgot to do this on the other side as well, so let me add them back in. There, we have a nice little walkway into the walkway into the walkway. And then if I dig this up... Okay, so I'm going to try and build some kind of a well here, and I don't know how it's going to go, to be honest with you. I don't know what that would look like, and I'm about to try and do it. So if we do... Okay... What about if we bring in some poles then? Maybe... Now what am I going to do for this roof here? Because it's going to kind of intersect with the, this thing. What is this? You can make tarps? Do you make tarps? How long's that been a thing? Oh. But it's presumably been a thing since Alpha 21. How do these look? That's a big tarp. Don't think I need it. Oh, that flattened a lot of ground at once. Oh, that's useful. Just, you know, find somewhere you can actually place it, and you can flatten the ground with it. Seems like even if it's red, you can just place it anyway. Little land flattener. It's also mowing the grass. Ah. Behold. The lawnmower. I am a technological genius. What a crying shame I can't build for shit, but I can discover weird things like this. Just get out of the radius of it, yeah. Then it takes away all the grass. It flattens out the land to basically its most extreme point, so we know that this grass should be that height, but this is an entire block higher. Yeah, that just is that height, like actually. All the ground I've perfectly flattened and gotten rid of most of the grass. You can't get rid of it all, but this is a lot easier to deal with now. Now, obviously, it's not literally flat. It doesn't remove blocks, but these blocks are now all at their correct height, basically, except for a few over there, which means I can very clearly see that this block shouldn't be here. And there we go, we have just a normal transition between heights. 1 second. What do I want to do here? I don't think tarp is the way to go, but it has its uses at least. Oh, I like the trellis, it says. These just make good random blocks to have in the background. I shall make them wood. Yeah, detail. Anything to avoid actually trying to build the roof of this thing. What's a kneeler? Oh, it's a little stool. I see, you probably kneel on it. What other blocks do we have? That's a start. And then where's like the other half of the gable? Is there like a gable tip? Is that a thing? Or do I use like a wedge tip? What about this? That could work. I mean, this is too far out though. Is there like a half gable? Hang on, is there even a half one of these? Wedge tip half. This is the half. Is there a wedge tip quarter? What about this? That'll do it. The opposite directions one though. There, and then do we even have the gable piece for this? A gable 3/4 half. Welcome to 7 Days to Die. Well, why don't I just do that on the other side? Why is this touching then? Right, well, we need to replicate it. Hang on. Do this. Grab this. Place that one on the other side. What is happening? Just go simple. There we go. And then grab this. Place that there. There we go. Now it's normal. It's not perfect. Wells are supposed to be round, but 7 Days to Die and round, I mean, we know how it goes. Let me go get a bucket. Fuck knows where I left that thing. You know what, I am just going to construct a new bucket. I have no idea where I put my old one. Is it a tool? Did I put it in tools? No, I did not consider the bucket a tool. I don't know what else I could have considered the bucket, but not a tool. Yeah, I have got so much clay from this, holy shit. I don't really need concrete right now, so let me put it away. Oh, there's more clay! Also, don't I have a bunch of doors now? Yeah, there's first door, second door, third door, fourth door. Perfect. And then I had these, which I don't need to use. Hey, why is this tarp still here? Okay, bucket, come here, gimme. I've left some water behind, I have now duplicated water. Place. That's not what I was trying to do. Seriously, I don't know what's happening. Maybe we need to take this out until we place the water. Hang on. Place it there. Why are you not going there? Okay, maybe we should fill this up then. Let's see, cobblestone blocks. And then what if I place that? Hey, that works. Can we actually see it? We can. Now let me fix the roof here. And then can we drink from my well? Doesn't seem like I can. I am staring at it. It is not letting me drink from it. Can I drink from this? Game, have I ever told you you suck immensely? Right, what about this then? And then what if I make like a water cube? Is that a thing? And then I try and scoop the water away from the edges. Now can I drink from it? I can. This is kind of weird. I'm gonna be honest with you, but it's the best option I have. So that's a good little use of that. Let's see. Furniture. Maybe I should make some wood furniture. I need nails. Hang on. Iron. Got a little bit of nails. Let's just make it all into wood furniture. And I'll make like 25 metal furnitures as well, I think. Oh yeah, you can make a gun safe. desk safe. And 25 metal furnitures, please. What else can I make? Hay bales, they could be interesting to put around, I guess. Paintings, I'll need paint for. We can make a thick flag, of course. I forgot about these. The Human Man Warrior. We should put one of these up. Ugly chair. I'll need more nails. Ugly couch. Yeah, I'll definitely need more nails then. Forge. Bestow upon me just like 2,000 nails. And then the rest forge steel, please. And yeah, we'll wait for the decorations. We'll do it another day, I think. But let's continue trying to finish off the actual base. Right, so I'm going to flatten this out. Okay, some of these were dirt, and I want them all to be topsoil, so let's place these in. Why is this? Why are you deciding that you are not flat? You should consider being flat. There we go. I'm going to need more topsoil. I thought 30 would be enough. Like another, like, 50 of the fuckers. These are once again not flat. Here we go. You know, this block gonna annoy me if I don't fix it. I'll probably have to do the same here, actually. There we go, and it's almost perfectly flat. Up until this point where I've decided to just arbitrarily stop. Let me take out these random spikes that still remain. I like how flat this is. There's a couple of patches that need to still be turned into topsoil though, and I could not tell you why they survived. There we go, and over here. Nice. Perfectly flat. Up until the weird water mound and all the grass. But that's fine. Right, what remains is to build a path. All the way around my base. I don't have enough blocks for that probably, but it's fine. And make it go all the way around the base. So that I have a path to everywhere in the base. So let me dig this out. And that is all the cobblestone blocks I have that I can dedicate to this project anyway, because the rest have to go towards my next base. But we can always queue up more cobblestone. I would like... That one's occupied. I would like 10,000 cobblestone from you. 10,000 cobblestone from you. 10,000 from you. 10,000 from you. And 10,000 from you. That'll do. There's 50,000 cobblestone coming. That should be more than enough cobblestone. Now also, these are overflowing with, like, ammo, so let me grab all that. Let's see... where's my miscat? There it is. Pipe bombs in there. 9mm in there. Extra shotgun shells in here. There's so many of them. And then grab all the stuff I left behind in here, because it's actually useful. I have a lot of blocks to paint, though. I don't think this is going to be enough. I hate when that happens. There we go. Now, do I have a paintbrush pre-made? Weirdly, no, but you can make one quite easily. Paintbrush. Need a singular leather. Add paintbrush in, that'll be done after that other thing crafts. Speaking of, what furniture do I even want to put in here? What do we have? I've not had a look into the furniture in Alpha 21. Oh, there's like benches of different colours and stuff. Oh, wine barrels. Now, it's technically wine, but we can put it next to my water. And it'll look, you know, normal. Why can't... Is there another one of those bloody... What's this? Stop that. There, we can place some... Not this again. I thought you fixed this. There we go. And then we can place some just barrels around my water area here. I suppose I could put a wheel as well. Just... Why not? Just put a wheel in. Just a wheel. Like, it just sits there. It's a wheel. No biggie, just the wheel. Ah yes, the level designer's crutch. The pallet. You can just place these all over the fucking place. And it makes it look like things are actually somewhat intelligently designed, when they're not. Ah, there is flagstone. That was, like, you know, an old block in this game. That kind of works. Yeah, we'll do that. So, paint surface. Paint surface. That'll separate it at least from the cobblestone, if nothing else. Now, is the paint applying to underneath these? It is partially doing it. Why is it not done it to this one block? Yeah, see, this is why we're going to paint before we decorate. There is stones large, which I lean towards because they make it look very well designed, I think. Let's give that a look. I think is an improvement already. I mean, it's a cleaner texture. Apply it to this wall. And that's how it applies it, really. Okay, I need to go grab some more paint, hang on. It's going to take a lot of paint to finish this, isn't it? Okay, and all of the outer wall is now this nicer concrete blocks texture. I am by no means done decorating the walls. I will have to repair that later. But just picking the paint for them is the starting point. Now, what texture do I want the building to be? Well, it's going to have to be a couple of different ones, but what about a nice cleaner concrete? What about the old reinforced concrete? As retro as it is this how concrete used to actually look in 7 Days to Die? No. Concrete white? Maybe. Concrete wall? It's kind of got that bunker look to it. Concrete trim? Oh. I actually don't hate that. It's sort of like a siding. I apply that to everything, let's see. It kind of gives it the residential wooden siding look, but it also is very clearly made of concrete. Which I kind of like. Defensive and stylish. Let's just do this whole side and paint that as well. It certainly gets rid of the medieval look, because it's not some weird cobblestone or bricks now. It's like proper concrete made by someone who isn't a moron design. Oh, and I'm out of paint. Well, that'll have to do. I don't have any more chrysanthemum. That is all the painting I can do, which is kind of annoying. But that is where we'll have to leave the painting. Since loads of this is decorated, we can certainly have a look and see if there's anything else I want to put in here. Now, this was wooden furniture, but there's also cabinets and stuff. None of that really applies to the outdoors. Let's head inside and see the metal furniture and see if there's anything I want to put down there. Let's see, we got metal furniture and a couple of safes. I won't be bothering with the safes. Well, we could have trash cans. Those are a thing. Now I could put a trash can there. Use it as a literal trash can as well. Just store things I don't want in there. I can make a great deal of them. How about you make 100 of them, and I start experimenting once I have one. So, in Alpha 21, we have a great deal of potted plants. As you can see, there's a million of them. And they can make for some pretty good decorations. You get white cherry blossoms. They have various different colours of vases. We have the potted plant here. I don't know what this is, but you could have that. And there's these ones. And then there's, of course, the classic one that appears to just be leaves. This is the leaf plant. It grows leaves. Then there's these thingies that are far too tropical for me to know what the fuck they are. You know, I live in a country where the most prevalent fucking plant is this. So I have no idea what the fuck I'm looking at here, but you know. These are ferns. These I understand, but they're hanging. But where do I hang a fern? And what color do I want to do it with? Black. Oh, black works. There we go, a couple of hanging ferns. Honestly, not that many different kinds of potted plants as you would expect. But still a decent amount. Let's place a couple of these. We have a bunch of cherry blossoms here as we come in. Boom. Nature. I could make hay bales, I forgot. Let's make like 5, see where I can place them in the base. Wait, I didn't even check if there's like other shapes there. I just started placing them. Is there no other shapes? Oh well, it's something. It's some kind of decoration. Add some amount of colour. We have our thick 44 flag. That could go above the door. Is it the right? Yeah, it is. Let's see. You get wall hung, top wall hung. What's the difference? You get purple or you get black. There's enough dark colours on my base already, so let's use the purple one. There we go. The thick 44 flag. In honour of the human man warrior. Of Neebs Gaming, of course. Most of you know who that is, so I probably don't have to explain the flag. That's actually a really nice contrast with the wall there. It's a good colour. You know, I need some seeds. Well, I've actually got a couple. Let's start planting some trees in these little areas. Got more seeds down here. They're in the farming box, if I recall correctly. Yes. A great many of them. I mean, we can put a doghouse somewhere. We don't actually have a dog, but we can put it there. Implied dog. It's running around here somewhere, I'm sure. Well, we'll have to wait until after I build the Horde base to finish this base. Hello and welcome back to Insane Nightmare. Today we are going to be building the Horde base, and honestly I don't think it's going to take this entire episode, so I think between building the base and testing the base there might be a little bit more decoration of this base going on, because I'm going to have to fill that time somehow. So let me grab my materials for building this base. So we want blocks. I have about 1,000 and a bit of these blocks. I don't think I'll need any more than that. And then I have a great deal of concrete. If I want every block to be concrete, I'll probably need like 10,000. And then steel I have also a lot of. Right, so this base is going to be a lot like the base we used over there, which if you haven't seen that video, I would highly recommend it. It's called something along the lines of how I built the dumbest horde base, and we're going to be making that but even bigger. The way this base works is essentially we build up so high that zombies falling don't go into a mechanic called destroy area, which causes them to attack blocks. And then we give them such a long run back up to where I am that they don't go into destroy area mode, because they have to reach a certain radius of you within 20 seconds, I think it is, before they will go back into destroy area mode. So if you can keep them out of your reach for 20 seconds, then they won't attack your base, and you can get away with some very relatively resource efficient end game, like day 7,000 capable horde bases. This one should only take, you know, just over 500 of these blocks, which is pretty good for an endgame base. Now obviously I'm going to be concrete and steelifying a great deal of those blocks, just to make sure I don't have to upgrade it as I go, just have to keep doing repairs. But you can definitely get away with doing this base in just concrete pretty late into the game, depending on when your demolition zombies start spawning, which happens at about game stage 150. You can use a concrete base for anything below that. You don't need steel if you're just fighting radiated zombies. It's just not needed. So the premise of this base is that it is a stilt base. What that means, as the name suggests, is it's a base on stilts. We are going to be building from inside the terrain 21 blocks up. Now that's 2 blocks down in the terrain, 19 blocks above the terrain. It doesn't have to be 19, it needs to be at least 11, but we're doing 19 to make it so that they have to run even further when they're coming back up my really long ramps, which are gonna be interesting. So we want to start off by picking where we're going to be standing in the Horde Night, and that's going to be here, facing that way. So we're going to dig down 2 blocks. And the reason we're doing 2 is because this base really needs to be secure against demolition zombies. If a demolition zombie falls down and explodes at the base of your base, you're essentially only going to have a 1 block defense against that if it decides to blow up near the very bottom. So you want to make sure you've got a little bit of terrain padding so that the demolition zombie doesn't blow up the blocks underneath your pillars, because if any of these pillars fall, it's going to be a bad time. But these pillars shouldn't fall because that's the design of the base, but demos can interrupt it. So we're going to go straight into 1 block, 2 block. There we go. We want to make sure they're steel. And then we want to go up 19 blocks. Now here's the thing about me. I have parkour. So I can just build up 19 and then jump off this, and it doesn't matter. If you're doing this at home, utilize some temporary blocks and do sort of like a this situation, and upgrade your blocks as you go. I, however, I'm just going to do this and reinforce. So I want to build another 19 blocks here. So 1, 2, there we go, 19. Make this top one steel because we know we want it to be. And then upgrade all this to at least concrete. Now, as for precisely what parts need to be the strongest, I would recommend the top and the bottom, because the top might have some hits from cop pops and zombies falling down and hitting it on the way down, as well as demolition zombies exploding right in your face, which may affect a few of the blocks down. And the bottom is the same. You might have a few straggler zombies who decide to attack it, and you don't want that. So what I've done is 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 blocks should be fine. You don't need to reinforce the middle. If you want to, feel free. I might do it once I've verified I have enough forged steel to do all the other things I need to do. So this is your first pillar, or stilt. Next we want to come out 11 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. These are temporary blocks. If you're copying at home, don't place those down in like concrete or whatever. We're using those to measure. We want to dig down 2 blocks again. Pick those up. And while we're at it, why don't we put out the next little foundation piece here, and I think that's another 11 blocks if my screenshot of the base I built in a test world is correct. And 11. Dig down 2 more here, and pick these up. Each of these pillars needs to be 19 tall, so I'm going to just do that now. There we go, my 3 pillars are in, and I got a skill point. I'm going to put that in living off the land, so that I can get more chrysanthemum, so I can make paint faster for the decoration of the other base there, because that has been a bit of a bottleneck. So there's our 3 pillars. Those wooden blocks in between are completely temporary. Ignore them. They are there to make sure I got them all at the right height, which I did. The next thing I would suggest you do is you want to pad out this pillar here, and the reason it needs to be padded is it has to support extra weight compared to the other ones, and it's most likely to be the biggest issue if this one takes a lot of damage. So we're going to put plates of whatever description you like. You can even make it full blocks, but it doesn't look as interesting when you do it with like a nice big 3x3 chunk of blocks. This makes it look like it's actually on just 3 stilts, so I like to do that. It just makes it look more weird, and I kind of like the weird looking horde bases. So we're going to do this on every side. And what I'm going to do is make it so that the front one here, which is this one, is going to be steel, because this is the one most likely to actually take damage. So it's the one that actually has to be the most reinforced. Everything else can survive just fine as probably cobblestone, but I'm going to just do concrete, because you've seen how much concrete I have. I can throw it away, it's just free XP. And then we're going to repeat this further up. That's just as far as I could take it down there. So continue all the way up until the block just before the top one. So basically like that, and leave the top block exposed. What the hell? I would recommend you make the top block on all of these steel. Oh, that is annoying. Yeah, careful with the on-face rotation selection. It can be a real pain in the ass. You know how much cobblestone I have, you know I can spare this, so not that big of a deal. But yeah, make these steel, because they're actually going to be holding things up, and it makes it stronger, and that's going to give it more structural support throughout the entire thing. It doesn't matter that the thing below it is weaker than it, it will go off of the blocks that it's actually attached to, which will be the top ones. And then steal all of that. And then I'm going to go around the other side and replicate this. You don't need to see it again. There we go. That is all the padding this block needs. Now, I'm told if I wanted to, I could technically thread the needle between these 2 blocks and upgrade the blocks on the inside. Yeah, so if you want to do that, you can actually look between the blocks and reinforce them to steel. I don't really need to do that though. I'll just wait until a block exposes, and that'll tell me that that block needs to be steel, because that means that block's in the most danger. For the rest of this, that is fine though. So I'm going to build a temporary ladder up to the top here. Here we go. And I'll just put like a block here so it doesn't look as weird. There. Technically not floating. That's fine, don't worry about me doing that, that was deliberate. We want to place 2 blocks out from here, because this is going to be sort of a start of our fighting room. And then... then what we want to do here is take poles. Now you can use a variety of different blocks for this. Some people might prefer to use railings, they're thinner and they take less damage, but I know poles work. And that is what's important to me, is just knowing what I know works. And if it ain't broke, don't fuck with it. But yeah, you can use railings and stuff, which would probably be better than just... Oh, we don't want to actually connect that. What we want to do here is use a nice cube centered. That's going to give it more of a transition between the full block and the pole block, which is going to help keep them out of destroy area mode. You don't want the zombies to have any pathing difficulties at all, or they'll get very confused and start punching the floor. And when you're punching the floor, you know, 20 meters off the ground, and there's nothing underneath the floor, the base will break. Because if any of these bridges break, this base doesn't work anymore. It relies on this bridge being intact. Now, a good thing you could do is set up backup versions of this base nearby. It is a pretty cheap base that lasts pretty late into the end game, so you could definitely get away with doing that. Don't worry about the temporary blocks. They cost 2 wood each, and I have like 5 stacks of wood. They are a small price to pay for convenience. We're going to continue this over to the next one. Oh, I've fallen, but Yeah. Fortunately, I've got my ladder. Now, one thing you can do if you're absolutely terrified of taking fall damage is use a vehicle, preferably the truck, because it's the easiest one to do it with. If you fall and just spam E, there you go. You'll get in the truck before you hit the ground, and then if you're spamming E, you'll be taking out the truck, and you'll just stand here next to it, so you can stop all fall damage with that. Limited usefulness, but it has saved me a few times in my playthroughs. But I don't need to care, I have plenty of healing items. I have like a box filled with 50 first aid kits at this stage. The game is not shy about giving you medicine. Now here, we want to add 2 of these, and then switch over to another half cube, whatever that's called. There we go. Steelify all this. Yes, steelify, you heard me. There we go, so our bridge is in. So once we put in our ramps and stuff, these zombies will come up here, they'll run across, and they'll fight us here at the fighting position we'll build, which will give them plenty of time to not attack the important parts of the base. Now, another thing I want to do is just widen this out. Make it 3 wide here. Oh no, wait, did this wrong. We want to break these. These should be corner ramps, because we want to make the transition between 3 blocks wide and, you know, less than a block wide easier on the zombies, because they can get caught up and confused. It's not 100% foolproof, but it's an improvement over not doing this. So we're going to do this, a nice little ramp transition, and then here we can just have these be straight blocks, that's fine. And I believe I also want to put out another block on this side, so that it's a nice odd number. So you got 3 full blocks here. Each one's going to have a ramp coming into it. Let's head over there then. So the bridge is fully done. So yeah, if you're trying to copy this at home, at this stage your bridge and stuff should look something like that. Okay. Next, we need to put in the ramps. Now, the ramps are going to be the same on each one, so I'll show you how to build one of them. And I'll show you how to get the positioning right. The first thing we want to do is come out. We want 6 blocks here, so let me get frames so I can just mark it out the easy way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These ones, I wouldn't stress too much about making them too deep into the terrain. Just 1 will be fine. That's going to protect it sufficiently. 1 there. And then we want to come over, then we want 3 blocks in between these. 1, 2, 3, place it here. These are going to be support pillars for your big ramps, because you don't want to make it too enticing for the zombies to just break their own ramps, because they will do some incredible mathematical calculations in their head for something that has a literal hole in its head, but it's fine. And then we want to come over 7 next. So 6, 3, 7. Dig another hole. Place this in. You want to repeat this on each of the 3 sides here, so 1 going straight forward, 1 going to the right of the base, and 1 going to the left of the base. So I'm going to replicate this on every side. Remember, 6, 3, 7. There we go, I've replicated this on each side. So what we want to do next is we want to reinforce the base things here to just be steel. So we want to come to the end pillar here and come out to the little stump we put 6 blocks away. And we want to build a pillar 13 blocks above the ground. That's 14 including this, but 13 above. 2, 13. Come down here. Obviously, if you don't have the parkour perk, find a safer way down. Mostly going to be going up and down with wooden frames, to be honest with you. And then you want to go 9 blocks above the ground on this one. Okay, I'm not going to fully reinforce these just in case I've miscalculated. Right now it'd be very easy to just remove them if I screwed this up. So for these pieces here, we're going to be building our ramp into the ramp. So we want to dig out basically a 3x3. You should be safe to just leave them as concrete. You shouldn't need steel on the outer ones. Then you want to build a little L here. I'm going to steelify these just to be sure. Obviously, I'll probably want to steal that one, otherwise it's pointless. Then we want to take ramps. You can use stairs, but I've tested it with ramps and it works, and I like the way it looks with ramps. So we want to do that type of thing. And then we want to come in here and do these. Then we want the ramp corner block specifically the ramp outside corner full, and that is going to really help the zombies get onto this ramp, which we want. We don't want the zombies to stop here. We don't want the zombies to have to jump up onto anything, because I know I'm going to be getting those comments, oh, well, if you take it all out and make them jump up it, it'll break and they will destroy it, okay? Use some kind of mobility assisting block here. You want ramps or stairs. If you do not give them this extra support on getting up onto this ramp, it will break. They will stop at the side of the ramp and punch it, then they will run up the stairs. After, a few rotations of that, they're going to break that, and once one of them breaks, that entire ramp is useless if the zombies can't climb it. Once your 3 ramps are all completely useless, you are now standing on a pole that they cannot reach you at. They will run towards the bottom of the pole, and they will knock it out from under you. So for the love of fucking God, put this on it. You know what, make that steel as well. Now here's a little trick if you're having to build a lot of things at once with the same sort of repetitive pattern. You want to copy... Hello, Wandering Horde. So as I was saying, deal with those in a minute, we want to copy both of these into being this shape. Now we want basically the ramp to be inverted here, so click the advanced rotation and get it like that. The other one is already set to be the correct orientation, and then we just alternate between these 2 stacks of blocks. That is going to save you a lot of time compared to going back into the shape menu. If you just split your blocks with saved rotations, you'll save a lot of time with this base build. Up onto here, do that, it'll come into this, and then do that one as well. I'm going to reinforce this one to steel, otherwise I'll kind of lose its position later on. It'll make more sense. Now we want to continue this little ramp pattern into this next pillar. These pillars are strategically placed to be the most beneficial to the ramp structural integrity. That is why they are placed specifically where they are, and why they are the specific heights that they are. I used a test world with a design of this base, and used a debug feature that shows the stability, and I found the weakest points of the ramp, and I added pillars underneath them. And you see, now I don't know where the top of the ramp is, and it's going to be harder to actually get the right... See what I mean? This is why we upgrade it when we put it down. So since I know everything's in the correct position here, this ramp goes all the way up to that part there. Now I will reinforce, and I'll do a similar situation to these pillars where I do 4 steel above the ground, and then concrete, and then bring steel down. This one could probably just all be steel. Yeah, if you want to make these pillars all steel, go ahead. I don't need to. I just thought that would be the best way to do that. We're going to need some temporary blocks here to come and reinforce this. You could definitely reinforce this as you go if you're more confident in your placement of the blocks. That should do for this one. It doesn't need much more than that. These other blocks shouldn't really be hit very often. Then we want to make the rest of the ramp concrete. If you have the materials to make it steel, go ahead and make it steel. There is no harm in doing that. Cool, so this ramp is fully complete. This ramp will now work. The next step is simply to take this ramp and build it the exact same way as you did, but do it here and do it here. It is the exact same. You take that, you do it on each of these 2 sides. So I'm going to do that, and I'll skip ahead because you probably don't need to see it again. There we go. All 3 of the ramps up onto the bridge are now complete, and they will provide a way for the zombies to get up, but a way that will take them a hot minute to get up. Trust me, it takes them a while. So what remains of this base is actually just the standing area, which we are building over here. We want to thicken this out to 5 wide. The ladder wasn't originally a part of the base design, but I kind of like it now. And that's fine by me. So I'm gonna steelify the whole floor here. So you should have a 5x5 floor here up at the top. You can choose to put your ladder 1 over if you'd like. That is fine. I just kind of like the way it is. So what we're going to do here is just build sort of a how to describe it. It's a fighting position, but it's not the same as the one I always use. We're going to be using scaffolding ladders, which have been discovered in Alpha 21 by much more creative base builders than me, to be really quite interesting in terms of their utility. Let me grab a plate here. Now, the shape of this fighting position is just kind of because I like it, but I'm going to put plates over the front here. It's going to give you extra support on the top part, which is important. I'm going to put plate there, plate there, plate there, and plate there. Those are the blocks that are actually going to get attacked by zombies other than your scaffolding ladders, so they need to be strong. Making a nice little Mandalorian helmet here. Concretify this at least. I don't need this to be steel, not now anyway. Later on in the game, sure, it can be steel. So what we want to do is take scaffolding ladders, that's these ones, and I think we want to place them so that they're like that. That is going to be a little bit better for my brain, I think. And we want it so that it is on this block and it is flush with the edge of the block over there. What I mean by that is, let me show you. It actually takes up this block, but it looks kind of like it's on the next block. This is the side that you can actually climb, by the way. You don't want the side that can be climbed to be facing towards the zombies because they'll climb it. And we don't want zombies to be climbing up the front of our base while we're trying to kill them. Oh, I did not mean to make that steel. Fortunately, it's not a very important block. So you can melee here. You can melee through that fine. You can shoot through it. Cops can't spit through it, zombies can punch through it, but nothing can try and pass through it. The thing that is important though is to make sure that you don't make this too strong too early, because if you do, zombies will be tempted to just attack it down there. Now I was supposed to leave holes in the floor, and I always forget to do this, so that you can see down and throw grenades to the bottom, but we do have this part. So during the Horde night I can look down here and be like, there's bad things happening down there, I've made a mistake. So that's something at least. I want to also put the padding on this block here. Hopefully that doesn't encourage the zombies to try and get all the way through a bunch of steel instead. Let's also fill in the back of this. Now you may be typing a question, something along the lines of, and I get this one a lot, where do you put all your crafting stuff in this base? You don't. A base in 7 Days to Die can be one of two kinds of bases, or I suppose three. It can be a base where you fight the Horde, and all it is a fighting position where you defend yourself against the Horde, or it can be a base where you store all your crafting stuff, and it typically doesn't need to be anywhere near as durable as a Horde base, or you can do a combined one. You can build another pillar and tack on various rooms with crafting stuff of the same configuration as this, with as many pillars as you want. I don't need it though. I'm building a dedicated crafting base that is designed to look nice-ish and have relatively good defenses. This does not need to look nice at all. This is just a Horde base. I will run over here at Horde night time and I will fight the Horde. So that's where my crafting stuff is. Not here. Now I'm gonna do a little bit of an interesting setup here. We're going to do railings. You can definitely do scaffolding ladders here as well if you like them. I just prefer railings, because why not? There, 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 and there. Ow. I hate when I waste steel so much. And then I'll just place a good old actual ladder here, which will serve the purposes of actually being a ladder, so that we can get up onto the roof. And I'll put a hatch in here. I'll put a temporary... Oh, I've got this stuff to make an iron hatch. I forgot you could actually make those in your inventory. But yeah, put a hatch on there. You stand here and you fight the Horde. Might be worth putting a door on the ladder, just to protect my back from getting shot by cops and spiders trying to climb up it and stuff. But yeah, all you do, stand here, fight the zombies. You can melee if you want. I'm not going to be using any melee, because I have so much ammunition. Those of you who've been watching the series know I have unspeakable amounts of shotgun shells at this stage, so... why bother with melee on an Insane Nightmare Horde night? Especially when I don't have to worry about playing this game into the hundreds of days, right? My series only lasts so long. But yeah, that is the Horde base technically complete. That is all you need to do. This was my drinking puddle, by the way. And it took, what? 520 blocks, not including the wooden frames that we've picked up broken, scrapped, and the ladders and stuff. But yeah, that's not bad for an endgame Horde base that should be able to survive some pretty rough hordes. I don't see any problems with this base, so far anyway. So, that gives me the entirety of day 41 and the entirety of day 42 before we can actually test this base. Now I can do one of two things. I can split the testing up into 2 separate episodes, which would annoy me, or I can try and fill 2 days with content I can actually edit into a 40-minute video. And I think the thing to do is going to be continuing the decoration of the other base, and that is going to require a great deal of chrysanthemum. So I'm going to run around the countryside for the next, like, 5 in-game hours, gather all the chrysanthemum I can. Oh, you know what? I was going to do this for many, many hours, but it's just occurred to me that the big limitation is going to be water. It takes 1 boiled water to make a unit of paint. I have like 50 water at most, and I can get another, 20 pretty quickly from my dew collectors, but otherwise, chrysanthemum's not really going to be the limiting factor here. So let's take this back to my base then and see what we can do. Some of my trees have grown, I see. They'll need some extra time, because they're not going to look like that when they're fully grown. But it is pretty hilarious to see them clipping with all the walls right now. Let's see. An additional 70 water? Am I about to turn this all into paint? You betcha. Okay, so I have 71 units of paint cooking up here. That's going to take a few minutes, obviously. I need to get rid of some gunpowder out of my chemistry stations, though. Otherwise it's going to overflow. Let me clear out my inventory and I'll be back when that paint's done. Okay, so paint. We got 4,000 out of you so far, another 4,000. Yeah, we got 15,000 paint. That's a decent amount of paint. I don't even need it right now, so I'm going to actually give it a dedicated paint box, which I would say is one of the biggest signs of absolute thriving in 7 Days to Die I've ever seen. Because what I need to do before I get to any more painting is finish placing all the blocks I want to place for this base, which is going to actually rely on an incredible amount of landscaping, because I want all of this grass that you see here to be at basically this height. And it's a lot of clay, let me tell you. This is going to get me a lot of clay. Can I get rid of this one piece of water? I don't even know if that's going to work permanently, but we shall see. So I've got enough paint to paint the rest of this place. Now we need to do the terraforming, place the rest of the blocks, paint it up, add a few more dew collectors, and this place will be pretty much done. So, first things first, let's dig up all this grass. Okay, after a pretty solid amount of time digging and replacing blocks, I've mostly flattened out the ground. I've added another staircase up into the walls here. I've continued my path around to the back of the base, to the side entrance that I added in here with another staircase here, as well as a little shortcut here to the garage area. But yeah, this is nothing the regulars of the series won't have already seen, it's just I did more of it around with some more time. And it's looking okay. I'm quite happy with the layout now. Now I just need to decorate it with paint and decorations, but before the day ends, look at all the clay I got, by the way. That's even after having created like 300 topsoil blocks to replace all that. Right, the Horde Night is just about to start, so let me take some vitamins, in case I get hit once and it decides to give me an infection. I have 1 million of them, so it doesn't really matter if I overuse them. Oh, what's my game state? Yeah, no, it's not going to be demos this time around. That's going to be day 49, which is pretty normal for me, seeing demos on day 49. At least on a standard XP forest biome playthrough. Here we go. Hopefully this works. I've tested it, but you never know with 7 Days to Die. Oh, I see someone running up the ramp. That's a good sign. A singular guy. This there they are. They were just spawning quite far away, I think. Okay, so this is a good sign. They are running up the ramps and stuff. Some of them are falling off before they even get to me. The cop spit can't get through these, by the way, so just chill, I guess. It'll do damage, obviously, but really not that much of a concern if it's not hitting you. It takes them so long to reach you, even on Nightmare Suite. Ah, see, he wants to break that block for some reason. What's that about, I wonder? Further investigation is required, but it's very easy to get them off that block, so... Sure. Oh yeah, these aren't bars, you have to actually aim. They're not stopping at the top of the ramp at least, that's good. They do seem to stop in the middle of the bridge though, but I couldn't tell you why. It seems to be mostly after I hit them though. Like maybe it stops their pathing and they get a bit confused. A shotgun's really good. Nobody's hitting the stuff down there, I don't think. Can't really see the base of that tower there, but it looks okay. It might be worth taking out that middle block and just keeping the pole going the entire way. That might stop them from getting a bit confused. It's the transition between the paths. That's what's getting them confused. They don't like switching between different widths of blocks, I don't think. Or going from wide to thin, that is. I can think of a few ways to fix that, to be honest. But it's not that big of a deal anyway. Just notice when it's happening and deal with it quickly. You could always put an SMG turret in as well. That would stop this entirely. I just try and make my bases not need any kind of power. Well, except for that electric fence base, obviously. But even then, it works without power, it's just not as good. So far though, this base is going pretty well, aside from that one issue of some of them wanting to hit that block, which I've got some ideas on solving anyway. I didn't notice that problem in my initial tests, but you know what Civ Dista is like. Sometimes it just does things, but it doesn't seem to be a massive problem. Point. Why am I still getting no radiated zombies? It's day 42, surely radiated zombies should be here. Not that they would do any better, I mean it'd just take a few extra shots, but it's still weird that I'm not getting any. One thing I really like about this base concept is it's more effective on Insane Nightmare than it is on the other difficulties, because it uses the zombies' momentum against them. Because one zombie is too fast, they will push the other ones out the way, unless the zombie in front of them is too slow, in which case that zombie will slow down everything behind them. So it really uses their speed against them here. Because if there's any kind of clogging, they run so quickly on the spot that they slide off the sides. And I don't know how effective that would be on a sprinting Horde Knight, but on Nightmare speed, they just slip off. What are you doing? Oh, need to repair my SMG. Switch to the shotgun. And I can essentially make that happen by stunning zombies with the shotgun. See how he slows down? And all the zombies behind him would get stuck. If I didn't, you know, blow them up as well. And honestly, this base borders on being an AFK base on Nightmare speed, because most of them just knock them off anyway. Very few zombies have very long to actually hit me. Or to hit the barriers there. See? One at a time. Ah, they're having some trouble over there though. Stop that. Look at that knockdown. Shotguns are so good. And of course, one added benefit of it being so tall is when they do slip off, they do take a bit of fall damage, softening them up for the next time they come and fight you. It's not a huge amount, but it's something. 3 damage. I do find it kind of hilarious how I designed the original version of this base as a joke. Like, the whole point was people were sick of seeing my old base, which was really effective, because it made Horde Nights ridiculously easy. So as a joke, I thought, what if I make a really tall, stupid looking Horde base, and I just used a new mechanic from Alpha 21 to make it interesting. Accidentally made one of the most OP base designs I've ever seen. I'm a genius, but only when I'm not trying to be. Good old diffusive thinking. Did I even bring materials to repair? I did. Good. Not sure if I actually brought steel, which would have been bad if I didn't. Another hour of Horde Night. I don't know if I'm going to completely clear the Horde, but I'm going to survive it, that's for sure. 2 skill point. Oh, off they pop. Another bloody vulture up there. So many of them. Honestly, I'm doing the most damage to the base by just randomly hitting blocks accidentally. Right, hang on, a couple of skill points here, a couple of points of fortitude. Right, let's have a look outside and see what the damage is. Long descent. Let's have a look. Did they hit this at all? A couple of hits on this, but nothing that constitutes a concern to me. It's probably just a few cops popping as they hit the ground, you know? No one's hitting the back pieces, so that's a good sign. Right, and what's the status of these? Have these been hit at all? Not even once. It looks like they got a couple of hits there. That's probably from me. Well, that can't be from me spraying. Maybe that's cop pops then. But they're definitely not punching it on their way past. Let's have a look. No damage on the ramp up here. A couple of hits on this. Just make that steel. There's no harm in doing it. I should have done it anyway. I did it on this side. What about down here? No hits there. Nothing on that. Nothing on that. Nothing on that. I mean, the concept works. It needs a little bit of refinement to be perfect. Because obviously they still want to hit up here. Specifically, not quite that. That's me with a shotgun. Don't worry about that. But this block right here is the one they were trying to take a chunk out of. Now, most zombies are going to have a very, very difficult time breaking through that. Like 10,000 health plus steel has some amount of like damage resistance into its health as well, so it's really hard for them to break that, but it is noticeably a flaw in the base. It's something you should be aware of if you're going to be building it in your own world. Otherwise though, this pretty much went perfectly. Now, will it retain that perfectness once demos start spawning? We shall see. Didn't mean to make that steel, that's annoying. We shall see. Probably on day 49, I'll try and get a bunch of levels between now and then so that I can test it. You'll have to stay tuned on the series to see it tested against that, or of course you could build it yourself and test it. That also works. Hello and welcome back to Insane Nightmare. Today, I am going to be heading out to Trader Jen and seeing if she has any tier 6 jobs available in the Wasteland. And I have Trader Jen already at tier 6 complete, so there's no real advantage to doing these. These are more just an aspect of finishing the series, finding out, you know, how bad are Wasteland Insane Nightmare tier 6 jobs. So let's see what jobs Jen has. She has a tier 6, 800 meters away to the south. Poppin' Pills Factory. Okay, that is going to be a scary one in Infested. I've not done it Infested yet. I've done it in the Wasteland before, but not an Infested one specifically. I've brought a great deal of shotgun shells. I have these stack boxes crafted. I might as well bring them. You never know how much ammo you might need to use to clear a tier 6, especially when you've never done it before. So let's fly over. Now, there's one very petty thing I want to get out the way before I do this, because last time I did tier 6 jobs, I had a couple of people who were somewhat doubtful about the difficulty. You see, they said, if you were on insane difficulty, you would be taking more damage. Now, I didn't dignify these people with a direct response because that's what they want, and I'm assuming that they have left by now because that is how the internet works. These trolls, they look for attention and they don't find it. Their argument was that because I was taking less than 25 damage per hit, I was somehow not playing insane difficulty. Need I remind everyone, in the Alpha 21 Survival Guide, the series I was talking about, I was fucking wearing steel armor. Of course I was taking less than 25 damage. That was the point of the steel armor. I am now wearing a merely military armor, 56% damage resistance. Of course, that explanation would not have satisfied the people in question, because that is how internet trolls work. They're brain dead. But let's be honest, when I didn't immediately respond to them in a comment, they went away and annoyed someone else. But to curb that comment that I could get this time, and maybe for the people who genuinely don't know the game very well and genuinely are curious as to why I'm taking so little damage compared to what insane difficulty should be, it's the armor. I'm wearing good armor. Let's start the tier 6 infestation in the wasteland on Insane Nightmare so that I can still be called a noob every third video by a person who can barely string that one-word sentence together. Okay, there's 3 cops in this room. And I can't get to one of them. Wait, can I? Oh, now I'm thinking with portals. I'm not going to be able to get a headshot on him, though. Can I reach that bag? No. Okay, well, I'll need to remember that's there then. Now, this room on my left tends to be a pretty scary one, as well as that room on my left. But if I take it nice and slow, turn off my helmet light, I assume there's enough ambient light in the POI, we'll still be able to see anyway. Let's take a step inside. Ooh, and there's a hole in that door now. Gives me ample opportunity to do this shit. I'm not sure what part of his body I'm seeing. Ah, that door is left 1 hit. Okay. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good. Was not good. We may need to resort to guns immediately. What happens if I break this instead? And then brought a couple of explosive arrows. At the exit sign. Yeah, just draw them all over and use explosives. Now, the comments will call that cheese, but I don't care, so... It's an extremely effective way of playing. Okay. An interesting insight into the rest of the POI, which is going to be much harder to do so easily. Let's get rid of the explosive arrow. Okay, first room was a success though. Dealt with it relatively well. Now there's a gun rack here. I'm expecting terrible loot still. Level 6 spear. It would be good loot if I was using spears, I guess. Some iron arrows. Ooh, level 6 pick. It's not better than mine, and it wouldn't really matter if it was, because I'm already one-shotting everything I'm going to one-shot, so it can't get any faster anyway. Now there's a couple more zombies in this room, if you can believe it. Or not in this room, sorry, in this area. Oh, I one-shot them both. Oh, they were both regular zombies. I'm so used to just never seeing regular zombies in POIs. They're usually all feral. Now there's someone up on that staircase there. I wonder if it's possible to break that fabric blind with my bow. Now if it takes a couple of shots, I don't mind. I think it's starting to break. I'm in. Oh, is there only 2 zombies in there this time? Is it not usually more than that? Now I'm reluctant to go in there because I feel like this is one of those rooms that triggers that, and I want to try and find a smarter way around. I think you just have to try and force your way into this little area whilst keeping your stealth as low as possible so as to not activate the trigger. I really doubt it's gonna work. Oh, okay. I think we just stepped into the trigger and that's why they're red, but I haven't activated them. So let's take another step. Try and avoid making it go up to like 16 because your character will take little shuffles. But then sometimes if you go too far with it too quickly, it'll take a full step. And that makes like 10 more noise than these little shuffles do. Here's one. I don't know which ones of these are alive and which ones are dead, but I think he's alive. Really? You wake up because I took a hit? I love this game so much. Oh, there's the last guy. Still, I have done that room a lot worse than that, so I'm quite happy with that. Coming out the other side with just an abrasion. Let my stealth go down, turn the helmet light off. Ah, yes. Forgot about these guys. Now there's a hole in that door. I try to avoid making unnecessary holes when holes are provided. But sometimes the game just tries to lure you into situations that simply aren't in your favour. And it is not conducive to survival to enter situations where you're not at an advantage. Some might call that cheesing. Those people are not relevant, because when an actual test of their intelligence develops, they will apparently just fucking die. So that's good. I don't have to really defend myself against those people. Nature will do it for me. Things usually spawn in one of these tanks. Not in that one this time, though, it seems. Is that tank pre-opened? It is. That is good because it gives me a sneak attack opportunity. Bad because it gives them a first strike opportunity as well. If I come up here, and I can see the feet. How to handle this. There's another zombie behind it. And it is another feral white. The sneaky bastards. Oh, I should take a vitamin. I have them. Just stop me getting infected halfway through the POI. So we broke into this door. Are these zombies already spawned in though? Or do I have to go and activate an annoying little trigger? I do. So, how to do this whilst maintaining my life? Yep, immediately woke up by me opening the door. I was sneaking on top of a different thing entirely. I could not sneak up on them. The game just activates it anyway. Okay, there's Thea. Oh, he's radiated. Don't try and melee him. Why is there a fucking snake? Oh, we're in the wasteland, I forgot. Ooh, frame rate, hello. Ugh, zombie bear, get back inside. Take my chances with the shit that spawns in here. Yeah, that is not a fun room. I was standing completely still. 4 ranks of stealth. You press to open the door, and it simply activates all the zombies. There was no way, without maybe smashing through blocks, to sneak up on that. You saw I actually broke through this door, came here and looked down into that room, and there was no zombies. If you go down there and open the door, the zombies spawn in, and because it forces you to make a certain amount of noise, you are immediately forced to fight them. Hey, people, stop complaining. It's not complaining, it's pointing it out. If you think it's a negative, that's on you. It says a lot more about you. I didn't say it was negative. Did I? No. You think it's negative, then you think it's negative. I'm not complaining. I'm a tour guide. Okay? You think what I'm saying is negative, it's just merely a reflection of your inner soul. This is the room that sucks. Well, there's a great deal of them, actually. Oh, I never noticed this before. You can do a little sneak on this guy. Was there any more that are visible? Oh, I saw a flash of green there. Now see, is that a head? That was loud. Okay, they leave that door one hit, good to know. So far, so cleared. Let's see. We can maybe try and emulate that success, depending on how aggressive this trigger wants to be. Full shot on him. Ooh, and he head popped. It wasn't even a kill, it was a head pop. That's how much damage that did. It was able to activate the decapitation mechanic on radiated zombies. That requires a lot of damage to be able to do. Alright, I see some green there. Who else is in that room? I mean, it's made of glass. Why would you not? If the zombies are this weird. What's another radiated businessman? Alright, that's the best that has ever gone for me. See, the small detail of doing tier 6s in the wasteland is I try considerably harder than I would if I was doing it normally. There is ammo down there, I don't care about it, but you might want to be aware of it, I don't know. Now this feels like a sneak grenade opportunity coming up. This is one of those areas, but we'll see what we can do before I resort to sneak grenades, but they really are the solution to all of life's problems. How can you put the zombies there and not expect me to sneak grenade? I have to. I have to. It's the law. I don't make the law. Let's head back inside here. Now, of course, they can just run across the ceiling, so probably get to a more defended room here. There you are. One guy left. Where is he? Has he gotten a little bit lost? He has gotten a lot a bit lost. I ain't getting those arrows back. Alright, so we've reached like a checkpoint in this POI before you actually start going underground. You can run back to your truck quite easily now if you decide to do that. I'm going to descend deeper into the belly of the pharmaceutical plant. Oh, hello. There's also one down there, apparently. Run away. I would like to lure this one out of the earshot of the other ones. Nope. Damn. That is some serious damage. You don't see that very often. Proper head pops on radiated zombies. It's infrequent, to say the least. Is this still a thing, or did they move it? Seems like it's maybe a possibility, but it's not this time. Okay, they don't immediately get set on you, at least. Get. Made that noise too close to her. Nope. Ow. Great, so that door's left on 2 shots now, we know. Ah, that door's open now as well. That's great. Hello, yes. I am thirsty. Let me drink that coffee. Well, that was 3 shot by them. Jeez. I'm back to the door. You weren't using those knees anyway, right? One of them didn't turn up. He apparently didn't hear me. I think we're safe. Now, where does this fucking go? I don't remember that button and it scares me. Well, I can always run back to that other door. Yep, I'm going to run back to that other door now. See ya. What a nice room that is. Just a room with a button with a bunch of zombies in it. God, I love this shotgun buff. This is a loot room. I wonder if it's optional, though. Like, can you just leave this behind? And the game's just like, yep, that counts as cleared. Oh, an auger. Shit one, but you know. Still something. This isn't so bad so far. It's got a lot of fallback points in this POI. Some absolutely just hilarious hack game design triggers in this one. I don't remember being as bad before. But what do you expect? This is 7 Days to Die. Hello. Okay, so it's nighttime, so I would now extra special with sprinkles on top not want to fire my gun, because it will cause a horde night, basically. But the thing is I know I'm going to have to anyway. So all I can really do is hope for the best and first aid kit up before that happens, so that I have pre-healing. But we can try the stealthy approach first. Don't immediately activate when I open the door. Fantastic. Oh, I see a head. Jeez. I lost 20 frames as soon as they spawned in. Where do I even start? Oh good, he's radiated. I'm going to run away now. I wonder if that's an actual proper valuable strategy. If I sneak away so effectively that he just loses me. And I sneak attack him again. Make no noise. Literally sitting on 0. Give him 25 seconds. I can maybe get another sneak attack in. No one said I had to clear them quickly. Problem is I don't know which red dot he is now. Maybe he'll just be a little surprise for later, and I should continue on. Achoo. It worked. They didn't hear me because I sneezed. Right. What happens if I just do this? So it doesn't seem to affect the sleepers, but what about that one radiated zombie? He heard it. But he doesn't see me. I'm a genius, kind of. Vaguely. Oh, that was a radiated one. Kill the other ones quick. Okay, so we've massively cleared this out, but there's still so many red dots. Hey! You good there, buddy? I think he was trying to jump down and he got a little bit stuck. Bunch of zombies outside trying to get inside, but that is not my problem right now. Thread the needle. I really want to test if you can... Oh, I'm gonna get myself killed testing this. Oh, you can. He survived, I think. Hello there. Oh yeah, that's nice. Love that for me. Just a million more of them. Shoot one, let the bar go down. Shoot one, let the bar go down. Rinse and repeat. Hello there, glowy guy. You're gonna be a problem, aren't you? Hello there, even worse glowy guy. You're also gonna be a problem. Very quiet, chain the shots together. You'll die eventually. Run away. Jump. Jump. Okay. Temporarily solve that problem. That was the loudest thing in the universe, and the zombie disappeared. Why did the zombie disappear? Where'd the... Oh. Okay. He has some powers. Oh, one shot him, cool. Oh, there's so many more red dots, love that for me. I'm going to go into this main chamber and try and figure out what is happening. Ah, is he up here causing havoc now? Yeah, that wasn't incredibly intelligent, was it, friend? Just fucking die, jeez. Okay, so, invested cash, now that we're not immediately under attack. Look at all this stuff. Furious Fists, Bow Hunters. We dropped some generic stuff. We got one shotgun turret bundle and an auto turret bundle. I dropped something, hang on. Electrical traps, I need these, so that's fine. And let me drop, like, well, I don't have to drop anything. I can put it in here. Open that up. Bunch of 9mm. I needed more SMG turrets. Level 6 auger, it's the same as mine, I think, so we will come back for more of this interesting loot later. I was kind of just hoping it would have more arrows, because I was concerned I was going to need more for that other guy. Stay down. Okay. Using guns is now a lot less dangerous. I will continue to try and stealth it, though. I mean, if you want me to bring the shotgun, I will. I mean, that's really the mistake most, you know, stealthy assassins make, is they don't bring an emergency shotgun. Anyone else? I find these zombie sounds to be very distracting, so I try to clean them up when they're doing that kind of annoying noises in the background. Still only like 3, okay, nothing unusual then. Let's get a little bit of fortitude. We can now finish off living off the land. This seems like a scary room. I think most of them are now over here. You survived? Fine. Die the old-fashioned way. Well, that was honestly pretty easy. For what it was, a tier 6 infestation in the wasteland with some absolutely abusive trigger rooms. I have most certainly had worse than that. Right, let me get out to my truck. Or I brought a gyrocopter, didn't I? Let me get out to my gyrocopter and I'll gather up all the loot I can from that final area there. Right, so let's go and inspect this loot room. Right, let me grab the rest of the infested cash. Let me bash this open. I'll try and lockpick, but it really goes my way. Damn it. Frick. Ugh. What do we get for that then? Security camera bundle? What just fell off the side there? Oh, a wire tool. Decent little bit of iron there. Some paper for money. Some money for paper. Here's another treasure map. And yeah, the actual loot is usually complete in our dog shit, but the infested caches are usually quite nice. I can't say I was disappointed with mine. Need more scrapping slots. That'll do. I could do with going back and making more iron arrows. I did not get many of mine back. What's my game stage in this biome, by the way? 300, so, you know, like half of the maximum game stage, so that's pretty bad in terms of the zombies that should be spawning in POIs, but honestly, I have done harder POIs. A regular tier 5 prison is worse than that. Hello, Jen. Yeah, that seems adequate for doing literally the hardest thing the game can make you do. By the way, there's no advantage to this nail gun being level 6, it just has more durability than the base one. It is exactly the same as the other ones. So I won't be taking that. I will be taking, as my reward, 25 forged steel. Do you have any more? No, all of those are to the east and to the north. The north being the snow biome, and the east being probably the forest biome. All these tier 6s honestly kind of suck. I wanted to do 2. I don't think we're getting that done today. I could definitely do some in the snow, but I don't want to do that right now. I want to keep it themed for the wasteland for this episode. But there's only 2 in the wasteland, and she doesn't seem to want to give me the other one in the wasteland, which is very unlucky. Right, so it's occurred to me, if I want to power my turrets, I'm going to need a generator bank, and I'm going to need engines to power it. Now, I obviously have this one, but this is my lights one, and I'm going to need gas as well, so we might have to do a bit of a scrapping trip, to be honest, which I don't often have to do, but it seems like it's going to be one of those occurrences, so that'll give me something to do for the rest of the episode at least. And before we leave, I should explain the decorating I did in the last episode. I had to cut it out because it was just too long. The video was too long. So you can see I've decorated the bottom room here with concrete, metal floor, classic ceiling, and I did a nice red stripe because I wanted the rooms to look more distinct here. This is like the bluish purple level, and that's the red level. We come up here into the main room. It's just got this nice little lobby look. I've still not fully decorated it, obviously. I need to place furniture mainly, but it's getting there. I forgot to do the garage at all. It just looks like this still. I'll fix it eventually. This room has a similar appearance. We went for this design out here. And the power room is pretty simple as well. And obviously the building, I just continued most of the paint jobs I had already done. So, I need to go, and I need to add in the greenhouse later once I actually have the capability to make a farm. So I need to scrap cars. And the way to do that is not with a gyrocopter. I need to grab some repair kits. I've left them behind. So we're going to go out and hunt down a bunch of cars, both for gas and for engines, because I have none. I've been slacking on my engines actually, and now that I want to do power, I have to go out and get a bunch of them. I'm gonna go out and get like 12 of these motherfuckers. Alright, well, I'll let you know how this trip goes. Oh hey, a snow police car. But we have a bunch of burned guys. Now then, I don't have lockpicks. It didn't actually make the noise, but it spawned zombies anyway. Why did it not make the noise? Maybe I broke... Oh, I did so much damage that it carried the damage over. Yeah, that's a thing. It still spawns the zombies, but it stops the annoying noise. What I mean there is if you do damage to a car that has like states, the damage will transfer on to the next layer. And the lock counts as a layer, and then there's a layer where the car has like all the lights, and then there's this final layer of the car where you can get all the juicy insides. And I broke right through the lights, but it doesn't stop the zombie spawning. Which kinda sucks, but hey, it's something. Also, I only have one engine so far. I'll make it two. Steel battle axe. Hey, another engine. And another one. And another one. This is much better luck than the last time I did this. The bear is about to make a decision. He does not know if he can cross the border. He has chosen to remain in his home. Another engine. I have not seen a level 6 battery in a while. Am I just getting bad luck, or are they not a thing anymore? Another engine. Another engine? That may have been another engine. The UI bugged. Hey, a level 6 battery, so they do still exist. I've unlocked SMG turret crafting. I can make the rest of the SMG turrets I need now. Well, this just became a big ol' electrician episode. Another engine, we've got 10 of them. Another level 6 battery, nice. I think there's something wrong with your car, bro. Oh hey, another snow police car. And run away. Hello. Have you come to stop me from stealing from the police again? Ow. God, there's a bunch of bullshit going on over here. And there's a truck in here. Another level 6 battery. Oh, level 6 machete. Nice. Is it actually better than mine, though? 30 versus... yeah, it's a little bit better. Oh, another engine. Okay, that's all we're getting out of this little truck stop. There's our 12th engine. Let's see what we have in the truck then. Move all the engines over as well. So I have a decent amount of batteries. I can do a battery bank with 3 level 6s and 3 level 5s for sure, plus 2 generator banks for various things. Bunch of extra brass as well, and a decent amount of extra assets. So it is a decent drive back to my base, but it's honestly not too far because I kind of looped around. So I'm going to drive back, and I'll talk to you guys when I get there. I also need handgun parts. Now I know I only have a few parts here, but I also have a Magnum I can scrap, should I want to, and I also know that the base I have way back over at the original Trader Gen, that has various weapon parts, which I didn't think I would really need, but it might have handgun parts there, it might not, but it doesn't really cost me anything to go and check except some time, which you guys won't see anyway. So let me fly over and see if there's any handgun parts over there. Let's see. Ah, a couple of switches. Handgun part. Okay, enough to make another turret at least. I think I want 5 more, so I would need 2 more handgun parts. I'm sorry, little one. There's 1 more handgun part. I have some oil. Right, what about motion sensors? What did they take again? Same stuff. I'll make 5. They take 15 seconds each. Just put them in here. Let me get the generator bank. The battery banks. And do I have any relays at all? I have 19 of them. That is pretty good. I'll also need wiring tool. All my extra cobblestone away again. Okay, so the first generator bank is going to be dedicated to the turrets. And then we want a battery bank that this is going to connect straight into, which is actually going to be powering the turrets. Which can power slightly less, but not significantly less. I need a switch. Didn't I just pick up switches? Where'd they go? Oh, there they are. This, and then 1 around here. I can see no way this goes wrong. This will connect into the generator, and then from the switch into the battery bank. That means if we turn on the generator bank, it's not going to charge the batteries. Switch that on, and it will slowly start to charge the batteries. I think you actually have to turn it on to charge the batteries. Yeah, see that value going up? That means it's charging. Then when we don't want that to be doing anything. We just turn that off, disconnect that, and then this will be working off of its own power. Power this into this switch, and this will be the switch that all the turrets are on. Now, I'm just going to turn this on and let it charge the battery there, because why not? The other generator bank is going to be for just general power stuff, like my house. But it's also going to operate on a battery bank system. A bunch of these in here, refuel that. I'll need to make a couple of switches, but that's fine. I'll also want to get a few of these wire relays out. And then SMG auto turrets. I want to get a couple of switches first though. 2 more should do at most. And then SMG, 1, 2, 3, 4. I wanted a 5th one, but I'll need to wait until I find that final handgun part. I'm not scrapping my SMG for it. Now here's the thing about relays. Relays and all power sources in this game can only accept one input, so I'm going to put one of these on each of them, and it'll make sense why in a second. Because they can only take one each. So, my turret battery bank, or rather not the battery bank, sorry, the switch, is going to be connected to the power cables running south and north. We don't have to worry about wire management anymore, because when you don't have a wiring tool, you can't even see it anyway. So we know that the south and north relays are the ones that are going to be handling my turrets. The other bank, however, is going to be running on the east and west relays, and those are going to be for transferring power to various light sources inside the house. And you know what? I'm going to make some signs as well. There's my switches. I'll come back in a few minutes for the turrets. So then we do switch, switch, wire into you into this into this into all of the east-west relays. There we go. Take our signs. Just in case I forget it, I shouldn't. This is going to be for charging gate turret. This is going to be turret toggle. This one, if I remember correctly, is, yeah, that's charging gate utility. And this one is utility toggle. So this one will allow the power to go between the generator bank and the battery bank. This one will turn the utility stuff on and off. This one will allow the charging to go between these two, and this one will turn the turrets on and off. So, the next place that needs an SMG turret is of course going to be this corner over here, although there's a lot of trees in the way, so it might not be very effective, but it's fine. We'll work on that later. The next place is going to be the midpoint of this wall. Now, where's the center of this? Because that is directly on top of the land claim block, which is in the very center, so that should be there. Oh yeah, I can align myself with the radio beacon. That is perfect. Line myself up. Turn this the right way, place that, and then the last one I want to place at the back. I don't need a turret at the front because there's a door. It's pretty easy to just run out and bonk them in the face when they're there. It's when they're across the walls that gets annoying. So let me start loading these up and setting them to target zombies. Remember to lock the ammo when you're using these or they won't work. I obviously still haven't connected them to power though, so that's the main issue. Imagine how awful this would have looked in Alpha 20, back when wires were just always visible, and now you put it away, and it's seamless. I think I need more light bulbs in this room, it's very big. And there we go, we have a fully, well, it doesn't really make sense when you hold a torch in your hands. We have a fully lit and painted house. I just need to put furniture in it. And it's fully defended as well. I'm surprised it hasn't shot anything yet. And honestly, I've been getting nothing but screamers this whole time, and now you decide to stop? Ahem. Well, that was pretty much immediate. Now, how good are they at actually dealing with them? Not very. I think they might not do enough damage. What I've generated here is an XP farm, not a defense system. Yeah, the turrets are actually not that good as a defense system, because they, and I don't know if this is new, certainly don't remember it, they seem to make screamers scream now. And of course if zombies get too close to the base, they have a hard time dealing with them. But it has its uses. But yeah, it doesn't seem to kill the screamers fast enough to stop them from screaming, but did they always scream when turrets damaged them? I do not remember that being a thing. I'm crouched, let's see. Is it gonna make the screamer scream? It didn't make the screamer scream, I don't think. But there is still the problem of it didn't even kill a screamer. Okay, so, good news. The turrets don't seem to make the screamer scream, they must have just heard me. Bad news. At least on this side of the base, they don't seem capable of taking out the screamers fast enough. Maybe the trees need to be removed. Like maybe the screamers are getting too much of a run-up, because they have too much cover. Since they do seem to be summoning from over here right now anyway. It might be way more effective on the other sides, but we wouldn't know because it keeps doing them here. Okay, so I've deforested this side of my base. That should help a lot with the turrets being able to deal with the screamers, I think. Because the screamers are going to spawn, you know, in view of the turrets and get blasted on their way in. This one has already used 60 bullets and it hasn't killed a single screamer itself yet, I don't think, though. Did it kill one? I had a steam pop up just as that thing died, so I don't know if I got XP for it, but this one, with a clear view of the screamer, actually did just deal with it. That seems like a much more beneficial way of doing this. So it isn't the turrets that caused the screams, it was me doing something that caused the scream. And the turrets can take down screamers, you just need to give them enough room to kill the zombies, because they're not going to one-tap them. Presumably by design. Hello and welcome back to Insane Nightmare. Today we are going to go down to Trader Jen and see if she has the hospital as a tier 6 quest in the wasteland. Because since the last episode I have left the game, because you know I have things to do, and that does actually reset the quests. So I'm going to take advantage of that and see if I can get her to send me to the hospital in the wasteland for a tier 6 job. She does not have any wasteland tier 6s. That sucks. Well, this will probably be in the snow biome, a level 6 vanity tower. Is it in the snow biome? It is. Next to Trader Wreck there. Well, honestly, there's no rush on doing that, because it's not going to be more challenging at night in the snow biome anyway, but it will be more challenging in general in the snow biome, because I still have a huge game stage boost there, but it's not exactly cheating by waiting to the morning to do it, because there's no difference between the snow biome at night and the snow biome during the day. It's on Insane Nightmare, obviously. It's not like in the wasteland where zombies continuously respawn all night, making the tier 6 jobs way scarier because you basically can't use a gun when you're doing it. It's just a normal job, so that can wait until the morning. In the meantime, I'm going to gather up a bunch of materials because I want to turn my horde base mostly to steel because it'll give me a lot of XP and I need to get myself... That's a bad example, I'm in the wasteland. My game stage is 300. I want to get myself at least 150 game stage by the time the day 49 horde comes around so that I can see demos and test it. Right then, I'm going to go and mine a bunch of lead, because I will need bullet tips, of course. And I'll also mine up a bunch of iron. Is there some lead and iron next to each other anywhere nearby? Obviously, over there would work. Okay, so I've been mining for many hours, and I got myself 5 stacks of iron and 5 stacks of lead. I have 10 forges, so I'm sure you can figure out how I'm going to be using that. Let's head back to my base really quickly. Let's grab some more clay, and I'll probably need more coal for fuel. Oh, I had iron already. Well, that's silly. This one's still smelting brass, so I'll just keep this one on that. And the rest will be iron. That leaves me with 3,000 bullet casings for now, plus 500 in here. I need bullet tips before I can do anything, obviously, but those are on their way as well. And let's head on over to whatever quest I even took. I've immediately forgotten. But it's in the snow biome and it is a tier 6, so I'm expecting absolute horrors. My approach, though, is going to be exactly the same. Try and stealth it, because the game doesn't like it when you don't try and stealth it. The game also doesn't like it when you stealth it, so kind of caught in a difficult position when it comes to doing these high tier POIs. Where the hell did you come from? Alright, let's start the POI. And I'm way less familiar with this one than I am the poppin' pills, which means I'm much more likely to screw up and die horribly. And I've never done this infested before, so it's even worse. I don't think I've done it infested anyway. Oh. They woke up immediately. Okay, so the first room really did come to play, didn't it? Why did that wake up zombies? I pressed a button. Really is just gonna be one of those POIs, isn't it? I was sneaking and pressed the button and the zombies linked the sound to me somehow. That did not work. This POI wants to be troublesome, I think. Maybe I'm just playing like an idiot, but you guys saw me do the poppin' pills perfectly fine. It really does make you wonder how they do these triggers. Well, no, there was a few issues in the poppin' pills as well, but it was definitely trigger-based. We could see that. A lot of press button, get immediately attacked by zombies who know your exact position, because apparently they followed the wiring and laid a trap. Am I blind, or is the pipe up here? And it's my other favourite trope, the door locked open. Gosh, I love doors locked open. How does this work? We don't know. I have to assume it's maybe supposed to be like jammed? I call bullshit. Now at what point will I just give up and start trying to stealth use the shotgun? That's a lot of red dots. Can I get any kind of a vantage point here? I could use frames. I know people absolutely scream about it if you use a singular block in the block building game, but it is the smart thing to do. And there's the water problem. Why are these... There we go. Is that glass or is that just kind of smoky? I have a feeling that this is going to be waking them up either way. Holy frame rate, what was that? Okay, that's something. Oh, there is a staircase there. I wonder if I could use that to get to them instead. And I don't have to use any frames. Ah, but I have to touch a door. Surprised that didn't wake them all up. Okay, you don't have to jump up and stuff. You can use the stairs if you sneak your way over. Oh, uh-oh. I'm going to sneak away from him. I'd like to not fight him right now. Ow. I feel like they are breaking something behind me. Whoa. I killed you. Yeah, they were breaking shit behind me. Love that. Handgun magazine. Could really do with a drink right about now. Hey, some red dye. Right. Am I allowed to unlock this door, or will I be immediately detected? Okay, that's a good sign. Oh, what's that dodge? Look at the insane nightmare speed swimming. What's that? Now this room coming up is also filled with a bunch of zombies, if I remember it correctly. Ah, there's one. Now, how are the hitboxes going to be here? They're going to be annoying, that's what they're going to be. You just die, please, you're a normal zombie. This room is like exactly the same as it normally is. As is that one. Oh, I can drink this pool, can't I? Whoa, what the fuck? First hit and they give me that? What fucking load of horse shit. I hate vultures. Didn't I have vitamins on me? I did as well. I never learn. I never learn. Just take the vitamins with you wherever you go. Just always have them. Why do I never learn? Another locked open door. I see a more concerning zombie. You're not gonna die to an arrow. They rarely do. Oh, there's a snake. Run away! Whoa. Ow. Oh, well, she's gone. Blah. I have so many questions about how he did that. Let me open up another stack of these damn things. And I'll use some food to heal for a change, why not? That's not what I was trying to do. Yep, that was expected. Ow. I don't even know what I got hit by. Assholes. Uh-oh, run away. Don't like that room. No. Another skill point. Let's go ahead and finish off living off the land so I can start a farm. Mostly for decorative reasons, because I don't have much time to gain anything from that farm. Go down. See if we can't hunt down that one random nurse. There we go. Is that a fake wall? No, that's a fake wall. Dogs inbound. Hello, dog. Hello, other dogs. Here, no ho. Words to live by. Hello there. Here we are, floor 10. There's a ladder behind me here. What's this about? Why? Probably don't do that. I'm gonna be honest with you. Probably don't want any of that. Scoot around here. Jump up on this. Now, this isn't a problem. I just want to get the vultures out of the way. Because they, you know, well, you've played this game. What the fuck? How did she hit me? One of those no animation hits, I imagine. Then you go up onto the thing, and then you do the thing and the thing and the thing and the thing, and yeah, you go down there. How about we just take it on a slightly smarter way and just don't do that? Is it floor 9 where all the chaos unfolds? Yeah, probably, I reckon. We'll try a little bit of stealth, but this is going to end with me running backwards through the POI anyway. This is called pre-healing. Oh shit, that opened itself and scared the shit out of me. One behind me heard that? Seriously? Hi, please. You didn't wake up your friend, at least. This is very weird. Also, does that? No, it doesn't hide anything. You open door, zombie hears it. Would you break the glass in the door, please? Shush. Light attacks. Nice, quiet club light attacks through the gap in the doorway. That certainly clears up a decent amount of them. Sure, that doesn't wake anybody up. That is a lot of zombies. One of them heard me. Sprint away, sprint away, sprint away. He might actually lose me if he gets stuck enough. And then I do this. And then I have a clear shot on a bunch of the zombies. Perfect. Oh. Off he goes. Oh, you gonna fall off? That makes my job easier. Yeah, I thought they'd hear that. Probably wanna run away now. Oh, wait, they didn't see me. Aha! The fools. Oh, some of them are just jumping by themselves. They're making it easier in some ways and more annoying in others. Hey, we cleared it. Infested cache. Dark Trap Bundle, otherwise known as an incredible amount of iron bundle. Steel Shovel, which is worthless because it's worse than my iron shovel. Blade Trap Bundle, I will keep because it's decent. An ergonomic grip can go on something. A great deal of ammo I probably can't use. And the annoying part is I'm going to have to jump off this damn building and run all the way back up to get anything. You know, that's kind of far. I probably shouldn't even risk the damage there. I will just run down. Oh, this is going to take ages. Right, let's see what we got here. Give me the Pistol Pete book, I demand it. Damn it. Ah, pistol parts though, nice. Although I think I have enough. An M60. Scrap. Oh, I can't scrap it? Well, I'll scrap it in a moment. Scrapping for fun. Cool. Another Blade Trap bundle, I got 2 from this POI. Yeah, that end loot is really terrible, but the infested cache is where the real fun happens. Right, I'm going to fly back home, sort out my inventory, and then in the morning we can go and see if Jen has the... not the popping pills, the hospital as a tier 6. Because that is what I need. Specifically the one in the wasteland, otherwise, you know, it's pointless. There's one in the snow nearby. Ow. Thank God for parkour. Are we in the fucking basement? Okay, we went too far, hang on. Why the fuck is that light flashing orange? What the, what? I had another one the other day that was glowing red as well. I think it was this one. It was just randomly glowing red. I don't know why this happens. Cement mixers are done. The last of my concrete. Right, you make me the last forged steel you can. Same with this one. Wow. Okay, this is going to be more than enough forged steel, I think. Let me also order some bullet casings, a couple of bullet tips apparently, and some more cement, really. Oh my god. Lead into bullet tips. I'll need some more fuel for this one though. I have more than enough shotgun shells to last me forever, so I don't need to make any more. So now it's just about bullet tips. And it looks like most of these are going to give me about 3,000 each. Wow. Yep, that should be all the bullet tips I need for a long time as well. So I need an SMG turret. So I got all the materials to make one now. Well, I have 7, but I want another one. I'll need a bunch of spare 9mm to reload some of the turrets as well. Where are the handgun parts? SMG. I'll need more of all the standard stuff. Let's see. Oil, steel, handgun parts, motion sensor, scrap polymer, and I'll need more handgun parts, which are in my parts bin. Here. The 8th and final SMG auto turret, and let me take all these spikes I made. I think I actually cut this out in the last episode because I was really struggling for time, but I took like 500 forged iron, I think, and asked for 20 spikes out of each of those to go around the base to cover up the parts that the SMG turrets kind of can't aim at, rather than moving the SMG turrets, because I honestly couldn't be bothered. So let me go refill all the SMG turrets, and I'll put spikes around the base of the base as well. I actually need more iron spikes, probably another 20 to be honest. That's fine, I have forged iron for that. Am I fully out of forged iron? No. For some reason it's in animal products. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? It's me we're talking about. Let's just make a bit more of those. I'll come back for them later, it's fine. Now another thing I want to get a lot of is farm plots, because I can finally make them at the cheapest price, so it makes sense to make them now. They're mostly decorative, so yeah, let's see. Clay, shitloads of it. What about nitrate? Do I have any? I have a little bit. Oh, and I need wood, of course. 23 more. Let me dig up some nitrate then, or in fact, let me start the queue at least, and then go dig up some nitrate. Let's see, there's some over there next to the wasteland. That's fine. Is that SMG turret done, by the way? Nah, that needs more time. I'll go dig up like 1,000 more nitrate. Oh yeah, it's really easy to get 1,000 nitrate. I forgot I can one-shot the ores at this point. There we go, 1,000 nitrate, just like that. And there's 45 more farm plots. That's more than I need. Hopefully. I will split the production between the workbenches, because that'll be a lot faster. Grab that SMG turret and cancel the farm plots. So in total, I can make another 63. Well, what I'll do there then is do 9 in each and do 9 in my inventory. Let me place this SMG turret and wire it up. And then I'll see what I can do for that greenhouse design I wanted to have, because I don't want to use actual glass blocks because they're absolutely awful to build. But if I can get something that looks decent out of just the window blocks, then I'll do that. I'm going to need to get a relay for that turret, I think. Luckily I have a few spare. Okay, there is the 8th turret set up. Why is that one not getting power? Is there just maybe not enough power in the generator banks to sustain it? Nope, all the batteries are drained. Okay, turn that on. Turn on the generator. And that should also charge the batteries as it fuels the turrets. Now it is obviously a huge power drain to have that many turrets on all the time, but gas is relatively easy to get. Well, that one started off immediately. Good job, turret. Yeah, it's charging this last one first. I'll try and keep that topped up with gas then. Let's go see my farm plots. I think they're all done. Okay, 68 farm plots. Let's see what I can do with this. Oh, I think the lighting battery is also dead. That's why the lights look so dim up there. Let me also turn on the generator then. Really, I tend to just use generators because they're a lot more convenient, but I thought I would do something interesting. There we go, lights are back on, that's all recharging. Right, let's see here, farm plots. The first one we need to do is, of course, just make sure the greenhouse has all the farm plots it needs, and then see what we can do with this extra 28. I want to take out most of this, I think, fill it in with farm plots. Well, that's incredibly annoying. I need More rotten flesh. Is there any dead bodies around? No, there is not. Well, I'll have to remember that I need 2 more farm plots then. For the other 2 little patches there, I do have azalea bushes. We can just chuck those in there to make them look a little bit more green. Yeah, it's something. I need to find something plantable, but first, I want to grab a bunch of my cobblestone blocks that I have. And see if I can use windows to construct some kind of greenhouse for my farm. Why is this light green? Oh, game's broken. Okay, so we could do window industrial full and just build a bunch of those. But is there no slanted windows at all? There must be. If they have not accounted for you needing to make a greenhouse out of these, I swear. If I have to actually make glass blocks, I'm gonna cry. It takes lead to make these things, man. Ugh, fine. 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 Fine, we'll use glass. Have some lead in these last few forges. Let me cancel that. And then we need to smelt some sand into it, so I need to use... Have I got any pre-made sand? A little bit. Melt some of this in here, start making some glass. Yep, and I'm gonna set my cement mixers to make me a bunch more crushed sand here. Right, if I want to make those last 2 farm plots, I need to go hunt a bear. A zombie bear, to be specific. A zombie dog or a zombie vulture would probably also work. Oh sure, when I go looking for a zombie bear, they're nowhere to be found. There's one. Perfect. Right, let's go home and make 2 more farm plots. There's a bunch of sand. Craft out some more glass. Put some more sand in all of these. Now let's see, does it actually even give you a slanted glass thing here? It does, glass ramp sheets. That is what we need. So we'll just need a shitload of glass blocks then. I need some nitrate and some clay real quick. Clay and nitrate, just 2 farm plots and then we're done. There's the final farm plot block. Cool. Now I have very little to actually plant, but let's see what I have. Chrysanthemum, corn seeds, 1 potato seed. I mean, I like planting chrysanthemum anyway, so I'll turn that into that. Just plant whatever in here for now. While I have some paint out here, let me make sure to do this middle room here. What is this? An arrow? What am I looking at? Apparently there was some blocks there. I want a metal roof. Yeah, that works. Painted. Forges can make me even more glass blocks now. Where's just like glass? Is it this? And then to make the ramp, we use the ramp block. Where does that come from? Okay, so it has to be off of a square block then, so these are just dead. I've never made a greenhouse before, so it's probably going to look like trash, but you know what? It's about learning, probably. Here we go. And then ramp. Just do a, standard ramp into the middle, I guess. Oh, it'll need some sort of support on the side, so let me go for ramp as well. Copy the shape. Guess we'll do that. There we go. There, it's at least covered with glass, and it just looks like a weird lighting glitch. Why does it change? Wait, did I not put glass there? Oh, I didn't. Oh, I could have just pretended there was glass, to be honest. No one would have known. You can barely see it anyway. Anyway, greenhouse finished. With that, I think that's the last part of the building I had to do. I do need to plant things in the greenhouse, obviously, but I don't care. So yeah, we have our base done. Last time we did this, we got 25 forged steel as a reward. Anything better?
Wow, I didn't think you had it in you. Good job.
Not particularly. I'll take a level 6 desert vulture, sure. And she doesn't have the job I want. Great. Well, I'm gonna leave the game, and in the next episode, we will have another role at the job I actually want, because when you leave the game, it'll reset the jobs. Hopefully, when I do that, it'll give me the job I want. Hello and welcome back to Insane Nightmare. This is the final episode. Now, I checked her jobs, and she doesn't have the other Wasteland POI, and that really sucks. But one thing she does have is the Navisgain Corrections at tier 6 in the snow biome. If I remember correctly, the Corrections is the more scary of the 2 POIs. So that should be pretty interesting. Of course, it's in the snow biome. I did not clear this out, did I? That could be an issue. Anyway, it is in the snow biome, so it could be a really scary POI. at tier 6 infested. So let's head up and do what I imagine will be the last POI in this series, the prison at tier 6 in the snow biome. And here we are. I don't remember a single thing about this POI, and I've never done it as a tier 6 infestation, so this is gonna be scary. Let's head inside. Gonna be just like Vanity Tower, isn't it? Anything down there? Hello, dog. Didn't mean to release the arrow there. Oh shit. I woke up one of them. Oh, hello. Oh shit, okay. Apparently I woke up the entire bloody place with that. Holy shit! That is a lot of red dots. Let's take this outside, shall we? Ooh, a bear. This POI went from 0 to 60 very quickly. Oh shit. I need a heal. I knew my tactic for aiming for knees would come in handy. Ow. That's a lot of damage. I'm doing some pre-healing here. You never know. Okay, bear down then. It's a good thing I brought extra stacks of shotgun shells. I'm gonna need them. The fuck? What was that, the prison incinerator or something? Oh, more of it. What the fuck? Where does he come from? I'm so confused. Hahaha. A day in the life of a prison warden. I have a great deal of questions, and I don't think the game could answer them if it tried. Close the door. Yep, it was bait. That was worth it. It's locked open again. You know, I'm really surprised there hasn't been a screamer yet. I remember this. Something goes very horribly wrong here. Door's locked open. This is locked. Oh, it's happened. Let's get out of here. The one thing I remember mainly, though, is the vultures. The dogs also suck. That'll slow them down for a few seconds. Did not mean to fall into that. Come around, there we go. Slide on past them. Okay, probably turned off all their healing. What a shit show of a room that was. They weren't kidding when they called it an infestation, were they? Some ammo. Something at least, I guess. Oh, hello, there's more zombies. Oh, more fun. And they immediately woke up as well. I barely got a chance to sneak. There's more. Oh, come on, I didn't even step a foot into the room yet. I just looked in the room and they all spawned. There's more. How? Hi. Oh, you didn't die? Ow. This POI, despite being in the snow biome, has legitimately zero chill. It's happening again. Oh, this POI only gets worse, by the way. Another skill point in intellect, why not? Just for the lols of it. Stay down. Well, I'm lucky that didn't activate them. Those servers don't have much health. Good to know. Oh, this must have been an EA prison. Oh, I saw some green there. Are you all awake in there again? Does stealth even work in this POI at all? Is it doable? I have 4 ranks of stealth. There is screamers, but at this point I no longer care. What? Oh, you're feral. What was that? Is almost believable. Oh look, it's the worst. Just the worst ever. This might just be a shotgun room. I don't see any way of doing this properly. I should go upstairs and deal with the screamers before I try and take on these final rooms. Aha. Oh, is the helipad gonna have some guys on it? What do you bet they just don't spawn unless I go through a specific trigger in the middle of the POI? Because it certainly smells like that's what's gonna be the case here. I have to press a button to make them spawn, don't I? If you want to have dumbass level design, I'll abuse your dumbass level design. Because the end loot is through there. There we go. Time to run away. Corral them all up. Two markers left. And we're clear. Well, isn't that bad. I mean, there was a shitload of zombies and it chews through loads of ammo. and stealth doesn't work. But I've still had worse. Honestly, just wouldn't recommend doing that on single player for like 99% of players. But at least I get the rewards. Which are shotgun turret bundle. I will take it for the ammo. I don't give a fuck about shotgun turrets. Level 6 nail gun. If I'm going to get one for free, I'll take it, but I've been avoiding the other ones because they're not all that much better than mine at level 1. And a bunch of ammo. I'll be back in a second. Do a few trips to the gyrocopter here. Make no mistake about it, viewer. If you're watching this series and you're trying to learn tips, my biggest tip to you is don't fucking bother with these high level POIs. It might seem nice when I get to the end and it's like, wow, look at all that stuff. But it's actually not worth it time-wise. Compared to just going out of your way to go and make those things, like hunting down the books and then crafting the materials, there is no reason to do these high-level POIs. I do them for the spectacle. People want to see me do things that are kind of hard on hard settings, right? It's entertaining. You as a player have no strategic reason to do any of what I just did. If you want to do it for fun, knock yourself out, of course, but if you're just looking to survive, don't bother with it. It won't benefit you in any way. So Jen, what do you have for me? Finally, some reasonable rewards. I will take that M60. I don't have any points in machine gunner, but it's an M60 and I already have an auger and all this other stuff, so why not? Could mod it up and make it useful. Let's see, I already have a spare drum mag, I have a spare foregrip mod. I could put a laser sight on that M60, but I can't put a retracting stock mod, I don't think, and I can't put like a full auto mod, so let me take a muzzle brake and a cripple mod and see what we can do here. Yeah, you can't put the retracting stock on there, but that should still be pretty good. We got 350 forged steel out of the main steel box, and then 200 forged steel, 400 forged steel, 250, 200. Is that all the forged steel I have at my disposal? Okay then. Let me grab some concrete here. What's my game stage? 144. If I get a few levels, I can hit 150 game stage, I think. And I do have like a day and a half for that. We're forgetting elixirs. Not forgetting elixirs, learning elixirs. And I'm just going to upgrade whatever I can to steel. There's one level. Game stage 145. Let's put that in machine gunner. Might as well. And that really is about all that needs to be steel on this base. It's already kind of excessive. I'll just save the rest of the steel for repairs. I should make a quick storage chest so I can store that. Grab these. Just chuck this down here so I can store the steel and concrete for later. Cool. Right, how can I get a bunch of levels then? My brain tells me the fastest way to level is probably going to just be to get a load of kills on as high level zombies as possible. So maybe I should do a bunch of tier 5 infestations. Let me grab some 7.62 and also let me grab some gunpowder, bullet casings, some bullet tips, and I've got more of all those downstairs. Some more 9mm AP and even more. There. I should have a bunch of AP 9mm for Horde Night. Right, I say we go down to Trader Jen in the Wasteland and we just absolutely power level by killing loads of zombies. If I can get like 5 more levels in the next 2 days, then I should be 150 and be good to get the demos. Now I think it's actually 147, so we should be okay. But I want to get 150 just to be sure. Let's just get out there and do as many tier 5 infestations in the Wasteland as I can, because they're going to be the best XP for my time, I think. I have an entire day of tomorrow, and I have a good chunk of today as well. Jen, you better have some close by tier 5 infestations or I'm going to be very upset. When she gives me some more money, I'll buy these things here so that I can run faster and get more XP, because I ain't taking the gyrocopter 200 meters. And the more damage I take, the better, because first aid kits give you XP when you use them, so this just all works in my favor. Let's get in here. Hello, wake up zombies. Despite not having many perks, this thing still works. Oh, a screamer. Good. Do me a favor and scream. Damn it, she died. Area clear, but I want the loot. Okay, that'll do. Let's head back to Jen. It's insane how easy everything is now in comparison to that prison. I'm also going to sell her a bunch of stuff, because that also gets me XP. Robotic drone that will get me killed. Rocket frags I can't use because I never got a rocket launcher. I will just take the auger and sell it back to her.
I hope you get feeling
Let's take
better.
another one. Super family. Let me get the learning elixirs and the mega crushes. Let me stack up 3 mega crushes. 18 minutes of super speed. And when I reach the POI, I'll stack a couple of the learning elixirs. Look at me go. Let's queue up 3 of these. If the night becomes a horde night, it doesn't matter because I'm here for XP anyway. Did I just get 900? She must have been a feral. Well, that shit fucking hurt. You still alive? That's a little burny, guys. Onwards. I might help myself to a first aid kit. Oh hey, more learning elixir, nice. Really? A concussion? On the first hit. Let me repair this. Oh, some rocket frags. I've never seen those in there before, I don't think. Plenty of ammo back. Oh, and they've opened this up. You better not punch me in the back of the head while I'm lockpicking. Ammo, ammo. Time charges. And these. Hello, Wasteland Knight. Yes, I would like to do that thing where you become a Horde Knight by accident. just as I ran out of ammo. Let me hop over these guys real quick. First aid kit, and hop away. Right, I'm gonna go back to my gyrocopter. I've only got like a couple of minutes of XP boost anyway. I'm gonna go back to my gyrocopter. I'm gonna fly home, gonna get some more repair kits, because this strategy is working very well for me. And I'm going to get more 7.62 as well, so I can do a couple more tier 5 infestations tomorrow. Oh, that reminds me, before we go, game stage 146. If I can get like 2 levels today, I think we might just get demos in the Horde Night. Any more learning elixir? Nice.
I've got it all.
I will sell her that spear. Or that nail gun, sorry. Because at least I get XP for that. Yeah, we're pretty close to another level here. Otherwise, I'm
letting me
good.
take
Let's
care
see
of
what
you.
else you have, Jen. Oh, she does have the infested clear.
Looking to earn some.
Okay.
Oh, I would kiss you, but
We'll do that then. Fuck it. The level doesn't even matter. We get to do another infestation in the wasteland. I'm in. Hopefully I find some vending machines in there. Where do you go in here again? Ah. Vending machine? Yes, it's got a Mega Crush in it as well. Nice. There aren't many problems that this thing can't solve, is there? There's another skill point. I now get Machine Gunner 3, which actually gives me stamina back every time I hit an enemy with my gun. It's a very overpowered effect. Because it means you can basically sprint forever, working vending machine and other Mega Crush and learning elixirs. Oh, is this room fun? Almost done, to be honest. I see a problem about to develop. There we go, we got ahead of that problem. Oh hey, some ammo, nice. It's a couple more kills. Ow. Oh dear, I activated all the zombies on the roof. That's unfortunate. For them. Not me. Why would I care? I might only have 8 bullets in this, but I have a bunch of other ammo. Just need to take down the vultures, really. Yeah, just jump right past them. Blade Trap Bundle. Oh, an upgraded bow. 85 versus 85.5. It's actually worse than the one I have. Yep, well, we're sticking with what I have then. Right, let's run on back to Jen. I don't care about any of that loot. Parkour park away. I didn't even take any damage. Probably have the great heist thing. Oh yeah, we need to kill one more person. Hang on. This guy got sent back to his starting point. Right, let's run back to Jen.
The best prices in the wasteland.
I'll take some contact nades. I used my last one. Here's a skill point again. I can't afford any more of that. Let's take a pain tolerance, slightly less damage. Do you have a little infested clear? 332? Pete's outlet, that'll do.
I had a good feeling.
I don't have any of the fun run juice now. I'm hoping 2 levels is going to be enough to put me up to at least like 149 game stage or something. It should, I think you'll need 147 for demos to spawn, which is what I want for the finale of the series here. Right, let's clear this as quickly as possible. Ah, the final loot room. I feel like, yeah, I was gonna say that's supposed to happen. Oh, we missed some zombies? Okay. You're still alive? Oh, I didn't clear the bathrooms, of course. Got some bullshit on his attack there, but I don't care. Alright, let me heal up. I'll run back to Jen, I'll fly home, I'll get all the ammo I need, and hopefully we'll get demos tonight. And we can test the base properly. Where am I? Over here. I can feel my mind turning to a liquid goo inside my head as I use this weapon. And I thought the shotgun was brainless. Hey Jen.
So, what are you buying today?
Always the impact grenades, I'm gonna be honest with you. Alright, let's hope that was good enough. What's my game stage? 150. I think we're gonna be getting demos tonight. Perfect. It better not be something silly like, oh, you need 151 actually. Grab a couple of stacks of those. Throw away this useless normal 9mm. Ew. Grab a bunch of 7.62 for if everything goes very wrong. You see, now that I have the M60 with the automatic weapons perk that allows me to essentially run infinitely with an M60, it just means if my horde base breaks, I will not die. Because I can just run infinitely with an M60. It's quite OP. I try to avoid using it in most of my series because of that very reason. You never know when you might need it though. Right, so I'm going to leave my truck nearby, but not too nearby. I don't want them breaking it, but I'm going to leave it nearby so that if everything does go wrong, I can come back to it and get a bunch more ammo than I think I'll need. Namely, 7.62, because that's the one that's going to be my lifeline if it all goes absolutely fucking horribly wrong. But I wouldn't mind having even more of this 9mm here. Because this stuff penetrates targets. Specifically, it can hit 2 zombies with 1 shot, plus all of my extra grenades. I think I'm going to be okay, but will the base be okay? These are the questions we're really here to answer. We knew I was going to be okay, but we don't know about the base. And I'll leave the truck here. It shouldn't be bothered by anything when it's sitting there. Load my SMG with the good stuff. I've got a couple of emergency 7.62 just in case I do need to sprint all the way back to my truck there. I've got a bunch of grenades, bunch of shotgun shells, including 2 boxes of stacks of it. I'm massively over-prepared even for this final horde here. Is the base? These are the questions. Let's keep some concrete on me. I need more than that concrete, then the base isn't very good now, is it? A real test for this base now, hopefully, if demos decide to grace me with their presence. Well, that was a big horde. Now they're coming, they're just taking a while. At least we got radiates, finally, they weren't showing up. Oh, these armor-piercing 9mm are so good. I just head pop a radiated zombie with a 9mm weapon. Is that legal? Here, vultures, they're annoying me. No demos so far. They tend to come later in the night, I've observed, so we may have more chances for them to turn up. There's usually waves of a 7 Days to Die horde that are made up of increasingly difficult stuff, usually. You'll see a lot of demos at the same time rather than spreading them evenly throughout your horde, you know? Oh, I didn't take learning elixirs, but it doesn't really matter if it's the last horde, right? I mean, what am I leveling for? There's a level, though, if I want it. Go for another rank of pain tolerance, you never know. Oh, that sounds like a radiated vulture. Where is it? Causing absolute havoc up there. Stop it. And yes, radiated vultures are a thing if you didn't know. They're bigger and they spit. And they have more health. And they make a different screeching sound. They just don't look radiated for whatever reason. I don't know why they've never added it. Ow. Forgot they can hit me through that. I'm used to horde bases where they can't. This is a new design for me, of course. So this is 64 max spawns, by the way. I get that question sometimes. This is as hardcore as you can make it in vanilla. Unless you want to turn their block damage up, which you definitely could. I tend not to, though. At a certain point it becomes more annoying than challenging. Besides, I do most of the block damage anyway. Let me repair this. Use the shotgun for a bit. Another skill point. More pain tolerance. Hey, a demo! They're at least here. They immediately fell off. Now I have to be careful with them because I could accidentally hit the button, so I don't want to be trying to chain shot down that alley. I want to make sure I don't shoot them in the chest accidentally. Oh, reload. Let me make sure this is repaired. See the big waves? They just fall off if you don't deal with them. It's great. It's a borderline AFK base. Works. Just get the demos away from me. I'll deal with them at the end of the night. Works for me. The demos are so big they fall off before they can reach you. Hey, I consider that a perk of the base. If the demos are too big to reach you, it's demo proof. Just don't shoot them in the chest. They'll break it. Hold still, would you? Did I start off that demo? I don't even know. I think I saw a flash of red. Another skill point, holy shit. Let's get some rule 1. Let's get some iron lung. Iron lung? That is a game. No, let's get some iron gut. No way I actually cleared the day 49 horde. There's no way. Surely. Yep. I cleared the day 49 horde. Not even survived. Cleared it. I killed all of them. Insane Nightmare 64 max spawns. What a base this is. And what a gun this is. I really wasn't sure how that base would hold against demos. Turns out, fine, just don't activate the thing on their chest. Which could be said for most bases, actually. Not all bases, actually. If you never activate the thing, it's not a problem. Now, how was that one block doing before I get into some loot there? Wait, well, I'll grab this while I'm up here. Yeah, how are you doing? Yeah, didn't even take 25% damage. That's not too bad for a day 49 horde. It doesn't get much harder than that. You just see more radiated zombies, and I'm already pretty much one-tapping most of them as well. Let's see this red one then. This is the best kind. I think we are in the forest biome. It is to be expected. Okay, I gathered up all the loot, and here's what we got. Pretty decent. Let me chuck that in the truck here then. Right, well, that was the last thing we had to do in Insane Nightmare. I have built my house. I decorated it. I built a greenhouse. It has a garage. It has lighting. It has the defense system. My base, damn near perfect. It has one block that's a problem. Came up to 6,200 kills, which is meh, but 0 deaths on Insane Nightmare, and I spent a good chunk of that time doing dumb challenges in the wasteland, so nobody can say I didn't try anything dangerous. But now I think the series has reached its conclusion. There is nothing left to do. Well, I could plant a few things, but who gives a shit, really? The farm was for decoration, not for actual use. But yeah, I think here on the morning of day 50 is where I'm going to leave the Insane Nightmare series. We've done all the major challenges I can do. We did all of the tier 6 infestations that were in the wasteland. We even did a snow biome prison, which was pretty cool at tier 6. But we are done with Insane Nightmare, so where do we go from here? Well, one might assume turn the difficulty up even more, but Insane Nightmare is one of the hardest combinations you can get. You can make it worse, but this is the one that I find the best balance between challenge and fun. Everything above that is going to be just swimming through used needles. But I may do some harder challenges in the future, but the next series is less about challenge and is more about an idea, which is how much better did they make stun batons, really? In the next series, I'm not 100% sure on what the settings will be, but it will be centered around batons, using the intellect tree and trying to get the most out of batons, all of the new changes, robotic turrets, all that kind of thing, using more traps in my bases, and just playing a very intellect-heavy playstyle, because the Alpha 21 survival guide was perception and strength and agility. This one was strength and agility. The next one is going to be primarily intellect, but once I get through most of intellect, I will of course take perks from, perception, strength, all the things across the board. But the main thing is going to be intellect, and using batons and turrets. So I hope you look forward to that. Episode 1 of that series will come out the day after the supercut of this series. The supercut is where I take all of the episodes from a series, all 20 of them, and I put them into one 12-ish hours of video. You will get a lot less ads if you watch that video all the way through, if that matters to you. I know loads of you use YouTube Premium anyway, but that is a thing you can do, and it'll be coming out the day after you see this, and then we'll have the new series. This series has been a lot more fun than the Alpha 21 survival guide. It was more challenging because I played on the difficulty I actually prefer, which is Insane Nightmare. The survival guide was only on insane difficulty jogging because it was to be more relatable to new players. I wasn't bothered with that for this series. I just want to play the game mode that I draw the most fun from, which was that. I hope you're satisfied with all the bullshit I got up to in this series and are looking forward to the next one. Thank you so much for watching this series. I have been IzPrebuilt. This has been Insane Nightmare. Thank you to my channel members and patrons for making this video possible, and thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next series.